Last time, Lu Sanjin was called by Mingliang to argue with the beggar's family. Lu Jinping said her comrades sent her and Lu Chongju 2 pairs of big round-headed furry shoes, very warm and comfortable. She wasn't inexperienced. She had seen her son wear similar shoes before, made of cowhide, suitable for winter, able to walk in snow and rain. At her age, she no longer wanted to dwell on some things. As long as Lu Jinping still carried the Lu surname, she considered him her eldest son, and she would continue to benefit from it. Lu Chongju truly hated how the beggar's family was so aggressive. He knew that this time, the beggar directly threw his 2 grandchildren into the river. Although they weren't his biological grandchildren, they had been part of the family for so many years. Using the Lu family name was a slap in his face. Xie Jinghao wiped her tears and held little Ni in her arms. Since her birth, her grandparents hadn't held her properly. Now that the family had split up, she realized how good life could be. Xiao Gang also moved closer to her, clearly not fond of Lu Sanjin and Lu Chongju. Mingliang, my good grandson, how are you? It's so cold today and the water is so cold. How could they be so cruel? Shinmeng looked at Lu Sanjin rushing straight to Mingliang, feeling distressed. She stroked her hair, and then another time, not even paying attention to Mingfang. She felt uncomfortable inside. She hugged Mingfang tighter and rolled her eyes at her. How could your mother be like this? The child has suffered so much, and you don't even know where she is. You're never home. Where did you go? I've never seen a mother like you. This is not about seeing anything. I am just a mother. Don't always bring up being a mother as an excuse for everything. Why don't you talk about Lu Jinping, the father? Isn't he also not at home today? Lu Sanjin was caught off guard by her retort. She thought Lu Jiaxing would come to ask for her help, so she expected Shinmeng, the daughter-in-law, to have a request. No matter what she said, she would be polite. But she didn't expect her to be so stubborn. She was so angry she felt itchy. I only say one thing, but you reply 3 times and argue back. Mother, please don't get angry with me. Instead of wasting time on me, you should go help the people in the poor family. Besides, do you know why we are going to the county town today? Lu Jinping's old comrades sent over some big shoes. Who are they for? I took the children and went along to thank them. Hearing this, Lu Sanjin's eyes lit up, and she stopped talking immediately. Lu Chongju pulled her aside. Enough, don't get mad at Lu Jinping's wife. As long as the children are fine, that's good. I asked Jiaxing to find Hongfa and Debong. Later, I'll call Director Gua too. We're going to the poor family's house to seek justice. If anyone dares to bully our Lu family today, they will regret it. Meanwhile, Lu Jinping arrived at Shen's house. Soon after, Shen Xiaotian, Shen Yutian, and Shen Xiaobin borrowed bikes and came over. Also joining were Lu Qinlan and Su Xiaomei. A large group gathered directly at Lu Jiaxing's house. Xie Jinghao held Shinmeng, wanting her to leave the children at home. If a fight broke out, it wouldn't be good for the kids to see. Shinmeng shook her head. She held the 4 children, Mingyang and the others, and looked at the people in the yard. She said, Mother told you we don't cause trouble, but we're not afraid of trouble either. Your father is upright and wants to seek justice for us. But he's too honest, which makes others take advantage. So this time, your father won't fight, but I am a petty person. If someone respects me a foot, I'll respect them a yard. If someone bullies me a little, I'll give back 1,000 times more. All the elders in this yard are here to support you. Do you want to go see them? Mingyang looked at the people in the yard and nodded. Mother, we want to go. I'll go too. Mingfang and Mingkai also held hands and moved closer to Shinmeng. Clearly, these 2 little ones also wanted to go. Shinmeng led the group to the poor family's house. When they arrived, the poor family was hitting Yu Xueli with sticks. The older girl and the younger girl were crying loudly beside her. Detzi was holding his bowl, eating fried eggs, and shouting to his grandparents, Hit her. Hit her hard. Let her not disobey again. Today she dared to hit me. If she gets beaten to death, she deserves it. Yu Xueli listened to her son's words and felt that her last bit of motherly love for this child was gone. Li Zi kicked her in the back. She leaned forward, saw a stone near the corner of the wall, and glanced at it. She also heard a loud noise outside. She moved her body forward slightly. When Li Zi kicked her again, she suddenly forward and hit her forehead on the stone.
Ugh.
Li Zi's mother hit her with a stick. Seeing she didn't move, she hit her again. Her heart sank with fear, and she took 2 steps back. Usually, hitting a wife or daughter-in-law was normal, but if she died, it would be serious. Why? Why aren't you moving? Maybe she's dead? Li Zi didn't care. He even kicked her again. Mom, don't worry.
She's not that easy to die.
Don't bother. If she wants to stay lying down, just let her. Li Zi's parents looked at each other. Just then, the gate suddenly burst open. Who is it? Trying to die by kicking my door? Do you know who my grandpa is? Daza and Xiaoza were crying and trying to help Yushueli up. Mom, don't die.
Mom. Boo-hoo.
Mom, wake up. I'm scared. I'm so scared.
Boo-hoo, Mom.
If they usually dared to cry like that, they would definitely get a beating. But now, Li Zi's family had no time to care. Even Detzi, who was eating eggs, was so scared he stayed silent. Shen Meng led 4 children at the front, followed by a group of people. No one from Lu Jinping's side was there. Why are so many of you coming to my house? What do you want? Li Zi's mother's face was stiff, her muscles tight, and her mouth twitched uncontrollably. Li Zi hid behind them. His father rubbed his hands nervously, stepped forward bravely, and looked at Lu Changzhu with a shameless expression. Oh, isn't this the father of the important official? Why are you here inspecting my house? Do you have some task to guide? No time. Hurry back now. If you want us to leave, you can't. Today, you bullied my Lu family's children. If we let this go, you might rebel in the future. What are you saying? We don't understand. No need to bully or threaten. Hurry up and leave. Why isn't Lu Jinping coming? He's a soldier, yet he's letting his family cause trouble. He's not afraid of being reported. Su Xiaomei let out a cry and looked at Yushueli, who had quietly turned over. The moon had risen, casting light over the yard, revealing that the woman who had been lying motionless on the ground was now covered in blood on her face. She was usually timid and immediately grabbed Lu Qinlan's hand. Sister-in-law, look, are they killing someone? If they can treat their own family like this, what about others' children? Oh my, they've killed Xueli. The wicked family has murdered her. These heartless monsters, they beat their daughter-in-law to death. Someone call the police. Call the police now. Lu Sanjin, you old fool, shut up. When did she die? She's perfectly fine. Lao Zi's wife was already scared, and seeing the blood on Xueli's face made her even more frightened. She tried to rush at Lu Sanjin, and the 2 women started to fight. Wu Xianglan suddenly rushed over and grabbed Lao Zi's wife, and they began to scuffle, turning into a full-blown fight. Seeing his wife being attacked, Lao Zi's husband reached out to pull Wu Xianglan's hair, but Lu Jiaxing and Lu Changzhu immediately restrained his arms. Shin Xiaotian and a few others had been eyeing Lao Zi all morning, waiting for a fight to teach him a lesson. Once the fight started, they didn't wait. They jumped in and began to beat Lao Zi. Lu Qinlan and Su Xiaomei also didn't sit idle. They took off their shoes and shouted at Lao Zi's family, trying to hit them whenever they saw an opening. With so many people fighting, Shin Meng, a mother, also didn't stay out of it. She pulled a few children, including Ming Liang, over to Diko. When he tried to run, she grabbed him directly. Let go of me. Let go. You wicked woman. If you dare to hurt me, I'll have my father, grandfather, and grandmother beat you to death. Step aside, you worthless daughter-in-law who ruined the family. Let go of me. Let go of me. Smack. Shinmeng slapped him twice on the head. She had just overheard that this ungrateful little brat was letting his father, grandfather, and grandmother beat his own mother. Shut up, little rabbit brat, you careless thing. How dare you bully Minkai? Today, I will show you how powerful I am. Son, you know how they used to bully you all before. You all should fight back and stand up for yourselves. Your parents will support you. Okay. Sniffles Abuhu, you dare hit me? You bunch of freeloaders, beggars. You dare hit me?
Boo-hoo.
Ming Yang is usually someone who prefers to act rather than talk. Ming Liang grins excitedly. Meanwhile, Ming Kai, who has been standing nearby, avoids the fight and walks around in circles. The children quickly gather around Detzi and start hitting him. Lu Debong and Zhang Hongfa arrive just in time. When they come, Lu Jinping is trying to stop the fight, sweating all over. Stop fighting. If you keep going, something bad will happen. Come on, give me a break, big brother. Let's just forget about this. Parents, you're both so old. Xiaoming doesn't understand, but you should know better. Even if the rascal is wrong, there's a leader from the production team to settle things for us. They're the ones who killed someone, and they're the ones in trouble. The ones in jail are not our problem. All right, Ming Liang, Ming Fong, you two are fine. Don't leave Detzi alone. You didn't hit the stone or the chamber pot earlier, so just forget it. Listen to your father. The two village officials listen to him and cough awkwardly. This couple, one playing the good cop and the other the bad cop, scolds the rascal's family. Meanwhile, he keeps talking nicely, making it hard to tell where to point the blame. What's going on? We're all from the same village. Fighting like this, what kind of example is this? Aren't we afraid of being reported? This year, our production team can't even get a banner for being the best. Jinping, what's wrong with you? Your whole family went to the rascal's house and beat people up. Are you crazy? When the rascal's family sees the village leaders arrive, they finally find someone who can make decisions. Many villagers and neighbors gather at the door, but no one steps in to stop the fight. Oh, heavens! Village chief, you've finally come. The Lu family is crazy, right? They kicked down my door and started beating us all. The old, the young, everyone joined in. Look at my daughter-in-law. She's almost unconscious from the beating. You old fool, I see you're just pretending to be tough. Your daughter-in-law was beaten by all three of you together. Everyone in the village knows this. You beat her 3 times a day. Now something's gone wrong. You've beaten her so badly, she's barely alive. Yet, you blame our Lao Lu family. Why did you come to our door? You know very well that my grandchildren are going to school happily. Why are you so cruel? On such a cold day, you threw the children into the river. Ming Liang and Ming Yang almost drowned. If we come to ask for an explanation, who else can we turn to? People outside had already heard that Ming Liang and Ming Fong fell into the river. They thought it was just kids being naughty, but they didn't expect such a serious situation. No wonder Shin Meng, the mother, was so upset. She called her in-laws and her own family. Look at this scene. The parents of the children at the door, hearing this, quickly pulled their kids home. Fortunately, their own children weren't causing trouble with Detzi, so they weren't held against them. If a fight had broken out, our Lao Lu family wouldn't stand a chance. They're not even here yet. If they all come, no family will get a good outcome. You're talking nonsense. If you say I threw her, then I threw her. Who saw it? Who witnessed it? Clearly, you all just want to bully my family, coming to our door to cause trouble. Village chief, party secretary, you must stand up for us. And look at my good grandson. What did Ming Yang's little brats do to him? Look at him.
What happened to him?
He looks like a pig. Your whole family looks like pigs. Zhang Hongfa silently cursed in his heart, feeling that the Lao Lu family and their relatives were too ruthless. One wrong move could lead to a big problem. I can testify. It was Lai Zi and my in-laws who planned this. They wanted to teach Shin Meng and Lu Jinping a lesson. They can't mess with the adults, so they targeted the children. They waited by the river for 2 days, knowing Ming Yang's kids came home late. When I arrived, Ming Fong and Ming Liang were already in the river. Ming Yang was kicked twice by Lai Zi and must be bruised. Lai Zi's wife personally testified, which no one expected. Seeing her covered in blood, Zhang Hongfa asked if the beating was from the Lu family. No way. It was clearly Lai Zi and my in-laws who did it. They resent me for saving Ming Fong and Ming Liang. They want to give me a lesson. Those are 2 lives. I may be careless sometimes, but I would never harm other people's children. Shameless. Shut up, you old hag. The wild girl rushed forward to slap Yu Xueli's face, but Zhang Hongfa scolded her, and she didn't dare to move again. Director Gua arrived while Yu Xueli was speaking. Their eyes met in the dark, and Yu Xueli was crying loudly, looking pitiful, upset, and in pain. Please, Director Gua, the village chief and the party secretary, give me a way out. If I say this here, and I still stay in the Su family, I will definitely have no future. Please, I want a divorce. I want to leave the Su family with Big Ya and Little Ya. Everyone, please help us, mother and daughters. When Yu Xueli announced she wanted a divorce, everyone inside and outside the yard was shocked. The wild girl, covered in injuries, still moved closer and hit her again. Stupid woman, what nonsense are you talking? Still want a divorce? I tell you, as long as you're part of the Su family, whether alive or dead, you belong to us. Don't even think about leaving. What is the wild girl doing? How dare she hit people in front of us? Does she really want to ruin everything? Gua Xiujin scolded her, then quickly walked over to Yu Xueli. Behind her, Lu Xiangxiang carried a lantern, and the light revealed her injuries more clearly. Under her tattered clothes, the scars were visible. As women, they were all deeply moved by her suffering. Su Daqiang, Yu Xueli is still your wife, but she is also a member of the community. How can your family treat her so badly? If she dies, your whole family will be in trouble. Debang, hurry and call Chong Hong over. He's still bleeding on his forehead. If this keeps up, someone will get hurt. All right. What are you all staring at? Hurry and call the doctor. Tell him someone might die here. A young man from the village heard this and ran outside. The fight was so bad it was terrible. Two village officials looked at Lu Jinping. Although he was the victim, he had beaten the person so badly that, even if he was not at fault, he also had some responsibility. Jinping, look at your family. There are so many people here. If something happens, it will be a big problem.
Exactly.
I also think so. But when my family heard that the wild girl threw the two children into the river, they couldn't stay calm. They rushed over anxiously. I couldn't stop them, sigh. Lu Debong. Stop talking. Your family clearly did this on purpose, you all. Village chief, party secretary, we are reasonable people. The family of the beggar bullied our two children, and we fought back. I think we should just let it go. Adults should forgive minor offenses. Although we can't forgive them completely, we don't plan to pursue it further. Big brother, sister-in-law, second brother, second sister-in-law, third brother, let's go home. Shen Meng said generously to the two village officials, then waved to her relatives. After such a tiring event, and since it was mealtime, she needed to go home to prepare some food. Lu Debong. Oh, stop flattering yourself. Look at how the beggar family beat you. The children they hit look like pigs now. You're just about to leave, but those two village officials can't just let this go easily. The beggar family was indeed beaten badly. Seeing Shen Meng about to leave with her people, they wouldn't agree. The beggar's mother immediately hugged Su Xiaomei's leg. You can't leave. You can't go. You beat us so badly and you just say it's nothing.
Bah.
You're dreaming. If you don't give us an explanation today, I will report to the commune, to the county committee, even to the capital city. I will. Su Xiaomei was happily calling out with a shoe sole, but when the beggar's mother suddenly grabbed her leg, she screamed in fright. Shen Xiaotian reached out and held her. Go ahead. This is ultimately your family's fault. You first tried to kill my children. If you pursue us for beating you, I will pursue you for attempted murder. Plus, you almost caused harm to your daughter-in-law, who is a witness. Going to jail is certain. Let's be honest. Today, if you try to stop my second sister-in-law from leaving, we'll fight to the death and see who wins. Shen Meng crouched in front of the beggar's mother and said this. She didn't intend to attack the beggar's parents when she arrived, especially since they were elderly. But seeing Yu Xueli and the two little girls beaten made her suddenly think some elders are not worth respecting. They are old, but their hearts are still so malicious. The beggar's mother no longer dared to hold Su Xiaomei's leg and just sat on the ground crying loudly. At first, she cried, and Lu Sanjin also started crying. The four elders were fighting, and Lu Sanjin and Lu Chongju also suffered minor injuries. These neighborhood disputes are minor. When the police come, they only try to mediate. Since the Lu family still has some influence, anyone who tries to challenge them knows they won't win easily. The Lai family understands this well. After this incident, they no longer dare to confront the Lu family directly. Lu Chonghong came over first to check Yu Xueli. He washed her forehead with salt water and wrapped her lightly. He told Guo Xiujin her injury is too serious. We need to take her to the hospital. Then what are we waiting for? Hurry and send her to the hospital, Guo Xiujin shouted at the Lai family, but they didn't move at all. She wants to divorce me, so let her lie there. Whether she gets better or not is her own fate. We have no money, nothing at all. We can't go to the hospital or even the clinic. Whoever wants to send her to the hospital has to pay. It has nothing to do with us. Life is more important. Lai, how can you just watch your wife die? Guo Xiujin asked. Even if she's not good, she gave you 3 children. How can you treat her like this? If outsiders find out, they'll say our Lu village has no compassion. Who would dare to marry a girl from here again?
Exactly.
Usually you scold and hit your wife, but now she's almost gone, and you still care about that little money? No wonder Xueli wants to divorce you.
Bah.
Our family is heartless. The Lai family looked embarrassed and red in the face. But if the money was with Yu Xueli, they really didn't want to give it. Guo Xiujin clenched her teeth and said firmly, Su Daqiang, I ask you again, do you still want her wife and children? If you do, hurry up and pay for her treatment. Do you hear me? Lai was about to speak when his mother pulled him back. No money. Our family has no money. Whether she lives or dies depends on her luck. If we had that money, we'd rather buy some good food than waste it on her. She doesn't deserve that money. This made Lai feel better. He quickly shook his head at Guo Xiujin and said, Director Guo, I'm not joking. She looks like she won't make it. We might as well save the money and buy her a straw mat to wrap her up and bury her. Why waste the money? Dad, save Mom. Save Mom. I'm begging you. I'll kowtow to you. Grandpa, Grandma, I promise to work hard in the future. Whatever you tell me to do, I'll do it. Please, Grandpa and Grandma, save my mom. Ugh, sister, I'm scared. I'm so scared. Mom, wake up. Little sister is scared. Yu Xueli, lying with her eyes closed and her face red from the pounding, trembled with pain. Her hands clenched tightly, trying to endure the pain. She told herself to be patient. It would be over soon. Go away, you good-for-nothing. Your mother is no longer able to take care of herself, and you must also leave. From now on, all the food saved at home will belong to my eldest grandson. Big sister and little sister's words, along with their pitiful appearance, made the women present feel very uncomfortable. They also felt anger and resentment toward the Lai family. Guo Xiujin snorted coldly and said, All right, Su Daqiang, today your Su family should consider that Xueli and the 2 girls are already gone. The villagers will witness this. I, Guo Xiujin, am willing to pay for her treatment. From today, she and the 2 girls have nothing to do with your Su family. The village will issue a divorce certificate. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. Updates are every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Zhang Hongfa and Lu Debong hurriedly stopped her. This was a big matter. Divorce is a serious issue between a couple. The village giving a certificate is a big deal. Everyone was angry, and just talking about divorce was enough. But if Yu Xueli realized later and came back to the Su family with the 2 children, what would happen? Not to mention her lazy attitude. If she followed her, those 2 girls would probably starve to death. Director Guo, you can't say that casually. It's better to tear down a temple than break up the marriage. Couples often argue but reconcile. They've been married for so many years. They fight sometimes, but I've never seen them want a divorce. The village can't just give a certificate like that. What kind of thing is this? But now, the most important thing is to send Sister Daya to the health clinic first. We'll talk about the rest after she wakes up. Director Gua insisted again. She felt she had to handle this matter today. If she hadn't seen the despair in Shueli's eyes and the pitiful state of the two children, she wouldn't have said such things. No matter how Shueli usually behaved, today she bravely married to save the two harmed children and even spoke out loud. Doesn't that show there's a problem? She already said she wanted them to leave her a way out. If they couldn't divorce, it would only be a matter of time before she was beaten to death. Stop telling me those things. Today, even if I, the women's director, quit, this marriage must end. Look at the faces of you, two village officials. You're men, so you say that. But who gets beaten and scolded? It's us women. It's been so many years since liberation, and women are still often oppressed.
Why?
Because you men don't do your part. Don't forget how many baby girls are buried in Behago. Don't you know? I won't say more. I've spoken enough. I feel I haven't been brave enough. Chonghong, please help carry Shirley to the clinic. Xiang and Aya, go pack your things. From now on, you won't be coming to the Su family anymore. Do you hear me? Daya and Xiaoya are both crying heavily. Daya looks at Gua Xiaoyun and suddenly kneels down. Grandma Gua, my sister and I are willing to follow our mother. Even if we starve, we won't come here again. I bow to you, Grandma Gua. Thank you for saving my mother. Good children. Lu Debong and Zhang Hongfa are surprised. At this moment, they can't find words to stop her. Director Gua, no matter what, today Dia saved my two children. For both reasons, I should thank her. I want to give 5 yuan for her medicine. If she takes Dia and Xiaoya to live somewhere and faces difficulties, just come to me. Lu Xiangxiang takes 50 cents from her pocket and hands it to Director Gua. Director Gua, I also want to give money. This is my private savings. All for you. People outside, watching the lively scene, are moved by Dia and Xiaoya's filial piety. One after another, they start giving money, 10 cents, 5 cents, even a few coins. No large amounts, but everyone is willing to contribute a little. Since the disturbance earlier, Lu Jiehui and Lu Sanjin gave her 30 yuan to comfort her, promising to give her 1 yuan every month. She is now quite well off. She feels all this is thanks to Shen Meng's help. When Lu Jiaheng came to the old clinic, she overheard part of it and immediately ran over. She was very active during the fight. Seeing the two poor girls, she is touched inside. She grits her teeth, stomps her foot, takes out 50 cents from her pocket, and hands it to Director Gua as a small token of her kindness. Okay, thank you all. I'll keep this money. Later, I'll make a list of how much each family is paid. When Shirley recovers, I'll tell her, and she can take Dia and Xiaoya to thank you all. Hey, Director Gua. Maybe you should keep this money. After all, Dia's mother is my daughter-in-law. We are family. If she passes away, the two girls will still need to live, right? The beggar woman looks at the money handed to Gua, her eyes red with envy. She was dizzy earlier from the commotion, but now her mind is clear and sharp. Dream on. Tomorrow, your family will get the divorce certificate. After she finished speaking, she asked Lu Chonghong to carry Yu Xueli on his back. She hugged the little girl and left. Meanwhile, Uncle Guai was driving a bullock cart over, and several people helped out. Lu Xiangxiang and Big Girl went to pack their things but were stopped by the mother of the troublemaker, who wouldn't let them enter the house. They didn't get any money, and no matter how hard she tried, she couldn't let them take anything. Stop taking things. First, go to the health clinic. Later, I'll have someone send some of my clothes over. When she married in, she didn't bring anything, and when she left, she didn't want anything. Big Girl and Little Girl are enough. Hearing this, Lu Xiangxiang pulled Big Girl onto the bullock cart. Before leaving, she nodded to Shen Meng and also glanced at Shen Xiaoban. Shen Meng, along with her family and her husband's family, returned in a big group. In the yard, the Su family members cried loudly and wailed, but they had no choice. Someone had betrayed their family, and that person was protected by others. Lu Sanjin and Wu Xianglan kept talking about how brave they had been just now. Their obvious goal was to show off. These two used to be Zhou Jiao's enforcers. They used to say those things to bully the original owner and the three children, but now it was turned around. It was truly funny. Mother, Xianglan, you've worked so hard tonight. I still have a gene of red wine at home. Later, I'll ask Jinping to send some over. Each of you can have half a gene to help strengthen your bodies, okay? Wu Xianglan looked happy. She used to hang out with Zhou Jiao every day. Although she gained some benefits, they were all from Zhou Jiao herself. After Zhou Jiao left, only then was what was left hers. Unlike the eldest sister-in-law, who always gave half a gene of red wine at once, they happily left. Lu Jinping carried Lu Mingkai, and the whole family went home. Shen Xiaotian and Shen Yutian were about to leave, but Shen Meng didn't let them. It was mealtime, and she wouldn't let them go now. Absolutely not. Jinping brought 2 pairs of military boots for Dad and Mom and bought big shoes for your eldest brother. The sisters-in-law also have headscarves. We're going to the county town today just to pick up some things. We'll eat at home tonight, then take the stuff back. As for Xiaobin, he's not leaving today. Later, we'll go to the guest house to deliver some food for Xiang and her friends, and also send some clothes. Shen Xiaobin quickly nodded. He hadn't spoken to Xiang yet, but he looked forward to chatting with her soon. Lu Zhenping glanced at Shen Meng. He hadn't bought any big shoes for his brothers-in-law or headscarves for his sisters-in-law. Even if his comrade was wealthy, he couldn't possibly buy everything for his family. Thank you to everyone who reads my work every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with your votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Please keep supporting me. Shen Meng saw Lu Zhenping looking confused. She leaned closer and said, I bought this at the supply and marketing cooperative. It cost a lot of money. Consider it a favor for you. Look at how your brother and sister-in-law are looking at you. They're almost melting. Lu Zhenping glanced back at his uncles, almost getting goosebumps from their intense gazes.
It was a bit creepy.
In the main hall, the men were talking. Ming Yang and the children sat close to Lu Zhenping. They were really frightened today. Shen Meng was worried they might be hungry. She took out some dumplings bought from the state-run restaurant and warmed them on the coal stove. She quickly handed them out to the children. Since there were many people, Lu Qinlan helped with boiling water, and Shen Meng took half a piece of smoked bacon and some chopped cabbage. After stir-frying for a bit, she added water and cooked a big pot of noodles. She also took 10 prepared pastry doughs from the cabinet, and Su Xiaomei brushed them with oil to start frying. The crispy, golden pastries and fragrant noodles were ready in no time. The fish brought back from the county was heated, and the family gathered around the table to eat. Big brother, second brother, when you go back, take this bag with you. It has school shoes for Dad and Mom, your big and second shoes, your sister-in-law's and second sister-in-law's headscarves. Xiaobin will bring this clothing package later, and this lunchbox has food for Xiang and Director Gua. The thermos contains rice porridge for De Ya's mother. Your family is rich now, eating and drinking so well, and you even bought so many things. Little sister, your sewing skills shouldn't be so big. How much did all this cost? Lu Zhenping is in the army, and his allowance is for raising children. How could he buy so many things for us? We don't want it. You should return it all. If you can't, take it to the county to sell. Shen Xiaotian was munching on noodles and also trying to teach his sister. People in the countryside wear sturdy shoes, which many envy. His sister was good. She bought so many big shoes. That must have cost a lot. Even city folks would have to grit their teeth and pay a lot to buy such shoes. He didn't believe his brother-in-law could think of buying things for them. He was very touched before, but then he thought about Lu Zhenping caring for their parents, which was already impressive. Now he was also thinking about their brothers. With his own brothers included, the allowance for this year probably wouldn't be enough. Your older brother is right, Xiaoming. Even if you have money, you can't just spend it all. It's better for you and your husband to live well. Don't think too much about us. We don't need shoes or headscarves. In winter, we just wrap ourselves in a towel. We stay at home all day, so we don't need headscarves. Just listen to your big brother. These things can be sold in the county town. Shen Meng. But that won't do. She had finally managed to get these from her space. If she didn't use them, they'd go moldy, especially since the harvest kept coming in, filling her granary. Reselling these items wasn't good. They were all a kind gesture from Jinping. His comrade bought them from the friendship store. A pair could last for many years. She decided to keep them. It was getting dark, so she would sneak them home. Lu Jinping quickly said, "Xiaoming is right. I haven't been home for many years. Xiaoming has been taking care of 4 children, her parents, and all of you. These things are my way of thanking everyone. If you don't accept them, it would be a waste of my money. Besides, they are your sizes. Where would I sell them?" Since he said that, Shen Xiaotian and the others couldn't refuse anymore. After all, it was their brother-in-law's kindness. Though it was a big gesture, it showed they truly considered them family. After dinner, Shen Xiaotian and the others rode their bicycles away. Shen Xiaobin didn't leave. He tied his bag to the back of his bike with a few lunchboxes and thermos bottles inside and headed to the health clinic. Ming Fong and Ming Liang slept with Shen Meng that night. Seeing her delicate little face and her shifting body, she felt heartache. "I've committed a big sin, my child. It's okay now. Later I will take them out more to exercise. No matter what, people need self-protection skills. I used to think they were too young and didn't push them hard. Starting tomorrow, Mingfang will also exercise with me." Shen Meng gently touched Mingfang's face, feeling very sad. Hearing Lu Jinping's words, her mood worsened. That sin is even greater. Lu Jinping. The next day, the incident at Lai Zi's house caused a big stir in Lu's village. Adults and children started discussing it. Some older people criticized Director Gua for being careless. However, women who were often nagged by their in-laws and husbands admired Director Gua very much. Lu Debong and Zhang Hongfa went to the health clinic again. After Yu Xueli made another request, they brought Director Gu along and held a meeting at the village office. The matter was even reported to the commune. The office director of the commune asked Lu Jiaxuan about Yu Xueli's situation and sent an officer to visit Lai Zi's family. When they heard that the medical expenses were over 60 yuan, Lai Zi's family decided to divorce and refused to let Yu Xueli take anything. The 2 officers were annoyed by their attitude. They quickly realized that they had exaggerated the medical fee from 16 to 60 yuan. Usually, people would do everything to save a life, but this family valued money more than a person's life. Around 4 p.m. that day, Yu Xueli finally received the divorce certificate she had longed for. Director Gu carried a basket of oranges to her hospital bed and sighed. "Xueli, from now on, you'll be on your own. The village has given you a piece of land. Recently, Xiaomeng, Xiang, and some women from the village have been helping you build a house. Everyone is working together to help you. You need to work hard, earn work points, and take good care of Dia and Xiaoya. Everyone will support you. Thank you, Director Gu. Thanks to you, my children, and I can leave the Su family. I bow to you." She struggled to get out of bed, but Gu Xiuqin quickly held her back.
No, don't bow.
Living a good life in the future is more important than anything. And it's thanks to Xiaomeng and Jinping that you could get divorced. They told Xiang to stop me and let me go later. The words you said and your medical expenses were also arranged by Xiaomeng and Xiang. You must remember this great kindness. While speaking, Director Gu took out the medical expenses crowdfunded by the villagers of Lu Jia village. Besides what she had used, there were 13 yuan left. Everyone in the village contributed little by little, 1 mao, 2 mao, 5 fun, 3 fun, and so on. Yu Xueli looked at the money with tears in her eyes and soon started crying softly. "Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with recommendation tickets, collections, and monthly votes." Shen Meng carried 2 pairs of big shoes and a jean of red rice into the old courtyard. When she entered the gate, she felt a bit dazed, as if she hadn't been here for a long time. As soon as she arrived, she saw Zhou Jiao holding a basin of water, almost splashing it on her. "Oh, big sister-in-law, I'm sorry, I didn't see you. Are you all right?" Shen Meng looked into her eyes, which seemed to be smiling but not quite, clearly on purpose, still pretending to be polite. "It's okay. What's a little water?" Your eldest brother just bought me some stylish boots. They look nice, are comfortable, and keep me warm. He bought them at Friendship Store in Haicheng, which is hard for ordinary people to get. Look, he also bought sturdy shoes for my parents. As a son and daughter-in-law, the most important thing is to respect and care for your parents. Seeing Joshua now officially employed, you'll soon have a steady job too. I wonder if you've bought anything for your parents? Meanwhile, Lu Sanjin, who had come out of the house after hearing the noise, looked stiff. Her youngest son had been working for a long time, but besides giving her 5 yuan in his first month, he hadn't given her a penny since. As for gifts, she had received nothing at all. Zhou Jiao heard the footsteps and turned to see Lu Sanjin with a stern face. She quickly said, "Mom, don't listen to what big sister-in-law is saying." Joshua said, "He'd buy you a headscarf this month. You like that dark red one, right? He's already picked it out, waiting to give it to you for the new year." Hearing this, Lu Sanjin's expression softened. When she saw Shin Meng carrying bags and packages, her smile grew even wider. "Little Meng, why are you bringing so many old things?" "Mom, I'm here to bring things for He Xianglan. Yesterday, the kids were hungry and tired, and Jinping also had to send my brothers off, so he couldn't come. Look, this is Jinping's special gift from Haicheng, a pair of big shoes with rabbit fur inside and cowhide on the toe. Try them on first. And this purple headscarf I bought for you at the Supply and Marketing Cooperative. I'm thoughtful, since it's cold. I bought it quickly. Unlike waiting around, which makes your face all wrinkled. I gave the red one to Xianglan. She's taking care of the kids alone, so it's not easy for her. Don't cause trouble with Jiahe again, or it'll give Mom and Dad headaches." Lu Sanjin looked at Shin Meng in surprise. She thought her eldest daughter-in-law must be cursed or something, to care so much for her, especially to say such nice words. She glanced at the rising sun. Yes, it was rising from the east. "Mom, Jinping and I remember how you argued for the kids. The children praised you all last night. Here, take this. I'm going to see Xianglan now." Enough of the disgusting nonsense. Zhou Jiao was fed up. She didn't want to argue with Lu Sanjin anymore. She was tired of feeling sick. Lu Sanjin was very happy to receive so many things, although he was a bit reluctant to part with half a kilogram of red dates. But now, it was not good to argue with Shin Meng, or else she might take back what she brought. Wu Xianglan was knitting a sweater. She heard the voices outside but chose to ignore them. She had realized that Shin Meng was a person who clearly distinguished between gratitude and resentment. Being with someone like her was much better than being with Zhou Jiao. "Is the eldest sister-in-law here? She came to bring things to our parents and also brought you some red dates. She also brought coconuts for Yongqiang and Yongli. These are from Haicheng. We don't have them here. I brought a lot so you all can try some." Wu Xianglan's face lit up with happiness. Seeing Shin Meng's sincere eyes, she felt a bit helpless. She wiped her hands on her clothes before accepting the things Shin Meng offered. She placed the red dates on the table and peeled 2 coconuts, giving one to Yongqiang and one to Yongli. Then she turned to look at Shin Meng. "I'm so embarrassed, sister-in-law. You came all this way and brought so many things. I'm their aunt, so it's only right to share good things with them. Besides, these 2 children are also very dear to me."
Ugh.
Shin Meng touched her chest, feeling annoyed that she had to say such unpleasant words. She felt wronged for herself. Wu Xianglan, hearing this, suddenly thought of her own husband often going out to find someone he liked. Her heart ached. She had been married to the Lu family for a long time, but few people truly cared for her. Giving her a pound of red dates in one go was a big gesture, and only Shin Meng, her sister-in-law, would do such a thing sincerely. She remembered Shin Meng often giving good food to Xie Jing. She wasn't jealous back then, but now that it was her turn, she realized that genuine care was much better than just kind words. It made her feel warm inside. "Sister-in-law, your words really touched my heart. That never cared about us 3 women. We had one trouble after another. He even wanted to find Lu Suqin that flirt. I feel so bitter inside." Shin Meng. What's there to be bitter about? Using this as an excuse, she made money each time there was a fuss. Now, she was already dressed in new clothes. I can see you're quite happy. Sister-in-law, I understand. Today, besides bringing you things, I also want to advise you. If you don't think about yourself, you should think about the children. They're growing up, and you don't want to send them to school or hope they will succeed, like their older uncle, and build a good future. Wu Xianglan, everything is fake. Having money in hand is what truly matters. Wu Xianglan paused in her crying, her eyes shining as she looked at Shen Meng. She wasn't very smart, but she saw a clever person in front of her. As a mother, she naturally hoped for her child's well-being. Big sister-in-law, are you willing to help me? Will you give me a spot at the textile factory? Shen Meng. What kind of sweet dream are you having? It's only just morning. Our family isn't the only one with a spot. I have 4 children. Xiaoda is doing well, but Jiao Jiao is different. Jiao Jiao is pregnant. Next year, will she go to work heavily pregnant? Besides, Jiahe is now a regular employee. 1 person earns money, 2 people eat, and sometimes my mother helps out. Our whole family depends on you. If Jiahe cares about you and the other 2 kids, that's fine. But him, think carefully. That's all I can say. After Shen Meng left, Wu Xianglan sat alone for a long time, looking at Yong Chong and Yong Li by the bed. She decided to be ruthless this time. The big sister-in-law was right. Jiao Jiao is pregnant, and even with this worker's spot, she can only work a few days. Wouldn't that add burden to the textile factory? Also, Zhou Jiao Jiao has a close relationship with the factory director's wife. Without this spot, she might find other work opportunities. But she, Wu Xianglan, is just a rural woman. If she misses this chance, she might never be able to give her 2 children a good life. And the notice is anonymous. A longing and greedy look flashed in Wu Xianglan's eyes, as if she was determined to get it. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Yushuali's mud brick house isn't big, just 2 rooms, plus a low kitchen. The courtyard wall isn't finished, and the thatch roof was made from reeds harvested during the village's autumn harvest. Many people, led by Liu Debong, Zhang Hongfa, and Guo Xiuyin, helped build the house. Life was hard for everyone. Those who paid money had done so, and those who didn't paid with things they no longer needed. There was a broken bowl, 2 pairs of unused chopsticks, some old loofah pulp, a bag of wild dried vegetables. Things gathered together to make do. Half a month later, Yushuali was discharged from the hospital and moved into the unfinished mud brick house. The home had 2 torn quilts and a bed cabinet stolen from a beggar's house by Guo Xiuyin. Besides these, there was no decent furniture left. The villagers were planning to dig a new manure pit to prepare fertilizer for next spring's planting. With the new year approaching, everyone was busy with their own affairs, so no one knew she had been discharged from the hospital. Uncle Guai quietly slipped 50 cents into Xiaoya's pocket as he left. When they divided the family belongings, they gave Huang Mao-chun and Lu Xingchang many things. They were also short on money. Previously, Lu Xiangxiang had already given some money, but seeing Yushuali with 2 children and covered in injuries, he felt very sorry. This was the biggest help he could give. Yushuali looked at her new home and felt like she had survived a disaster. She held tightly to her 2 children. Big ya, little ya, from now on, this will be our family. I will work hard, earn good work points, and take good care of you. We won't have to suffer or be beaten anymore. Remember, the villagers of Lujia village are our benefactors. Today, I want to thank them by visiting each house and expressing our gratitude, okay? Mom, I want to go with you and my sister. I want to thank them and bow to them, Mom. Lilia was shy. She was young and didn't understand much. Having been often scolded and beaten at the Su family, she had gone through a lot recently and was clearly uncomfortable. But she was sensible. Whatever her mother and sister asked her to do, she would do. At noon, Lu Jinping was cooking in the kitchen. Shen Meng sat at the door of the main hall, basking in the sun with Lu Mingkai. She squinted her eyes and saw Yu Xueli holding one child in each hand walking to her house's door. They exchanged a quick look. With a loud thud, the mother and daughters all knelt down. Shinmeng was so startled she jumped up quickly. Bigya, Mom, what are you doing? Why are you kneeling at my door with the kids? Shinmeng's surprised shout also drew Lu Jinping out of the kitchen, who was holding a kitchen knife. Seeing Shinmeng rush out anxiously, he was also startled. What's going on here? After Shinmeng ran out, Lu Mingkai opened his eyes and walked on his little legs outside, saying to his father. They knelt down. Shinmeng helped Yu Xueli up and patted her pants. What are you doing? Mother Mingyang, Father Mingyang, I brought the two children here to thank you. Thank you for helping our family escape suffering. We will remember this great kindness for a lifetime. Lu Jinping did not speak. In the past, Zhao Wei almost got into a fight trying to help her clear rumors. It was Yu Xueli who begged him to bring the person back to the army, threatening him with her life. Some things are hard to explain, especially in the countryside, where local customs are strict and unavoidable. Lu Jinping feels guilty toward her. The situation was too serious back then. For Zhao Wei's future and Yu Xueli's well-being, he had no choice but to take the person away. Live a good life from now on. If you have any problems, come to us, he said. Shinmeng patted her hand and said, if you really want to thank everyone, just bow to us with the children. No need to kneel. Big girl and little girl are young ladies. Even though they are still small, they should still keep their dignity. Everyone in the village understands and respects that. No one would pity the weak, especially when they are grateful. She could already imagine how the villagers would teach the troublemakers if the Lotzi family ever caused trouble again. Yu Xueli, with red eyes, nodded heavily and took big girl and little girl to another house. Whether they brought money, goods, or simply spoke on her behalf, she bowed to everyone. By noon, almost every family in the village had visited. The next day, Shinmeng, Xie Jinghao, Wang Lianxi, and Foam all brought what they had prepared for her. Big girl was very sensible and helped welcome them inside. When they sat on the kong, a traditional bed, she stood awkwardly to the side, clutching her clothes. Auntie, I have no home and no hot water to drink.
I'm sorry, she said.
Not just hot water, but they didn't even have a water bucket at home. Yesterday and today, the three of them ate sitting on the kong, without even a table. It's okay, big girl. I just came to see your mother. I drank hot water at home, so I'm not thirsty, Shifeng said, then pulled big girl close and gently stroked her hair with pity.
I'm really sorry.
Look, you came all this way and we don't even have hot water. Oh, and Jinghao is here. Please tell Jia Sheng when you go home. Help me make a kong table, a square table, and 4 wooden stools. I'll pay the deposit later, she said. Xie Jinghao waved her hand and placed the 5 jin of millet flour she brought on her kong. This is all understandable. The money doesn't need to be paid immediately. Jia Sheng is making furniture at the production team, and the usual payments should go there. Once he finishes the work, you can pay him then. My family recently split, and we don't have much grain. I brought you 5 jin of millet flour. Please eat some first. In about half a month, we should be able to get more grain. If it's not enough, you can borrow some from the production team. We can manage to get by. That's not possible. Your family has 2 children, and I can't take so many things from you. Everyone has already helped us, the 3 of us. Xie Jinghao held her hand to stop her from refusing. Shinmeng also took out the things she brought. These are old clothes that Ming Fong and Ming Kai used to wear. I sorted them out, so please don't mind. They are about the same size as Daya and Xiaoya, so they should fit. Also, there's some red and cured meat, a little rice. It's not a lot, but it should last for a while. Shinmeng's grain supplies are almost full, but she can't give Yu Xueli that much. She earned her life herself and doesn't want to become dependent on others. She's not a kind-hearted person. No, I don't mind. Thank you so much. I wouldn't ask for anything else, but Daya and Xiaoya came with me. They didn't bring a single needle or a thread from the Su family. But you can take the rice back. Jinghao can give some millet flour.
I'm really anxious about this.
The white rice must not be taken.
Take it? Why not?
Their life is good now, and it will be better in the future. If you don't take it, I will. Shifeng said this to Yushueli nearby, even pretending to take the grain bag away. Thank you, friends, for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please recommend votes, collections, and monthly votes. Please keep supporting me. Yushueli didn't understand what Shifeng meant, but she loosened her grip on the grain. They all came to see her, especially Shifeng and Lian. There are very few women in the village as pitiful as them. Things will get better. What does that mean? Zhenping has been promoted again? No, isn't he on leave visiting relatives? No, it's Shen Meng herself. Yesterday, a county official came and arranged a job for her. She's working as a ticket seller in the county seat, officially employed, earning 30 yuan a month, plus benefits. She will start after the new year. Look at that, quietly landing such a stable job. It's really enviable. Oh, this is good news. Congratulations, Shenmeng. Shenmeng smiled and gently pushed the bag she brought toward Yushueli. I'm just lucky to have Jinping's help. He is a comrade who recommended me, and since I haven't gone to join the army, it's also the government's care. It's nothing much. Xueli, you can accept this now. Live a good life and be prosperous. Wang Lian and Shifeng also took out what they brought. One had half a jean of red beans, and the other had 5 eggs. We're not as wealthy as them.
These are all saved up by ourselves.
Take them and eat well. Help Daya and Xiaoya get stronger. You can't slack off in the future. We know you weren't like this before. Don't worry, I've already talked to Yongjun. He's also discussed with some others in the village, and they're all helping to watch over Lizzie's family. If they come looking for you and the children, we won't agree. Yushueli's eyes turned red as she started crying. There's nothing more touching than someone pulling you out of a muddy pit when you fall. These people are her benefactors, and she feels she can never repay their kindness. I won't let it happen again. I will take good care of the 2 children and live well. I won't let everyone down. Wang Lian looked at her with envy. She wasn't happy herself and wished she could live with her children like Yushueli. But she didn't dare. Lu Yonggang wasn't as bad as Lizzie, cruel to her and the children, but there were good times too. So she thought this is how she would live her life. Back home, Shenmeng felt a bit emotional, but her sadness didn't last long. Her son, Lu Mingkai, came back crying loudly, covered in mud and with a strange smell. His biological father was standing nearby, scowling and holding him by one hand. What happened? Why do you smell so bad? Mom? Boo-hoo, I fell into the dung pit. Boo-hoo, I'm so stinky, Mom. Shenmeng. Seeing her father and son like that, Shenmeng took a step back sharply. When Lu Mingkai saw her reaction, he knew she was upset and started crying even louder. Mom looking at her child's pleading expression, more like a look in his eyes, Shenmeng felt a bit guilty. Mingkai, I don't dislike you. It's just that right now, I can't hold you like this. I'll go prepare hot water and ask your dad to give you a bath. No, I don't want my father. I don't want him. I want my mother. I want my mother.
Boo-hoo.
He hasn't realized how smelly he is, even opening his arms, hoping Shenmeng will come over quickly and hug him, like usual. Maybe even kiss him. Shenmeng's face twitched with disgust. This is not a child to hug. Right now, he's like a stinky ball. She almost wanted to kick him away like a ball, but she thought better of it. He's too smelly to hold. Shut up, Lu Mingkai. Just go out and play properly with your dad. How did it turn out like this? Boo-hoo, Mom, I want my mom.
Boo-hoo.
The child didn't explain. She looked at Lu Jinping, who was angry and short of breath. The brave man was now crying because of his kid. I've been in the army for so many years. I've faced all kinds of hardships. Today, he insisted on coming out with me and helping in the village. Shenmeng, you know, Ming Yang and the others can understand books at a glance, but today, I don't know what's wrong. He can't even count properly, like 1875 plus 37258. He keeps getting it wrong and stubborn. I told him, but he's not convinced. I am a strong man. I really want to scold him. He argued with me, then jumped around and fell into the manure pit. If Yongjun hadn't pulled him back, He might have drowned in the manure. Shunmeng. She was about to cry. She understood how angry he was. Steal? No, Junping, don't be mad. He's your own child. Don't be angry. Besides, your questions are too advanced for Minkai. He's still young. Why are you so anxious? You guys are going to make him sick every day. I'm going to boil some water now. Shunmeng said this and hurried off to the kitchen as if running away. Lu Jinping. Lu Minkai. In the end, it was clear he still disliked it. Recently, the people in Lu's village have been mostly waiting to share the grain and talking about Shunmeng going to the county to work as a ticket seller. When Zhou Jiao heard about this, she got a bit angry. She also had a chance to work in a textile factory, but could a frontline worker and a ticket seller really be the same? Plus, she was pregnant. Next year, she would have to delay starting work by several months. Comparing these, she felt very uncomfortable, thinking that the Li family and the Hu family were clearly choosing people based on favoritism. Feeling upset, she took her sewing basket and stepped out of the house. The door was even left unlocked. Hearing the sounds, Wu Xianglan hurriedly came out of her room, anxious and nervous, and ran over quickly. After entering the room, she looked around frantically, but made sure to tidy things up before she left. After a while, she finally found the notice in Zhou Jiao's jewelry box drawer. She read it and then put it back. Knowing where it was is enough. She only needs to take it when she reports. If Zhou Jiao finds out the notice is missing, she will definitely cause trouble. She can't afford to make her angry now. Zhou Jiao originally wanted to do some sewing with someone she knew, but when she saw the two children playing with stones, she shifted her hand from her left to her right. She paused, felt a sudden inspiration, and turned back into the yard. They both have stable jobs with similar pay. Since she is pregnant and can't do heavy work, her sister-in-law, who isn't pregnant, can take over her job. This makes her feel much more relaxed. Thinking this way, she wore a relaxed smile. She considered how filial her older brother and sister-in-law are. They can buy big shoes for their parents. As long as her parents agree, her sister-in-law will definitely agree. Thanks to everyone who reads my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Lu Sanjin and Lu Changzhu frowned after hearing Zhou Jiao's words. Although they said it lightly, no one wanted to give up a comfortable job to do heavy labor. Especially since this person is Jinping's wife. Before they could speak openly, they relied on their status as in-laws to talk to Shunmeng. To be honest, it wouldn't be a big deal if they made her the head of the household. But now, Jinping is at home. If they upset him and he gets angry, the relationship that has just started to ease might turn sour immediately. Jiao, this is not easy. They specifically asked for your sister-in-law to go to work. It was the county committee official who came to our house to talk about it. If you want to swap with your sister-in-law, it will be hard for them to explain. Mom, as long as my sister-in-law agrees, it's fine. If they ask later, I will say she understands and is helping me by swapping shifts. She's a military wife. If people find out about her work, they will praise her as a good military family member. Even if my brother finds out, he will praise her for her good reputation. Lu Sanjin and Lu Changzhu didn't say anything. Zhou Jiao saw them pondering and placed her hand on her belly. Father and mother, I am not doing this for myself. My belly is growing, and the baby needs many things, all of which cost money. I heard that the eldest sister-in-law gave away Mingyang's old clothes and shoes to the younger sisters. I haven't even had a chance to find old clothes for my child. Joshwan just got her official position, and the leaders and colleagues at the collective also want to maintain good relations. The wages I bring home are not much. I am lucky to have this job. I am not ungrateful, but textile factory work is hard. I am really worried about any accidents happening to the baby. If the eldest sister-in-law is willing to exchange, I am willing to give her my first 2 months' wages. Please, father and mother, help me talk to the eldest brother and sister-in-law about this. Seeing Zhou Jiao's sincere and child-focused words, the old couple looked at each other. Shunmeng looked expressionless at Lu Sanjin and Lu Changzhu, making them feel so uncomfortable they couldn't lift their heads. Since Shen Meng was pushed by Niu, Lu Sanjin has tried to curry favor with her. Last time, Lu Jinping gave her 2 pairs of big shoes, which made her very happy. She thought she could live like before, but Lu Changju told her not to show off, to avoid upsetting the couple. Not only did they stop giving her the 3 yuan monthly pension, but they might also cut off the money from Bai Shiyu. After all, Lu Jinping is now grown up. What do you say? Are you willing? Shen Meng calmly poured herself a glass of water, looked at the two, and snorted coldly. She thought, she's probably out of her mind to suggest this.
Dream on.
She's carrying my child. When she gives birth, she'll call me Dad. If I take care of her like this, what's wrong? Isn't my reputation good enough now? If she wants to be satisfied, what do you two think?
You came to talk to us about this.
Think carefully, can I agree or not? Think about it yourself. Lu Changju pursed his lips and said, You can't say it like that, big sister-in-law. You're the eldest daughter-in-law of the Lu family. You should set a good example. This is not an easy situation. Joshuan's wife is pregnant. If she wasn't pregnant, she would have gone to work at the textile factory honestly. Why would she still think about working with you? See if you can give her some space. I'll give her as much as I can, but Dad is wrong. If being the eldest daughter-in-law of the Lu family means suffering so much, then I might not want to do it. Right, Lu Jinping? When she said this, both Lu Sanjin and Lu Changju, as well as Lu Jinping, all changed their expressions. Lu Jinping looked at Shen Meng with some helplessness. He had wanted to speak several times just now, but Shen Meng had stopped him with her eyes. Now, what does it mean to refuse to be the eldest daughter-in-law of the Lu family? Is she planning to leave him? Don't talk nonsense.
Sit quietly.
Humph. Lu Jinping took out a corn from his pocket and slowly peeled it. Meanwhile, Lu Mingkai saw his father peeling the fruit and immediately opened his mouth, waiting for a long time but not seeing his father put the fruit into his mouth. When he looked up, he saw his father feeding the fruit to his mother. Lu Mingkai immediately pouted, feeling quite annoyed. Dad and Mom, go back now. If you think staying at home is boring, the village has manure to turn. Go do some work, so you won't have time to worry about others' affairs. I received a letter from Beijing asking if our family is having difficulties. We have several children, and although we get stipends, Xiaoming will soon start earning her own wages. The money flows in constantly. If you want Xiaoming and Joshuan's wife to change jobs, that's fine, but it's from Beijing. No, it's okay. Jiao just doesn't understand. She has a stable job, which is already good. Who's going to choose for her? Just pretend we never mention this, okay? Shen Meng listened to him mention Beijing and looked at him curiously. Lu Jinping didn't look at her and continued talking about Lu Sanjin. I'm almost 30 now, and since I've separated from my family, it's not suitable to keep worrying about Beijing all the time. So, here's what I'll do. I'll reply to them and reduce the support to my parents by 2/3. In the future, I'll send 2 payments, with the extra money saved for Xiaoming to put aside for the children. My parents love their 3 grandchildren very much. They wouldn't mind. How can that work, Jinping? Your dad and I have raised you all these years. All right, that's settled. My wife and I are going back now. You all be busy. There's a lot to do at home. We're getting old, and we can't manage the kids' affairs anymore. We're heading home. Lu Changju suddenly grabbed Lu Sanjin, who was about to speak, and pulled him out the door. At the gate, Lu Sanjin finally shook off Lu Changju. What are you doing, old man? Didn't you hear what Jinping just said? He said he wants to cut support by 2/3 and will only give 10 yuan a month in the future. 10 yuan? What can we do with that? How are we supposed to support ourselves? Be quiet, you. If you keep talking, you might run out of money. Do you think Jinping is still the same little kid? No matter how much you need or squeeze him, he's been to war. Bai Shiyu doesn't have feelings for him. Jinping just doesn't acknowledge her. Don't think he cares about us. He's cold-hearted. If you push him too hard and he finally admits Bai Shiyu, you can forget about ever getting close to him again. For your own sake, think about your sons. Lu Changju's words made Lu Sanjin feel cold inside. Over the years, because Bai Shiyu helped them, she sent a lot of money to her family. It's made those people very greedy. If they don't get money this month, won't her older brother and sister-in-law come to cause trouble? Don't worry, don't worry. Let Meow Meow and Lon go back home quickly. Just one trip is enough. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly votes. Please, please keep supporting. After the two people left, Lu Jinping didn't speak for a long time. Shin Meng held Lu Mingkai quietly by her side, not disturbing him. At noon, Ming Yang and the others, carrying their backpacks, finished school and came home. As soon as they arrived, they each took out a certificate of achievement from their bags. Mom, look. I got 3rd place. Teacher Zheng said I should work harder, and my grades will improve next year. Me too. I got 1st place. Big brother is 4th. Mom, look. Ming Yang was the last to show his certificate. He didn't do as well as his younger siblings, and his face looked a bit down. Shin Meng was happily holding 3 medals. Oh, my son, you're amazing. Doing so well, you're really making me proud. I'll definitely show off a little when I go out today. My son is so capable. Ming Yang, you did great. But I need to tell you, don't think about helping with chores at home. It's affecting your studies. Later, our family will rent a cart and go to the county for a day of fun. You can buy whatever you want. After the new year, I'll go back to work, and our family won't have to worry about sales.
Got it, Mom.
Ming Yang's face turned a little red. He felt like his mom was giving him a way out, and his mood instantly improved.
His mom really cares about him.
Lu Jinping, what are you standing around for? Hurry up and find a hammer to hang the kids' certificates in the middle of the main hall. When the relatives come to visit during the new year, they can see how well our 3 children are doing. Oh, I am so happy. Today at noon, Mother will cook, and you all can go play. In the afternoon, the village will distribute grain and slaughter pigs, so you should go and watch the lively scene. Hey, Ming Liang said, then pulled Ming Yang aside. Brother, Mother is cooking, so we finally don't have to eat Dad's cooking. Hee hee. Before he finished, he looked up and saw Lu Jinping holding a hammer, watching him. He immediately shrank his shoulders. After Shen Meng finished, she took some snacks from the closet and put them on the table for the children to eat. Shen Meng never restricted them in this area, but recently Ming Yang lost a tooth, so she started limiting their snacks. Eat less. Don't ruin your teeth. Got it, Mother. You're so kind. Lu Mingkai, who was eating and drinking, grabbed a piece of honeycomb and stuffed it into his mouth. Mother is so kind. Shin Meng happily smiled and hummed a tune as she went to the kitchen. Before leaving, she told them not to go into the kitchen because she wanted to cook lunch herself. Lu Jinping didn't listen. He poured 2 buckets of water for her before leaving. When children grow up, how could a father not be happy? When hanging the certificates on the wall, he carefully checked if they were crooked. After greeting Shin Meng, he went home and saw a photo of Shin Meng hanging on the wall. It was a letter she sent him, with pictures of the children she sent. He thought about taking his wife and children to the county town during the new year to take a family photo. In the kitchen, after washing the pots, Shin Meng lit the stove. Once the oil was hot, she stir-fried some spicy lamb with peppers, then cooked cabbage with preserved sausage. Meanwhile, she added water to the large pot, took out some steamed buns from the storage, and warmed them on the stove. After preparing 2 large dishes, she placed them on the table. She cleaned the pot, then stir-fried sliced meat with spices, added water, and put in vermicelli. When the pot boiled, she added spinach, radish balls, sesame oil, salt, and pepper. After thickening the sauce, she added 2 handfuls of firewood to the stove. Once it boiled twice, she cracked a few eggs into the pot, covered it, and let it simmer. She then placed a steaming rack with 2 warm dishes on top. Only then did she turn off the fire. Ming Yang, go call your father. Dinner is ready.
Okay.
Ming Yang received the letter and quickly stood up. He gathered all the snacks, cookies, and fruits, even taking a fruit that Lu Mingkai had just hidden in his palm, and put everything in the closet. Mealtime is coming. Your teeth are still growing, so don't be naughty. Ming Fong will wash your hands. No more treats for you, Lu Mingkai said with a pout. Just as he was about to cry, Ming Yang pointed at him, and he immediately held back. Ming Fong was very kind-hearted. Usually, Lu Mingkai could ask for anything, but seeing her brother's loose teeth, she didn't dare secretly give him treats anymore. Look at your brother's teeth. They've fallen out, so he can't eat good food now. He can't chew meat properly. This afternoon, our village will share the meat. Mom said it should be delicious. If you ruin your teeth eating badly, you won't get to enjoy good food, Ming Yang warned. Thinking about how his older brother's teeth had fallen out and how he had to tilt his head to chew meat, Lu Mingkai immediately covered his mouth. I have to go show off a little. When the three children heard Shinmeng, they blushed and felt a bit embarrassed, but they were very happy inside. They ate faster than before. Shinmeng blinked and said, Xiaobin asked me last time when you're going into the mountains to hunt wild game with him. Lu Jinping looked outside before replying, in a couple of days. After it snows, we'll go. Jia Shen will come too.
Good.
In the afternoon, the threshing yard was very busy. People gathered around the fire chatting, lining up to get grain, waiting to slaughter pigs, and some children were playing and running around happily. It was lively. When Zhou Jiao, who was pregnant but still looked quite big, came over, Shinmeng was talking with Yu Xueli, Xie Jing, and several friends, eating sunflower seeds. Big sister-in-law, Jinghao, you came so early. Yes, we came early. Why are you here so early, even though you're pregnant? Wang Lian, a kind-hearted woman, saw Shinmeng silent for a while and then responded. Sharing grain and slaughtering pigs is a big event in the village. I just wanted to get some fresh air. Big girl has also come. Sai, you've been working with me almost all year. You should get a good share of the grain and meat. Yu Xueli has never treated her kindly. Now that she's in charge of her own life, she's more confrontational. Thanks a lot. It's a pity I won't be working with you next year. Maybe you could feel sorry for me and stay home instead of working in the county. If I had you, I wouldn't have to worry about food or money for my whole life. Zhou Jiao. She still wanted to talk about changing jobs in front of these people, but Yu Xueli's attitude made it impossible for her to speak. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Big girl, you're joking. But when it comes to working in the county, my sister-in-law is lucky. Ticket sellers have such easy jobs, but people in the county are fighting to get them. I really envy her. As Zhou Jiao spoke, she naturally sat down among them. Yu Xueli almost rolled her eyes, but then she was nudged by Shifeng's elbow, so she held back. Shinmeng was quietly eating sunflower seeds, not wanting to bother her. Out of respect for a pregnant woman, she didn't want to make things difficult for Zhou Jiao during her pregnancy. She told herself she would tolerate her 3 times. If she still caused trouble, she would fight back, though not against her, but to make Lu Jiaqian suffer a little. Wu Xianglan came over with Lu Jiaqian to help carry grain. From afar, she saw a group sitting over there. She wanted to say hello to Shinmeng, but when she saw Zhou Jiao sitting nearby, she immediately turned her head. She couldn't let Jiaqian's wife see her getting along well with her sister-in-law. Otherwise, she'd become suspicious. If she moved her spot or hid, her efforts would be wasted. Shinmeng watched her hurriedly walk aside and pretended not to notice. But she had already made up her mind. She glanced at Zhou Jiao. What a fool, still thinking about changing her job. After the new year, I'll make sure she has no chance at all. You've also secured a stable job now, better than many others. Why still envy your sister-in-law? From now on, we'll be different people. Hey, Jiao, if the textile factory has any cheap fabric in the future, remember to think of us. Wang Lian didn't want much, just some cheap fabric to make new clothes for Daqing's children. Her daughter Yao is a girl, and she's still wearing clothes from Daqing's childhood, which is quite pitiful. That's easy to say. I heard that the textile factory often has defective cloth that they sell cheaply. Only insiders can get it. If it goes to the supply and marketing cooperative, it's also sold by insiders first. Ordinary people want cheap fabric, but it's not easy. Then, you have to think of me too. Just after Wang Lian finished speaking, Yushueli stood up. Girls, I won't talk much.
It's so cold today.
I need to quickly take the grain home. Thanks to Jiao Jiao, I always get full work points. Soon, I'll slaughter a pig and get some meat. Tonight, I must cook a decent meal for the two kids. After saying that, she nodded to Shen Meng and left. Lu Chonghong and Lu Jinping were talking nearby. When they saw her mother leaning on a cane and almost slipping, they were very scared. They hurriedly ran over to her. Yushueli was in line and saw someone reaching out to help her, but her foot slipped and an old lady fell on top of her.
Oh.
Ow, mother, are you okay? Oh, I told you I was collecting grain here. Why did you have to come over? It's fine, it's fine. I'm okay. Sorry, mother, I didn't mean to hurt you. Are you hurt? After helping Grandma Chong up, Lu Chonghong remembered to ask about Yushueli. Mother, are you hurt? Are you okay? Yushueli stood up, brushed herself off, and felt no pain. She quickly smiled and said, I'm fine really. I'm wearing thick clothes, so I didn't hurt myself.
No worries.
Mother, what are you doing here? Is there something at home?
No.
I just wanted to join in the fun. I stay at home every day and feel bored. I don't even have anyone to talk to. I didn't think I would fall. Seeing that Grandma Chong was fine and didn't seem to block their conversation, Yushueli hurried back to the line. Meanwhile, a pair of eyes, dark and cold, watched her, then shifted to the big girl and little girl playing with a group of children, filled with resentment. Since the divorce, life at home has been terrible. No one washes the clothes, no one cooks, and the house is dirty and untidy. Her mother is old and couldn't handle working for long. Detzi also cries and fusses every day. Only then did he realize that his home truly can't do without a woman. He had no feelings for Yushueli at all. He was old and ugly, so no one would like him. He just thought that he couldn't let her become someone else's. Shinmeng hadn't gone to work for half a year. Lu Jinping came over on his bicycle to pick up grain. He took 5 of the 7 cloth sacks, leaving one not full. It looked funny, but no one dared to laugh, which made Shinmeng shake her head several times. What's so funny? Can't you see he's a beggar? The whole family didn't get much grain, and after the new year, they might all go hungry. Shifeng, Jinghao, from now on, let your men help deliver the grain to Dia. I think the beggar's eyes on Dia are not right. Don't go bother her when everyone is busy cooking at home. No worries, big sister-in-law. I told Jiasheng. Several people in the village are watching the beggar. During the new year, if he dares to cause trouble, no one will let him get away. Exactly. Don't worry. Now Yushueli and he are divorced. He can't come to be people anymore. If he dares to do that, we won't let him get away easily. The group whispered these words. Zhou Jiao Jiao cleared her throat loudly to stop them. That's not right. Dia and Xiaoya call him dad. They are his real children. They can't just ignore him. If this gets out, it will be hard for the kids to be accepted later. What the heck? A man who beats his family every day still expects the kids to call him dad? Is Zhou Jiao Jiao okay? She's defending the beggar. When they divorced, they agreed that the 2 girls wouldn't have anything to do with the Su family anymore.
Dad? Who's dad?
Didn't they dislike Dia and Xiaoya because they were a burden? The people who want the girls to call him beggar dad are crazy. I just can't understand. They look down on the girls but still want to marry? When they marry, they don't mind that their wife is a girl. Feudal ideas, a harmful disease. Anyone with such thoughts should report it and be publicly criticized. Shifeng said this loudly and angrily. Her mother-in-law always said that the girls in the family were burdens. Every time she heard that, she got so angry her teeth itched. If her husband hadn't always stopped her, she would have fought that old woman. Sister-in-law, Mingkai is sleepy. Do you want to take him home to sleep? Yes, I will. The little boy rushed into Shinmeng's arms, acting cute.
Mom.
His soft voice made her heart melt. She gently rubbed his little head. Are you feeling sleepy? Didn't you want to watch the pig slaughter with your older brothers and sisters? Are you not interested anymore? No, the baby wants to sleep. Upon hearing this, Zhou Jiao Jiao immediately frowned. Sister-in-law, you are too indulgent. Such a big child. still called Baby. Don't spoil him. Baby is sleepy. Mother will carry him home to sleep. Tonight, I will make something tasty for him. Baby is Mama's good baby. Don't listen to bad words and don't dirty my baby's little ears. Zhou jiao jiao. Lu Xiangxiang chuckled softly, her clear, cheerful laugh making the nearby beggar, who was squatting by the fire, brighten up. His eyes, sneaky and shifty, kept turning around. Xin Meng carried Lu Mingkai home. Lu Jinping was sharpening a knife in the yard. Why are you sharpening the knife? Is it a cleaver? Yes, I asked someone to tell Xiaobin. Tomorrow afternoon, we will go into the mountains to hunt wild game. Just look at how much grain you've stored. Our family won't get much meat. If we don't go hunting, we won't have meat to eat this year. Shunmeng. Nonsense. She had already taken 2 pieces of leg meat from the space earlier and planned to cook them for dinner tonight. Humph. Feeling sleepy. Son, I'm sleepy too. I'll take a quick nap. There's meat, cabbage, and noodles in the kitchen. Can you help me chop the meat for stuffing? Tonight, I want to make steamed buns, dumplings, and wontons. Chop all that meat. Instead of talking to me, you might as well do some more work. I feel full of energy, but have nowhere to use it. Lu Jinping. After slaughtering the pig in the afternoon, Ming Yang, Ming Liang, and Ming Fong, the 3 children, sat nearby, waiting for scraps like offal or bones to be thrown away. They planned to gather some and roast them over fire, just like their mother did, so they could eat. This way, the children in the village would see them as the leaders. Brother, do you think that intestine should be thrown away? Don't rush. This year, we're killing 2 pigs. The village chief said it's a bumper year. Every family will get a good share of meat. Didn't you see? The 3 daughters-in-law got over 3 gene of pork, mostly fat, less lean meat. Other families probably got even more. Mingfong pouted and said, that doesn't include our family. We only got a gene of meat. Our mother will probably cook it all tonight. As soon as she finished speaking, Ming Yang and Ming Liang nodded in agreement. They believed it completely. The pig butchering master piled the offal aside. While cutting the meat, he accidentally pushed a bit too hard. He didn't see clearly and watched a large intestine slip off the table. The 3 children's eyes lit up. Before they could reach for it, a small hand quickly and accurately grabbed a large piece of sausage and put it into its pocket, then casually ran away on little legs. Who was that just now? One person. It's Big Sister. She took that sausage, probably to share with the family. They are so poor. Mingfong now lives a happy life, but she hasn't forgotten the hard times she went through. She pursed her lips and took out 50 cents from her pocket. This was her mother's reward for her pocket money. She had planned to buy a headscarf for the new year, but Teacher Zheng said that besides meeting her own needs, any extra money should be used for meaningful things. Big brother, second brother, I want to buy some meat or bones and send them to big sister and little sister. That's more meaningful than being the village kid leader. Ming Yang and Ming Liang listened to their sister and also took out their own money. But Ming Fong could tell that her 2 brothers were reluctant. It's okay. I want to buy it myself. You guys keep your money. After saying that, she took her money and went to find the village secretary. Ming Yang and Ming Liang held their small change, feeling it was suddenly very hot in their hands. Maybe we should buy meat too. Let's buy meat for ourselves, and Ming Liang, you buy some for Uncle Fourth, and Aunt Fourth can make dishes for Little Gang and Little and I.
How about that?
Yes, that's a good idea. After we finish packing up, we can split the meat. We can buy more cheap meat. Isn't that great, brother? Ming Yang thought it was a good idea and immediately agreed. The 2 of them sharpened their tools and headed toward the meat stall. Zhang Hongfa had been waiting for a chance. He wanted to eat with Lu Jinping. After learning that 2 cars from the county had gone to Lu's house, and after Xin Meng and Zhou Jiao arranged some work, he secretly inquired for a long time. He found out through a good friend in the commune that the son of a high-ranking county official was in Lu Jinping's unit, and the daughter-in-law of the textile factory director was saved by Xin Meng and Zhou Jiao. Knowing this, he immediately looked for Lu Debong. They discussed and thought about when they could invite Lu Jinping to dinner. Some things could be discussed over drinks, but it depended on the timing. Ming Fong, I've decided. I'll prepare some meat for you. When you go home, tell your father. It's been a while since you returned, and when you have time, you should gather with us old friends, have a little drink. Okay, uncle. I'll definitely tell my dad and ask him to find time to come see you.
Good, good, good.
Mingfang carried over a pound of pork and ran to Daya's house. The meat wasn't very good, leaner than fatty, but she noticed that the village secretary had deliberately cut a little extra for her. Yushueli was at home peeling a radish when she heard the door open. She looked outside and saw Daya running over, holding a sausage. Mom, look. I found this at the pig slaughtering place. The old man didn't see me take it. Mom, Mingfang's mother used to make this, and it smells so good. Let's try making some too. Yushueli looked at her daughter, whose eyes sparkled with excitement. Her throat felt tight, and she couldn't speak. Her face turned pale, and she suddenly felt weak. Lotzi had always liked to take advantage of others. She didn't expect Daya to learn this too, to learn how to take advantage of people. Daya had a hard life in the Su family, and Yushueli had always been strict with her daughters, worried they would pick up bad habits. Despite her efforts, Daya had still been influenced. Daya, you must return this thing now. Do you hear me?
Mom.
Daya trembled with fear, looking at Yushueli with wide eyes. Daya, we are able to live peacefully now thanks to the villagers of Lajayakan. We can't accept what they throw away, including the sausage. Do you understand? Tears welled up in Daya's eyes, and her hands trembled. Mom, I was wrong. Please don't be angry. I'll return it right away. She wiped her tears and was about to go out when she saw Mingfang carrying a piece of pork. Annie, I brought some meat for Daya. The village secretary said you just started living here, and everyone's worried you might suffer. So, I brought some meat. Oh, and Daya's sausage. She took it, but the secretary saw and asked if it was enough. Mingfang hadn't lied in a long time. She suddenly felt guilty and avoided eye contact with her arguing mother and sister. Mingfang, is this really what the secretary asked you to bring?
Yes.
If you don't believe me, ask her. She asked me to help deliver it when I went home. I have to go now. My older brother just delivered some meat to Grandma Chang's house, and after that, we need to go home and cook for my mom. Auntie, don't be mad at Daya. She didn't do it on purpose. The sausage isn't wanted anymore. The secretary said if Daya still wants it, she can go get it. As Mingfang spoke, Yushueli's eyes turned red. The villagers cared so much about her. Thank you, Mingfang.
Thank you, secretary.
I will thank them properly later. I was a bit impatient today. Big girl, don't be angry with your mother. I don't want you to turn out like your father, that bad man. If you want anything in the future, just tell me, and I will buy it for you. Don't be greedy for cheap things.
Oh.
Big girl's face turned red. She secretly looked at Mingfang with her small eyes. She knew Mingfang was helping her speak. Auntie, if you don't mind, let big girl go to school. Teacher Zheng said that girls should also study. Studying helps them understand things better, be more sensible, and have a bright future. Yushueli and Big Girl were both surprised when they heard this. Shunmeng was speechless. Truly speechless. Last time, her youngest son jumped into the manure pit. Now, her older sons secretly used money to buy 2 pairs of shoes and got themselves covered in pig manure. She really wanted to cry. I feel a bit unwell. I need to find something to do. I don't want to cause any big trouble or scare the children. You decide what to do. Just do what you think is best. Lu Jinping saw Shinmeng was about to run and quickly called her back. He felt that the happiest moments were when he was with his wife at home. Of course, there were warm moments with the children too, but those were too few. Lu Jinping, who had already washed his son covered in manure, was feeling very tired now. Xiaomeng, don't go yet. Come look at whether I have a lot of gray hair on my head. I feel like I've grown more gray hair in this past month at home. Shunmeng. You bad man, clearly just doesn't want me to run away. She didn't move, but waved her hand to Lu Jinping. He hurried over, slightly bent down, and leaned his head forward. Shunmeng pretended to look. Mingyang and Mingliang are not Mingkai. From their parents' actions, it's clear they are being ignored. thinking about how she got herself covered in pig manure just to let Uncle C and Auntie C and her parents enjoy the meat she made. Their expressions were a bit hurtful. Mom, do you dislike Mingyang? Mom, I've cleaned the intestines very carefully. Later, I'll split half with Uncle C and Auntie C, and the rest we can stew and eat, okay? Shinmeng pushed Lu Jinping aside and showed loyalty to her two sons. Mom, how could I dislike you all? I like Mingyang and Mingliang the most. When you buy meat with your own money, I'm so happy. It shows you're very sensible. Tonight, I'll stew the shoes for you. Just tell me what flavor you want. Now, if you don't mind me, come over and hug me. Shinmeng. Mingyang, sometimes your words are really blunt. Hey, Jinping, go call Jianxing over. I'll boil some hot water and ask him to help bathe Mingyang and Mingliang. After all, we bought some meat for their family, so he should help out too. Okay, I'll go now. The couple split up. Lu Jinping thought for a moment and decided to send the two children into their own room. The yard was too cold, and the main hall was too smelly. They couldn't eat dinner there at night, so it was better in their own room. At least the smell was theirs. After Shinmeng reached the kitchen, she took deep breaths several times. The smell from Mingyang and Mingliang was very strong. She gagged a few times but held it back. The smell was really unpleasant. She looked outside. No one was around. Quickly, she took an orange from her space and sniffed it hard a few times at her nose, feeling a bit better. She added hot water to the pot, lit the fire, and pulled the bellows a few times until the fire caught on its own. Lu Jiansheng and Xiejing happily explained that Mingyang and Mingliang used their good exam scores to buy a set of pig intestines with their pocket money. They also took them to the river to wash and send them over. But they were young and didn't understand. Not only did they not wash the pig intestines properly, but they also got pig manure all over themselves. The couple was not disgusted, but moved to tears. These two kids really weren't born to be bad. I always thought they were very sensible. I didn't expect they'd think of us with their pocket money. My heart feels sweeter than honey.
Exactly.
It's thanks to the good teaching from the older brother and sister-in-law. Usually, when they make something tasty at home, they think of me and Xiao Gang and Xiao and I. The children see it all. The couple happily hugged the children and came over, very excited. It was as if they weren't there to wash Mingyang and Mingliang's dirt, but to receive a big prize. Lu Jinping held Xiao Gang, looking a little uncomfortable. Maybe he had praised those two little rascals too much, which made their uncle and aunt tear up with emotion. It was really too much. Minkai held an apple, munching happily and joking with his two older brothers. Big brother, second brother, stinky, sweet-smelling baby. Last time, you were even smellier than us. We bought meat for the family, but you came back with stinky clothes. Mother boiled 3 buckets of water and threw away your clothes. If you weren't so stubborn, I'd want to throw you away too. Lu Minkai pouted, his eyes clouded with anger. His second brother was really annoying, even saying that their mother wanted to abandon him. Second brother is the most annoying, the biggest troublemaker, the worst troublemaker, Lu Mingliang said stubbornly. He was already covered in pig manure and couldn't stand it anymore. His parents disliked him even more, and now this brat was coming to mock him. Did he think he wouldn't get angry? Little Kai is the biggest troublemaker, the rotten egg, the dog egg, the donkey egg. Ah, boo-hoo, I'm not a rotten egg. Boo-hoo, Mom. Second brother is scolding me.
Boo-hoo.
Shinmeng was in the kitchen listening to her two sons arguing like children. She was cooking and almost laughing out loud. Every day, Lu Minkai was bouncing around his older siblings' boundaries. Each time he provoked them, he ended up crying loudly. Still, he wouldn't give up and kept trying his luck. When Lu Jiaxing and Xie Jinghao arrived, Shenmeng had already boiled hot water and prepared the bathing cover, waiting for them to help wash the children. Jinghao, come along. Xiao Gang, come here. Auntie will also get you an apple to eat. I heard Mingyang and Mingliang got dirty trying to make food for me and Xiao Gang. I just wanted to wash their clothes. Big sister-in-law, hold Little and I, and Minkai and Xiao Gang can sit here and play. Xie Jinghao didn't wait for Shinmeng to say anything. He directly went to the yard to get a basin. Last time, The clothes on little Kai were so dirty that his sister-in-law threw them away. Although they were very dirty, she didn't mind. She washed them many times, soaked them in soap water for a whole day and night, and cleaned them thoroughly before sending them back. His sister-in-law refused to take them, so she just gave them to him. Mingyang and Mingliang's clothes weren't very dirty. She just washed and hung them out to dry. She couldn't let her sister-in-law throw them away directly. Even though she would have a good job next year, throwing things around casually was not something others should see. That would surely cause trouble. Shinmeng held the soft little Ni, giggling softly. The girl had grown up a bit, lying in her swaddle, blowing bubbles and babbling unknowingly. It was clear she was in a happy mood. She played with her for a while, then Mingfang bounced back happily. As soon as she entered the door, she smelled something strange in the house and, hearing what the fourth aunt said, she was speechless. My brother is really stupid. If it were me, I'd definitely wash everything clean. Xie Jinghao looked at the proud little girl and didn't criticize her. Last time, she fell into the river and had a shadow of fear. Now, she kept far from the river when going to school. She didn't even want to wash her hands near the river, let alone wash the intestines. Mingfang, little sister, has fallen asleep. Mother has put her to bed. You 3 siblings should watch over her well. I am going to make steamed buns. Okay, Mother. After Shinmeng entered the east room, she held her hand. Mother, I used some small change to buy a little meat for Daya's family. Daya found a large intestine on the ground and took it home, almost getting scolded by her mother. I told her the meat was a gift from the village secretary. Her mother almost cried. Mother, what should I do if I lied? Although she meant well, she was worried. If her lie was discovered, Daya would still get into trouble. Shinmeng was surprised for a moment. All 3 children did well on their exams, so she and Lu Jinping decided to give them some change and told them they could spend it freely. She didn't expect they would all choose to buy meat, one helping others, and the other 2 buying for their own families. All choices were good, showing they were moving toward kindness.
Good child, this is a kind lie.
Your intention was to help Daya and let her have a good new year. But lies are still lies. Even if they are well-intentioned, they are false. Later, you can ask Dad to tell the village secretary about this, so the secretary won't say the wrong thing and Daya's mother won't find out. But Mingfang, you're still young. When you lie, your parents will have to help you fix it. Remember, lies are lies, no matter what your reason is. Do you understand? I understand, Mother. I was wrong. Thanks to my friends for listening to my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Shinmeng took the dough that Lu Jinping had kneaded out of the basin, kneaded it well, and placed it on the cutting board. She also mixed the fillings, one with cabbage, vermicelli, and pork, and another with chives, eggs, and minced pork. Meanwhile, the 2 children still hadn't finished washing their clothes. Shinmeng had already wrapped the buns and placed them on the steamer, which soon started to smell delicious. She took ready-made dumpling wrappers from her space and started wrapping the dumplings. Xie Jinghao finished washing his clothes and went to hold little Ni, then led Xiaojiang to leave. Seeing everything ready, it was the new year, and because of the big mistake the children made, everyone was gathered together. Shinmeng suddenly thought of a famous line from a New Year variety show skit, which felt very fitting for the moment. Don't go. Today, everyone is here. I've prepared the filling. Stay, and let's make dumplings together. No, big sister-in-law, everyone at home is awake. I'll go home and make dumplings too. This year, my older brother and sister-in-law didn't get much meat, so you can eat it yourselves. Shinmeng. Although I know you're being kind, I feel a bit embarrassed hearing that. Lu Jiasheng helped wash the bath basin clean, then came over and hugged Xiaogang into his arms. Since it's still daylight, we'll head back first. Big sister-in-law, today is a big day for sharing food and meat. Your family should enjoy a good reunion. We won't disturb you. All right, if you're leaving, I won't hold you back. Here, take this basin of water home. This is my special marinade. When you cook the water, just wash the ingredients, add water, then some green onions and put this in the pot to slowly cook. Jing happily took the spice packs. Her sister-in-law's marinated ingredients, including pork head meat and lamb, are incredibly delicious. The broth with rice smells so good it can make several bowls of rice taste wonderful. She was worried about how to eat the ingredients at home, but her sister-in-law thought of everything so carefully.
Thank you, big sister-in-law.
I'll take it home, and tonight I'll make dumplings and bring some to show you my cooking skills. Shinmeng nodded with a smile. After everyone left, she continued making dumplings. Lu Jinping also brought a stool to sit nearby and help. Once the 2 pots of buns were ready, Lu Jinping scooped the buns into a basket. After pouring out the water from the pots and cleaning them, he added fresh water again. Time to make the dumplings. The kids are hungry. Once these 2 pots of buns are steamed, I'll prepare the broth. You can rest. Okay. Shinmeng loved this about Lu Jinping. He never left the household chores to the women. He did everything he could himself. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, if the children and she didn't mind, he would always do it. Only when the children mentioned his cooking would he let himself get involved. Such a man, I think, is admirable no matter what era. Before the 2 pots of dumplings finished cooking, someone knocked on the door. First, Lu Jiasheng brought over 2 bowls of dumplings, one for his family and one to take to the old house. Before placing the bowl on the table, the door was knocked again. Yu Shuali came over with a bowl of dumplings. She made a big bowl of Sanha noodles dumplings. Why are you still bringing us dumplings? We already made a lot at home. Jing Hao just brought over a bowl too. Don't be upset about my small gift. I made many buns and will give a bowl to the secretary and the village chief, as well as Director Gui's family. Then I will go home. Everyone in the village is my benefactor, and I will thank them slowly in the future. Shinmeng listened and had no choice but to take her empty bowl home and return it to her. That evening, the meal was rich, buns, dumplings, and a basin of braised meat. The children ate with greasy mouths. To motivate Lu Jinping to hunt wild game, while the next day, Shinmeng worked the Kong, hoping that as long as Lu Jinping brought back some wild meat, she could secretly take more meat from her space. The next morning, shortly after breakfast, Shen Xiaobin arrived. He came early, wearing the big shoes Shinmeng took from her space, but his neck was too cold. Shinmeng took out a scarf from her wardrobe for him. Why didn't you bring a scarf when you went out? How will you hunt wild game in the mountains later? Your brother-in-law has an old hat. Take it with you. Don't catch a cold. No need, sister. Let my brother-in-law wear it. I can handle the cold.
No.
Your brother-in-law is wearing a new one. I specially made a sheepskin hat for him. Last time, we caught 2 wild goats, and I made him a vest and a hat. He'll stay warm. The old hat is almost torn, and let's in the cold. Shen Xiaobin felt a strange chill in his heart. Even though it wasn't cold before, hearing his sister's words made him feel very cold inside. Lu Jinping was tricked into being the Big Mouth, a playful nickname, trying to hide his expression. His brother-in-law wasn't married yet, so he probably couldn't understand the feeling of being cared for by his wife. So sweet. When Lu Jiaqing also arrived, everyone set off together into the mountains. Shinmeng had nothing to do at home, so she checked the bean sprouts she soaked in the kitchen basin. They were growing well. She took out the beans she soaked last night, used for making tofu. The villagers usually buy tofu made outside with yellow soybeans, but she wanted to try making her own. Without internet or entertainment facilities, life could be very boring. No wonder many women got pregnant during the winter hibernation period. Mingyang, Mom is going to grind some beans. You stay at home and help your younger brothers and sisters with their homework. Mom will cook some bean dishes for you at noon. Do I have to work, Mom? No, just stay at home. She was just making an excuse to go out for a walk, to grind some beans as a formality. Later, she would use her broken blender in her space for a quicker and easier process. She carried a basket and a small bucket and went out the door. When she reached the village entrance, she saw a few elderly women sitting together in the sun, chatting quietly. Feeling curious, she also went over. She placed the beans on the mill and slowly started grinding them. Oh wow, this thing is really heavy, almost didn't push it. Honestly, I think it's really them. Don't talk nonsense. You're insulting the girl's reputation for no reason. Such a good girl. How could she be interested in someone like that? It's impossible, really impossible. Humph. She was rejected in marriage, so what good reputation could she have? She just married whoever was available. It's not that I looked down on her. Yesterday, when we divided the grain, I saw it clearly. When they looked at each other, I could tell they were all sticky and clingy. It made me feel sick just watching. Shinmeng clapped her hands softly and leaned in. Who is it? Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly votes. Thank you so much. Wow, Lord. When did you arrive? You scared my wife half to death. Hee hee, ma'am, I've been here for a while. I saw you all chatting happily and didn't want to disturb you. Come, have some sunflower seeds.
Don't be shy.
What's going on? Who likes whom? Shinmeng took out a handful of plain sunflower seeds from her pocket and shared a small handful with everyone. Gossip is a great way to bring people closer. The women took some and popped them into their mouths, delicious and fragrant. Gossiping naturally drew Shinmeng into their circle. One kind lady even kindly gave her a prime spot. Who else? The liar, of course. You don't know, yesterday during the grain and meat distribution, I saw those two didn't come back on time. It hurt my eyes to watch.
Exactly.
Uncle Guai and Ju Ying are such good people. Their luck is terrible. Not only did they marry a troublemaker daughter-in-law, but now she's involved with that liar. First she was rejected in marriage, and now she's sneaking around with that guy. If I had a daughter like that, I wouldn't want to live. What are you talking about? Who are you referring to? Lu Xiangxiang and the liar? The older woman nearby looked surprised and quickly pulled her back, glancing around to make sure no one else heard. Why are you so loud? You almost let others hear. Now only we know. Ju Ying had a fight with her daughter-in-law yesterday. She's not feeling well and is resting in bed. If others find out about Xiangxiang and the liar, it'll really make her furious. Shinmeng's eyes widened in surprise. After all this time, these people were talking about Xiangxiang. She had thought it was some romantic story, but it turned out they were talking about Xiangxiang. Madam, where did you hear this from? Xiangxiang is hardworking, beautiful, filial, and sensible. Only a fool or someone blind would think she's involved with that old, creepy man. Unless Xiangxiang is mentally unwell or blind, she wouldn't be connected to him. Shinmeng decided to find out where the rumor started. It's unlikely that someone would make up stories about these two, for no reason. Someone must be behind it. Currently, Xiangxiang and Xiaobin are very close, and marriage is just a matter of time. Why would anyone want her to be with a greasy, old, smelly man? That's just crazy. Old Wang's wife said it. She saw them sharing grain yesterday, and she's very sure about it. At first, I didn't believe it, but she described everything clearly. Even if I didn't want to believe it, I couldn't ignore it.
Exactly.
I saw it too. Xiangxiang was so happy and smiling. The old man looked at her with shining eyes. Maybe he was showing his feelings too obviously, because Xiangxiang was embarrassed and glared at him. Later, I overheard the old man talking to someone in the haystack. He said Xiangxiang was shy because she was young, and after the new year, she would go to the Lu family to ask for marriage. Detzi had already called Xiangxiang his wife in secret. I was so upset to hear this. And it's not just me. Several women from the village heard it too. Jinping's wife, Yu, and Xiangxiang's parents have always been on good terms. Please don't let them find out, or there might be trouble. Shinmeng. She spoke so confidently, but could she stop looking like she was enjoying the gossip? Her eyes were practically sneering. Madam, yesterday Xiangxiang was with me, Jinghao, Sister Lianhua, and Shifeng. We were all together. She was clearly teasing Mingkai. Also, she really dislikes that old man. Seeing him makes her want to. She wasn't shy about glaring at him. She looked disgusted. The distance between them was at least a few hundred meters, maybe dozens of meters. How could you see them whispering from so far away? Your eyesight must be really good. At her age, her vision was still 5.0. Even if Shinmeng were beaten to death, she'd have to pretend she didn't believe it. Sure enough, after Shinmeng said this, everyone realized the truth. Yesterday, when they saw Xiangxiang, they knew she had finished her grain and was helping Shin Meng coax Minkai for a while before leaving. When did she start secretly meeting with the old man? Auntie Madam said, "It's okay to chat casually, but you must not slander a woman's reputation. Director Gua is not someone to be taken lightly. Xiangxiang is such a good girl. Many young men want to marry her. That scoundrel, that dog, still dreams of a swan when he's just a toad."
Bah.
Exactly. I told you Xiangxiang isn't like that. She just can't marry because her guardians, Uncle Gua and Juing, are taking care of her. She wouldn't be so foolish as to be with that scoundrel. That family is just a disaster. Auntie, you can't speak recklessly. The first person who confidently said Xiangxiang was just gossiping about the scoundrel now looked pale. Mrs. Jinping had only said a few words, yet the other women she had just been chatting with suddenly turned against her. She felt angry inside. How can you say that? I didn't say anything bad about Xiangxiang. It's just what the scoundrel himself said. If they had nothing to do with each other, how could he secretly call her mother? I won't argue with you anymore. Just look, this is probably true. Believe it or not, I don't care. Shin Meng saw her leaning on her cane and left. She told a few more words to the other women, then grabbed her basket and small bucket and hurriedly left. When she got home, she didn't have time to go to the space to make soy milk. She put down her basket and bucket, told Mingyang to be careful, and then quickly went to Uncle Gua's house. Huang Mao-chun was standing at the door, loudly scolding the yard. Lu Xingchong was trying to hold him back. He was holding a frightened, crying child in his arms. Shameless. My aunt's family has such good conditions, and you refuse to marry, then run off with this trash. Are your eyes blind? Are you crazy? And you still call her mother? How cheap are you? How did I not see her like this before? It's New Year's, and you're embarrassing us. Why don't you just die? I'm ashamed of you. How did our Lu family end up with someone as shameless as you? Ma-chun, stop scolding. Stop. She's my sister, and she can marry whoever she wants. Her parents are watching. Why are you causing trouble here? Come on, let's go back home. Huang Mao-chun pushed away his arm roughly and said fiercely, I told you, if your sister marries into my aunt's family, we could get 200 yuan.
200.
That's enough for our family of 3 to eat for a long time. How could you be so stupid? If I didn't have relatives, I'd want to marry her myself. Such a good thing shouldn't be left to Xiangxiang. Lu Xingchong paused, looking at Huang Mao-chun with disbelief. Zhu Juing was full of spirit, but she had no strength at all. Lu Xiangxiang's eyes were also very red. She didn't know why, but overnight, everyone in the village was talking about her and the beggar, with detailed stories as if they were true. In the morning, when she went out to fetch water and do laundry, several old men and women looked at her strangely. Especially Dazi, who ran straight over and called her mother. Behind him, the beggar also came over, smiling strangely at her. It seemed Dazi missed his mother, and they had mistaken her for someone else. Dazi was just a child, no matter how bad he was. Yu Shueli often said she didn't have the son, but she still cared about him deep inside. Lu Xiangxiang understood this, so she just said a few words and carried her basin away. But others saw this scene differently, with a different meaning. Mother, don't be angry. It's all just rumors, false stories. Huang Mao-chun likes to scold, let her do it. In a few days, it will stop. It's not that easy. The village women who stay through winter finally have something to do, and they'll talk about it from New Year to New Year. Even if you don't care about these things, Xiaobin, don't you care? Such a good young man. If he gets upset, what will happen? When she mentioned Xin Xiaobin, tears suddenly fell from Lu Xiangxiang's eyes. Since she met him, she finally understood what it felt like to be in love, as Sister Tan had described. Shen's family wasn't doing very well, but Xin Xiaobin often brought her things, scarves, thermoses, cloth, socks, buns made by Grandma Shen. Whatever he could get, he thought of her. They even planned to tell their family after the new year and get married early. Mother, he wouldn't think too much. He wouldn't be upset. He's a good person. We agreed to get married after the new year. When Zhu Juing heard her words, her face lit up with joy. Really?
Yes.
Uncle Guai was squatting at the door smoking. Hearing his wife and daughter-in-law talk, he didn't look as optimistic as they did. Although the Shen family was a rare good match, this was before they knew about the beggar. If they found out, they might think even more. Their daughter was capable and upright, but she couldn't compete with those gossiping women. If the Shen family found out about this, the marriage might be cancelled, just like the last one. It would be called off again. Xiang, I see your mother. Hurry and go find Jinping's wife and talk to her. Tell her you have nothing to do with Lizzie. We're all from the same village. If she thinks too much, your marriage with Xiaobin might not happen. Dad will take the older brothers to Lizzie's house later to teach them a lesson. Grandma Xiang, Grandpa Guizui. There's a fight over there. Dia and Lizzie are fighting. My mother asked me to call you. Huang Mao Chun is still happily jumping at the door. Mingyang runs into the yard from her side. Lu Xiangxiang and Uncle Guizui quickly ask Mingyang what happened. Mingyang takes a deep breath and says, My mother said she wanted to come to your house, but as soon as she left, she met Dia. She pulled my mother to Lizzie's house and even asked Director Gua to come. She says Lizzie lied when she married him, and now he's lying again. He just wants to ruin Xiangxiang's reputation and make her his wife. Uncle Guizui immediately understands. He remembers the rumors he heard this morning. They were spread by Lizzie himself. He shouts, Big brother's wife, Xiangxiang, and the third family follow me. Let's go to Lizzie's house and settle this. Dia has already gone ahead. We can't fall behind. Although they have separated households, they still live in the same yard. Only Lu Xingchang and Huang Mao Chun have a separate one behind a wall. Zhu Juing also comes down from the Kong bed. She trembles as she puts on her clothes, leaning on her cane, and heads outside. Mother, you shouldn't go. We are here for you. No, I must go. I feel full of strength now. I need to vent my anger. Xiang. A group of people marches toward Lizzie's house. When they arrive, everyone is stunned. Yu Xueli, who is usually bullied in Sue's family, not only slaps Lizzie's parents once each, but also pushes Lizzie to the ground and hits him hard. Disaster from the heavens. Why don't you just die? You dung beetle pushing your ball of dung. Roll away as far as you can. After all these years, that's all you can do? Ruining a girl's reputation. Thinking she wants to marry you? How deluded are you? You think you're above others? You came up with such a terrible trick, and you're not afraid of heaven punishing you? I swear I'm doing this for the good of the people. You scoundrel! How dare you hit me? You're not a good person either. You just got divorced and started flirting with others. You and Lu Changhong have been secretly together for a long time, haven't you? I spit on you. If you dare scratch my face, I will beat you to death. Shameless and despicable person. Spit on you, you dirty-minded thing. Stop spreading rumors. Why don't you just die? If a knife fell from the sky and cut you, it would be better. You used this trick to ruin my reputation and hurt me for a lifetime. Now you want to hurt Xiangxiang too. I will never let you succeed, Su Daqiang. I won't let you get away with it, even if I die. Yu Xueli is very strong. Several aunties and older women couldn't hold her back. It seems she has awakened some special trait in her blood, and her strength has increased a lot. She fought fiercely, and the beggar had no way to defend himself. From her words, everyone understood that the beggar wanted to ruin Xiangxiang's innocence, so she wouldn't be able to get married. Then he could go and propose himself. It's really a malicious plan. Lu Debang's sister-in-law and Zhang Hongfa's mother were also there. Hearing this, they remembered how Yu Xueli married into the Su family years ago. They all hated the beggar, even more now. It's the end of the year, time to evaluate the best production team. If this scoundrel affects their family's future, they definitely won't let the Su family get away with it. Shen Meng saw Yu Xueli about to break down and quickly pulled her into a tight hug. It's over, it's all over. There will never be such a thing again. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid. Everyone's eyes are sharp. Xiangxiang is fine. She's okay. Lu Xiangxiang looked at the crazy woman who was crying and covering her mouth, then suddenly ran over and hugged Yu Xueli. I'm fine, Sister Xueli.
I'm okay.
I'm not afraid. As long as I stand straight, I won't be afraid of shadows. His dirty mouth will eventually get what's coming to him. Let's go. After Director Guo left, he wanted to walk over but saw Uncle Guai and others leaving with Shinmeng. He called his sons over to beat up the beggar. She quickly stopped in her tracks. Back home, Yushueli was crying nonstop in Shinmeng's arms, as if she wanted to cry out all her years of grievances. The older and younger girls didn't know what had happened. They only knew their mother had gone out angrily and came back crying. The two children looked at Shinmeng and Lu Xiangxiang with tears in their eyes. Shinmeng. It's not me who hit him. Don't be afraid. Your mother is just feeling sad inside. Crying will make you feel better. It's okay. Shinmeng didn't try to comfort her. After holding back for so many years, crying can help. Lu Xiangxiang looked at Shinmeng with some nervousness. She cares about Shin Xiaobin and hopes they can live happily together in the future. If rumors ruin their marriage, she might even get rid of the troublemaker. Yushueli cried enough and then slowly got up. She looked at the wet spot on Shinmeng from her tears and felt a bit embarrassed. She used her sleeve to wipe it. I'm really sorry. I made you all laugh. It's no big deal. You were very brave today. Many women who suffer from domestic violence never dare to fight back. Not only can you divorce the troublemaker, but you also dared to stand up and fight back because of Xiangxiang. At that moment, you looked very charming, beautiful even. Yushueli blushed and looked at Xiangxiang. Sister, I caused a fuss today. Everyone in the village knows it was the troublemaker's plan. If anyone talks nonsense, just call me. It's better to be strong now. When you get married later, you'll understand. If you're not tough, your in-laws will think you're weak and easy to bully. Look at Sister Meng. She and her husband are living their own life, and it's so wonderful. Xiangxiang felt nervous and blushed again when she looked at Shinmeng. She didn't know how to explain herself because Shin family members are very kind. Her two sisters-in-law are easy to talk to. Meeting such a family, even a tough woman can turn into a gentle lady. This morning, Xiaobin came over. He went to the mountain with Xinping and Jiaxing to hunt wild game. If they find something good, she'll send some over later. Xiangxiang, come help me cook tonight. Xiangxiang's breath caught, and her face turned red. She softly agreed. Yushueli didn't say much. They shared a lot of food. The older and younger girls ate 2 full meals. Last night, they enjoyed delicious dumplings. The 3 of them lying in bed felt truly happy. I won't be polite with you. Whatever extra we have is for the 2 children. If it's enough, don't worry about us. This year, we 3 women are living the best life we've had in many years. When Mingfang came to visit, she advised me to send Dia to school. I earned over 60 yuan from laborette. Next year, I'll send the children to school. When Xiaorao gets a bit older, I'll send her too. As long as they want to go, I'll sell everything I have to support them. Shinmeng was a bit surprised. She didn't expect Mingfang not only to bring meat but also to want Dia to go to school. She felt proud inside because she had raised such a child. That's really good thinking. Most of the children in our village are boys. Girls usually grow up to get married, so going to school is a smart choice. It helps them understand things and be sensible. Dia won't let you down. On the way home, Lu Xiangxiang kept looking at Shinmeng but hesitated to speak. Just before reaching the door, she finally stopped her. Sister-in-law, about today's matter, do you mind? Will you tell Xiaobin? You've been walking all this way and you're worried about not saying anything? I thought you could hold it in. Xiangxiang blushed and looked down. What's there to mind? It's not a big deal. The beggar is a bad person. Everyone in Lu village knows that. If he weren't so brainless, no one would pay attention to him. As for telling Xiaobin, Xiangxiang, this is your matter. Even if I don't say anything, he often comes to Lu village. Do you think you can hide it? Some things are better if he hears them from you, not from others. Think about it carefully. I'm going home to cook. Remember to come over for dinner tonight. Xiaobin isn't leaving tonight. Okay, I understand, sister-in-law. Shinmeng felt a bit tired. She had been acting as a relationship counselor all morning. Now that Lu Jinping wasn't home, she decided to treat herself well at noon. Seeing that Ming Yang and the other children hadn't come home, she quickly went into the kitchen and entered her space. She used the blender to grind the soaked soybeans and started making tofu. Suddenly, she heard the door open outside. She hurriedly jumped out of her space, poured all the soy milk into the pot, but accidentally spilled half of it. It was a bit urgent, and she became flustered. "Mom, are you home?" Mingkai's shoes got wet because he stepped in the snow water. "Mom, I'm here." "Mingfong, take him back to his room. I'll pour some hot water for him to wash. This kid is always causing trouble." Children are obedient and adorable, but they can also be stubborn and mischievous. After finishing with Mingkai, Shinmeng returned to the kitchen to boil soybeans and make tofu. When the pot boiled, she ladled a bowl of soy milk onto the coal stove. Mingfong and Mingkai each took a small bowl. "Drink some first. Mom will make you some tofu soon. We'll have steamed buns for lunch. Mom is so good." Shinmeng looked at the innocent, cute expressions on the children's faces and couldn't help but smile softly. When Mom is feeling good, I'm behind the scenes. When Mingyang and Mingliang returned, Shinmeng had already prepared the food. There were 3 large clay basins filled with tofu, 4 big bowls of prepared beans, and 10 hot steamed buns all placed on the square table. "Eat first. When I just made the tofu, there wasn't enough, so I won't eat now. Later, you can have a bun and some soy milk. Hurry up and eat, then read a book or do your homework. Don't run outside as soon as school is out. I'll send some soy milk to your Aunt C and chat with her. Just leave the dishes here after eating, understood?" Mingkai and Mingliang hurriedly pushed their bowls over, knowing Shinmeng didn't have any beans herself. "Mom, you can have mine. I'm not hungry. I'll just eat a bun. My turn to give you mine, Mom." Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingfong didn't speak, but their meaning was clear. They also wanted to give their food to Shinmeng. Shinmeng looked at the 4 children with bright eyes and said that classic line, "Eat first."
I won't eat this.
"I don't like it." After saying that, she picked up a bun, grabbed a water jug, and left the main room. The 4 children were so touched they couldn't hold back, and Mingfong suddenly broke down crying. "Mom is so good. When I grow up and earn money, I'll make sure Mom lives a good life. She can eat whatever she wants." "Me too." The children looked at each other, scolding and nodding solemnly, vowing to remember what their mom told them today and her kind heart in sharing her good things with them. "Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Please keep supporting." Shinmeng knew nothing about the simple thoughts of children. After delivering soy milk to Xie Jinghao, she headed straight home. On her way past the private vegetable plot, she made a turn into her space. First, she took a nice shower in the bathroom, changed into comfortable clothes, and then went to the warehouse to prepare a pot of super spicy beef oil hot pot base. Authentic Sichuan flavor, delicious without being overwhelming. There was beef tripe, duck intestines, marinated chicken feet, beef tendons, fatty beef, lamb, shrimp balls, gong'an vegetables, potato slices, dried tofu, fried rice, beans, ice cream, and cocktails. Finally, she played some beautiful music, and Shinmeng couldn't help but drool as she got the hot pot ready. She set a table full of food and started eating happily. Outside, the north wind was howling fiercely, freezing cold, but inside her space, the temperature was warm and cozy, making Shinmeng feel very satisfied. After she had eaten and drunk enough, Shinmeng carefully dealt with the strange smell on herself before leaving the space. The tofu she had made in the kitchen was almost ready. She found a basket and assigned tasks to the children. "Mother made so much tofu. Usually we freeze some for ourselves and send the rest out. These are cut into pieces and given to Aunt 4, Big Sister, Aunt Lien, Aunt Shifeng, your family, Uncle Guai's family, the village chief, and the secretary. 1 piece per family. The remaining large piece is for Brother A Man. After delivering, hurry home. Mother will cook something tasty for you tonight." "Got it, Mother." "Ming Liang, and I will go. You rest for a while. It's still early," the children said. Shinmeng replied, "That's just what I was thinking." After eating and drinking, she was about to sleep. Her eyelids were very heavy. The tofu was still warm, and she thought that after delivering it, she could add some soy sauce or garlic juice and eat directly. Other families are doing a bit better, but a man's family isn't. They don't get much food, and if she doesn't help, they probably won't make it through the year. Mingkai and Mingfang sat by the coal stove, drawing and writing, occasionally glancing toward the room where their mother was resting in bed, sometimes kicking off the blanket or shifting uncomfortably. When Shen Meng got up, Lu Xiangxiang had already returned and was studying characters with Mingfang, looking very serious. Xiangxiang is here. Sister-in-law, you made so much tofu. It must have been hard work. It's not hard. Now is the hibernation period. There's not much to do at home. Tonight, I'll stew some vegetables, steam a couple of baskets of buns, and when they come back, we can eat. Okay, sister-in-law. After talking, Lu Xiangxiang and Shen Meng started working, fetching firewood, drawing water, washing pots, chopping vegetables, and kneading dough. Shen Meng didn't have to do much. Only when stir-frying did she get involved, and even then, she only helped when cooking. She stir-fried sliced meat with scallions and chili until fragrant, then added cabbage, radish, water, vermicelli, tofu, and bean sprouts. She poured in soy sauce and dark soy sauce, covered the pot, and let it simmer. Once the pot was hot, she dipped the prepared pancakes into the vegetable soup and stuck them to the edge of the pot, then covered it again to continue cooking. Meanwhile, a small pot was steaming buns, and soon, the aroma filled the yard. In the evening, it was already dark, and gentle snow began to fall. Shen Meng and Lu Xiangxiang had already finished dinner with the children. The weather made them hungry early, so after eating, Shen Meng brewed a large pot of vitamin C water. Drinking this is good for your health. It's tangy and sweet, and it tastes nice. From now on, each of you should drink a glass every day. The children from Mingyang's family brightened their eyes. They had a drink earlier, thinking they wouldn't get to have more, but their mother still let them drink. They immediately smiled happily. When the door was knocked, Shen Meng and Lu Xiangxiang quickly stood up. They put on their clothes and went out of the main hall. Lu Jinping and Xin Xiaobin were carrying many things, and behind them, Lu Jiaxing and Lu Changhong were bringing in a big animal. After closing the door, Lu Jiaxing hurriedly shut it. Shen Meng and Lu Xiangxiang looked at the wild game in the yard and gasped in surprise. There were about a dozen rabbits, 5 or 6 wild chickens, a deer, and a large wild boar lying on the ground. It looked like they were all dead. How did you get so much? Did you find the wild animals' nests? Lu Xiangxiang didn't speak. She stood next to Shen Meng, trembling all over. Today is lucky. Xiao Meng, hurry, and bring some hot water. I'm a bit thirsty. Okay, coming. Shen Meng turned back into the house. Lu Xiangxiang also went inside. Soon, both women came out holding cups of water. Mingyang and Mingliang each took a cup and gave some to Lu Jiaxing and Lu Changhong. They drank quickly. Just as they were about to return the cups, they saw Lu Jinping and Shen Meng acting affectionately, while Lu Xiangxiang and Xin Xiaobin exchanged meaningful looks. Lu Jiaxing. Lu Changhong. It seemed like neither of them had a wife. It was as if everyone could hear their inner thoughts. Lu Jiaxing suddenly turned to look at Lu Changhong. The latter awkwardly rubbed his neck. He didn't have a wife. After Shen Meng and Lu Xiangxiang saw them relax, they invited them inside to eat first. The wild game was already brought into the house, so they couldn't run away. The main goal was to restore their strength. A warm stew and big steamed buns were served on the table. Shen Meng scooped 2 cups of wine from a jar. The big men had been in the mountains all day, and now they finally had warm food, meat, and wine. They ate happily. Shen Meng didn't care how the meat was divided. She and Lu Xiangxiang cooked 2 pots of hot water for them to wash up. She herself took a few children inside to wash and rest. Lu Xiangxiang pulled Xin Xiaobin aside and told him everything that had happened to her today. She looked at him nervously, afraid he might dislike her. I'm sorry, I didn't know. You must have been very upset today. Don't worry, I will stand up for you later. In a few days, I will ask my parents to come and propose marriage. After the new year, we will get married. Do you not mind me? You're acting silly. This isn't your fault. It's that scoundrel's mistake. Don't worry, I am here for you. I'm not unreasonable. It's clearly not your fault, yet they blame you. Besides, if I ever said you did something wrong, my sister would immediately break my leg. Lu Xiangxiang was feeling touched, but after hearing Shin Xiaobin's words, she suddenly burst into laughter. My brother-in-law said that this time, the wild game won't be shared with the village, so no one will target him in the future. He also said he would give me a hind leg of meat, a wild rabbit, and a wild chicken. We will split everything equally between our families. That's too much. Don't take so much. Take some home for auntie and uncle to eat. Shen Xiaobin patted her head and said, my brother-in-law said he wants to build good relations with my uncle. These things aren't just for your parents. Your brother and sister-in-law have some too. Hearing this, Lu Xiangxiang felt very happy inside. She paused and said, my second brother and the others, forget it. They're not worth dealing with. They're like bad luck. It's better to stay away. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please give me some votes, favorites, and monthly votes. Lu Changhong has only his mother at home. He carried 2 wild chickens, 1 wild rabbit, and asked for 30 jin of wild boar meat. Under the cover of night, he hurried back home. Lu Jiaxing was rubbing his hands, feeling very embarrassed. He didn't contribute much, especially with the wild boar, which was mostly caught by Changhong and his older brother. He had a big harvest today. In the past, he was afraid to split the family because he worried about making ends meet. But unexpectedly, he and Jinghao are now living very well. He carried 1 wild chicken and 3 wild rabbits and a hind leg of wild pig, rushing home quickly. His heart was warm, and he walked lightly. He could imagine how happy Jinghao would be when she saw it. Xiaobin, there's still so much left. Here's a front leg for you. You can cut the meat and ribs yourself. The wild rabbits and chickens are also for you. Thank you, brother-in-law. I won't take the wild chicken. Just 2 rabbits are enough. I have 1 at home, and Xiangxiang's family has 1. I'll keep the front leg for myself. I'll cut 30 jin of meat, 15 jin for Xiangxiang's family, and 15 for mine. Lu Jinping didn't say anything. After Shen Xiaobin finished cutting the meat, he also cut a few ribs for him. Be generous and open-minded. Good things aren't too much. You should let Xiangxiang's parents know you want her to have a good life. Also, the smell in this yard is overwhelming. It's late, so hurry and take Xiangxiang home. Come back early. Your sister has something to tell you. Thanks, brother-in-law. Shen Xiaobin now admires and respects Lu Jinping very much. He thinks he is a good mentor in life, not only teaching him how to hunt wild game, but also how to please his mother-in-law and father-in-law. He found a bag and packed wild chickens, rabbits, about 10 pounds of meat and ribs inside. Carrying the sack with Lu Xiangxiang, he walked out proudly and confidently, almost making Xiangxiang fall behind. There was still a lot of meat left. Shinmeng asked him to cut some and deliver it to a man and use Xueli. The rest was up to him. If he didn't give it away, he could chop some cedar branches tomorrow, smoke them, and store them at home, eating whenever he wanted. Lu Jinping stored the remaining meat in a large jar in the yard. As for the rabbits and wild chickens, he hung them on a beam with a rope. He planned to give some to Secretary He from the village and Director Guo later, but didn't intend to give anything to others. Shen Xiaobin went to Lu Xiangxiang's house and stayed for a while before returning. He washed his face and feet with hot water, then went to his room to play with He Mingyang and Mingliang. When he heard the door open, he knew Lu Jinping had come in. He then knocked on the door to find Shinmeng. Seeing her brother return looking refreshed, she had no doubt that he had secretly held Lu Xiangxiang's small hand late at night. Big sister, do you need something? Yeah, look at this. Shen Xiaobin took what Shinmeng handed him, looked at it repeatedly, then his eyes widened. A notice from the textile factory? Big sister, aren't you going to work as a ticket seller at the bus company? Shinmeng nodded and explained the background of how she got this. I now have a job, and your brother-in-law also gets a subsidy. I don't need this anymore. I'll give it to you. In the future, if you work hard, our family's life will get better. Plus, if you get a proper job, Uncle Guai, and Aunt Ju Ing will pay more attention to you. Maybe if you stand in front of them, they'll just give you their daughter. Big sister, you're really giving this to me?
I don't have the money to buy this job.
Also, shouldn't we discuss this with brother-in-law and our parents? No need. I decide everything. Your brother-in-law agrees too. When you get to the factory, work hard and don't embarrass me. Besides working, read more books when you have time. That will help you. I just finished my elementary school diploma. Teacher Zheng said she'll recommend me for middle school later. You should try hard too. For Dad and Mom, Xiang and our Shin family, dear best. Tears welled up in Shen Xiaobin's eyes. His sister and brother-in-law worked so hard for him. He couldn't let them down. Don't worry, sister. I will read more books when I get back. I borrowed books that Mingyang studied and will take them home to read. I will work hard and won't let you or brother-in-law down. Lu Jinping saw Shin Xiaobin wipe his tears when he was leaving and felt uncomfortable. Xiaomeng, you have 2 spots. What are you planning to do with the other one? Shunmeng smiled and said, no rush. I have a use for this one. The next morning, Lu Jinping took 3 pieces of pork to visit some village officials. Zhang Hongfa took the opportunity to invite him to dinner at his house. Lu Jinping's expression changed. He had already planned to do this. Since he wouldn't be home, Shinmeng and the children needed someone to support them. Since Zhang Hongfa, the village secretary, kindly invited him, he couldn't refuse. Zhang Hongfa and Lu Debong not only invited Lu Jinping but also prepared an extra table of food. Shinmeng was asked to bring the children to eat together. To take care of her, his mother also found some older women to keep her company. Shinmeng was sweet-talking, and soon she made everyone at the table forget their worries. Lu Jinping occasionally looked over and smiled affectionately. Zhang Hongfa saw this and raised his glass to signal him. Jinping, I toast you. It's been many years since we all met. You're finally back and we haven't had a chance to get together. Now we can finally gather.
Cheers.
I should toast you, Lu Jinping said. In the army, I owe a lot to you village officials. Xiaoming told me about the house and the kids' schooling. You've helped with many things. No need to say more, just drink up. Lu Jinping's words made Zhang Hongfa and Lu Debong blush. They hadn't initially planned to help, but they wanted their children to have a good future. However, their feelings for Shen Meng grew stronger. By the way, Jinping, you're doing so well now. Do you plan to keep doing this forever? The table grew tense at this question, especially the 2 young boys, who had been looking forward to this meal and only wanted to ask that.
There are plans in the army.
A soldier's duty is to obey orders. I love being in the army. Whether in the army or here, as long as I can contribute to the country, I feel I am valuable. Zhang Hongfa. You really don't have a clear answer, do you? Brother Jinping, is there any news about the army recruiting soldiers? Lu Jinping looked at the hopeful faces and chuckled softly. Sharing military secrets will get you in trouble. We're not just chatting for fun. You're making me make mistakes. No, Brother Jinping, we didn't mean it like that. It's just... Zhang Hongfa glared at his younger brother and quickly tried to change the subject. Hey, Jinping, ignore him. This little rascal has looked up to you since he was a kid. When he saw you join the army, he wanted to go too. He's crazy about becoming a soldier. Anyway, let's not talk about that. Eat your food. Lu Jinping took a few bites and said softly, joining the army to protect our country is a good thing. Maybe in 2 years, I'll have good news. He spoke with his mouth full, so his words were a bit unclear. But Zhang Hongfa sitting beside him still understood what he meant and was so excited that his hands trembled. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, favorites, and monthly tickets. Please. After dinner, before the family returned home, they saw Wu Xianglan wandering at the door. When she saw Shin Meng, she hurried over. Big brother, big sister-in-law, where have you been? I've been looking for you for a while, but couldn't find you. Why aren't you at home eating lunch? Oh, the village chief and the secretary insisted on inviting our family to dinner today. Your older brother and I declined several times but couldn't refuse, so we went. Wu Xianglan. It sounded a bit like she was showing off.
Forget about that.
Big brother, big sister-in-law, you don't know. Today, Jaha went to the county town. Mom said since it's New Year, big sister and little sister should come back. I think, besides what Mom said, there are other reasons. Usually, big sister and little sister don't come back often. When they do, they always cause trouble. I think, when the time comes, they'll probably pick on big sister-in-law. You all should be prepared. Wu Xianglan kept her eyes on Xinmeng as she spoke. She heard that on the day of dividing the grain, Mingfang took some pork to Daya's house. It didn't make sense for her to be so kind to others unless she was treating her well. She suspected her good sister-in-law was showing favoritism. Xinmeng raised an eyebrow. Whether it was dividing the family, Lu Jinping coming back, or her and Zhou Jiaojiao getting stable jobs, her two sisters-in-law had never come back. If it had been before, that wouldn't have happened. Lu Jinping sent money every month. Although they didn't come back often, they still made a trip each month, mainly for the money Xinmeng had. Whether they come back or not, Wu Xianglan being able to send a message shows that this chess piece is now in her hands. Xinmeng pushed Lu Mingkai toward Lu Jinping, smiling warmly, and took Wu Xianglan's hand. So, I knew that kind-hearted Xianglan was thinking of me. Here, this is fruit sent by the factory director last time, made with white rabbit milk, bought in Shanghai. We don't sell this at the supply and marketing cooperative. It's in a tin box. You take it to Yongqiang and Yongli to sweeten their mouths. In the future, I still count on you, sister-in-law. Wu Xianglan blushed from being coaxed, proudly lifting her chin, and reached out to take all the fruit from Xinmeng. Oh, big sister-in-law. We're sisters, no need to be so polite. Just tell me if you need anything in the future. Is there anything I wouldn't tell you? Next time, don't be like this, I'll be angry. Xinmeng. You took everything without courtesy, almost even taking my ring. I didn't expect you to have such shamelessness. Back home, Mingyang, Mingliang, and Mingfang were worried, while Lu Mingkai grinned foolishly, showing his teeth. Brother, what should we do? Big sister-in-law and little sister-in-law are coming. They love to say mean things about Mom. Mom doesn't like them, and I don't like them either. Every time they visit Mom, they have to coax her with things. It's the worst. Split the family, Mingliang muttered. But Dad is here. They're his sisters. If they come crying and borrowing things Dad might give in. No, he won't. Inside, Lu Jinping held Xinmeng's hand and said coldly, Really? Lu Jinping nodded. He didn't have much feeling for his two sisters. When at home, he didn't interact much with them. Now that the family is split and both sisters are married, they don't come to ask for things or money from him. They go to their parents. Usually during the new year, they should come to visit relatives. But look, since the end of Laba Festival, they haven't come back. Maybe something happened. They're just afraid to come. Xinmeng thought for a moment and understood. Previously, the original owner was deceived by the Lu family and they gained benefits from it. But whether it was splitting the family or causing trouble with the Lu family, they didn't want to get involved. Not long after, Lu Jinping returned. They worried that the benefits they gained from the original owner might upset Lu Jinping if he found out, so they simply didn't come back. Lu Miao Miao and Lu Lan were reluctantly taken to their old family home. They had agreed beforehand that they would just visit once before the new year. Unexpectedly, Lu Jiahe came to call them. Parents, this is a New Year gift from me and old Xiao. We haven't been home for a while. Are you feeling well? Look at what Big Sister said. Big Brother is back, and parents have been looking forward to it day and night. Of course, they're happy, and their health has improved. Here, these are some things we brought. I specially bought this egg cake for the supply store. It's very popular during the new year, almost sold out. Lu Sanjin looked at her two daughters, who not only came but also brought many packages, clearly thinking of her. She remembered the hardships she'd endured these days. Her eyes reddened, and tears fell. Miao Miao Lan, my daughters, I've missed you so much these days. The eldest brother's family has split up, and he's been so influenced by outside voices that I hardly recognize him. He's not listening to anyone anymore. Usually, he would listen a bit when you two spoke. You should talk to him properly later. I am his mother and son are the closest. He shouldn't ignore his mother, right? Zhou Jiao gently stroked her belly and used a handkerchief to wipe Lu Sanjin's tears. Mom, don't be sad. If Sister Meow Meow and Sister Lan had said something before, Big Brother and sister-in-law would have listened. They only want good things for them. But now, sister-in-law is going to work as a ticket seller at the bus company. Such a popular job. Who else can compete for it?
Ah, what?
You said Shenmeng is going to work at the bus company? When did that happen? Zhou Jiao sighed and explained everything in detail, also subtly mentioning a big figure that Lu Jinping knew. Lu Miao Miao and Lu Lan were surprised and gasped. How lucky she is. A ticket seller, such a good job in the city, and even with connections, it's hard to get. How did she get so lucky? Parents, my sister, and I will think about this carefully. We'll go to Big Brother's house at noon to ask. We are siblings, the closest people. Even good news should go to our own family. Sister-in-law is just a woman from the countryside. She probably doesn't even know how to count properly. How can she handle a job? It would be embarrassing for Big Brother if she messes up. Wu Xianglan was sitting nearby. When she heard Zhou Jiao talking about Lu Miao Miao and Lu Lan, she immediately became alert. Her mind was sharp. She clearly wanted Lu Miao Miao and Lu Lan to go and compete for the sister-in-law's job. She is now smarter and no longer the same Wu Xianglan from before. She can tell whether the fourth sister-in-law's words are good or bad. Thank you to my friends for reading my work. I update daily at 10 p.m. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Wu Xianglan looked at her two younger sisters with bright eyes, and her sense of crisis immediately grew stronger. Zhou Jiao was talking about her work as the eldest sister-in-law, not about her weaving factory. She had to quickly pretend she didn't hear, act as if she knew nothing, or else they might target Zhou Jiao, and she wouldn't get a chance at the weaving factory work anymore. Mother, life in the county town is really hard. My husband is disabled, and the whole family squeezes into one yard. My in-laws are difficult to get along with. I stay at home doing small chores and often get beaten or scolded. There's really no way out, she said. Lu Lan saw her sister say this and quickly wiped her tears, also starting to cry. Father, mother, my husband is just a temporary worker. We have 2 children, and his monthly salary is only 19 yuan and 70 cents. It's really hard to support the family. My in-laws are biased and only care about their youngest son and daughter, ignoring our hardship. Life is so tough. I just can't go on, she sobbed. Lu Sanjin paused her tears.
How could she say that?
If they couldn't make it at home, why would they keep bringing so many things back? And today, she called her 2 daughters back to help persuade her and her husband to be more filial and to restore the money from Bai Shuyu in Beijing to the original amount. It wasn't just her crying poverty. Lu Changju saw through his 2 daughters' tricks. Although they used to bring things over, they never took money or tickets from home. Their grandchildren are all well-fed and healthy. How could they say life was hard? The reason they hadn't come for so long was probably because they were afraid of their eldest brother's retaliation or trouble. Now, hearing that the eldest daughter-in-law had a job, they started crying poverty again. Whatever they wanted to do, he could tell easily. She was just pulling his leg. Stop crying. I was hoping you'd help, but now you're just causing trouble. If you can talk to your eldest brother, do it. If not, forget it. At critical moments, you're really useless. Mother, calm down. Big sister and second sister don't mean it that way. Life in the city is indeed hard. Everything costs money. If life at her in-laws was better, she wouldn't cry in front of you. You are her real mother. She just wants you to love and care for her. Zhou Jiao gently nudged Lu Sanjin's arm, clearly showing affection. Lu Sanjin looked at her and couldn't stay angry. Among the family, everyone was always thinking about her health. She was the only young daughter-in-law. Lu Lan and Lu Miao Miao exchanged glances, quickly wiped their eyes, then grabbed Lu Sanjin's sleeve and started acting cute. After all, the meat they lost was from themselves, or from marrying into the county town. They couldn't let her cry until her eyes swelled, not only because it would be hard to explain to her in-laws, but also because outsiders might laugh at them. All right, stop crying. Your fourth brother knows you're back and specially slaughtered 2 of good meat at the commune. It's bright and fatty. Later, your second sister-in-law will cook it for you to help you regain strength. Thank you, mother. It's still our fourth brother who cares about us sisters. Yes, and of course, Jiao Jiao also played a part. Wu Xianglan rolled her eyes. Yes, everyone cares about you, but why should the person who cares cook? Why call me out specifically? I'm too tired to move. Lu Miao Miao and Lulan looked down on Wu Xianglan. This woman was sneaky and greedy, always stealing food. If she hadn't had 2 children, they wouldn't even look at her. Second sister-in-law, if there's nothing else, go ahead and cook. We'll chat for a bit. Take these 2 egg cakes back for Yongqiang and Yongli to eat. After saying that, Lu Miao Miao didn't even lift her eyelids. If it had been before, Wu Xianglan would happily go cook. Since the family had slaughtered meat, she could hide some to give to the children.
But now, she was no longer the same Wu Xianglan.
She was now Niu Hulua Xianglan. Today, Jiao Jiao is cooking. If I were to cook, it wouldn't be a problem. I'd fry 2 eggs for Yongqiang and Yongli. As for those egg cakes, forget it. The last batch the little sister-in-law brought back was moldy. Yongqiang almost got sick eating them. After saying this, Wu Xianglan stood up to leave. When she reached the door, she paused, steadied herself, and said what she wanted to say. She felt so relieved. Inside, Lu Miao Miao and Lu Lan's faces turned red and white. They looked away stiffly and glared at Lu Sanjin and Lu Changju. Parents, look at what second sister-in-law is saying. I even gave her something back, by mistake. What kind of person is she? I told you from the start not to let second brother marry her. You didn't listen. Just wait and see. Things will turn out badly. Lu Xianglan looked at the 2 elderly people who had not spoken and keenly sensed that something was wrong at home. Otherwise, given Wu Xianglan's personality, she wouldn't dare say such things. Father, mother, did second brother do something wrong? Lu Sanjin didn't hide it either. After all, she was their daughter. If she didn't say anything, they might think she was an outsider. Lu Miao Miao and Lu Lan were very angry after hearing this. Their second brother was just a fool. Why would he cause trouble? If something scandalous got out, they wouldn't have a good life in their in-laws' house either. Second brother, really, you're so useless. We've been back for so long, and we haven't seen him once. Where could he be? Probably on Lu Suqin's belly. While they spoke, their eyes kept glancing at Zhou Jiao Jiao. Everyone knew Lu Suqin was her best friend, and maybe she was the one encouraging him. Zhou Jiao Jiao saw that the topic was drifting too far and quickly explained. Second brother's actions are really unfair. If it weren't for mother and father watching, sister-in-law would still be upset. Now we can live peacefully because of mother and father and the 2 children. Big sister and second sister, let's not talk about second brother and sister-in-law anymore. Don't cause trouble. In the end, the family is doing the best with big brother and sister-in-law. Jinghao and Jiaxing are also having a good life, and big brother's job gives us more confidence. Family matters are ultimately decided by the parents. As long as they are around, things won't go off course. Father, mother, living in the county is really hard for me. Can you tell sister-in-law to give me her job? I would be grateful to her for life. Why should she do that? Your husband is a formal worker and sister-in-law should give me her job. I will be grateful to her forever. I can even give her 10% of my salary later. Lulan suddenly stood up. This job should be mine. Since childhood, father and mother have favored you, but now you should treat me well. If you don't give it to me, I won't come back anymore. Whether you come back or not, no one cares. Big brother and sister-in-law love me, and they will definitely give me the job. Father, mother, you have to decide for me. You shameless person. I'll curse you to death. Lu Sanjin and Lu Changju watched their 2 daughters start fighting over a small matter, trembling with anger. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. Updates are every night at 10 p.m. Please recommend votes, collections, and monthly votes. The old Lu family courtyard was very lively, but Shenmeng knew nothing about it. Her kitchen was full of ingredients, and she couldn't resist showing off her cooking skills. She made a big pot of bone soup, topped with a basket of plain steamed buns. In the large stove, she burned 2 pieces of wood. She cooked a spicy cabbage and pork stir-fry and a radish, tofu, and vermicelli stew. After serving, she looked outside and added a bowl of sour soup with crispy pork in a basin. This was a cheat, she took it from her space. Luckily, she had chased everyone out while cooking. Finally, she stir-fried some salted mustard greens, and a hearty lunch was ready. Shunmeng carried all the dishes into the main hall and placed them on the square table. She called out at the courtyard gate, "Mingyang, your father is back and ready to eat. Mingliang, listen up. Come home for dinner." Lu Mingyang and Lu Mingliang were walking home with Lu Jinping. Hearing Shunmeng's voice, the 2 kids ran towards the house, followed by Mingfang and Mingkai. "Mom, we're back. Dad caught several big fish in the river, including some black-headed ones. Can you cook delicious fish for us tonight?" Lu Mingliang ran fast. Before he reached, the dinner was already prepared. Shunmeng was momentarily speechless. She wanted to rest tonight, but seeing the hopeful eyes of the children, she nodded. "All right, we still have plenty of tofu. Tonight I'll make fish tofu hot pot for you."
Let's go home now.
"You're all sweaty from playing. Wash your faces first." "Okay." Lu Mingyang looked at Shunmeng's loving expression and leaned in. "Mom, do I have sweat on my head?" Shunmeng replied, "Yes, I'll wipe it for you." "Thanks, Mom." The little boy, eager to follow his older brother's example, had his face wiped. Only then was he willing to go home. Behind him, 2 others, even the man carrying a bucket, were lining up. Shunmeng looked stiff, not wanting to get angry at the courtyard gate. For a moment, she felt like an ant scrubbing someone's back. Everyone seemed to be waiting for her to discipline them. When Lu Jinping approached, Shunmeng looked around. Seeing no one, she wiped his forehead and then pressed her lips to his face in a quick kiss. She shook her shoulders and turned away, leaving no trace behind. Only the man was left excited, joyful, and with eyes full of affection. It seemed they would have meat tonight. Over the past days, Mingkai kept insisting on sleeping with his mother. Because he stayed up late hunting wild game, he couldn't eat or touch it properly. His heart was like a cat scratching at his chest. Looking at the delicious food on the dining table, Mingyang and the other children felt so happy they almost burst with joy. As expected, their mother knew exactly what was needed as soon as she took action. Their father's cooking was simple, either roasted sweet potato buns or steamed bread, sometimes with corn porridge. When things were better, he could cook 2 dishes, but they were always prepared for the mother. Now they finally got to eat the meals made by her. "Eat more. I've also cooked big bone soup in the pot. The dipping sauce is very fragrant. I've given the big pieces to your father. Kids, you can't open your mouths that wide." She had been simmering wild boar meat all morning. The broth was fresh and tasty. The best part was dipping it in a little sauce and eating big bites of meat, really satisfying. The meat was cooked until very tender, so even children could eat it easily. Shunmeng used chopsticks and a soup spoon to serve the largest piece of meat to Lu Jinping. The rest was divided among the children. Mingkai didn't get a big bone but was given 2 small rib pieces, which he eagerly chewed. After serving everyone, Shunmeng took a steamed bun, ate some vegetables, sipped hot soup, and looked outside at the cold wind blowing, feeling very comfortable. Lu Jinping glanced at Shunmeng, pulled some lean meat from his big bone, dipped it in sauce, and placed it in her plate. Then he gnawed on the bone again and picked a smaller piece for himself. "You can eat it yourself." "I don't really like these," he said. "Lean meat is rough. Eat more to gain strength and grow some flesh." "Sometimes, when I'm with you, I wish we were evenly matched," Shunmeng replied. "Look at how shameless you are. You're really getting carried away." Mingyang glanced at his father, confused about why he was happily eating and suddenly throwing a Chinese idiom at his mother. It was a bit hurtful. He knew his mother had just finished elementary school, so what was he showing off for? Didn't he see her face turn red with anger? His father really didn't know how to make his wife happy. "Drink your soup." Okay, I'll serve it for you." By the way, tonight we'll make fish tofu hot pot. Let's invite your third uncle, third aunt, Xiaojiang and Xiaoni, okay?
Okay.
In the countryside, fish wasn't a rare thing. If you wanted to eat some, just catch one from the river. During the new year, everyone believed having a fish on the table meant abundance and surplus year after year. Since there were plenty of fish caught at home, they could all enjoy it together. My daughter, when I was catching fish with Dad, I saw Brother A Man. He said he received a letter from the capital, and it seems there is news about their exoneration. Maybe after the new year, they will return to the city. He asked me to tell you and also mentioned that someone sent money and notes, so we shouldn't buy him anything. He has money of his own. That money is his. What we give is what we give. When we get to the city, money will be more plentiful. He should keep his money well. Tonight, the bone soup can be delivered a bit later to him and his grandfather. Okay. Kids run around every day, and no one says anything. If adults go to the cattle shed, it looks more noticeable.
Shinmeng wouldn't listen to a man.
She considers him the most influential person since the lady went to the capital. Now, he's a big fish in her pond. Even if they don't meet often, she still needs to flatter him and keep a friendly but distant relationship. There are still some buns and dumplings at home. Bring some over and hide them so they can eat whenever they want. They can keep them for later. Also, she needs to give a few warnings. Even though she's about to return to the capital, she can't show it now, to avoid giving others a reason to suspect. Mother, I understand. I will explain everything clearly to Brother A Man. Halfway through the meal, the door was knocked. Lu Miao Miao and Lu Lan stood at the door calling out, with Shou Jiao Jiao, who was rubbing her belly, standing nearby. Big brother and sister-in-law, I'm Miao Miao. I came to visit my family today. Are you home? Come eat with us. We made some meat. Is sister-in-law here? I haven't seen Ming Kai for a while. I miss him so much. I even brought some fruit for him. Sister-in-law, open the door. Let's have a good meal. There's meat, your favorite big fatty meat. Zhou Jiao Jiao was speechless. Just open your noses and smell. The aroma of the food is so strong it's making people faint. They keep talking about eating, as if they were greedy pigs in their past lives. Thanks to everyone who listens to my stories. New updates every night at 10. Please recommend, save, and vote for my work.
Thank you.
Shin Meng and Lu Jinping listened outside to the shouting at the door. Neither of them got up. They continued eating slowly. Even the 4 little ones inside didn't lift their heads. From the moment she heard the first shout outside, Shin Meng looked around with her eyes. Today, she finally cooked again. If anyone dares to disturb her meal, forget it. From now on, she won't cook for them anymore. Humph. Lu Jinping, who is in the army, clearly sensed Shin Meng's thoughts. He sat steadily and even helped Shin Meng by scooping some food onto her plate. The other children followed his example and also served Shin Meng some food. Looking at the mountain of food in her bowl, Shin Meng felt very happy. Mom, your cooking is so delicious. I want to eat more. I think about it every day, dreaming of your cooking smell. Hee hee. Ah, the tender, juicy meat is stir-fried until golden and crispy, with rich sauce coating it, shining with a bit of oil. The fragrant aroma wafts over, all Mom's taste. Mom's dishes are fresh, tender, juicy, and flavorful. What she makes isn't just food, it's her deep love for me. The more she spoke, the more she lost her composure. Even the youngest, Lu Mingkai, reached out with his small, oily hand, looking at Shin Meng with affection. Mom's love is like the fruits, cakes, and peach crisps I like, sweet and nice, hee hee. Shin Meng. You've read too many comic books, with so many scenes like this. Alright, hurry up and eat. You have tasks later. Mom isn't angry. Let them call her. Let's eat our meal. Hearing this, everyone at the table relaxed. Mingfong tore a half piece of bun and handed it to Shin Meng. Mom is good at everything, but she's too thin. Dad is right. Mom needs to gain some weight to look better. At the gate, Lu Miao Miao and Lu Lan called out repeatedly, their voices almost hoarse. But they didn't give up. Zhou Jiao Jiao had already stood for a long time and was really tired of standing. She was pregnant now and wanted to eat when it was mealtime. Big sister, second sister, big brother, and sister-in-law probably still feel upset. Maybe we should come back later. There's no rush.
How can that be?
The family has cooked meat. We can't eat until big brother and sister-in-law come. We can't wait. I heard that sister-in-law hasn't been working much this year. She hasn't received much grain or meat. She's probably craving it. Even if she's not hungry, the kids want to eat something good. If they fall asleep, I'll call out a couple of times. Big brother will definitely open the door. Zhou Jiao sniffed softly and looked inside with a slightly resentful expression. Big sister, second sister, why don't you call big brother and sister-in-law back here to eat? I'll see if there are other dishes at home I can cook. There are so many people here, but I think sister-in-law's cooking is a bit too little. Lu Miao and Lu Lan exchanged a glance. They had already decided not to let Zhou Jiao come along because she was now very favored by their mother and was the youngest daughter-in-law of the family. If she also started thinking about working, they wouldn't even have a chance to compete. After all, they are now women who married outside the family. All right, I knew Jiao can't stand long hours while pregnant. Just go home and rest quickly. You can tell second sister-in-law about cooking. You don't need to help, they said. Hold on a bit, have more lunch, so that fourth brother doesn't worry. If you're hungry, just eat some eggs or cake to fill your stomach, they added. Zhou Jiao smiled happily and nodded, then turned back to the old courtyard. She refused to eat the things her two aunts brought. Most of them were expired or had been sitting for so long they couldn't be sent out. They brought them back to her family home. She had plenty of good things in her bed cabinet, so why eat the messy stuff they brought? Humph. Lu Miao and Lu Lan watched her figure grow smaller as she walked away, then turned and knocked more loudly on Shenmeng's door. Lu Jinping washed the dishes, then went to open the courtyard gate. Why are you here? When did you come? You didn't even call, Lu Miao said. Lu Lan said nothing. Was everyone deaf? They shouted until their throats were sore, but no one heard? Shenmeng happily ran out to greet them. She even glared at Lu Jinping. Oh, Miao on his back. When did you come? Look at your big brother. Why are you talking outside in this cold weather? Come inside, come inside. I'll pour you some hot water to warm up. She took their hands and led them into the main hall. The children had already been trained. When they saw the visitors, they called out Auntie warmly, as if they were very close. Lu Miao and Lu Lan had been outside for quite a while, so they were frozen, and their faces looked stiff. As soon as they entered the hall, they felt so warm they almost couldn't open their eyes. Drink some water. I heard you call us for dinner. When are we going? My big brother and I have been sleeping inside with the kids all morning, and we haven't eaten yet. Let's go now. Lu Mingliang immediately hugged Lu Miao's leg. Little auntie, I want to eat meat. I want to eat meat. Fruit. Little auntie, I want fruit. I want to eat. Lu Mingkai also played his part as a little actor, even rubbing his nose on Lu Miao's pants. She was so disgusted by her. Every time she went home, they would pick out their favorite clothes just to show off how well off they were in the city. With such nice clothes, even a little mud seemed heartbreaking, not to mention a big snotty mess. Oh, enough already. All the clothes are at your grandma's house. I'll bring them over soon so you can eat. I can't believe you, sister-in-law. How can you sleep so long? My brother is a soldier, and you're just holding him back. Sorry. There's nothing good to eat at home, so I wanted to sleep a bit longer. If I sleep more, I won't be hungry, right? After saying this, Shenmeng immediately looked eagerly at Lu Miao and Lu Lan. Miao, Lan, you borrowed so much money from me before. Can you pay some back now? Once I start working, I can lend you more. Miao and Lan initially felt a sharp pang in their hearts when she mentioned money. But when she talked about work, they started thinking deeply and turning things over in their minds. Sister-in-law, what kind of work are you talking about? Yeah, you've been living in the countryside all these years. When will you get a good job? Shenmeng smiled and didn't mind that they didn't focus on money. She then called on Lu Jinping, the helper. It's thanks to your brother that this happened. Blah, blah, blah. That's the story. I arranged for a job at the bus company, and Jiao is at a textile factory. Isn't that lucky? Meow Meow and Lan's eyes immediately lit up like radar. They thought there was only one job, but it turned out there were two. Why not each have one? Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please vote for me, add to your favorites, and give monthly votes. Everyone wants a light and profitable job, so the two women suddenly became very enthusiastic about Shinmeng. Big brother and sister-in-law, you and the kids must be hungry. I'll go back and bring some dishes so we can eat together. Ming Kai and Ming Liang just want to eat fruit, right? I'll go get some now and come right back. They said they wanted to leave, but their legs hesitated step by step, afraid the other would stay behind. They even sprinkled some cat to soften Lu Jinping and Shinmeng's hearts. It's nothing. I can send it over later. Ming Liang, go aside. Why are you making such a fuss here? All you do is eat every day, not understanding anything. Ming Yang, what are you standing there for? Take the basket and go pick up firewood with your brother. And you, little girl, what are you looking at? Take Ming Liang away. Don't just keep kissing your older and younger aunts like that. Stop pretending to be pitiful. Stay inside the house. After shouting at the children, Shinmeng glanced impatiently at the helpful Lu Jinping. He sighed and took Ming Yang out, not daring to say a word. This familiar scene made Lu Miao Miao and Lu Lan realize that the older brother's house was run by the eldest sister-in-law. Shinmeng glared fiercely at the men and children in the house. But in her mind, she thought that her family had eaten enough. If they ate more, they might get sick. It was better to go out early and get some fresh air. Sorry for laughing at you, Meow Meow and Lan.
Come, sit down.
Let's talk. I was just feeling hungry. Now that I think about work, I feel full of energy. Lu Lan blinked and took Shinmeng's hand. She said, Big sister-in-law, I'm really happy you got a job. From now on, you'll have a steady job. Meow Meow and I both live in the city, so I have a few words to tell you. Don't be angry, big sister-in-law. I'm just thinking of you. The city isn't like the countryside. People there are proud and quick to get angry and argue. Be careful when you start working. Shinmeng suddenly stiffened, her hand trembling hard. Really? Lu Miao Miao nodded enthusiastically. She spoke carefully, as if recalling the hardships she faced after getting married, and tears welled up in her eyes. Oh, this isn't good. I can't take that job. If I had known it would be so troublesome, I wouldn't have accepted the notice. What should I do now? Why don't you let big sister-in-law give me this job? Lu Miao Miao hurriedly spoke, worried her older sister might say it first. Nonsense. That's big sister-in-law's job, and it's assigned from above. Even if I wanted it, I'd have to go with her to handle the handover. It's not that easy. Shinmeng nodded repeatedly. Exactly. I don't want to go for this job, but I could sell it. I heard this job is very popular. Rural folks can't do it, but city people definitely want it. If I'm willing to sell, I could get 10 or 8,000 easily.
What?
10 or 8,000. No one would buy it for 3 or 5,000. Big sister-in-law, do you think it's gold? Why is it so expensive? Isn't it just a piece of gold, like the chicken and egg dilemma? Who can give the children below a better future? It's not like you don't understand. Meow Meow and Lan, you're here to see me and the kids. Don't tell me you're just trying to get at my job. I'm no longer the naive Shinmeng of the past. Besides, your older brother is still at home. He has comrades in the county town and can't find a seller easily. You're right. I'm not suited for the city. But I won't just give up my place easily. You all can leave now. I need to cook dinner. Lu Lan glared at her irresponsible sister and quickly took Shinmeng's hand to comfort her. Hey, big sister-in-law, I'm just here to see you today. It's not about your job. We didn't know about this beforehand. You told us yourself. Think about it. Does that make sense? Seeing Shinmeng's expression improve a little after her words, she continued, I'm not trying to upset you. Our life isn't easy. I borrowed a lot of money from you before, saved for a long time just to pay you back. Look, here's 8 yuan. I didn't bring enough money today, but I'll give you the rest later.
Keep this for now.
If you really want to sell your work, I'll ask around in the county town when I go back. Shinmeng took the money, her face flashing with a greedy smile, and quickly put it in her pocket. Alright, go ahead and ask around. Lu Miao Miao saw herself being pushed aside and felt a bit disappointed. She tried to move closer, but Lu Lan spun around and pushed her to the side with her hips. But, big sister-in-law, there's no way you'll get 8 or 9,000. Who in this day and age has that much money? Even the biggest official in our county doesn't have that much. Let me tell you a fair price. This much. What? Isn't it supposed to be a good job? The salary is almost 40 yuan a month. How come you're only selling it for 1,000? Lu Lan's enthusiasm grew. A monthly salary of nearly 40 yuan, she spent her days at home pasting matchboxes, and even working for a year or two wouldn't earn that much. Seeing Shun Meng's foolish expression, she continued to persuade her. Big sister-in-law, even 1,000 is a high price. Life isn't easy for anyone. To come up with that much money, they have to empty their family and still owe debts. If it's a few hundred less, that's normal. Shin Meng didn't speak, her brows furrowed tightly. Lu Lan sighed as if she was genuinely trying to help her. Nearby, Lu Miao Miao's eyes gleamed greedily. If she bought this job at such a low price, she wouldn't just skip work, she could resell it and make a lot of money. Oh, her foolish mouth. What nonsense she's spouting. Alright then, but I won't sell it for less than 800. Also, hurry up and bring me the food. I'm starving.
Sigh, sigh, sigh.
Don't worry yet. Don't let your older brother find out about this, or he'll criticize me. This suited Lu Lan's wishes perfectly. She was about to remind Shinmeng, but Shunmeng spoke first. Okay. Everyone listen to the eldest sister-in-law. Miao Miao won't say anything, right Miao Miao? Yes. Lu Miao Miao was filled with regret. It seemed she had no choice but to go to the textile factory. Lu Lan pulled Lu Miao Miao and ran off. Soon, she returned with 2 big bowls of meat and vegetables, topped with 5 large steamed buns. Elder sister-in-law, you eat first. If it's not enough, I'll bring more. That's enough, that's enough. After I finish eating, I still have to wash clothes and sweep the floor. It's always so busy at home. Lu Lan quickly said, I'll go, elder sister-in-law. You eat first. Now, Shinmeng was no longer seen as a silly pig in her heart, but as a shining goddess of wealth. When Lu Jinping and Mingyang returned, they found the house bright and much cleaner. They thought to themselves, why is little Meng so diligent today? They saw Lu Lan panting and carrying a large basin of clean clothes, her hair messy, but happily greeting them. Everyone. Are they crazy? Have they lost their minds? Thanks to my friends for reading my work. Updates are every night at 10 p.m. Please support with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. On a very cold day, Shinmeng not only found her a bunch of dirty clothes but also a basin of stinky shoes. She washed them until she was almost frozen. As her older brother, he should at least care a little about her, right? Unexpectedly, the adults didn't speak, but Lu Mingliang answered quickly. It was rude, but no matter what, she still looked hopefully at Lu Jinping, hoping he wasn't as dull, timid, and afraid of his wife as Shinmeng said. She hoped he might stand up for her and her parents instead of arguing just to keep the family together. Lu Jinping heard Lu Lan say that Shinmeng's eyes twitched sharply when she was sleeping. When she didn't speak for a long time and suddenly looked at him with bright eyes, he remembered what his wife had told him. Lan, you should get busy. Wash up early and go home soon. Don't upset your sister-in-law. I'll go see her. If she wakes up and doesn't see me, she'll get angry. After saying that, Lu Jinping ran into the house. Lu Lan. Useless thing, wasting her tall height. Mingyang and Mingliang tried to act innocent and cheerful, bouncing happily toward their room. The yard was instantly left with only Lu Lan. Her hands, still tingling from cold water, felt slightly warm and itchy. After drying them, her fingertips were numb. She looked at the basin of shoes beside the water jar, clenched her teeth, and walked over. Not for anything else, just for the chance at the ticket seller job. She couldn't endure this nausea. It wasn't a big deal. Over at the old courtyard, Zhou Jiao was crying with her hands over her mouth. She originally wanted her two aunts to think about Shin Meng's job opportunity, so she could feel the dilemma and helplessness of being forced into a tough situation. But she didn't expect her to be so cruel, making things difficult for her, a pregnant woman, and even revealing her job situation. She was truly heartless. This can't be right. The job at my weaving factory was personally delivered by the wife of the factory director. Whether I give it away or sell it, it's impossible. If they find out, they won't let it go. Joshwan just got promoted recently. Parents, meow meow, you're not afraid that the weaving factory will find out and make things difficult for Joshwan? If I don't want to give it, then I don't want to. Why are you tricking me? If you can't give your job, how come the sister-in-law's job can be handed over? Zhou Jiao, are you trying to stir trouble between me and my older sister? Zhou Jiao, with tears on her face, suddenly turned to look at Meow Meow, making her feel guilty. She quickly covered her face with her hands and cried bitterly. I really can't explain it clearly. My sister-in-law's job was given by the county government, mainly to keep her husband's face in mind. But my sister-in-law is a military wife, and our parents, and we are also military family members. As long as it can help reduce my brother's family's burden, it doesn't matter who gets the job. I truly feel like my good intentions are being taken advantage of. Life is so hard. Boo-hoo. Lu Meow Meow blushed deeply. She isn't as clever as Lu Lansong and was easily fooled by a few words. After all, Shin Meng had already agreed to sell the spot. Deep down, she firmly believed that Zhou Jiao was right. Only Wu Xianglan, who had already awakened, couldn't help but roll her eyes angrily. They are military family members, but their status isn't even official. Shin Meng is the real military family member, without a doubt. However, Shin Meng also made her a bit angry now. If she refuses, she refuses. How can she let her two younger sisters-in-law worry about the fourth sister-in-law's textile factory job spot? Didn't they agree before that it belonged to her? She can only report after the new year, then secretly take it from Zhou Jiao. Don't say those things. Just tell her that you've given her the job. She probably won't refuse. Look at yourself. Your belly is about to swell like a balloon. How can you go to work? It's hard to even get up in the morning. Why not just let me work? When the time comes, I can give you your wages during your pregnancy. You don't have to work, and you'll get several months' salary for free. Isn't that a good deal? Meow Meow, stop talking nonsense. Who are you fooling? You've been bullying Jiao for a long time because she has a good temper. This job belongs to her. She can still earn money after having a baby. You talk so nicely, offering a few months' wages, as if you're holding on to a lifelong stable job. That's just wishful thinking. Parents, say something. Jiao's job can't be given to Meow Meow. It's okay to feel sorry for your daughter, but you also need to think about our family. If it's to be given, it should be to me, your obedient, sensible second daughter-in-law, Wu Xianglan. Lu Meow Meow didn't dare argue with Wu Xianglan. After all, Lu Jiahe had already given up on Wu Xianglan. If she said something to upset Wu Xianglan and she got angry, she might go back to her parents' house, leaving Yongqiang and Yongli behind, making the family unstable. If that got out, it would be her fault, and her reputation would suffer. She's now a city person. Lu Sanjin looked very unhappy. In the past, when her two daughters came home, she felt proud. No one in the village envied her more than the old ladies. Saying she was the backbone of the Lu family village wasn't an exaggeration. But now, Shin Meng had humiliated her badly. Every time she went back to the village, the old men and women would mock her. Now my two daughters have returned home. I originally hoped they would help restore my reputation. I didn't expect to wait until I could show off to the villagers that I still have two wonderful daughters. The eldest went to do laundry and sweep the floor at her husband's family, while the younger one is worried about her daughter-in-law's job at home, but she isn't helpful at all. Stop fussing. It's late now. Do whatever you need to do. Fourth sister-in-law, don't cry anymore. Your belly is the first pregnancy for fourth. If it's a boy, you might become a crying mess. There are so many worries every day. Go on, everyone, leave. Lu Meow Meow's eyes reddened as she looked at Lu Chongzhu, feeling wronged. She called out, "Dad, say something." Lu Chongju originally didn't plan for his two daughters to come back, fearing it would worsen his relationship with Lu Jinping. Now, seeing the situation, he doesn't want to get involved. His children are grown, and he can only leave it to fate. Whatever. Your mother is the one who brought you back. I don't have time to worry about you. Do whatever you want. I'm going out for a walk. Lu Sanjin secretly resented him. The old man only cared about his son, as if his own children weren't his. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. Updates are every night at 10 p.m. Please support with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. When Shen Meng woke up groggily, she looked up and saw Lu Jinping smiling at her, his face full of affection. She wanted to move, but her mind suddenly cleared a bit. Where are your hands? Move them aside. It seems I've grown a lot, probably thanks to me. Shen Meng. Say it again, you shameless person. I was already grown, and your so-called contribution is nothing. Get up, get up. It's not right to keep lying at home all day. Hurry up. If you keep grabbing me, I'll slap your face. Shen Meng's face turned red as she looked at Lu Jinping, who was acting serious. This shameless guy dared to do something to her. If it weren't for his handsome face appealing to her, she'd definitely spit at him. Lu Jinping really loved her. Her shy, proud, angry, playful, and adorable little look made him love her even more. Kiss, kiss, good girl. Shen Meng frowned and wiped saliva off her cheeks. She couldn't understand why he suddenly acted so strangely, kissing her so many times while holding her face. Is your eldest sister still here? It's late now, and I've already returned to the county town. When I was leaving, I wanted to say goodbye to you. I thought you might be grumpy when you wake up and could even get angry, so I didn't dare to bother you. If you got mad, not only would I get scolded, but Ming Yang and the others might also be affected. Before leaving, she asked me to remind you not to forget the promises you made. Shen Meng. You scoundrel, ruining my reputation. In the main room, Ming Yang and the three children were doing their homework. When Shen Meng came out, Ming Yang took out his homework to show off and wanted to lecture a little. Ming Fong quickly kicked him under the table. Stop acting spoiled. Mom already got her elementary school graduation certificate, personally issued by Teacher Zheng. You're just a little kid. Lu Mingyang pouted. He had forgotten just now, but how could his sisters speak like their mother? If he tried harder, he could also get his graduation certificate. Was he afraid of hurting his big brother's pride? After all, he's a good little brother who hasn't skipped grades just for his brother. Oh, I just woke up and feel lazy. Not in the mood to do anything. Husband, if you're free, take the food from the old yard that Lu Lan brought over and deliver it to Jinghao and Jiaxing. We have so many dishes, it's perfect for them. No need to cook dinner tonight. Lu Jinping chuckled softly, raising an eyebrow as he looked at her. It's not just delivering food. He's happy to cook dinner, bathe the kids, wash the whole family's clothes, and take care of her sleep. All right, I'll go now. No need to cook tonight. Just reheat some dishes. If you want to rest, rest. If not, go visit friends or exercise. You slept so long this afternoon, so you'll be energetic tonight. TCH. Shen Meng. This person is so shamelessly flirtatious. After Lu Jinping left, Shen Meng looked at the sky, which was still early. She took Ming Fong with her and brought some fruit. She hadn't visited Lu Xiangxiang in several days. She wanted to check the situation. Last time, when Xin Xiaobin left, he said he wanted to propose before the new year. She decided to go see her. If Uncle Guai and Aunt Juing also had intentions, she'd need to find a good time to check what they planned to send, especially grain. Everyone's grain was in short supply, but her space's grain was overflowing. She wanted to find a chance to take some out. After the new year, when she starts working in the county town, she plans to sell some grain to develop her business. She wants to turn Ningning County into her main base, expand outward, and build her own business empire. Shen Meng was imagining herself conquering the shopping mall with great confidence, moving forward without fear. Suddenly, she almost twisted her ankle because she wasn't paying attention to her steps. Mom, are you okay? I'm fine. I was just thinking about something nice and didn't notice I stepped on a piece of dirt. Ming Fong didn't understand and chuckled softly. She held Shunmeng's hand, bouncing happily. When her foot slipped, she almost fell again, but Shunmeng quickly caught her. Be careful. Watch your steps so you don't fall. Being with you makes me very happy. It's a good thing. I almost fell too. Shunmeng paused, then gently rubbed Ming Fong's small face. Kids are like that, they always want to learn from adults. The mother and daughter were walking toward Lu Xiangxiang's house when suddenly they heard a loud argument. Shunmeng frowned, feeling the voices sounded familiar, and they moved closer. I told you, don't bring your son to see me. I don't acknowledge him. And you, don't pretend with me. When I used to hit Daya and Xiaoya, I didn't forget I was their father. Now that I need to, I only think about being the kid's dad. What did your parents say back then? They refused to acknowledge my daughter, called her a burden. When she was born, your heartless mother almost threw her into a jar to drown her. Several times, she tried to throw her into the river. If I hadn't watched carefully, my little girl would have died. I tell you, if you come to see them again, I will go find the village chief, the secretary, and Director Gua. Shweli, look at you. A day as husband and wife, a lifetime of gratitude. We've been married for so many years. There's no grudge that lasts overnight. I am the father of Daya and Xiaoya. No matter what, no one can stop me from caring for my daughters. When they grow up and get married, they should introduce their partners to me as their father-in-law. Listen, I tell you, stop talking badly about my daughters in front of me. I just want to be close to my daughters now. Yu Shueli trembled with anger. Recently, the beggar kept coming to see Daya and Xiaoya when she didn't know. Daya was older and knew right from wrong. Every time she saw him, she ignored him or ran away when he got close. But Xiaoya was different. She was still young and didn't understand everything. Although she had been beaten and scolded before, she knew he was her father. She was scared but sometimes responded back. Her unfortunate young daughter almost lost her life in the hands of the two old beasts from the Su family. Now, their family's reputation in Lijiakan is so bad that no one wants to marry into their family. Even Lu Suqin no longer pays attention to the beggar. Their home is a mess. Only after losing her hard work did she realize how many small problems there are at home. Now, no one wants to marry into their family anymore. Instead, they're starting to remember her kindness and try to use emotional appeals, but it's all worthless. Su Dacheng, you're just trash, a beast, a coward, a maggot in the cesspool. Someone like you should be abandoned, without children or a family. My eldest and youngest daughters don't recognize you. Just wait, your precious son will eventually hate you too. The beggar, originally leaning against the wall with his arms crossed and one leg swinging, changed his expression when he heard Yu Shueli talking to him. He looked at her fiercely, his muscles twitching. Stinky woman, I gave you face, yet you dare talk to me like that. Don't think that just because you've hooked up with Lu Chonghong, I won't dare to touch you. I am a man, and today I will beat you to death. Who dares say otherwise?
Huh?
Shunming opened her mouth in surprise. Yu Shueli and Lu Chonghong? When did that happen? How come I don't know? Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with recommendation tickets, collections, and monthly votes. Please keep voting monthly. While Shunmeng was momentarily stunned, the beggar and Yu Shueli had already started fighting. She looked around and grabbed a piece of dirt from the ground, then ran over. Ming Fong, stay here. Mom will be back soon. Be careful, Mom. Ming Fong didn't even dare to speak loudly, afraid that the two fighting people would hear. When her father was free, he liked to teach them martial arts and show them fighting moves for emergencies. If her mother hadn't run over first, she also felt a bit itchy to join in. After Shunmeng ran over, she saw Yu Shueli about to be knocked down. She directly threw the dirt at the beggar's head. Dirt is hard and hurts when it hits, but most importantly, it shouldn't cause serious injury. Hey, you dog thief. How dare you bully a woman in broad daylight? Someone come quickly. Catch this turtle and big. It hurts so much. Who dares to hit me without eyes? Shinmeng shouted while hitting. When the beggar was about to fight back, she kicked him in the knee. Then she turned around and pulled Yu Xueli to run 2 steps back. You are being disrespectful, and I won't tolerate it. Please speak in a respectful manner. The scoundrel looked very proud. He only said a few simple words. As expected, the curious onlookers showed some interest. He also saw Yu Xueli's face suddenly turn ugly. You all got fooled. That shameless woman wants to divorce me, but she's actually been cheating with some wild man. That Lu Chonghong. Don't think he's a good person. I spit on him. He and Yu Xueli are a pair of adulterers. Why did Yu Xueli insist on divorcing me in the first place? That shameless dog immediately went to the clinic when she got hurt. What a coincidence. Yu Xueli bit her lip hard, wishing she had a gun so she could shoot the scoundrel. You're talking nonsense, spouting. I'm telling the truth. I'm not afraid of you, but why Dragon Dr. Lu? Over the years, you looked down on Lu Jinping and Lu Chonghong.
Why?
Because you also want to join the army, but the army didn't want you.
Haha.
You envy and jealous of others, but you're just not as good.
Uffed.
With your weak little body, how can you compare? Do you think you're worthy? If Shinmeng hadn't pulled her hand so tightly, the woman would have suddenly rushed out. Yu Xueli had come to understand her true nature recently. She looked lazy, but inside, she was clever. She was sober while living in the Su family, but after the divorce, she was able to quickly detach herself and live well with her child. If this were modern times, she could definitely become a notable person. As for Lu Chonghong, he didn't need to be mentioned. After retiring from the army years ago, he had been working as a barefoot doctor in the commune, healing and saving the villagers' lives in several nearby villages. Everyone present had benefited from him in some way. Shinmeng looked at the scoundrel with a furrowed brow. She found him extremely disgusting. No matter the time or place, whenever someone uses their reputation to slander an innocent woman, that person is trash, a parasite. Because of Yu Xueli's words, the scoundrel's face twisted into an odd expression. His eyes swept over someone nearby, and suddenly, he burst out laughing. Haha, hey everyone, you all think Lu Chonghong is a good person. Let me tell you, he's been out of the army for years and still hasn't married. That's because he got injured in the military. Didn't you notice? He walks with a limp. He's a... Haha. Sure enough, after hearing the crazy talk, everyone started to remember. It's true, Lu Chonghong has been back from the army for a long time. Not only has he not married, but even the people trying to set him up have been turned away. His mother, such a kind old lady, just hopes he will marry soon and have a grandson. But he's been delaying for years. There must be something strange going on. But no one expected it was because he had trouble walking. People were thinking this, but no one said it out loud. When he was in the army, he got hurt, which just shows he's a brave soldier. Plus, he usually takes care of everyone when they're sick or have a cold. If anyone spoke badly about him, it would be really unkind. They couldn't do such terrible things. The crazy man chuckled alone for a while, then realized no one was agreeing with him. His face looked even worse. Thanks to my friends for reading my story. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Please keep supporting me. He looked at Lu Chonghong a few meters away, grinning mischievously, then said, Am I right, Dr. Lu? Did you hurt your leg, or did you hurt yourself in other ways? Otherwise, why do you look at that useless girl like she's nothing? Is it because she's easy to get?
Haha.
You, shut up. You beast. Don't talk nonsense with your dirty mouth. I'm a beast. I have a dirty mouth. Yes, your actions aren't dirty or smelly. You're such good people. His words were really rude. Yu Xueli felt ashamed and didn't dare to look at Lu Chonghong. Others either avoided him or nodded firmly. Ming Fong ran over to Shinmeng, clutching her clothes tightly, then glared fiercely at the crazy man. This person was really terrible. He needed to be taught a lesson. You are right. My legs and feet are not very flexible, and I am also unlucky. That year I went to the battlefield. To save my comrades, I was accidentally wounded by shrapnel in my legs. I am a medic, and saving people is my top priority. When I returned, the doctor said my legs might never recover. I didn't want to hold back the troops, so I retired immediately. As for dating, I have some aftereffects from the battlefield. A few years ago, I often had nightmares. Recently, for more than a year, I have felt better. However, I have a pure and simple relationship with Comrade Yu Xueli. Today, everyone heard what you said. To protect my and Yu Xueli's reputation, I will discuss this with the commune. If necessary, I will report to the police.
Good. Chong Hong said it well.
We should do this. You are a hero, and you can't let that scoundrel tarnish your reputation. Exactly. Your words make me want to cry. No one goes to war without getting hurt. That's a medal of honor. When we retire, we should be respected and protected. Su Lizzie, you slandering heroes again. Not only does Chong Hong want to report you to the police, we all want to do the same. Just wait, you will face consequences sooner or later. Shinmeng cleared her throat and looked at everyone. She said, when Dian Yang got divorced, Xiang went to find Director Gua and Dr. Liu. Some people saw it too. At that time, Dian Yang was exhausted and weak. It was Director Gua who asked Dr. Liu to carry her. Xiang was carried all the way to the clinic. They are all witnesses. When we get to the police station, they can clarify who is right or wrong. Su Lizzie insulting the reputation of female comrades is not the first time. Back then, he ruined Dian Yang's reputation, causing her good marriage to fall apart. Her family even cut ties with her. Recently, he falsely accused Xiang again, and now he's dragging Dr. Liu into it. If we let people like him go easily, who knows, it might be our daughters, wives, or daughters-in-law next. These words were quite provocative, and everyone was touched. After all, Su Lizzie is like a rat's nest in Lu's village. If we let him go easily, it would be uncomfortable. Immediately, some wanted to take him to the village chief's house. But Lizzie was not completely helpless. He was very clever and knew when to act wisely. He immediately knelt down and knocked his head several times, crying and begging for mercy. This trick had worked many times before. But this time, it didn't work. Seeing his pitiful state, everyone lost their sympathy. They were afraid that some disgraceful thing might happen to their own family someday. They pulled him along to the village chief's house. Some who didn't go with them also comforted Yu Xueli and Chong Hong. Shinmeng patted Yu Xueli's hand. It's okay now. After today, no one will believe what Lizzie says anymore. If something bad happens in the village later, the first person everyone will suspect is him. I just feel bad for Dr. Liu. He helped me so much. Lu Chonghong smiled and waved his hand. It's nothing. No need to feel guilty. You're not the one doing bad things. Anyway, it's cold outside, and my mother is waiting for me to go home. I should go now. Shinmeng specifically looked at his back. His legs, if not looked at carefully, seemed fine. She thought he must have worked hard to hide it. When Shinmeng arrived at Aunt Gui's house, Lu Xiangxiang was already cooking dinner. Thanks to the division of the household, they could still have a meal tonight. There was some old meat and she cooked a pot of cabbage, tofu, and pork slices. It smelled wonderful. Lu Xiangxiang planned to serve big bowls of it to her older brother, sister-in-law, and third brother later. Before the household was divided, only Huang Mao Chun ate dinner alone. Anyone who dared to eat her share would make her very angry. Xiaomeng is here. Come inside and sit. Aunt Ju pulled Shinmeng into the house. She poured a bowl of hot water for her and Mingfang, then handed a handful of fragrant roasted seeds to Mingfang. These are freshly roasted, very tasty. Try some, Mingfang. Thank you, Grandma Zhu. You're such a good girl. If you ask me, Xiaomeng is the luckiest. All her children are so obedient and sensible. Other families can't even ask for that. Shinmeng didn't say much. She thought her parenting was good, and the children were very close to her. That's right. What do parents want? Just obedient, sensible children who are safe and sound, and who can have a good future and a good life. Mingyang, Mingliang, Mingfang, and Mingkai are my treasures. As long as they are well in the future, I'm happy with anything. You're right. Your luck is still ahead. When these children grow up, they'll surely be filial to you. You and Jinping, Qing, and others can enjoy your happiness. Shen Meng smiled gently. She took 2 raw seeds that Mingfang peeled and put them in her mouth. She didn't need to wait for later. She was already enjoying her happiness now. Speaking of happiness, Annie, I came today because I have something to ask you and Uncle Goe. Tomorrow, Jinping and I need to go back to my mother's house. Xiaobin mentioned that he wants to come and propose marriage before the new year. If you and Uncle Goe and Xiangxiang have no objections, I will ask Director Gua to be the matchmaker. Let's set the wedding date.
Zhu Jing feels very happy.
She and her husband share the same feeling, but they couldn't say it out loud at first. Since they're the bride's family, they were surprised when Xiaobin brought over some old meat after hunting. They were worried about how they looked in front of others, especially Xiangxiang. They understand etiquette and know Xiaobin left more for her family than for them, so they accepted it happily. Wait here, I'll go call Xiangxiang. Xiangxiang, come here. Your sister-in-law has something to tell you. It's a good thing. Haha, come quickly. Shenmeng. There's no need to be so excited. Lu Xiangxiang added fire to the stove and hurried over. She wanted to greet Shenmeng first, but was busy with flour and couldn't come out earlier. Sister-in-law is here. Mom, what's the matter? Foolish girl. What could it be? Your marriage, of course. Your sister-in-law came specially to ask if you're happy to get engaged before the new year. Her straightforward question made Lu Xiangxiang blush deeply. She stammered for a long time and finally said, no problem, then turned and ran away. This girl, a big happy event like marriage, why be shy? Xiangxiang has no objections. My husband and I also have no objections. Shenmeng. Alright, by the way, Annie, I need to tell you something in advance, so you're prepared. If you find out later, you might get upset. I was in the county earlier and arranged for Xiaobin to have a textile factory worker spot. With this steady job, Xiangxiang can look forward to a good life with Xiaobin. Auntie Yu and Uncle Gua are also lucky. Zhuo Jiying was stunned by Shen Meng's words. What did she just say? Does her future son-in-law really have a textile factory worker spot? Is that steady job really given to her son-in-law, her daughter's fiancé? Thanks to everyone who reads my work. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please support with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Please, please, keep supporting. Xiangxiang, my good daughter, you must be kind and respectful to Xiaobin's parents. They have been very good to you, so you should remember that. You also have 2 sisters-in-law, and they work hard to keep the family happy and treat you well. You should do the same and not be unkind like your second sister-in-law. Mom, I understand. As for Sister Meng, I will get along well with them. But what do you mean by going to work? Uncle Guai thought that Lu Xiangxiang was about to get engaged to the Shin family, and he was very excited. As long as she was fine, he didn't pay much attention to what she said next. He adjusted his bowl to his place, picked up his chopsticks, and was about to eat. Sister Meng gave Xiaobin a spot as a textile factory worker. After the new year, he will start working and will have a steady job. What? Uncle Guai's chopsticks suddenly fell with a clatter. He looked at Zhu Jiying in disbelief. Lu Xiangxiang's eyes widened as well. She had never heard about this before and didn't believe it. That night, Lu Jinping boiled 2 pots of water to wash the children clean. One by one, the kids looked at Shen Meng with tears in their eyes, feeling very wronged. Lu Mingkai even snuggled into Shen Meng's arms, pouting and refusing to look at Lu Jinping. Pour some milk for them and let them go to bed early. Lu Jinping's eyes flashed with satisfaction. He happily prepared milk for the children and sent Lu Mingkai to Mingyang's place to sleep. Then, he quickly went to wash up. Shen Meng felt a little warm. During dinner, she already knew something was going to happen. When she went to the toilet earlier, she entered her space and washed herself until she was bright and fresh. Mingyang thought she had diarrhea. The night was long. Lu Jinping was very strong, but Shen Meng was very tired. 2 days later, Shen Fugue and Wang Guizhi's family arrived at Lu's village with 2 ox carts. Director Gua was wearing a new coat and a red scarf. He stood at Uncle Guai's door early in the morning, waiting for them. When he saw the 2 ox carts, he looked happy. Xiangxiang was a good girl, and everyone in the village who knew Uncle Guai and Zhu Juiying hoped she would have a good future. After the incident with the beggar, everyone was angry and worried about delaying Xiangxiang's happiness. Unexpectedly, Shen Meng secretly took a liking to Xiangxiang and brought her to his home. They arrived. Come on, Brother Guai, hurry up and let Xing'an and Xingwang set off firecrackers. The Shen family is here. All right, Xing'an, hurry up. Xiaobin has arrived. You should go set off the firecrackers. Xiangxiang, what are you doing? Come out quickly. The guests are about to arrive at the door. Why are you still inside the house? Uncle Guai hurriedly walked toward the door, feeling a bit shy when he looked at Director Gua. Her aunt, thank you for your trouble. It's nothing. I just hope Xiangxiang finds a good family. When Xiao Meng came to be the matchmaker, I was so happy, like I caught a big fish. Zhu Juiying and Lu Xiangxiang also quickly came out. She kept muttering as she approached. Today is a big happy day. Xiangxiang should dress up nicely. Old man, when you talk to the relatives later, be careful. Don't smoke your old dry tobacco too much, understand? Got it. Shen Meng and Lu Jinping also came over with the children. She looked at Xiangxiang, who was wearing a small jacket and had a rosy face. The more she looked at her new sister-in-law, the more she liked her. So, Xiao Meng, here to see your sister-in-law? Are you satisfied? Very satisfied. Soon, Xiangxiang will call me sister. Then we will be a proper family. The girl's face turned even redder, like a peach, shy and blushing. When the ox cart arrived at the door, Xiao Bin jumped out first. He took a pack of cigarettes from his pocket and handed them out one by one after Uncle Lu Xing'an introduced him. The cigarettes cost 8 cents a box. Cheap, but in the countryside, few people buy them with money. Usually they tear newspaper, roll some tobacco leaves, or use a pipe and smoke for a long time. No one minded the quality of the cigarettes. Everyone felt proud to receive them, smiling happily. Lu Qinlan and Su Xiaomei each carried a bag of loose hard candies, sharing a piece with others. They exchanged greetings at the door before everyone went inside. Shen Meng watched eagerly. It was her first time seeing a rural matchmaking scene, and she was curious about everything. Shin Xiaotian and Shin Yutian brought in the items they had brought. 2 fish, 1 for the Lu family, 1 for the matchmaker. 5 jin of fatty pork, 50 jin of wheat, and 100 jin of corn. They also brought 2 large doors, cigarettes, alcohol, fruit, pastries, a 6-foot cloth, a pair of shoes, and 2 silk scarves in red and green. Finally, there was a small box, all arranged neatly on a table. Zhu Juiying and Uncle Guai both had tears in their eyes, not because they were overwhelmed by the gifts, but because the Shen family valued Xiangxiang so much. Lu Xing'an and Lu Xingwang, the older brothers, also felt happy inside. Big sister, it's so nice to see you again. I really feel close to you. We're finally becoming relatives. Yes, I've been looking forward to sister-in-law coming soon. Once these 2 kids get married, it will also settle a long-standing matter for me and her father. Exactly. Zhu Juiying and Wang Guizhi are holding hands and chatting happily. Meanwhile, Shin Fuguei and Uncle Go sit on small stools nearby, smoking and occasionally exchanging awkward smiles, saying, drink water, drink water. No rush, no rush. Shin Xiaobin and Lu Xiangxiang stand beside their parents, occasionally exchanging glances and then quickly looking away with blushing faces. Shen Meng watches happily. Lu Jinping pulls her gently, and she quickly hides her somewhat mischievous smile. Juiying, our Shin family really likes Xiangxiang. We sincerely want her to marry into our family. Don't worry, I wouldn't treat her as my own daughter, but just like I treat Xiaomeng, Qinlan, and Xiaomei, I will definitely not let her suffer. I believe you. Xiaomeng has always been good to our family and Xiangxiang. Shun Xiaobin and I both like him from the bottom of our hearts. We just hope the 2 kids can get married soon. Wang Guizhi takes a small box from the table and hands it to Lu Xiangxiang in front of everyone. Good girl, this is a watch I bought for you, Butterfly brand and a Forever brand bicycle. When you get married, Xiaobin and his father will also prepare for you. Others have these things and you won't be shortchanged. You'll only have more than others, never less. Thanks to everyone who listens to my stories. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Lu Xiangxiang didn't expect to receive so many things. She never dreamed of having such valuable gifts. She looked at Shin Xiaobin with some embarrassment. Big sister, this gift is too much. Our family doesn't usually accept so many presents. We're just an ordinary family. A small gesture is enough. What matters most is that we can live a good life in the future. Big sister knows you are a good girl. But having so many things only shows you are good. Besides these, my husband and I have also prepared the bride price, 88 yuan, plus 10 jin of grain tickets and cloth tickets.
I've already handed them to you.
When the time comes, Xiaobin will take you to the county town to find a post office, and everything will be saved for you. It's all your money. Zhu Juiying and Uncle Guai couldn't say much. They had such good in-laws and valued Xiangxiang so much. Their hearts were full of gratitude. Lu Qinlan and Su Xiaomei smiled and said, Xiangxiang, just take it. There's not only what we gave, but also what Xiaoming gave. It's our sincere gesture from the old Shin family. Don't worry, when we're better off at home, my second sister-in-law, and I will also have more. We are all the same. Just take it. Yes, now that you're getting married, you're the bride, and you're the most important. You call the shots. My parents are kind-hearted and treat me and my sister-in-law well. Xiangxiang, just go ahead and marry in. Good days are ahead. Su Xiaomei usually doesn't talk much, but now she also told Xiangxiang about how much care she received after getting married. They moved into the Shin family. Though it wasn't exactly a sweet life, they lived more comfortably than other daughters-in-law. Thank you, older sister-in-law and second sister-in-law. Lu Xing'an and Lu Xingwang's wives were busy in the kitchen preparing food. Seeing the many gifts sent by the younger sister-in-law for her engagement, they felt envious, but also understood. Their family's little sister-in-law was lucky. As long as they got along well with her, they could also benefit in the future. Director Guo was good at easing tensions. Because he often held meetings, he was skilled at resolving family conflicts in the village. His words always touched people's hearts. Everyone was laughing happily, and life was peaceful. Shin Meng let out a long breath, finally relieved. She was happy that the Shin family was doing well. After lunch in the afternoon, Shen Fugui and Wang Guizhi, along with others, left after visiting Uncle Guai and others. They went to Shin Meng's house mainly for work matters. The old couple felt their daughter had been wronged. Let's not talk about those big brick houses you built because of yourself and the dowries your brothers gave. You also contributed a lot. Now you've even given him your job. Your parents know you're kind. As the older sister, you've already done enough. You shouldn't take this job. Your brother doesn't know how to discuss things with the family and just accepted it. Your parents, your brother-in-law, and everyone else don't want you to suffer. Just focus on living your own life. You've done so much. What can your family give you? What can your brother give you? Shen Meng. You probably don't know, but the original owner gave me a body so I could survive. I've done whatever I needed to because of that. There's nothing wrong with it. I now have a stable job. Didn't I tell you last time? Jinping still has the army salary and life is comfortable. If my parents feel it's not suitable, how about this? From now on, Xiaobin keeps half of his salary for himself. The other half is shared with my parents, and the rest goes to the eldest and second sisters-in-law. Consider it as my gift. Is that okay? Lu Qinlan and Su Xiaomei kept refusing. The money that the fourth brother earns through hard work, how could they take it? It would be like taking advantage of him. Shin Xiaobin looked at his sister's expression and quickly said he was willing. Actually, he also felt a bit guilty later. His sister cares for him among the brothers, and she gave him such a good job. He was worried it might disturb the harmony at home and make the two sisters-in-law uncomfortable. Elder sister-in-law, after the new year, Xiao Long can come over. Jinping already told Jiaxing about it. He has cleaned Xiao Long's room and is just waiting for him to arrive. Being a carpenter is tough, but he should learn well. Once he has a skill, he won't go hungry no matter where he goes. Lu Qinlan was very grateful. She had been thinking about mentioning this when she came this time. During lunch, she also met Lu Jiaxing and Xie Jinghao. They are kind and friendly. She heard many people come to buy furniture during the new year, and she was hoping Xiao Long could learn quickly. Shunmeng glanced at Su Xiaomei. Most of her family affairs had already been arranged, except for Shin Yutian and Su Xiaomei. She hadn't arranged anything for them yet. She planned to wait until after the new year. After that, she would go to the city for work, check connections, and if it didn't work out, she would ask Li Qianqian for advice. Before people left, the Shun family's yard gate was knocked. Zhou Jiaojiao, holding her belly, walked in lightly and calmly. Elder sister-in-law, something's happened to you. Oh, you should go see. Xiangxiang's family is fighting, and it's getting really bad. People are almost losing their minds. I'm telling you, elder sister-in-law, how can Huang Maochun and Lu Xingchang be Xiangxiang's siblings-in-law? They are engaged, and it's such an important matter. Why didn't they tell them? It's really unfair. Wang Guizhi and Shen Fugue felt worried. Shen Xiaobin hurriedly ran out, fearing that Lu Xiangxiang might be upset. What did you say? Didn't Huang Maochun go back to her parents' house? How does she know? Also, she said yesterday she didn't want to go. Xiangxiang's engagement has nothing to do with her. Why is there now a fuss? Zhou Jiaojiao spread her hands innocently, looking very helpless. I don't know about that. Sister-in-law, you should go check quickly. If Huang Maochun doesn't want to, Xiang might not be able to marry brother Xiaobin. Such a good marriage might be lost, which is really a pity. Shinmeng looked at her expression and felt like slapping her. Does this main female character have a problem? Why is she pouting at me? Does she think she's pretty? Why does she keep doing such stupid things? Then she always acts innocent and apologizes afterward. Honestly, she seems to have a mental problem. Old-fashioned novels often have protagonists who aren't very normal. I understand that not only myself but also Lu Jinping and others are just supporting characters meant to help the main characters grow. How they live isn't something the author considers. Zhou Jiaojiao, you should be glad you're pregnant. Otherwise, I would definitely make you understand that you can't touch the tiger's tail. Sister-in-law, what are you talking about? I don't understand. Sorry, did I do something to make you misunderstand? But right now, the most important thing is Xiang. Aren't you going to go see her? Shunmeng. You'll end up getting into a fight and getting your mouth torn apart. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Please keep supporting. Huang Maochun went to find Uncle Gui and Zhu Juing. In the end, it was about the Lu family's affairs. Wang Guizhi and Shin Fugue thought carefully and decided not to go. Shin Xiaobin could go alone. Today, they just got engaged and the Lu family caused trouble. They all rushed over, but Xiang might be embarrassed. Xiaomeng, just go check it out. We don't need to go. And this is Jia Xian's wife, right? It's cold outside, so you should go home. Don't accidentally slip and blame us, Xiaomeng. She could tell this girl wasn't a good person. Her expression looked like she was here to spread gossip, clearly just here to watch the fun. She looked like she was up to no good. Shinmeng glanced at LV Qinlan and silently gave her a thumbs up. Her sister-in-law was starting to stand up for herself. Zhou Jiaojiao was so scared, she quickly covered her belly and glared at LV Qinlan with anger. She snorted, turned her face, and left. When Shinmeng arrived at Uncle Gui's house, Lu Xiangxiang rolled up her sleeves and was fiercely fighting with Huang Maochun. When Shin Xiaobin tried to pull her away, she elbowed him aside. He looked at the girl he was engaged to, feeling a bit doubtful about life. The gentle, cute girl suddenly turned into a fierce warrior. Lu Xiangxiang, you shameless little girl. How dare you hit me? Are you trying to ruin your second brother? Lu Xingchang, are you blind? Can't you see your sister is hitting me? Do you want to keep living like this? If I want to hit you, I will. When we were young, I tolerated you for our parents and my little nephew. You took my things, bossed me around, hit, and scolded me. I could endure it. Now that we have separated, I don't care if you live or die. If you don't want to live, take your man and die together. You want me to die? I won't. Just because your second brother favors me, your whole family feels uncomfortable. I also want to tell you, I really look down on your useless second brother. Not only I, but our whole family looks down on him. Even if he becomes a son-in-law, we don't want him. It makes you angry, right? You want him to bully you with you? No way. I tell you, if you want to find a good match, why don't you go? Now you're rushing to marry for such a small bride price, clearly showing everyone you're a cheap girl. Haha, giving yourself away for nothing. A family full of fools.
Bah.
Lu Xiangxiang grabbed Huang Maochun's hair, but suddenly her face was pinched by Huang Maochun. Both women were fighting desperately, biting and glaring, wanting to kill each other. Lu Xingchang watched the two women fighting, holding the crying child anxiously. Seeing his parents, brother, sister-in-law, and younger siblings watching coldly, he hurried over. Dad, Mom, what's going on? There are so many people watching. Let Mao Chun and Xiangxiang keep fighting? Isn't that making a joke out of us? Look, Mao Chun doesn't seem to have any bad intentions. Please stop them from fighting.
Stop it.
Mom, eldest sister-in-law, third younger sister-in-law, your children are crying from being scared. Hurry and break up the fight. It's not that serious yet. She just wants half of Xiangxiang's bride price. What is she thinking? We've separated, and Xiangxiang's bride price is her own money. Whatever the Shin family gave Xiangxiang, she can divide as she pleases. Why do you care? This is a scene where family members are arguing about wedding dowries and family obligations. The mother is insisting that paying the bride price is a sign of respect to her parents. The two daughters-in-law are upset, feeling it's unfair that they are being blamed and pressured. They recall how things used to be better, with family members supporting each other, and express frustration about the current conflicts. The son, Lu Xingchang, tries to mediate, saying that he should be involved in his fiancée's engagement because it's an important event. The villagers and other family members are surprised by the harsh words and behavior. Overall, the scene shows tension, misunderstandings, and family conflicts, with characters standing up for themselves. Yellow-haired Chun, you don't want money, but today I will give you some. Here, 5 Mao, enough for you to buy some medicinal wine at the clinic. If you dare to provoke me again, I will beat you. Take your man and children and get out of here. Xiangxiang, how can you talk to your second sister-in-law like that? She didn't mean any harm. It's my fault for being useless. If you want to blame someone, blame second brother. Look at you. Shut up, you useless fool. You can't even control your own sister. How can I rely on you? I don't want to live anymore. I only have 5 Mao. If you don't give me half of the bride price today, I will hang myself at your Lu family gate and strangle your grandson. I gave you a daughter-in-law, and if you dare to marry her, I dare to do it. Let's see who can outlast whom. Lu Xiangxiang wanted to say something, but Lu Xingchang pulled her back, bowing and gesturing for her not to curse back. She looked at her younger brother holding the small child, opened her mouth to speak, tears in her eyes, then closed her mouth. Seeing her like that, yellow-haired Chun suddenly crawled up proudly, looking at Lu Xiangxiang with a smug expression. Just as she was about to continue scolding, someone suddenly appeared in front of her. Rope, kitchen knife, pesticide, bring it all. The items are ready for you. You can choose whichever you want. Everyone witnesses that you are willing to die, not forced by Uncle Gua and Aunt Juing. Shin Meng smiled gently, thoughtfully preparing a few tools for her to choose from. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. Updates are every night at 10 p.m. Please support with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Please, please, please. Yellow-haired Chun looked at the items in front of her, trembling and retreating step by step. She said she wouldn't really die, but if she did, wouldn't the people of the Lu family be happy? Why, when did you prepare this? This is the Lu family's matter. Do you have a say in it? Seeing her so earnestly seeking death, I just prepared these for her. Also, in terms of seniority, we're close relatives. Counting 3 generations up, we are still one family. You should call me sister-in-law. Regarding relationships, sorry, the person engaged to Xiangxiang is that tall, handsome, and upright young man, my younger brother. Lu Xiangxiang is now my future sister-in-law, so I still have a say in her matters.
Hee hee.
Yellow-haired Chun's face turned stiff, her lips pale. She dared to confront the Lu family, but she didn't dare to cross Shinmeng. Shinmeng is not someone to be messed with then or now. She knew today was Lu Xiangxiang's engagement day. She thought it would just involve some bride price, but unexpectedly, 2 ox carts arrived. She heard they were filled with goods. As soon as Lu Xiangxiang's fiancé got off the cart, he started to smoke. Although it wasn't very good smoke, his generous gesture made people very envious, especially since it was arranged by Guo, who acted as the matchmaker. This situation immediately made her realize that Lu Xiangxiang's family was quite impressive. When a younger sister-in-law gets married, the new sister-in-law is sure to come to share in the happiness. Even though the family had split, the parents-in-law favored the older brother's family and the third family more than her second family. If she was a bit later, most of the benefits would have gone to the older and third families. She didn't expect that her fiancé was actually Shinmeng's younger brother. For a moment, Huang Mao-chun didn't know how to respond to Shinmeng's words. Shinmeng kicked the rope, the kitchen knife, and the pesticide on the ground. "Are you still not dead? Do you not know how to use things? I see the door frame at Uncle Guo's house is a bit low. If you hang the rope there and haven't kicked your legs yet, the door frame will definitely collapse. And this kitchen knife, it's quite expensive. I knew Mao-chun would want to seek death, so I brought the kitchen knife from home. Junping is known for his strength. This knife was sharpened by him himself. Clack, clack, clack. It's very sharp. As for the pesticide, I don't need to say much. Just a small bottle cap can spray on several acres of crops. It's good for killing pests. Usually, only the village chief and the secretary can get such a bottle because they have to grind it from the communal warehouse. Mao-chun, you're lucky. Ordinary people can't get this stuff. I just used the banner of Lu Jinping, and the village chief only gave me a small amount. Don't thank me. I'm just a kind-hearted person who likes to help others." Huang Mao-chun. "Do you want this blessing or not? What kind of kind-hearted person are you? You're just a wicked-hearted person." Everyone was stunned by Shinmeng's words and remained silent for a long time. Only Lu Xingchang's face was red with anger as he looked at Shinmeng. "Sister-in-law, what do you mean? Mao-chun is timid. Don't scare her." Shinmeng put away her smile and looked seriously at Lu Xingchang and Huang Mao-chun. "Who said I was scaring her? If she uses these things here, I'd think it's bad luck. Before today, Lu Xiangxiang and I were just some villagers related to our family. From today on, she is my brother's wife. Anyone who tries to cause her trouble is crossing me, Shinmeng, and my family. Do you understand?" Lu Xingchang and Huang Mao-chun didn't dare to speak anymore. Shinmeng gently placed one hand on her waist. She had just shouted loudly to show strength, but inside, she felt that keeping her hands down made her look foolish. It was more powerful to have one hand on her waist and point with the other. This matchmaker was arranged by Director Guo. "Do you really look down on my Shin family, my brother, or Director Guo? That's why you're causing trouble right after the engagement, trying to ruin the marriage and make a joke of Director Guo? That's not true. We don't look down on Director Guo. We just want to marry." Shinmeng glared angrily, making the blonde man, Huang Mao-chun, speechless. "Oh, so you look down on my Shin family?" Huang Mao-chun and Lu Xingchang stepped back 2 steps, looking at her. Her strong presence was intimidating. "It's okay if you look down on us. My brother doesn't live with you. He will live happily with Xiang, loving each other. That's better than anything else. As for your troublemaking, it has nothing to do with us. The ones who are really upset are not us or them, but you alone." Humph. Huang Mao-chun was silent. This person was good-looking and seemed to be a government official, but she looked so shameless, more shameless than herself. Zhu Juing pulled Shinmeng and Xiang behind her. She had been watching coldly for a long time, just wanting her Xiang to speak up properly. Now she saw that her girl was still too soft-hearted. When she could grow up to be like Xiaomeng, she would be at ease. "Xingchang, Mao-chun, now that the family is separated, whatever Xiang does has nothing to do with you. Whatever I or your father have is ours. If you live your lives well and don't cause trouble, then in the future, what belongs to you will be yours. But if you keep causing trouble, I will find the village officials and cut ties with you. From then on, it won't matter how you live.
How dare you?
Your heart is so cruel. I gave you a grandson. Who did you give him to?
He's your son, not mine.
I will love him and take care of him. But if you force me, don't say you didn't have a hand in it. Neither he nor I do. Lu Xingcheng looked full of grief and anger. He trembled as he looked at Zhu Juing. He knew that his timid personality had caused his parents and siblings to suffer unfairly. But he never thought about cutting ties with his family. They were all his blood relatives. Mother, are you really so heartless? Can't you give in a little? Son, for your little family, your parents, your older brother and sister-in-law, your younger sister, and your younger brother, have I not sacrificed enough? People shouldn't be too selfish. Do I have to cut open my heart and give it to you? Just look at yourselves. Now go, and live your lives peacefully. Stay away from the old house. I still consider you my son and daughter-in-law. If you cause trouble again, don't blame me. This is the last chance I'm giving you. Huang Mao-chun saw that Zhu Juing was serious and cursed his bad luck silently. He picked up the 5-cent coin that Lu Xiangxiang threw on the ground, then pulled away, running away with Lu Xingcheng, who was crying uncontrollably. After everyone left, Lu Xiangxiang realized she had been too fierce just now. She looked at Shen Xiaobin and felt a little stunned and shy. Shen Meng found it funny. Just as he wanted to comfort her, he saw his brother looking at his crush with bright, shining eyes. Xiangxiang, you were so brave when you fought just now. You almost got knocked over several times but managed to hold your ground. As Ming Yang would say, you looked so heroic and spirited. He really? Shen Meng. Two silly kids. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please support me with votes, favorites, and monthly tickets. When Shen Xiaobin returned home, Shen Meng gave him 2 books that Ming Yang had learned but no longer needed, along with 2 notebooks and a pen. Shen Xiaobin looked embarrassed when he received them and tried to secretly put them on the table, pretending he forgot to take them. Shen Meng scolded him for it. You're not aiming to be top of the class, just learn a few more words. Is working at the textile factory so easy? Most of the workers there have gone to school, and some might even be from the factory's own family. If you meet those people and they ask you to write something and you can't do it, won't that be embarrassing? Also, I got you that job, so you can't embarrass me. Wang Guizhi clenched her fists and hit her son a couple of times. Lazy kid, your sister is doing this for your own good. Such a good job. Others would kill to get it. Just learning a few words makes you so angry. Xiaobin, if you're not eager to improve yourself, your sister and brother-in-law will be ashamed of you. If you make things difficult for them, I won't let you off easily. Shen Xiaobin's face hardened. He quickly put the paper, pen, and books into his arms. I understand, sister. I will study hard. If I don't understand something, I will ask knowledgeable people in the village. I definitely won't embarrass you.
Okay.
When Shen Meng and Lu Jinping sent the Shen family members to the gate, Wang Guizhi pulled her aside and took out 30 yuan from her pocket, handing it to her. Daughter, I keep track of the money you send home. This time, your brother is getting engaged, and you've helped buy a watch and a bicycle. Your parents owe you a lot already. Take this money. Once your brother's matter is settled, your parents and your brother's family will work hard for a couple of years to pay off the debts and repay the money you've given. Shen Meng quickly pushed the money back and stuffed it into her coat pocket. Mom, what are you doing? Our life is getting better and more comfortable. Why are you giving me money? If you have money, it's better to spend on my 2 sisters-in-law so they can buy decent gifts to take home. That way, they won't be scolded every time they visit. Xiaobin is my brother. My sister-in-law and brother-in-law can help out or contribute money. As the older sister, I shouldn't have money while others struggle. Isn't that right? Xiao Meng, that's not what I mean. You're married now, and if you keep taking money from your family, your husband might have opinions after a while. And your in-laws, even if they're not perfect, are still Jinping's parents. You can't treat them differently. You should show filial respect. The new year is coming soon. Remember to buy something for your in-laws too. Don't pucker your lips at me. Listen to your mother. Shen Meng chuckled. During Lu Jinping's friend gathering, she already sent some gifts. When the new year comes, she'll just send a dish of meat. She wouldn't give anything else to old lady Lu Sanjin or the others. Alright, I get it. Hurry up and get on the ox cart. It's so cold, and it'll be dark by the time we get home. I don't want the money. I only want enough to build a house. I'm not in a rush. Whenever the family has money, just give it to me. Lu Jinping won't mind. He's glad to have more of his money, so he feels at ease. After he returns to the army, with you taking care of us 3 women, he'll be very happy. Besides, she had plenty of things in her space, so it wasn't worth much. Seeing her daughter's somewhat dismissive attitude, Wang Guizhi felt both angry, happy, and helpless all at once. On the 28th day of the Lunar New Year, it was time for families to fry meatballs, make rice cakes, cook oil, and visit relatives. The old courtyard was filled with relatives. Everyone gathered around Zhou Jiaojiao and Lu Jiaxian. One was a worker from the commune, and the other was about to start working at the textile factory. Both had stable jobs, so they naturally received lots of attention. Wu Xianglan was busy alone in the kitchen, covered in flour and dirt. She finally finished preparing a tray of food, but was then told by Lu Sanjin to borrow tables and chairs from the main house. She felt so angry that her stomach ached painfully. After hearing her complaints, Shen Meng smiled gently. She reached out and called Lu Mingyang. Mingyang, take your younger brother and sister to deliver everything your second aunt needs. Don't stay there too long. Your father will finish cooking soon, and you should come back to eat. Got it, mother. Second aunt, you rest. We'll go deliver the things now. Wu Xianglan was almost moved to tears. She realized she had been foolish before, always making things difficult for her sister-in-law. Mingyang and the others carried stools and hurried to the old courtyard. Their mother had said that during the new year, they should collect lucky money. Since many relatives came, they could ask for lucky money in front of everyone. Grandparents wouldn't refuse. If they didn't give, they could make a fuss. Whoever had the ability could take the lucky money without giving it back. They were just waiting for this chance. Drink some orange juice. I bought this during my last trip to the county. It's very popular and almost sold out. The county supply store is much bigger than the one in the commune. When you go to the county, be sure to look around and buy whatever you want. Wu Xianglan took a sip. It's very tasty, sweet, and fragrant. She looked at the half bag of orange powder, her eyes full of longing. Xianglan, I have another bag at home. You can take this one back for Yongqiang and Yongli to try. But you should also show it to the old lady. If she sees it, she'll definitely want to take it. That's not good, big sister-in-law. I can't take such precious things from you. Keep it for the children to drink. Wu Xianglan refused, feeling her heart ache. If it had been before, she would have secretly accepted it. But now she couldn't. Shenmeng was kind enough to her. If she kept taking things from others without shame, how could she stay close to her in the future? Shenmeng sighed and directly placed half a bag of orange powder into her arms. Just take it if you want. Don't be so distant from me. I just heard you say that Jiao Jiao took all her visiting relatives into her own house. Her house is still the old one the children, and I used to live in, small and broken. With so many people, she's not afraid of losing some things. If someone can't resist the temptation and steals something to hide in their underwear, who would think of that? Sigh, I shouldn't say this, but Uncle's family members are quite careless. Wu Xianglan felt a tightness in her heart. Yes, those relatives from Uncle's family don't come just to visit, they come to take advantage. If they took away Zhou Jiaojiao's textile factory notice, it would ruin her future. Older sister-in-law, there are still many things at home. I won't stay to chat. I need to go back quickly. I'll take this orange powder.
Thank you, sister-in-law.
Shen Meng smiled warmly as she saw her off to the gate. After a while, she saw Mingyang walking over proudly, leading his younger brothers and sisters, chest out, like a proud rooster strutting confidently. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please give me your votes, favorites, and monthly tickets. Please, please, please. Not only Lu Sanjin's relatives come to visit in the old courtyard, but also Lu Lan and Lu Miao Miao. Especially Lu Lan, who feels very uncomfortable in the old courtyard. She's eager to find Shinmeng but is held back because Lu Sanjin is busy showing off his two daughters, his little son, and his daughter-in-law. She can't find a chance to leave. Finally, when everyone has arrived and she has a moment, she quickly takes her gifts and heads to Shinmeng's house. Lu Mingyang's children show off what they earned this time. They are happy, making noise and saying auspicious words. They finally get some small change, quite a lot, 2 Mao cents each. That's very good. Usually, a family that gives just 1 fun cent makes the children very happy. Here, keep this money. When we go to the county town, you can decide what to buy. Keep it all, don't put it in your pockets, so your dad doesn't accidentally wash it out when he's doing laundry and ruin it.
Yay. Thank you, Mom.
I'll save this money and buy Mom some baked cakes when we go to the county. I'll buy meat for Mom. I'll save mine too, and buy Mom a very beautiful scarf, bright rose red. Shinmeng. Thank you, my good eldest son. But isn't bright rose red a bit too flashy? Your taste is a bit off, my son. My daughters are busy, and Lulan is carrying canned food, pork, malted milk, and peach cookies, rushing to the door. Brother-in-law, sister-in-law. Big happy news. Oh, look at me. Look at me. Such a loud voice. Where's Big Brother? He's cooking in the kitchen. The kids and I are almost starving, and he hasn't finished the meal yet. It's so frustrating. Lulan's face stiffened for a moment. Although she didn't have much feeling for Lu Jinping, he was her older brother. Being bossed around and ignored like this made her angry, but she clenched her teeth and held back. It's okay, it's okay. Once she gets the ticket seller job, she will make Shinmeng regret it. Sister-in-law, isn't the new year coming soon? I brought some things for you and the kids. This meat I specially arranged to buy this morning. 2 pounds, very fatty and shiny, perfect for making broth. These are snacks for the children. Mingyang, Mingliang, Mingfang, Xiaokai. Try them. Big sister bought them at the supply store. They're really tasty. Thank you, big sister. You're so kind. Shinmeng's face darkened as she angrily glared at the children.
Eat, eat, eat. Just know how to eat.
Take these back to your room. Big sister, and I still have something to talk about. Mingyang grabbed the peach cookies and fruit snacks Shinmeng handed him and led his younger siblings to leave quickly, sensing his mother was about to start another scene. Debt collector. Thank you, Lan. This meat is pretty good. Tonight, I'll have your big brother cook it for dinner. Come on, let's go inside and talk. I haven't seen you in a long time. I wanted to ask, has that matter been settled? Lu Lan's eyes lit up. That was exactly what she wanted to discuss. It hit her right in the heart. The two sneaked into the house, feeling a strong sense of intimacy. Lu Lan looked around carefully. The house was clean and tidy. On the table, there were some skincare products, snow cream, goose egg powder, eyebrow pencil, and jasmine perfume. She couldn't take her eyes off them. No wonder life was hard at home. She, a city girl, had never been so luxurious. Shinmeng, a country girl, must really enjoy such things. Sister-in-law, this snow cream is the Yui brand. It's hard to get. Where did you find it? Put it down quickly. I finally managed to get this bottle. I hate to use it. Put it away. Haha, Lan, don't be angry. It's just that life is tough. If you want it, once I sell my job, I'll give you half of this snow cream.
Lu Lan pouted.
If she had a stable, good job, she wouldn't need Shinmeng's used things. Humph. Talking about the ticket seller's job, sister-in-law, you don't know how much effort I put into convincing people to take it. I spent several days persuading others, and finally someone agreed to pay 850 yuan to buy the job. That's money. Sister-in-law, please give me the proof of the job quickly. Shinmeng's face stiffened, and she stammered, not daring to look up at Lu Lan. Seeing this, Lu Lan felt a chill inside. Sister-in-law, what do you mean? Say something, Lu Lan asked nervously. Shinmeng was also very nervous. Didn't she already trick herself into selling the job? Now she was hesitating. Could someone have found out and told her to stop? But just now, she was still asking questions. Lan, I told you, please don't be angry. When I was in bed with your older brother, I accidentally let something slip. Your brother always lets me do what I want, but he said I can't sell the ticket seller's job. He said if I dare sell it, he'll divorce me. I wouldn't dare do that. Your brother is handsome, and he gets a monthly allowance. I'm not stupid. I don't want a divorce. Lulan. She had already explained everything last night. Why did she feel like slapping her? So what now? I've already told people I'd sell it, and I even borrowed the money. No, I brought the money. If you don't sell it, how can I explain to others? I've used my savings, my child's New Year's money, and some borrowed money, all kept from my husband. If this doesn't work out, all my efforts will be for nothing. Don't worry, Lan, don't worry. Even if I can't sell the ticket seller's job, I have a spot at a textile factory. I got it by threatening your brother to go find someone. Here's the notice from the factory. I only want 50, no, 100 yuan. Does that sound okay? Lan, do you think this notice is good? Lulan was furious at first, but then things turned around. The textile factory job wasn't as good as the bus company, but the salary was decent. She cleared her throat. If that's the case, fine. Hand over the money, and I'll give you the notice. We're clear now, sister-in-law. That's why I like coming to your house. This is the reason.
I'm sorry, Lan. Thank you.
Here's a friendship badge of ointment for you. Since you're experienced in the city, when I start working in the city, you must look after me. Of course, I will. Lulan spent 750 yuan to buy a job. She thought about the people in the city. Getting a job can cost 2 or 3,000 yuan, and she managed to get it for such a small price. It's like a dream. She'd wake up from laughing. Lan, look carefully. This notice is handed to you. If there's nothing else, you should go back quickly, so your older brother doesn't see it and scold me. Usually, he's easy to talk to, but when it comes to face, he's very stubborn. It's annoying. I don't even want him to come to the bed. Lulan. Sleep tight, everyone. This notice is fine. It has the textile factory's official stamp. I've seen this before. Sister-in-law, I'm going back now. Shinmeng smiled warmly at her. Take your time, dear. The god of wealth is smiling now, but there will be times when you cry. Over at the old courtyard, Wu Xianglan swept the inside and outside of several rooms with a broom. After coming out of Zhou Jiao's room, she quickly hid something in her pants. As her sister-in-law said, who would notice if it's inside her pants? She thought she was foolish. Why didn't she think of taking action when there were many people at home? If her sister-in-law hadn't accidentally mentioned it, she might have caused trouble without meaning to. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please recommend, collect, and vote for me. Please, please, please. After Lu Jinping finished cooking, he brought all the dishes to the main hall. With Shun Meng's guidance, he now cooked quite well. Although he couldn't compare to her, among ordinary people his skills were quite good, thanks to his military training. Shin Meng hummed a little tune as she approached the dining table. After eating a few bites, she looked seriously at Lu Jinping. Lu Jinping, I'm not scolding you. During the new year, how can we eat meat without sharing some with our parents? Especially today, uncle, aunt, and our cousin are all here. You're grown up, but you're too inconsiderate. Anyway, I won't say more. Mingyang, go get a bowl for mom, and she'll serve some food for your grandparents. Lu Jinping. Suddenly feeling very filial, he was afraid his parents-in-law wouldn't dare to eat it. Anyway, whatever Shin Meng said, Mingyang would definitely listen. He immediately ran to the kitchen, took a medium-sized bowl, and handed it to Shin Meng. Shin Meng was not subtle. Today, Lu Jinping made sour vegetable noodles with ribs, stir-fried dried chili mushrooms and cured meat, and spinach with eggs. Each dish was delicious. She scraped the bottom of her bowl, filled it with noodles and sour vegetables, then added 2 ribs on top, along with some red dried chili peppers and mushrooms. She placed 4 or 5 slices of cured meat aside, and on the other side, she put some spinach and a little egg. All right, you eat first, don't wait for me. I'm going to deliver food to the old house. Cough cough, just showing some filial piety. Shin Meng flicked her hair and swayed her hips as she headed outside. The man/child. You don't look like someone showing filial piety. You look like you're up to something. When Shinmeng arrived at the old house, she didn't knock but simply walked in with a cheerful smile. This made the two families seem closer. The people in the main hall, who were eating, paused and looked at her when she arrived. Oh, wow, the older brother and sister-in-law are here. The cousin and his wife are here too. Look at me, I didn't know. We didn't prepare much for lunch, but when I was dividing the meat, I used some cured meat. Dad and Mom, your eldest daughter-in-law brought you food. Lu Changju. Lu Sanjin. What a strange way of talking. Big sister-in-law is here. Why did she give so much meat? Sister-in-law, you're so filial. All of us daughters-in-law are always thinking about Dad and Mom. The meat is cut into such big pieces. Look at how much your sister-in-law cares for you. The dishes are cooked with oil, probably picked out especially for you. Lulon had already received the textile factory notice, so she no longer needed to cling to Shinmeng. Besides, how could she have the face to say such things? The food was clearly made by her older brother, yet she was the one bringing it over to sell to her parents. So shameless. In front of outsiders, Shinmeng could say such things, which made Lu Sanjin and Lu Changju look good on the surface. Especially Lu Sanjin, whose daughters-in-law all wanted to show filial piety to her. In front of her family, she held her head high. The eldest daughter-in-law is here. It was Mingyang who told you, right? Haha, we just came to see your mother. She's been busy working every day. It's been a long time since we saw her. We miss her so much. When Lu Sanjin's older brother, Lu Debao, said this, not only Shinmeng but almost everyone present except Lu Sanjin rolled their eyes silently. The old man spoke nicely, but he was just trying to come over with his family to take advantage. Otherwise, why is it always during the grain distribution times in summer or winter? His purpose is too obvious. Lu Sanjin was deeply moved. Looking at his brother and nephew, he kept urging them to eat more. He even placed the bowl of vegetables sent by Shinmeng directly in front of his nephew. De Zhuang, eat more. Look how thin you are. Your auntie feels sad seeing you like this. Thank you, auntie. Oh, the dish made by the eldest sister-in-law is really delicious. The meat smells so good. He took 2 slices of cured meat, but his wife nudged him. He quickly looked up, took another bite, and put it into Lu Sanjin's bowl. Auntie, you should eat too. If your food isn't tasty, I feel sad for you. Such a good kid. If only my few naughty boys in my family cared for me like you do, I'd wake up smiling for my dreams. The Lu family members had seen this many times. Every time they visited, Lu Sanjin would compare his sons with Lu Dazhuang. They had heard this for decades and no longer paid much attention. It was more practical to eat a few more pieces of meat while talking. They served themselves food, and Shinmeng stood there smiling quietly, not disturbing them. Wu Xianglan wanted to speak several times, but couldn't because Lu Sanjin's words were loud and numerous today. She couldn't get a word in. Finally, after satisfying her mother-in-law's desire to talk, Lu Sanjin looked at Shinmeng and was very pleased with her performance today. Oldest daughter-in-law, you haven't eaten yet, right? Would you like to eat here?
No, mother.
You all eat first. I just came to see my eldest uncle and aunt. By the way, father and mother, why did you give so much lucky money to Mingyang and the kids? I feel a bit embarrassed. It's just the new year, not a big deal. You spoil the kids too much, giving them so much. I asked their grandparents how much they gave, and they ran away faster than rabbits. Did the eldest uncle, aunt, or cousin not give any? They're just kids. Giving lucky money, Yongqiang and Yongli and uncle and aunt. Don't you dare ask for it. Shinmeng said as she crouched beside Lulan, turned her head, and said, little sister-in-law didn't give any, right? Meow Meow should also watch her wallet, so she doesn't get tricked by the kids. Everyone. They said not to give, but in reality, they were still asking for lucky money for the children. How could their hearts be so petty and shameless? Only Wu Xianglan's eyes widened in shock. The older sister-in-law's children had already received their lucky money, but her own Yongqiang and Yongli hadn't. The older sister-in-law was now bravely saying these words, probably because she was standing up for her own 3 children. For a moment, Wu Xianglan wished she could hug Shinmeng and kiss her to thank her sincerely for being such a good sister-in-law. Lulan felt very upset. She thought this person was truly greedy. She wanted to pull away from Shinmeng, who was holding her shoulder, but then she heard her say softly, Lan, I just remembered, since your older brother can get this job, he can also lose it. Don't you think so? Lulan was startled by her words. She forced a smile and took out 2 yuan from her pocket to give to Shinmeng. Really, I was visiting my older brother and sister-in-law's house and forgot to give the kids New Year money. Sister-in-law, you should accept these 2 yuan and buy some sweets for the children. Oh, that's too kind of you. Lan, you really love your nephews and nieces. You must treat them fairly. Look at Yongqiang and Yongli, they're already longing for it. Lulan clenched her teeth and took out another yuan to give to Wu Xianglan, who immediately expressed her gratitude. Lulan was so angry she bit into her steamed bun hard. She really wanted to hit herself. Why should a child get 50 cents? That's so much money for such small kids. What would they buy with so much? The Lu family members looked flushed and felt that the Lu family was trying to trick them through Shinmeng. The meal hadn't even started, and they hadn't asked for money, food, or supplies yet. They were already giving money. What kind of thing is this? Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with recommendation votes, collections, and monthly votes. Please keep voting. Seeing Wu Xianglan grateful, Shinmeng couldn't help but smile. She wasn't doing this for them. She cleared her throat softly and gently shook Lulan's arm. Oh, Lan, you're so kind. That's why with you as an aunt, the children won't suffer. Yongqiang and Yongli have grown up, and Xiaozheng and Xiaoni can't be left behind. Just because they're young doesn't mean they can't see what's right. Here, this is for you. I'll take it to them later. The Lu family members saw Shinmeng clinging tightly to Lulan and felt relieved. Zhou Jiaojiao and Lu Jiaxuan looked at Shinmeng with frowns. They didn't like how Shinmeng was acting spoiled and looked down on her with contempt. When Shinmeng looked their way, Zhou Jiaojiao took 4 yuan out of her pocket, 3 for herself and 1 for Wu Xianglan. This New Year money was already prepared, waiting to give to the children on New Year's Day. I didn't expect my sister-in-law to be so impatient. Here, take it. By the way, sister-in-law, you're about to go to the city to work, so you should watch your image. Don't embarrass your older brother. Thank you, uncle and aunt, for your kindness.
I don't know what to say.
Our family has many children and we spend a lot on their needs, so I often can't sleep at night. You too are thinking about having a few children, which shows you still have a conscience. After all, Joshua used to work in the commune, and our eldest brother also helped out.
That's how it is, right?
Zhou Jiaojiao was caught off guard and couldn't respond. Lu Joshuan's face changed, and his grip on the chopsticks turned white. Lu Changzhu looked coldly at Shinmeng Chao as she reached into her pocket for New Year's money. He didn't dare say a word. Knowing Shinmeng Chao's personality, she wouldn't do such a thing normally. She used to be very proud. Now, she must be acting under instructions from Jinping, maybe even asking for his opinion. He hadn't seen his son smile at him in a long time, and at this moment, he felt he should do his part. The eldest daughter-in-law is right. Joshua and Jiao Jiao are truly grateful to you. You can keep the New Year's money they gave. It's for the children. Later, you should tell the eldest brother so he can come talk to me when he's free. All he does is work all day and never goes out for a walk.
All right, Dad.
I'll tell him later. The Lu family didn't expect Lu Changzhu to say this. When they arrived, they didn't bring much money, and their clothes were torn. They just wanted to get a good amount of money quickly. When Shinmeng Chao looked over, their smiles almost disappeared. Uncle and aunt, you don't need to follow what your real sister gives. Any amount is just a kind gesture. I'm a generous person and don't care much about these formalities. Haha, don't give too much, or I won't be able to deliver it to the children and Jinghao's family's little ones. The Lu family looked at each other, but no one moved. The atmosphere froze. Shinmeng pouted her lips, clearly annoyed. Wu Xianglan also picked up 3 yuan, gritted her teeth, and took out 2 yuan to give to Shinmeng. But Shinmeng pushed it back. What are you doing? These are for the children from the adults. If you want to give me something, do it separately. Look at this. This 1 yuan is for Yongqiang and Yongli. Later, you can go shopping in the city with your mother, take a photo, and when you grow up, you can look at it. Big Aunt wishes you to grow tall and get chubby. Sister. My real sister. My only real sister. If the situation weren't so serious, Wu Xianglan would almost bow to Xinmeng. At this moment, Lu's family members didn't move, clearly showing they wouldn't give her sister-in-law face. It was her turn to show loyalty. Wu Xianglan, in front of everyone, put the money into her own pocket. Well, you see, family is family. Look at Miao Miao and Lan Yang. They're just like their mother, knowing how to care for their nieces and nephews. No one can compare. Even if it means some hardship for their own children, they still show love for their nephews and nieces. TSK, really. Lu Jiahe, you only know how to eat and you don't think about the kids. Lu's sister-in-law is thinking about our children. In the future, you should also think more about Lan's children. Lu Jiahe ignored her completely. No matter how much they fussed, he ate his own food. No one could stop him from eating. Today, he had already decided, if his parents dared to give grain to the eldest uncle's family, he would split the household. When he had money and grain, he could go see Suqin whenever he wanted, and no one could control him. Wu Xianglan, a plain-faced woman, had no say. Originally, Lu Miao Miao didn't want to give anything, but Xinmeng kept pestering her. The money her older sister gave her for work was also hers. She just wanted to earn a salary without working later. When Xinmeng whispered something in her older sister's ear, she knew it wouldn't be good. If Xinmeng started shouting about the job, things might get really bad. Everyone else in the circle, except for the big uncle's family, was still blood-related. She felt so wronged inside. Her little inner voice cried loudly. She looked up at her mother. Soon, she had to make her mother take good care of her, or life would really become impossible. Big sister-in-law, you know our situation. We're not like big sister who manages the household and money. So, 2 cents for one child isn't too much. Oh, Yongqiang and Yongli also have some. Xiao Gang and Xiao and I also have theirs. Not a single one should be missed. Xinmeng happily accepted the money and immediately divided Wu Xianglan's share. Uncle Lu searched himself all over and finally took out a small amount of secret savings, 3 mao and 1 dime, and handed it directly to Xinmeng. He didn't say a word of polite words. His action made Lu Sanjin so angry, he was almost boiling. All right. It's noon, and you're not letting people eat properly. Hurry back. I've never seen anyone like you. I don't know what kind of evil wind blew today to make you come and cause trouble. Okay, Mom. I've eaten, and I'll come back soon. I haven't even talked to Uncle and Auntie yet. You all have to wait for me, okay? You must wait for me. Xinmeng finished speaking and ran off like the wind. Everyone was stunned for a long time. Xinmeng arrived at the door and immediately took out 2 thin pieces of paper from her space. They were notices for textile factory quotas. Haha, she really thought she was being taken advantage of, giving them meat to eat, helping Lu Yongqiang and Lu Yongli ask for New Year money. Get lost. Her space is not just for show. Today, she caused a fuss over these 2 notices. After keeping one, she held the other in her hand, thought for a moment, and then put it in her pocket. She gave Xie Jinghao 2 yuan and 70 cents as New Year money. Then she took another yuan for herself, briefly explained the situation, and hurried back home. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please recommend votes, collections, and monthly votes. Please keep supporting. Lu Mingyang sat with his younger brothers and sisters in the main hall. When they heard the house gate, they all stood up. Lu Jinping came out from the east room, frowning and looking very displeased at Xinmeng. Next time you deliver vegetables, don't go. If you want to cause trouble, just tell me. I'll make sure to handle it well. Look at the time, it's almost dinner. Be careful not to hurt your stomach. The food is already heated for you. Hurry up and eat. Big or small, eating is the most important thing. Always eating irregularly. Yes, I understand. I got it. Xinmeng didn't want to be scolded, so she agreed happily. After passing Lu Jinping, She went straight to the main hall. She took out a handful of small change from her pocket, giving a little to each child. Mom, did you go to grab money? Who am I grabbing from? So generous. Are these really for us? Can I buy a spinning top? I want to buy a headband for Mom. I've become rich, Mom. I have so much money now. Shin Meng sat happily, feeling proud of her children's praise. Not long after, Lu Jinping brought the lunch she left for herself at noon to the table. She smiled sweetly. Thanks, Dad. You all go do what you need to. I've eaten, and I need to go to the old house later. Why go again? Today's cloudy, not a single bit of sun. It might snow soon. You shouldn't go out and get windy. Lu Jinping was very unhappy. The preparations for the new year at home were already done. He just wanted his wife and children to stay warm and cozy. But his wife was eager to go out and play, clearly relying on their good stuff, well prepared for cold weather, wanting to run around everywhere. Maybe you should go too. Your older uncle and aunt are bringing over your cousin, and your 2 younger sisters have come for a little while. If it snows this afternoon, it might be hard to get back. Let's go together to show our kindness. Lu Jinping looked at Shin Meng with suspicion and asked nervously, Wife, are you cursed? Don't scare me. If you're fine, why do you want to show kindness? You don't have that thing. Shin Meng. Although you're right, your sudden words leave me speechless. If you don't want to go, stay home with the kids and rest. Later, take them out to play. I plan to visit you, Xueli, and the 2 girls. Their mother and father built their house in a hurry. If it snows heavily, the roof might get damaged. You work so hard. After the new year, you'll go back to work. I hope you can spend more time with your husband and children. Look at how beautifully she speaks. If only her eyes weren't so persuasive, she might really believe her. But Ming Yang and the other kids agree strongly. The little guy, Lu Mingkai, looked at her with a sad face, almost like he was blaming her. Okay, tonight, I will cook a nice hot meal for you all. Is that okay? That's great, Mom. As long as it's made by you, I like to eat it. Hee. Dad's cooking is also good, but I can't imagine being such a cheerful, lively little boy if I only ate Mom's food. I'm a cheerful, lively little boy too. What kind of little boy are you? You're just a little rascal. Don't listen to second brother.
Just follow what he says.
Second brother always talks nonsense. Lu Jinping. Shin Meng. All of them, just for food, seemed to have no shame at all, completely without limits. At the old courtyard, after eating, the Lu family members praised the Lu family one after another. Then they shifted topics and started talking about their own difficulties. Listening to this, Lu Sanjin felt a wave of sadness. Her eldest and 3rd sons had already moved out, but one was in the army and the other was a carpenter. Her 4th son and his wife, who hadn't moved out, both had government jobs. She and her husband earned a little extra money each month, and their life was prosperous. Her older brother was lucky just to have a full meal. Hearing all this, she felt worse and worse, and soon she started to cry. Wu Xianglan felt very worried. Just then, Lu Yongqiang and Lu Yongli's 2 children started yawning. She called out to them and took the children back to their room, claiming she was going to put them to sleep. In fact, she was very nervous because the textile factory notice was still hidden in her underwear. She had to hide it well. Lu Miao Miao pulled Lu Lan into Zhou Jiao Jiao's room. She still hadn't given up on working at the textile factory. All morning, she looked for a chance to search her room thoroughly. But Lu Dazhuang's wife was like a clingy leech, following her everywhere and flattering her constantly. Not long after they returned to the room, Lu Yongli and Lu Yongqiang finally fell asleep. Only then did she close the door and reach into her waistband. Suddenly, she froze like a thunderbolt struck her. She didn't dare move. Where was it? How could the notice be missing? She was extremely panicked. She started taking off her clothes carefully, searching inside and outside, afraid of missing anything. In the end, she was only wearing a vest and underwear, but still couldn't find the notice. It was winter, and she broke out in cold sweat. When Lu Jiehua pushed the door open and saw Wu Xianglan, he looked at her thick waist and withered with disgust and frowned. Shameless. Taking your clothes off in broad daylight like this. What are you trying to do? I already told you not to compare yourself to Su Qin. You can't even match her fingernail. Even if you completely, I won't be with you. Don't think you can me, hum. Wu Xianglan sneered coldly and glared at him fiercely. What nonsense! Who do you think you are? I want you down. If it weren't for the kids, I would have remarried long ago. You think you're still a young man? You're so eager to go to bed that you're almost done for. I want you?
Just seeing you makes me want to.
Just talk tough, huh? Hum. After hesitating for a moment, Lu Jiehua turned and left. He had been planning to sleep at home after eating and drinking, but when he saw Wu Xianglan's behavior, he tightened his collar. He didn't want to sleep with her. After Wu Xianglan dressed, she remembered her route and started searching for the notice. She looked for a long time but couldn't find it. She almost collapsed to the ground. It's over. Everything is ruined. She had planned this carefully, but now it was all gone. Since the notice was lost, it must have been picked up by someone. No, she had to tell Zhou Jiao. Otherwise, if she took the notice away, her job would be gone for sure. As long as Zhou Jiao could find the notice, she still had a chance to get it back. When Shen Meng returned to the old house with her man and child, the place was already in chaos. The Lu family members, Wu Xianglan, Zhou Jiao, Lu Jiaxuan, Lu Miao, and Lu Lan were fighting fiercely, with noses bleeding and hair messy. Especially Lu Lan and Lu Miao, they had torn their clothes apart, showing how intense the fight was. They fought recklessly, risking everything. They had spent so much money for work, but now they had lost it all. Money, jobs, and even their dignity. They had lost everything, but they wouldn't give up easily. Zhou Jiao was crying hard, leaning on the doorframe. When she saw Shen Meng approaching, she immediately turned her head away. She thought Shen Meng brought her family along just to laugh at her. Hand over what you took, and we can still be considered relatives. Things we say and do outside this yard, everyone will forget. We can still keep in touch. If you insist on being stubborn, don't blame me for being rude. We haven't seen the things you took. We're poor, but that doesn't mean we can be falsely accused. If you're going to be rude, then I'll see how you handle it. Little brat, if it weren't for me bringing your mother back from the ditch back then, you wouldn't even be here. Lu Sanjin was furious about his daughter-in-law losing her textile factory notice. His eyes turned red from anger. He hated how his family was useless. No matter what, he had worked hard these years. Coming back during the new year, he pretended not to know some things. Giving some money or notes wasn't a problem. They shouldn't have targeted his daughter-in-law's job. That was too much. But he didn't stay angry for long. When he heard his older brother speak like that, his expression immediately drooped. Yes, back then, because he was a girl, his family didn't want her. His parents threw her into the ditch and told everyone she was dead. It was his older brother who searched for her and brought her back after a long time. No matter how many years passed, he owed her his life. Joshua, let your uncles go. It's the new year. What's so hard to get past? Jiao is the savior of the textile factory owner's family. Just say that someone broke into the house and stole the notice. Plead with them, ask nicely. Maybe they'll even help find you a job. Listening to his mother's words, Lu Jiaxuan frowned deeply. Zhou Jiao was crying painfully. Mother, that is my stuff. Even if I am kind to you, so what? They gave so many things and also a stable job. Such a big favor is impossible to repay. A lifetime stable job can be passed down to children. If I lose such valuable things, how can I ask for them back? Boo-hoo, mother. How can you say such harsh words? Seeing his young wife cry so much, Lu Sanjin shrank back, almost afraid to look at her. Lu Jiaxuan felt a dull pain in his heart as he watched his wife cry. His sharp eyes swept around, pausing a moment on Lu Miao and Lu Lan. Among these people, the least likely to be involved is second sister-in-law. She's always friendly with Jiao, and if Jiao has something good, she would think of her and Yongqiang and Yongli. She's greedy for benefits. Although last time there was some disagreement because of Lu Suqin, he believes that second sister-in-law wouldn't do such things. Miao and Lan are different. They have been lazy and greedy since childhood, wanting only to marry into the city. One would rather marry someone with limited mobility, and the other married an older man. As long as they live in the city, they don't care how they marry. Such selfish people rarely come home. They wouldn't work so hard for Jiao Jiao's job unless there's something they don't know. The Lu family members are known for being dishonest, and it's very likely they have other motives besides taking money, grain, and food from their mother. Oh, what's going on here? Why are you fighting? I was just bringing Jinping to visit the eldest uncle. Why are you fighting so fiercely? Lu Changju, who had been invisible during the fight, now stood up, walked a few steps to the two, and sighed. Jinping, look at you not coming. Our family is a mess now. The fourth couple said the textile factory notice is missing. Xianglan shouted and rushed over. Lan and Miao Miao also started arguing, and soon they fought. It's a big mess. What should we do about this? Lu Jinping glared at him. This was his job to handle, but he didn't want to get involved and cause trouble. I and Xiaomeng just came to visit the eldest uncle. The owner of the missing item is either the fourth couple or themselves. If you want to report to the police, go ahead. If you want to find village officials, do that. The fourth is working at the commune, so he's a government worker. It's not a small matter, but it's not a big deal either. The fourth can judge for himself. Lu Jiaxuan listened to his older brother and was clearly stunned for a moment. Since his brother came home, he had been scolded several times. He felt a mix of frustration, sadness, and humiliation. He didn't expect his brother to say that he should have his own judgment. Does this also mean that his brother secretly admits that he is capable? Shinmeng looked at Lu Jiaxuan with starry eyes, watching Lu Jinping. She couldn't help but feel emotional. Just a simple compliment, and the male lead was so touched. If he knew that when they came over, she repeatedly told Lu Jinping to say nice things when he arrived at the old house, he might lose his composure. Lu Changju felt much more relaxed. Jinping still cared about their whole family. This kid is straightforward, not good at talking sweet words, and not fond of saying sticky things. Forget it. As the father, he shouldn't argue with him. Then call the police. Jiao Jiao worked hard to get this job. I saw her bring it out this morning. It couldn't have been lost for no reason. Anyone who entered her room is suspicious. If you don't tell us, I will report to the police. Whether it was Lu's family, Lu Miao Miao, or Wu Xianglan, they all looked panicked for a moment. Only Lu Lan remained calm, her face serene, but inside she was in pain and tears. She was contemplating whether to reveal that she had just bought her sister-in-law's work. Only they two knew about this. If she denied it, would everyone suspect her? But if she didn't say anything, she would still be taken to the police station. Being known as a troublemaker there wouldn't be good. Her husband might even hit her. Shinmeng looked at Lu Sanjin, who was shrinking to the side. Her eyes flickered. She originally planned to give the notice to Wu Xianglan alone to bring her closer to herself. But now she suddenly changed her mind. It was better to let this old woman be the shining scapegoat. Fourth, what do you mean? I am your real uncle. Yes, I brought Dazhuang and the others here to ask your mother for some money. I haven't even spoken yet, and you say you lost something. How can this be blamed on our Lu family? We didn't take anything. We came to visit relatives, but it seems we got the wrong house. During the meal, everyone said we are all family, but now they are suspicious of us. Joshua said that anyone who enters their house could be a suspect. No one in our yard can escape blame. Who knows, maybe one of your own family members stole something. They're just waiting for us to be blamed. I think even you, Aunt, might be involved. If we go to the police, then everyone should go. The Lu family members argued loudly, refusing to admit they took anything. But Lu Sanjin knew her own family well. Seeing Dazhuang's wife acting sneaky, she knew this woman had secretly taken something. When the fourth brother mentioned going to the police, she was so scared she shivered. It must be her. Hey, cousin, don't say that so confidently. This has nothing to do with me. I just came to deliver some food. I was only in the main hall talking for a moment, and then left.
Don't involve me.
It's not my problem. Jinping, watch here. I need to go to the bathroom, Shinmeng said, and then left quickly. She turned and stepped out, disappearing in a flash. No one could catch her. Lu Sanjin felt annoyed. The house was a mess and she wasn't helping fix things. She just caused more trouble. Everyone looked at Lu Jinping. He kept a calm face, but inside, he was surprised. When he was in the army, even the best infantry soldiers didn't move as fast as Shin Meng just did. Although Shin Meng disappeared quickly, she was right. When she arrived, everyone in the old house was eating. She only asked for some red envelopes and then left. She didn't go into Joshwan's or Zhou Jiao's rooms, so she couldn't have stolen anything. Zhou Jiao was crying hard. It was the new year, and she wondered what she had done wrong. The notice she hid was missing. She looked at Lu Sanjin with resentment. It was all because of her mother-in-law. If she hadn't been so showy, how could her good job disappear like this? She and Joshwan had planned to leave after the new year. Whether by causing trouble or staying quiet, they wanted their older brother to help them get some bricks and tiles. Both she and Joshwan had jobs, and her in-laws could help with some support. They could pay back their debts in less than half a year. But now everything was ruined. She was stuck in that broken house. Woo-woo, who is it? Older sister and second sister. Every time you come over, I treat you well. Everything in my house, whether it's a headscarf or snow cream goose egg cream, as long as you like it, I never said no. When uncle and aunt came, I went to cook and we took out the good things at home to make food. Why did I offend you? Why are you treating me like this?
Why?
Jiao, don't cry. Don't cry, you'll hurt your eyes. You still have a baby in your belly. Crying like this isn't good for the baby. Wife, I will get justice for you. Wife. Lu Lan and Lu Miao felt uncomfortable with what she said. Since she married in, she often used her words to make Shin Meng spend money. Back then, they shared everything. Now she acts like she's the one suffering. Nice words. Those things of yours, weren't they bought from our eldest sister-in-law before? You got the most benefits. What's wrong with giving us some things? We also contributed. Now that big brother is back, we're not afraid of losing face. Anyway, Mother said that before, we borrowed money and tickets from our eldest sister-in-law, and she already helped pay them back. I'm not afraid of your scolding. Zhou Jiao, you gave us things, but Mother has always favored you and your husband. Many of these things you gave were bought with money from my mother. Do you dare to say that? Jiao cried so hard she choked, grabbing Lu Joshwan's arm tightly. Tears filled her eyes as she looked at him with grievance. Her wife was being scolded by her two sisters one after another. He felt heartbroken. Shut up. When has Mother ever favored just our family? She has always been fair and just. Sister and second sister, ask yourselves, how many times have you come back over the years? Every time you return to the city, you don't try to get some money or good things from Mother. You only think about making Mother pay for you. Have you ever truly been filial to our parents? Since Jiao married in, she gets up before dawn every day to cook. She earns full work points, just like male laborers. When our parents lack things, she also tries to make up for it. We've been living in this small broken house after moving out of Big Brother and sister-in-law's yard for so long. Jiao said our parents are unwell and the big house should be for them.
Can you do that?
Who in this yard's daughters-in-law can do that? Faced with Lu Joshwan's questioning, everyone lowered their heads and blushed, refusing to speak. Shin Meng also returned at this moment and said nothing because she couldn't. Why should her nice big brick house be given to such an old man? If she could treat her daughters-in-law as well as Wang Guizhi does, she would be happy to serve her. But now, just get lost quickly. Just joking, did Lu Joshwan get her approval before praising Lu Sanjin so highly? Look at the guilty look on the old woman's face. It's clear she doesn't agree with what Lu Joshwan said. Everyone can see whether she favors or opposes. The beneficiaries naturally think everything is fair and just, while those who lose out see their protests as unreasonable. Joshwan, thank you. If you weren't here with me, I really couldn't hold on. I've always known you're good. No one is kinder than you. Lu Jinping. Watching the couple cling to each other made Shin Meng feel uncomfortable inside. While everyone was watching Lu Joshwan and his wife, Shen Meng quietly moved to Lu Sanjin's side, standing at a moderate distance. She subtly moved her hand from her pocket, and the item disappeared. She had just tested a few times in the outhouse. She was sure it was in the old lady's sleeve. She had seen a corner of a paper page. The Lu family members believed that the Lu family was just pretending, maybe not wanting to lend money or tickets, so they put on this act. They didn't have time to watch the couple's sweet talk. Lu Dazhuang directly went to Lu Sanjin, looking very unhappy. He grabbed her hand firmly and shook it hard. "Aunt, if you don't want to borrow money or tickets, just say so. Why do you have to do all this? What is this?" Lu Sanjin was confused. Before she could reach out to take it, Zhou Jiao bumped into her, causing her to stumble. She was about to get angry when Zhou Jiao suddenly cried out, "Mother, why did you steal my notice? And you made it so dirty. What is this?"
Is it?
Shen Meng was startled by Zhou Jiao's shouting. She shivered. What? No, it was clearly the smell of durian. The fake notice had been in her arms for so long. It couldn't be. Zhou Jiao looked delicate and gentle, but her words were so rude. Shen Meng kept thinking to herself. Meanwhile, everyone else was in an uproar.
What?
The thief was finally caught, and the most unlikely person turned out to be the most suspicious one. Wu Xianglan also shivered all over. She remembered that maybe she didn't pay attention when using the toilet, which caused the notice to fall down, allowing her mother-in-law to pick it up. Such a mistake. Good things got soiled with dirt and waste. Who in the town's leadership would want to see it? Isn't that a waste? This isn't mine. Why is it on me? I don't know what this is. Lu Sanjin was very panicked. How could this thing be on her? She only went to the toilet this morning and didn't go anywhere else. How could it be on her? Lu Jiaxuan quickly ran over. After hesitating, he took the item from Zhou Jiao's hand. The writing and official stamp on it showed that it was the notice Jiao looked at every day. Now, the words were unclear and smeared with dirt. It was impossible to take it to the factory for identification or for anyone to want to see it. It was so dirty that it couldn't be cleaned. Mother, I am really disappointed in you. How could you use something so important in the toilet? You've caused Jiao a lifetime of trouble. His words were too harsh, and Lu Sanjin stepped back, unable to bear it. Oh heavens, please no soon. My wife is truly innocent. I don't know how this thing ended up on me. I didn't take it. Why would I take this? Joshua, my son, I swear I didn't take it. Maybe your wife dropped it in the toilet herself. Otherwise, where did the dirt come from? I am wronged. More than Dou-yi herself.
Boo-hoo.
Look at your eyes, I swear I didn't take it. What would I do with it? He angrily glared at his mother. No matter what she said, Lu Jiaxuan and Zhou Jiao refused to believe. They both held the already dirty notice, which was barely recognizable, and supported each other back to the room. Lu Changju looked at Lu Sanjin with disgust. Using anything to wipe the bottom was fine, but using his daughter-in-law's notice, such a precious thing, was wrong. Even if it was just a metal bowl, it was still valuable. He kept it in his sleeve, feeling more upset the more he thought about it. He didn't want to sleep on the bed that night. Lu Sanjin sat heavily on the ground, pounding her thighs hard. She felt so wronged. How could this happen? Where could she reason with anyone? How did that thing end up on her? No matter how she cried and shouted, the Lu family refused to give up. They were falsely accused for no reason and wanted to get some justice. Lu Lan and Lu Miao also looked unhappy. They had teamed up to earn a few hundred yuan but didn't get a single penny. They also felt that the notice book brought back by Lu Jiaqian and Zhou Jiao actually belonged to them. Lu Miao glared at Lu Lan with a fierce look and suddenly scratched her. Shen Meng watched happily. She didn't care about the fuss anymore because it had nothing to do with her now. In her past life, Lu Jinping's family members died or were caught, and some went crazy. These people had all made great efforts. She wouldn't give up easily. It didn't matter. She still had a long life ahead. She planned to slowly play with and defeat them. After sending the man and children home, Shen Meng went alone to Yu Xueli's house. It was very hard for a woman to raise a child alone. In the past, she had followed Zhou Jiaojiao to work for some points. Although they had to share grain, labor, red tickets, and money, she still managed to get enough to eat with great effort. But it was impossible to eat well. When she went to the county town to buy New Year supplies, Chung Yufan said their hospital kitchen was hiring a helper. The work was heavy, and the pay was low. People from the county tried to use connections to get jobs at the hospital, hoping for an easier and cheaper job. Since it was such hard work and not respectable, few people wanted to do it. Chung Yufan just casually mentioned this when talking to her, but Shen Meng remembered it and asked her to help introduce her. She gave Chung Yufan a knitted wool triangle scarf and asked her to help keep her in mind. The people in the county looked down on it, but folks from the countryside didn't mind. They even thought it was good work. Yu Shueli was sewing. She bought 2 pieces of cloth and 3 jean of thread with ration tickets. She made 2 pairs of shoes for the big girl and the little girl. 1 shoe was left to finish, and with 2 more stitches it would be done. When she heard a knock, she hurriedly stood up. After thinking for a moment, she grabbed a wooden stick from behind the door. "Who is it?" "Big girl, it's me. I have good news for you." When Yu Shueli heard Shen Meng's voice, she was so happy, she almost jumped. She put down what she was doing and quickly went to open the door. "Oh, it's freezing outside. You didn't stay at home to keep warm, so why are you here? Is the road slippery? Are you cold? Come inside and have some hot water." "I'm not cold. I'm very happy today. On the 27th, I went to the county town and heard some good news. I wanted to tell you, but it rained twice in a row, and Jinping didn't let me go out. Today the weather is okay, so I hurried over." Yu Shueli welcomed the person inside and, after Shen Meng sat down, poured her a cup of hot water. She took out a plate of raw food from the closet. "I cooked this myself. Try it and see if it's tasty. Little girl, come out and see. Your big sister is here. Big sister is here. Big sister, are you cold? Little girl, warm your hands. Little girl, on your hands. Big sister, you can eat the raw food. My mother cooked it, and it's very delicious." Shen Meng was very pleased to see the 2 sensible little children. She didn't talk much with Yu Shueli at first, but hugged and played with the kids for a while. Then she started talking about serious matters. "Earlier, I went to the county town and met Dr. Chung from the county hospital. She has been promoted to director. The hospital is quite influential. When we talked, she mentioned that their kitchen is missing a helper. Usually, the job involves moving vegetables and fruits, washing and cutting vegetables, and helping with the boiler. There are many chores, and not many people in the county are willing to do it. They think it's not decent and too tiring. People in the city don't want to do it either, but we're willing. I think you, Yu Shueli, as a woman, shouldn't be fighting with the big men in the countryside for work. How will you support the 2 children? Listen to me, go ahead. It might be tiring, but Dr. Chung will help take care of you, and no one will make things difficult for you." Yu Shueli's eyes widened. Shen Meng was saying what? Was she secretly offering her a job? Or was it at the hospital? I don't dislike anything. I'm happy just to have the chance. All right, after the new year, I'll also go to work in the county town. When the time comes, we can go together. Oh, and about the work at the hospital. Though it's heavy, the pay and benefits are good. It's 18 yuan and 50 cents a month. The hospital also gives out some receipts every month that we can use in the countryside. If you agree, I'll ask someone to tell Dr. Chung later. No problem, no problem. I have no objections. Xiao Meng, I really thank you. You're a great benefactor to our family of 3. The 2 little girls bowed to Shen Meng. Big sister, they said. Yu Shueli gently touched their heads and took out 2 coins from her pocket as New Year's money for each of them. Be good, big girl. Study hard and be filial to your mother in the future. I don't ask for anything in return. When Shen Meng left Yu Shueli's house, she was thinking about who else she could use. She wanted to choose people within a small circle who supported her, relied on her, and admired her. These people would become her future helpers. On her way home, Shen Meng started to see snow falling. She wore a thick scarf around her head and wrapped herself tightly around her neck. She was wearing military boots. She reached out and caught a snowflake, watching it melt in her hand. She took a deep breath, feeling a bit relieved. She hadn't realized how many days had passed. In the swirling snow and wind, she stood there with a unique kind of charm. Lu Jinping had been waiting at home for a long time, but didn't see Shinmeng. He was about to go out to find her when he saw her coming. That day had been very chaotic. He felt upset inside, but when he saw Shinmeng, his restless heart was calmed. Shinmeng turned to look back, and the two stared at each other from a distance, their eyes full of love and longing for a moment. Lu Jinping slightly opened his arms. Shinmeng smiled happily and quickly walked over to him. Just as she was about to jump into his arms, she heard a loud "oh" behind her. "Big brother, you have to help me. My sister-in-law tricked me out of over 700 yuan. Over 700. That's how much my family and Meow Meow saved by not eating or drinking for 2 or 3 years.
She just took it all away."
"Big brother, I'm your little sister. You can't just watch and do nothing." "Yes, big brother, sister-in-law is so unkind. How could she trick my sister out of so much money? Doing this during the new year just makes our families unhappy. Big brother, you have to help us." Lu Jinping. Shinmeng. The shouting was really loud and unpleasant. Did they think she was just standing here? They really knew how to ruin the mood. She wasn't crying now, but her heart was irritated. Seeing Meow Meow and Lon, her mood got even worse. "Get out of the way. Shinmeng is just tricking money. What kind of good person is she? If heaven is watching, it should strike lightning at those who pretend to be good but are actually bad. When did I ever trick you, Lon? You better tell the truth. Did I trick you, or did you trick me? I haven't even settled accounts with you yet. Now you come over. Perfect timing. Let's settle this properly." Lu Lan's face stiffened. She and Lu Meow Meow had lost so much money, but in the end, they didn't get anything back. She felt very resentful and decided to come over to ask for the money again. Since Shinmeng was so afraid of her older brother finding out about her selling her work, Lu Lan thought that if she cried loudly in front of him, he would definitely return the money, even if it meant suffering silently. "What are you talking about, sister-in-law?
I don't understand."
Did you forget? We discussed this today. If you don't want our brother to know, just return the money quickly. If it gets too big, neither of us will look good." Lu Meow Meow didn't dare to speak. She was always afraid of Lu Jinping. She had taken half the money from her family for the work sale, and the rest was borrowed from Lu Sanjin. She had already planned that she didn't participate in the whole thing. She just wanted to team up with her older sister to buy the work. If her sister lost the job in the end, she would just pay back the money. She wouldn't suffer any loss. Not looking good? Well, Lu Lan, go ask around. Who's only selling a steady job for a few hundred yuan? Our brother already told me, jobs in the city, especially steady ones, cost at least 2 or 3,000. You think you can buy my job with just a few hundred? Trying to fool me that being a ticket seller is a tough job? Do you think I'm stupid? Jinping, hurry up and ride our bike to report the case. We can't let this confused Lu Lan go free. She's deceived military personnel's work. Let her sit in jail.
Go now.
All right. Lu Jinping agreed very quickly. Although he didn't understand what Shinmeng was up to, he listened obediently. "Brother, what good is that? Don't be afraid of her. My sister Lan and I, along with our family, will stand up for you. Why are you so scared of your wife? Where's your confidence from when you were a soldier? You're such a useless coward. If she dares to divorce you, just leave her. I can introduce you to a nice girl from the city, big brother. I only want Xiao Meng. Lu Lan, you've liked lying and sneaking around since you were little. Even when you got married, you're still the same. Since you're not honest, I'll find you a good place to learn properly. And what you just said, this is the first time. If I hear it again, I'll beat you." Lu Meow Meow watched in fear. She knew her brother was afraid of his wife, but her older sister was still poking at his weakness. Wasn't that asking for trouble? "Big brother and sister-in-law, I don't know anything. I was just pulled over by the older sister. On one side is the older brother, on the other side is the older sister. I have to support one, but it's really hard. This has nothing to do with me. I'm leaving now. I'm leaving first." Lu Meow Meow is good at getting small favors with her words, but when it comes to suffering, She runs faster than a dog. Shunmeng raised her chin and looked at Lulan, then tilted her head to glance at Lu Jinping. The latter quickly entered the yard. The two outside could hear the sound of a bicycle lock opening. She moved closer to Lulan. I gave you a proper notice. Our deal is done. You have the things now, and you still want to cheat me out of money? Humph, I tell you, money is my life. You're trying to take my life, but no way. Lulan, if you dare to play tricks on me now, just wait. The director of the police station is your brother's comrade. When the time comes, I'll buy a nice gift and ask someone to take good care of you. Her gaze was full of intimidation, and her presence was very strong. This made Lulan feel very scared. She instinctively took 2 steps back. When she heard Lu Jinping shake the bicycle bell at the door, she was so frightened she immediately turned around and ran back to the old Lu family's house, disappearing in no time. TSK, so weak, no challenge at all. Lu Jinping looked outside and saw only Shunmeng. He reached out and patted her shoulder. Hurry home. You didn't get a hug just now, so go back inside and continue. The old married couple, Shunmeng, wasn't shy about this. Anyway, she had the same idea. She just hadn't said it first. On the first day of the new year, Shunmeng woke up early. She really wanted to celebrate the new year properly. After making dumplings, she carried a bunch of new clothes into the kids' room, placing red envelopes with money at the bottom of the clothes. Seeing the clean courtyard and the spring festival couplets on the door, she stretched lazily in the yard. New year, new beginnings, Shunmeng. You've had a good year. Keep working hard next year. Thanks to everyone who listened to my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, favorites, and monthly tickets. A bowl of hot dumplings was served on the table. Several children ate eagerly. Among all the dishes Shunmeng made, their favorite was still the dumplings. Seeing the children eat so happily, Shunmeng felt a rare moment of guilt. In the past, when she made dumplings, she often used frozen ones from the freezer or bought pre-made fresh dumplings from the market. She rarely made them herself. But this New Year's dumpling feast was different. The whole family made them together. Lu Mingkai made 2 dog-shaped dumplings. He thought they looked very realistic, but everyone else thought they looked strange. When served, they looked even worse. Shunmeng had no choice but to give him a broken dumpling skin and said it was his own work. The little boy knew he shouldn't cry during the new year. With red eyes, he ate his broken dumpling skin quietly. If you want to go out and play, go ahead. If you want to stay home and wait for visitors to come and wish you a happy new year, stay at home. It's up to you, Shunmeng said.
Thank you, Mom.
I want to go out with Dad to visit relatives, said one boy. I want to go too. When we visit, they'll give us fried vegetables, beans, and rice. My pocket is big enough to carry some, another boy added. The boys finished talking. Mingfong tugged at Shunmeng's clothes and quietly said, Mom, I want to stay at home and keep you company. Shunmeng was surprised for a moment. She then pouted and gently rubbed Mingfong's little face, feeling touched. You're my good girl.
My girl always worries about me.
Baby, if I weren't eating right now, I'd kiss you.
My dear, don't worry.
Later, Annie Fong and your 3 aunts will come to visit me. You can go out and play with your friends. I'll braid a pretty hairstyle for you, so you'll be the prettiest girl in Lu's village.
Thank you, Mom.
I'll go find Daya and play, Mingfong said happily. Go ahead. Remember to wear your gloves when you go out, so you don't get cold, Shunmeng replied. Okay. During the new year, no matter how capable or successful you are outside, or how much money you've earned in the countryside, you must follow the local customs. Younger family members should visit elders, bow, and if they are of higher status, kowtow. Women don't have this privilege, so Shunmeng didn't need to go. She looked at Lu Jinping and felt a bit relieved. Luckily, she was a woman who married outside. She didn't have to kowtow to unfamiliar elders, which allowed her to keep quiet. Not long after Lu Jinping took a group of children out, Xie Jinghao came over carrying Little and I to visit and wish a happy new year. Big sister-in-law, do you still have any chores at home? If not, let's go visit the old house together. I don't really want to go alone. Xiao and I kept fussing and looking around with curious eyes. She is almost 2 months old now. When we go out, She wears a hat, and from afar, she seems to be holding a ball. There's nothing urgent at home. Once I wrap a scarf around her, we can go together. It's like visiting neighbors. Oh, Jinghao, pull Xiaoni's hat down a bit and cover her eyes. The snow is too bright, and looking at it for too long can hurt her eyes. Jinghao quickly covered the child's eyes. The little girl couldn't see the outside scenery anymore. Her small hands moved around inside the blanket, struggling and still wanting to look. This kid is quite lively. Yes, she was happily drinking milk, then suddenly grabbed me. Ouch, it hurts so much. You wouldn't believe it, Xiao and I scratched my chest. Her dad felt so sad when he saw it. Shinmeng. Indeed, after getting married, women tend to speak openly about intimate things. She listened eagerly and didn't even feel embarrassed to interrupt. Look at the red marks from the bites. Hey, stop talking about that. Otherwise, the review won't pass and readers won't see it.
Oh.
The sisters-in-law chatted and went together to the old house. The main hall still had a lively atmosphere. Two groups of people had already arrived, crowded together. They politely exchanged good wishes with Lu Sanjin and Lu Changju. In previous years, the elderly couple would have already warmly welcomed guests with food. But these days, the atmosphere at the old house was very tense. Zhou Jiao was still crying, her eyes red from crying. Lu Jiaxuan felt very distressed and promised to build a house in spring. That finally eased Zhou Jiao's worries a bit. After discussing, they thought that Lu Jiaxuan, being a worker at the commune, might be able to talk to the textile factory. Maybe he could keep his job. Since the notice was given, a position would be open. As long as the factory director's wife spoke up, Zhou Jiao could still keep her job. Shinmeng didn't know their plans. She was currently holding Wu Xianglan affectionately. Xianglan, don't worry about the fourth couple. It's just fate. It's because my mother can't read, so she lost a good job. Anyway, it's their own matter. Just pretend you don't know. Wu Xianglan's face looked very stiff. These past 2 days, she couldn't sleep well and kept thinking about when she went to the toilet and lost the notice. If she had been more careful, maybe her mother-in-law wouldn't have found it, or if she had discovered it first, it would still be hers. Such a good job. How could she be so careless? More, sister-in-law. Come and eat some. This was bought by your eldest brother. I had to ask some little kids for it. I usually don't like to give it to others. Wu Xianglan felt very bitter inside. After peeling the fruit, she shoved it into her mouth, but she couldn't taste anything for a long time. Xie Jinghao was holding the child nearby, waiting. She used to fight with Wu Xianglan before, but it was because of Ming Yang. She wouldn't be friends with Wu Xianglan. This second sister-in-law wasn't a good person. She couldn't understand why the eldest sister-in-law was so polite to her this time. Xianglan, come here. I want to tell you something. It wasn't certain at first, but I thought since your days at the Lu family are so hard, I should tell you now. If it works out, good. If not, don't blame me. What is it, sister-in-law? It's like this. After the new year, I will start working at the bus company. It was originally because of your eldest brother that I got this opportunity from the county government. But I also have connections at the textile factory, so I asked around. They don't lack workers, but they do need cleaners. It's temporary work, paying 19 yuan a month, with 2 days off each month. If you agree, I will tell them later. Wu Xianglan immediately grabbed Shinmeng's arm with both hands, tears in her eyes, looking at her and sobbing uncontrollably. Sister-in-law, is this true? How could it be false? Xianglan, we had some misunderstandings before, but those are our own problems. Yongqiang and Yongli are good children. I only want to help you, because I see you're a good mother. Xianglan, you must work hard and not let me down, okay? Sniff, thank you so much, sister-in-law. I am just a rural woman. I've had such luck to meet someone as kind as you. Sister-in-law, I will repay your kindness even if I have to work like a beast. Wu Xianglan held Shinmeng's hand and cried. She was wrong. She had made terrible mistakes before and didn't realize how kind her sister-in-law was. She even helped Zhou Jiao bully her. From now on, she would follow her sister-in-law's lead. Shinmeng smiled knowingly. What she wanted was Wu Xianglan's words. Cleaning at the textile factory was not easy, but she believed that no matter how much she tried to stop it, Zhou Jiaojiao would definitely enter the factory. That was the main storyline. Entering the factory was just the beginning of her development. If she didn't set up an informant, she wouldn't feel at ease. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. On the way back, Xie Jinghao looked at Shinmeng with hesitation. She couldn't understand why Wu Xianglan, who used to bully her and the children, still treated her sister so well. It was just cleaning, which paid nearly 20 yuan a month. That was a lot of money. She thought it would be better to give it to the dogs than to her. Just say what you want to say. Why are you secretly watching me? Big sister, why are you so kind to your sister now? She has such a good job. Why give it to her? I think Sister Qinlan is better than her. Shinmeng looked at her and gently pinched Xie Jinghao's cheek. You've eaten something wrong. It's not that your sister doesn't think of you. Xiao and I is still young and can't be without people. If it were up to me, I'd find a way to get you a job. Xie Jinghao kept waving her hands.
She didn't want to go.
People in the county town were not easy to get along with. They all held their chins high and could talk in a way that made others choke. She had gone with her sister to the supply and marketing cooperative and the state-run restaurant, and she had never met a kind person. They rolled their eyes when they talked. She didn't even want to think about how she would live day after day in such an environment. Living a steady life meant staying in familiar places, taking care of her man and children, and enjoying 3 meals a day through the seasons. Shinmeng understood Xie Jinghao and naturally knew her thoughts and concerns. Wu Xianglan, on the other hand, couldn't see these issues. What was the textile factory? Besides those officially assigned there, everyone else had connections, big or small. A rural woman suddenly entering such a good unit. How could she not want to find out more? Jinghao, sister-in-law knows what you're thinking. I'm not someone who repays evil with good. Making money really can make money, but the feeling isn't so easy to handle. Wu Xianglan just went, no problem. Big sister, I'm not talking badly about her. She's not someone who values loyalty. She cries and whines now, but when she finds a bigger backing, do you think she'll still care about you? Shinmeng smiled, but said nothing. She never intended for Wu Xianglan to be very important, so there was no future with her. All right, let's stop talking about her. Hurry home. Shifeng said she'll come visit me after the new year. Let's go home and see our little Anai. She's already tired. Yeah. Xie Jinghao didn't try to persuade further because he knew he couldn't change her mind. Shinmeng is always a person with her own ideas. In the main room, Shinmeng turned up the valve on the coal stove a bit more, making the fire burn brighter. The aluminum pot on the stove was bubbling vigorously, and the aroma of hot mulled wine filled the room. Shinmeng added apple chunks, cloves, hawthorn, honey, oranges, cinnamon, and blueberries. She slowly stirred with a spoon. Hey, look at this little black fruit. It's sweet and sour, quite special. That's blueberries. I saw them on an old newspaper. I happened to see some on the roadside the other day, so I picked them all. The wine is homemade from autumn. I heard that adding fruits and boiling them in winter is good for women's health. You all should try some. Shinmeng spoke shamelessly. The wine was good. She had brought it from her space. 1 bottle wholesale cost over 500. She also brought sunflower seeds, peach cookies, raw and stuffed, and various snacks, setting a table full of treats. Outside, snow was falling gently. Inside, everyone was laughing and chatting, cooking wine around the stove. It was such a happy scene. Shinmeng felt very relaxed at this moment. In her past life, she was always flying around or working late on PowerPoint presentations. There was no time to relax, let alone gather with friends. If her relatives hadn't visited regularly each month, she might have forgotten she was a woman.
Wow, smell this.
Doesn't it smell wonderful? This little flavor, it's got to be Shinmeng's. Without her, we wouldn't have this kind of experience. Exactly. Living in the countryside all your life, I've never seen this kind of wine, let alone cooked with fruits. It's a pity to waste so much fruit.
We should eat it all later. If you want to eat, just eat. No one's stopping you.
Shinmeng watched the women talking around the table and couldn't help but laugh. Sister Lian, Shifeng Yushueli, Xie Jinghao, and just now Lu Xiangxiang came to visit. A group of women chattering away in their local dialect, occasionally saying wow or. But Shinmeng found them incredibly adorable. Good news. I found a job for Shueli in the city, moving things and firing boilers. It's a bit heavy, but she'll earn over 18 yuan a month, plus tickets and benefits. Soon, the three of them will have an easier life. Oh, such good news. Congratulations, big sister. Since your divorce, good things have been happening one after another. You must be so happy. I really envy you. Life was hard before, but now it's finally getting better. In a couple of years, you'll find a good man, and your life will become even more prosperous. Seeing everyone say this, Yu Shueli felt even warmer inside. I wanted to say something too, but since so many people are here, none of them, not even Xie Jinghao or Lu Xiangxiang, are involved, I have such a good job. If they get upset or have opinions, it would make Shinmeng's situation difficult. But they are genuinely kind to me, speaking so warmly. Thank you all so much. I used to be like a hedgehog, speaking without thinking. I really appreciate your help and kindness. My current life is thanks to everyone. Most importantly, little Meng. I don't know what I've done to deserve this kindness. After talking about her work, Shinmeng kept looking at Wang Lian. She had wanted to happily chat with her friends, but when Wang Lian took off her scarf, she saw several purple bruises on her neck. It was so hot inside, yet she kept tugging at her sweater inside her coat, refusing to take it off, which meant she had been hit again. Shueli, I'm not helping you. I'm helping women who are being bullied. Wang Lian suddenly froze, then pretended nothing was wrong. Seeing she didn't mention it, Shinmeng didn't ask either. Such things are not easy to handle. If Yu Shueli hadn't been so determined, she wouldn't have reached out to help her. Everyone has their own fate. You can't force it. When the hot mulled wine was ready, Shinmeng poured a bowl for each person. She kept a small cup for Mingfang and a few kids, planning to let them taste a little. Wang Lian felt a bit sour inside. She saw Shinmeng's eyes and understood. She was being pointed at. Divorce isn't easy, and she never thought about it much. Anyway, life goes on, and she'd just endure for the kids. By noon, everyone started packing up to go home and cook. Shinmeng took out some canned jars from the closet. These are the red grape wine I prepared for you. It can be used to make hot eggs, warm the stomach, and is very nourishing. When you don't feel well, a good meal like this is better than anything. Everyone was a bit shy about taking things, but they happily carried their bags and left. After leaving the house, Shifeng, who was walking at the back, grabbed Yu Shueli and leaned in close, saying, "What's going on with your work? Tell me everything clearly." Yu Shueli was momentarily stunned, not understanding what Shifeng's sudden question meant. She looked her up and down, her mind racing. Her current happy life and future prospects were all thanks to Shinmeng. If anyone dared to make trouble for her, she would fight to protect herself. Shifeng knew she was sensitive and quickly waved her hand. "What's on your mind? Do you think I envy you? I actually hope you live well, so that the Su family bunch will regret it. I asked you this because I want to find a backup plan for my second sister-in-law. You know her. It's the new year, and yesterday she was beaten and scolded badly. I was in the room, listening and feeling scared. You heard everything inside the house. Why didn't you go and help her?" Shifeng glared at her. Late at night, she wanted to go, but the shameless father of Dacheng once came out shirtless. Since then, she never knocked on that door again, and only let her husband go instead. "Shifeng, you're kind-hearted and caring. You want me to live well, and for your second sister-in-law to be like me. But look at Xiaoming today when she mentioned it. She didn't say anything. If she had spoken even a little, Xiaoming wouldn't have shown no reaction at all." Shifeng's lips trembled for a moment before she awkwardly said, "You know my second sister-in-law. She's cautious and hesitant. She just doesn't want to part with her children, 3 sensible kids. It's because the children are sensible that parents should be stronger. Otherwise, look at the chaos at home every day. It won't be good for the kids. I didn't want Diko at first, but he's just like his father, incorrigible. I just hope he can stay far away from me in the future and never come back. She felt pain when she saw her own flesh and blood fall away, but she also had two sensible daughters. She would never ruin their lives for a child who was rotten from the start. Seeing Shifeng silent, Yu Shuali turned to leave. After walking a few steps, she looked back. Shifeng, Xiaoming sees our three poor mothers and begs and pleads to help me with a difficult task. She's just a rural woman and doesn't have much ability. If Wang Lian tries hard, everyone is willing to lend a hand. If she doesn't try, you'll have to kneel and beg Xiaoming, and she still can't help. Besides, she's already been good enough to you all. Stop bothering her. After hearing this, Shifeng sighed deeply, then nodded. Shenmeng looked quite capable, but it was all about relationships, which are the hardest to handle. Forget it, the emperor isn't in a hurry, the eunuchs are not anxious, and second sister-in-law isn't worried either. She decided to stay calm. On the second day of the Lunar New Year, it was time to visit her family. Early in the morning, Lu Shenping placed the things to be sent at the door of the main hall. The wind outside was strong, but luckily there was no snow or rain. Uncle Guai came over with Shenmeng and a few children. He wore a thin little hat on his head and a sheepskin vest over his coat. He smiled happily, rubbing his hands together. Zhenping, are you ready? When are you leaving? Uncle Guai, why are you dressed so lightly? With this strong wind, you'll catch a cold while riding the cart. Uncle Guai waved his hand. When he arrived, he had eaten a homemade grape wine and boiled eggs, which he added sugar to. It was very tasty and made him feel warm all over. He didn't feel cold at all. It's not that cold. I've traveled like this before. You're leaving early too. If you wait another day and want to use a bullock cart, you might not get one. Lu Jinping frowned but didn't reply. He turned and went back into the house. Uncle Guai didn't understand and thought he had said something to upset him, so he looked a bit lost. Soon, Lu Jinping came out with his old hat and an old military coat. Uncle Guai, put this on. The coat is old, but it keeps out the cold. It's the new year, so you shouldn't catch a cold. Otherwise, Xiang will be upset. Uncle Guai looked surprised and helpless, but didn't reach out. He pushed the clothes toward Lu Jinping. I don't need these. I've been driving ox carts for years. I've never been afraid of the cold or heat. Keep them for yourself. At this moment, Shenmeng appeared. Her face was dark and serious as she looked at Uncle Guai. To deal with such a stubborn old man, she had to use some special methods. Uncle Guai, go back. We're not visiting relatives today. If you catch a cold, Xiaobin will be angry with us. Then Xiang will blame him, and it might hurt the kids' feelings. Hearing this, Uncle Guai immediately snatched the clothes from Lu Jinping and quickly put them on himself. He didn't argue or complain. Instead, he focused on what mattered, saying what he cared about or there would be more trouble. Shenmeng carried two thick quilts, one spread on the ox cart and the other covering her. She climbed on first and settled inside. Lu Jinping was worried she might be cold, so he gave her a hot water bag to put at her feet. Uncle Gui looked on with a disapproving frown, muttering that there was no need to be so careful. He sniffed and tightened his coat. Honestly, his own clothes were just as warm, if not warmer, than being fully dressed. Lu Jinping helped the children onto the cart, one by one, all snuggling into their quilts. Only then did he jump on himself. The whole family sat neatly, heading toward Shen's house. The ox cart jostled along, making Shenmeng feel sleepy. By the time they arrived at Shen's house, she was nearly asleep. Xiaobin was waiting at the door early in the morning. When he saw Uncle Gui driving the ox cart over, he was very excited and immediately grabbed his braid. Uncle, aren't you cold? We have tea at home. Come inside quickly and warm up, sister and brother-in-law. Shenmeng. Lu Jinping. Look at how differently you treat them. Your face is really unpleasant. Xiaobin happily tied the ox cart to a tree outside the door. There was straw nearby, and the yellow ox was resting comfortably, so Uncle Gui felt reassured that the ox was well taken care of.
Don't worry about me.
Your sister and brother-in-law rented the cart to visit relatives during the new year. Hurry up and help carry the things inside. The children are snuggled in their quilts, and it's cold when they come out. All right, Uncle. You go inside first. He helped Uncle Gui into the yard, then cheerfully approached Shinmeng and Lu Jinping. The two of them looked at him sideways, and Xiaobin awkwardly smiled. Don't be mad, sister and brother-in-law. We're all family, no need to be so formal. Mingyang, Mingli, Mingfang, Mingkai, hurry inside. Your little uncle baked sweet potatoes and poured tea for you. Go inside and stay warm. The children were patted one by one, then Xiaobin grinned and turned back to Shinmeng and Lu Jinping. Is Xiaobin a bit clever or what? I think so. When did he become so quick with words? Having a partner and a job really changes a person.
Look at his style now.
Sister and brother-in-law aren't paying much attention anymore.
Sigh. Don't worry, wife.
The main reason you came here is to check on Xiaobin's studies, right? Later, let him show you what he's learned. Show everyone.
Huh?
Wow, Lu Jinping, you're really tough. Shinmeng strongly agreed with his idea, happily pulling him into the yard. Xiaobin froze in place. What is the story of blue leaves in the Chinese language textbook? How many rabbits and chickens are counted in the math problem about the cage? What is the explanation of the 4 modernizations in moral education? Shen Xiaobin nervously entered the house. Wang Guizhi was already chatting warmly with Shinmeng. Lu Qinlan and Su Xiaomei sat nearby, and the two sisters-in-law Shinmeng and her sister-in-law exchanged warm greetings with the children. Xiaolong, come here. Your aunt and uncle are here. You should come say hello. Soon you'll start learning carpentry. When that time comes, you'll need to bother your aunt and uncle a lot. Xiaolong looked shy. His face was flushed, and he moved over to Shinmeng. He wasn't afraid of people. He just had a deep impression of Shinmeng from before and wasn't sure how to get close. As for Lu Jinping, he admired him but also felt a bit afraid. His uncle was not an ordinary person. He had been on the battlefield. All the kids in the village envied having such a strong uncle. Aunt, uncle, hello. Xiaolong, after this month passes, you'll go to your master's house. If you miss home, tell your master and his wife. They will let you come back. When you're in Lu's village and not busy, come to my house. I'll make you some good food. Okay? Thanks, Aunt, Xiaolong said eagerly, hoping for some advice from Lu Jinping. Lu Jinping looked at the young man-sized Xiaolong and thought about how Shinmeng would also go to the county to work when he returned to the army. Then, he could come home and help take care of Mingkai when he was free. Xiaolong, you're a young man now. Carpentry is a skilled craft. If you learn it well, you'll be able to earn your own living. Usually, only your master teaches his own children. Few people pass on this skill outside. Your master is willing to take you in because your aunt helped save his wife and daughter's lives. That's why he agreed to take you. Study hard at your master's place, work diligently, and don't be afraid to ask questions. If your master is strict with you, it means he wants to teach you well. If he's not strict, then he might be harming you. When you're not busy, take care of your younger brothers and sisters at home. Be diligent, understand? Shinmeng. The last sentence is extremely important, very crucial, and should be spoken without shame or hesitation. Lu Qinlan, Shin Xiaotian, Wang Guizhi, and Shin Fugui listened to Lu Jinping speak. They all looked very touched. Only a family that cares so carefully would give such thoughtful advice. This shows that Lu Jinping truly considers Xiaolong as his own child, which is why he said those words. If it were someone else's uncle, he might only criticize a little. Xiaolong was so excited he could hardly contain himself. His face was red and black, and his lips trembled. Thank you, uncle. I understand. I will work hard and study well. When the time comes, can I go play with my brothers and sisters? When I have free time, I won't just play. I will study hard and ask questions boldly. Good boy, Lu Jinping praised him, making Xiaolong very happy. He left walking with both hands and feet. Shinmeng felt a bit awkward and didn't know how to describe her feelings at that moment. She thought her nephew was a big fool. Lu Qinlan and Su Xiaomei quickly went to prepare lunch after greeting Shinmeng. Wang Guizhi also wanted to help, but her two daughters-in-law didn't allow it. The younger sister-in-law came to visit relatives, and they wanted to have a good chat. There was no need for the mother-in-law to come and help with cooking. Shinmeng and Wang Guizhi chatted. When they arranged Xiaobin's engagement before the new year, the family spent quite a lot of money. Although Shinmeng paid for the bicycle and watch, the family still gave her some money. In the past, Shinmeng's money was carefully recorded by Wang Guizhi in a notebook. Even if it was just circles, she remembered clearly. The Shin family moved to a bigger house and bought a bicycle, but they always kept principles. They believed Shinmeng was already married and worried she might have a hard time. They were afraid Lu Jinping might have opinions, and they didn't want to cause conflicts with her parents and in-laws. They accepted the help she gave, but kept it in mind. Shinmeng understood that if the Shin family had the ability, they would return the money, maybe even more. During the new year, some of the money used for Xiaolong's engagement was spent, and perhaps a lot was lost during the famine. Shinmeng looked at the lively people inside the house, the children playing in the yard, and the busy figures in the kitchen. She felt that they were still too poor. She was thinking about what to do. Uncle Guai and Shin Fugui, two old men, were chatting happily. If Xiaobin hadn't come over and poured them a glass of water to interrupt, they might have already been talking about what Xiaobin and Lu Xiangxiang would name their baby. After a while, Shinmeng took out the gift she brought. Uncle Guai wasn't an outsider, so there was no need to hide anything. She took them out one by one. Here is the corrected and simplified version of your text. I bought malt extract, elderly milk powder, egg cakes, ice, red dates for my older sisters-in-law, and 2 bottles of wine. The steamed eggs with herbs are good for women's health. I also got 2 scarves and 2 pieces of leftover cloth. 1 scarf is for Xiaobin, and my brother's hats and gloves are here. The children's snacks are also included. Mother, please share these with them. Oh, and the most important thing is the New Year money for the children, 1 dime each. Shin Xiaotian and Shin Yutian watched Shinmeng happily take things outside. They thought her bag looked like a treasure chest. No matter how much she took out, it seemed endless. Oh, dear. You're such a spendthrift girl. Why did you buy so much? When you come back like this, I won't let you come in next time, they said. Little sister, look at the big shoes on my brother's feet. He just put them on. And you bought hats and scarves, such nice things. They must have cost a lot. Our family doesn't have that much money right now. Cough, cough. Yutian, look at the hat your sister bought for you. It's made of fur, right? Feel how soft it is. And these gloves are thick and sturdy, convenient for work. Xiaomeng really cares about us. Shin Xiaotian didn't mean to criticize Shinmeng. It was just that the family was under a lot of hardship. He had no special skills and relied on the small amount of work from the fields year after year. Seeing his sister bring back so many things, he felt sad. Even if they had money, it wouldn't be right to spend so much. His sister's family had 4 children. There would be plenty of money in the future. He just hoped his sister would think more about the future. Wang Guizhi was still worried that Lu Jinping might object. Her son-in-law had already been very kind to their Shin family. If he kept asking for things from them, he might get tired of it someday. Then her daughter would suffer. She didn't want to see that happen. Mother, second brother, these are all bought by Xiaomeng and me. She cares about you, which is good. It's better than some people going back to their parents' house and asking for food. Take these. As long as you live well, she can be at peace, she said. As soon as Lu Jinping spoke, Wang Guizhi immediately stopped talking and smiled happily. Shinmeng knew she meant well, but it was still surprising how quickly the old lady's mood changed. Thanks to everyone who listened to my story. It updates every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. The lunch was very rich, with meat, eggs, and fish. In the Lu family, this was common, but in the Shun family, it was considered very luxurious. Besides these dishes, Lu Qinlan and Su Xiaomei also prepared dumplings filled with pickled cabbage and pork, each person getting a big bowl filled with plenty of meat. Shinmeng didn't say much. They all enjoyed the meal, and Uncle Guai drank until his face was a little red. He also went outside to check on his cows, worried that someone might bully his old friends. Shen Fugui kept trying to pour drinks, but Shen Meng glared at him. Embarrassed, he put down his cup and ate a dumpling instead. Look at that. It's still the daughter. The family has told the old man 1,000 times, but he still secretly takes a sip now and then. She didn't say anything, just gave him a sharp look, and he hurried to put it down. Humph. Can you compare with my daughter? My daughter is doing this for my good. You're just afraid I'll spend my money and hold back my allowance. This old fool, hurry up and eat. You're so greedy, you can't even close your mouth. While everyone was watching Shin Fugui, Uncle Guai quickly finished the last bit of wine in his cup. TSK delicious. Just one more bite of dumpling, and even a fairy would trade places. The in-laws are right, my daughter is just the same. When it's hot or cold, she reminds me to add clothes. She's so thoughtful about meals and everything. Little housekeeper, when she gets married, don't you dare dislike her, Xiao Bin. Uncle, I love my girl too much to dislike her. Hee, maybe I'll have another drink, Uncle. I see you really enjoy this drink. My sister brought it back for my dad last time. Usually, he's too stingy to drink it, but he saved some for my brother-in-law and you. No, I shouldn't. If I drink more, I won't make it back in time. If I do, Xiang will scold me when I get home.
Xiao Bin also relaxed.
He was just testing Uncle Guai. If Uncle Guai still wanted to drink, he wasn't going to pour more. He was hoping Xiang could persuade him. Luckily, Uncle Guai stopped there. Shen Meng didn't say anything. She was eating happily. Lu Qinlan and Su Xiaomei cooked today with extra salt and oil, making the dishes taste much better, with a rustic, farm-like flavor. The dumplings were especially delicious. After the meal, they didn't talk for long. Shen Meng and Lu Jinping planned to leave with their wine. It was snowing that day, and the road back would be difficult. Uncle Guai drank 2 cups of hot water to sober up. After feeding the cows and letting them rest, he started helping the children load onto the ox cart. He also told Xiaolong to pack up their things because they would go to Lu's village next month. After returning home, Shen Meng hugged Ming Kai and went inside. The other 3 children, having slept enough on the road, ran out happily to play. Lu Ming Kai also wanted to go, but Shen Meng didn't let him. When the child returned, he was so shaken that he fell asleep. On the way, he suddenly needed to and didn't have time to take off his pants, so he wet half of his pants. The cold wind was howling, and he shivered as he held his little bird. Facing the staring eyes, he cried out loudly. Shen Meng couldn't find a way to get him clothes in front of everyone, so she had to take off his wet pants and let him go into the bed with just his legs exposed. She held the little guy in her arms. Lu Ming Kai cried so hard his face turned red. When the cart started moving, he looked up. Uncle Guai had somehow found a stick and stuck it through his pants, placing it at the front of the cart, making it very obvious. Although Lu Ming Kai was young, he was smart. He knew that his reputation was about to be ruined. When the cart entered Lu's village, everyone would know what happened. Lu Jinping and Shen Meng's youngest son, that is, the incident of Lu Ming Kai wetting his pants, would be known in every corner of Lu's village. Just thinking about it made him feel terrible. He started crying again, and the crying didn't stop for a long time, hiccuing from crying. Several times, Shen Meng was worried he would turn his face away from the cold wind. Lu Mingliang was very good at comforting people. He pinched his brother's little bottom in the quilt. "Little brother, are you a little cold? I'll cover you up." "What? You're still crying. I didn't mind your messy bottom, and now you're feeling wronged?" Ming Yang pinched Lu Mingliang's ear and leaned close, saying, "Little one, Ming Kai is sorry. When we get home, you can't tell anyone that Ming Kai wet his pants, or he'll become a crybaby." "Wah, I hate big brother, I hate second brother, boo-hoo. Mom, they're making fun of me." Ming Fong reached over Shen Meng and patted his head. No, don't listen to what the brothers are saying. No one will find out about you wetting your pants. Sister won't let them tell. Be good, don't cry anymore. Wetting your pants is already embarrassing enough, and now your eyes are all swollen from crying. You look very ugly. Just as Lu Ming Kai was about to be comforted, He cried even louder. Shinmeng was afraid he would open his mouth and breathe in the cold air, so she pulled the quilt over him. But unexpectedly, the child curled up inside the quilt, hiding completely. Outside the quilt, everyone could see him trembling as he hiccued. On the Kong, Shinmeng washed him with warm water, cleaning his bottom and legs, then washed his little feet. She changed him into clean pants, shoes, and socks. Only then did the little guy seem to come back to life. He struggled to get down and look for his older brother and sister, worried they might tell others about his embarrassing moments. Shinmeng stopped him, not letting him go. After splashing water, she looked at her son sitting on the Kong, pouting. It's cold outside, and you've been crying all the way here. If you go out again and catch a cold, your nose might get stuffy and make you uncomfortable. Hearing this, the little boy's eyes brightened. Then let second brother catch a cold and have a stuffy nose. He's a big bad guy. Shinmeng. He's quite vengeful. Stay at home. Mom will prepare some water for you to drink. She was worried that Ming Kai might really get sick, so she took preventive measures. She brewed some banlangen, Isatis root, tea for him. Surprisingly, the little boy liked it and asked for a second cup. Shinmeng glared at him until he quieted down. Lu Jinping was busy washing his son's wet pants in the yard. Just hanging them on the line, the yard gate was knocked. Lu Jiaxuan looked at his older brother, hesitated for a moment, then entered the yard. Big brother, I want to borrow your bike. Tomorrow, Jiao, and I will visit relatives at my mother's house. Your bike is new and will look better. Lu Jinping looked at his younger brother's gloomy face. He used to think this brother was talented and sensible. But since Shinmeng, he seemed more concerned with appearances, speaking more officially. His hair looked greasy, as if oiled. Now, he thought, he looked so much more like a petty person. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please support with votes, favorites, and monthly tickets. Lu Jiaxuan looked at Lu Jinping with nervousness in his heart. Actually, he didn't want to come and borrow the bike today. The team office also had bikes, but Jiao was right. Family is family. He couldn't always be at odds with his older brother and sister-in-law. He remembered what happened last time. The county officials still recognized his older brother. As long as he maintained a good relationship with him, he wouldn't worry about promotions. 5 Mao. What? Lu Jinping frowned at his younger brother. Usually, he was clever, but now he didn't seem to understand what he was saying. The bike can be borrowed. Just rent it for 5 Mao. Didn't your sister-in-law say that when she rode the bike home? If there's any damage or scratches, the price will be adjusted accordingly. Lu Jiaxuan's face stiffened. He couldn't remember what Shinmeng said when she rode her bike home that day, but back then, the two families had a disagreement. He thought she was just joking. Also, he and Jiao had never borrowed a bike before. This was the first time, and he didn't expect to have to pay for it. Big brother, we're family. Do you really want money? Renting from the village team costs only 2 Mao. Why are you asking your brother for 5 Mao? If you don't want to lend it, just go home. You've been working so long, and you're still so stingy with money. It's not generous at all. Why are you like this now? Elu Jiaxuan. Even a squad leader can ask his brother for money to rent a bike. Why is he so shy about it? What's wrong? Here, 5 Mao. Big brother, I think you've changed a lot. It's like you're only interested in money now. Never mind, I won't say more. Besides borrowing the bike, I have something else to tell you. Hurry up, there are many things to discuss. Lu Jinping shook his hand. He had just washed Ming Kai's pants with cold water, and now his hands were almost frozen. It's only been a month since the good days started, but he's already feeling the hardship. He's so delicate, so overly delicate. I also discussed with Jiao and our parents. We plan to split the family in spring and build a courtyard. Big brother, can you help me get some bricks and tiles? If I hadn't repaired the roof early this winter, the small house would have collapsed. Jiao is pregnant. That's your nephew. You wouldn't want them to suffer, right? Lu Jinping nodded. Just as Lu Jiaxuan thought this was settled, Lu Jinping said, That's not right. Big brother. Joshwan, I don't know anyone at the brick and tile factory, but even if I did, I wouldn't be able to get anything. When Jia Sheng bought that house, it was through your sister-in-law's connections that he got some black tiles. Now you're asking for bricks and tiles. You should know how hard it is to get those from the factory. They're all waiting in line. And you just asked me to get some with a straight face. Joshwan, I'm really curious. How did you manage to ask for this? To say I know people, naturally, my older brother knows the most. The wife of the police chief, isn't she? Lu Zhenping squinted his eyes. It seems this young man has been working in the commune for half a year, and he hasn't wasted any time. He has thoroughly investigated the relationship with the police chief's wife. I underestimated him before. Why did I think he hadn't made progress? He has indeed improved, but now he's full of petty schemes. Joshwan, if I remember correctly, the small house you're living in used to be my parents' place. Later, you married Zhou Jiao, and you tricked the eldest sister-in-law into giving you this courtyard. How old was Minkai then? What were you thinking when you married? Did you forget that Minkai is your nephew? Shinmeng, a woman with a child, if she can't stand on her own later, who would have thought that the house where she and her children lived in winter would need repairs? When heavy snow fell, the house collapsed. How could their mother and sister survive? Did you think about all this? Lu Joshwan's face turned pale, and he started to breathe faster. At that time, he had just gotten married and was living in love and happiness. How could he think about all these things? Besides, weren't some of the things the older brother mentioned true? Now their family lives in a big brick house. Not only does the older brother have a bright future, but the sister-in-law also has a stable job. Why bother arguing about what was right or wrong back then? Big brother, now is not the time to argue about those things. If you and sister-in-law thought Jiao and I did something wrong before, wouldn't an apology suffice? Why do you have to argue about it? The most important thing now is to find a way to get the bricks and tiles, lay the foundation, and build the house. After it's built, Jiao and I will invite you and sister-in-law to dinner and sincerely apologize, okay? Lu Zhenping. Are you kidding me? I want your apology? Will that make me live longer or not worry about food and drink? I want to curse you, that ignorant little brat. The way you speak without changing your face really makes me furious. Give money for the bicycle rental, or get out quickly if you don't have money. I can't help with the bricks and tiles. If you have the ability, figure it out yourself. Lu Jiaxuan, with a pale face, took out 50 cents from his pocket and handed it to Lu Zhenping. He pushed his bicycle and stormed off. He's already begging like this, and his older brother still isn't satisfied. What more does he have to do? Shin Meng and Lu Mingkai each held a cup of hot water, sipping slowly. After Lu Zhenping came in, he told her everything he had said to Lu Jiaqian honestly. Shin Meng looked at him in surprise, thinking that Zhou Jiao and Lu Jiaqian really are family. You can't sleep in the same bed with two different people. These two are truly quite sick. On the 6th day of the lunar month, Shen Meng left her husband and children behind and took a donkey cart with Uncle Gui to the county town. Early in the morning, knowing Shen Meng was coming, Uncle Gui reserved a good seat for her. In return, Shen Meng gave Uncle Gui a meat-filled bun. His eyes lit up, and he didn't refuse. He ate eagerly. Since they are like family, when Shin Meng and Jinping are not home, the old man can help his wife do some work. It's a way of showing gratitude. Neighbors should visit often to build closer bonds. When Shen Meng arrived in the county, she first went to see Dr. Cheng, mainly about Yu Xueli's work. Although the job is hard, the pay is high. If she does well, she can even earn extra money. For Yu Xueli, this is a rare good opportunity. After the new year, she quickly went to see Dr. Cheng to settle things. She brought small gifts and a fashionable red scarf from Haisher, placing them on Dr. Cheng's desk. This made Dr. Cheng very nervous because she doesn't accept gifts. She really doesn't accept gifts. Dr. Cheng, don't be nervous. I don't have any patients at home, and I'm not here for a checkup. It's the new year, and I'm visiting relatives. You and my sister are like family. I came to see you, and this isn't anything expensive. Besides the scarf, everything else is food. That's not expensive at all, girl.
If I put this here, I almost jumped in fright, Dr. Chung said. After getting to know her better, Shinmeng felt that Dr. Chung was actually quite lively, not as stiff as she seemed before. By the way, sister, about that job you didn't tell me about before. Can it be settled now? I told you, the woman in our village, life is too hard for her. It's not just for me. I feel sorry for her and her daughter. Dr. Chung looked outside and shook her head. That job is no longer available. Someone else has taken it and started working. What's that? Thanks to my friends for reading my work. Updates are every night at 10 p.m. Please recommend, collect, and vote for me. Chung Yufin glared at her. Shinmeng, who usually handled everything calmly, was now looking anxious. Don't worry. Listen to me. After hearing about Comrade Yu Shiwali last time, I thought it wasn't suitable for a woman to do such heavy work. So I suggested to the director that we need someone in the cafeteria to serve food, just help with cutting and washing vegetables. She can do that. Oh, I knew it would work. Thank you, big sister. This is such a good opportunity. Later, I'll have Shiwali thank you properly. She's been living in the countryside for years, but I can vouch for her character. She's honest and hardworking. She's suffered a lot for her children, enduring family violence, but she's never shown any fear or weakness. Her 2 children are her support. She just wants to raise them well. If anything happens to her, I might need to ask for your help. Chung Jia. Chung Yufin's biggest strength was her kindness, but she also had her flaws. In the past, she often let her in-laws take advantage of her for her family back home. Shinmeng came this time hoping to connect with her family's network. It's nothing. Since I recommended her to the director, I believe in you. If you need anything, just come to me. I'll help her. Thank you so much, Chung Jia. Oh, by the way, I heard that your sister-in-law's younger son still doesn't have a job, right? Chung Yufin sighed, feeling helpless. She used to be blinded by her own desires and neglected her children for her family. Her daughter now works at a food factory. Back then, there was only one job opening at the food factory, and if it weren't for her sister-in-law, her daughter wouldn't have a formal job now. But favoring her niece made her son feel wronged. There were other opportunities, but Sure Hao couldn't get any connections and was still unemployed at home. Now Shinmeng mentioned this, and she looked at her with wide eyes. Xiaomeng, are you last time? I helped Li Qianqian. She's the daughter-in-law of the textile factory director. To thank me, she gave me a job opportunity. The textile factory is doing well and even expanding this year. I want to give this job to Chung Jia. This should help solve your urgent problem. Chung Yufin opened her mouth, always proud of her integrity, but when it came to her children's futures, she hesitated. Shinmeng looked at her and shook her head inwardly. She is the head of the obstetrics department at a county hospital. Her husband is the factory director of a brick and tile factory. Her younger sister-in-law is the deputy food sales director. All of them hold some power, but they are too honest and afraid of gossip, so over the years, she has never used her position to benefit her family. But what will you do? You're a woman with 4 children. This job can not only bring an extra income for your family, but also allow the children to go to school in the county. Are you really willing? Third sister, I'm not even a new worker now. It will take many years for the unit to assign me a house. Besides, you haven't seen my yard, big and spacious. Why would I want to squeeze into a small house in the county? Also, let me tell you, the county arranged for me to work at the bus company because I am a military family member. Soon, I will be a proper ticket seller, which is a stable job with good benefits, better than the textile factory. When Chung Yufin heard this, she thought, can I take this textile factory job? Of course, she wouldn't let Shinmeng suffer losses. Xiaomeng, why are you so kind? You used to think only about helping me keep the family together. Now the biggest problem in our family is solved. I first thought of Sure Hao for the kitchen work, but that kid has been in the family compound for years and cares a lot about face. He stubbornly refused. My sister-in-law is really worried, but honestly, I feel I owe them. So, Xiaomeng, I bought this job for 3,500 yuan. I'll write you a certificate right now. Shinmeng suddenly stood up, pretending to be angry, and said, Third sister,
What are you talking about? I consider you my real sister. That's why I want to give you this job. Such a good job, who I sell it to doesn't matter. I give it to you because I treat you like family, not for money. But your sudden mention of money hurts my feelings. After saying this, she looked genuinely sad and pretended to leave. Chung Yufin quickly held her back. Oh, my dear sister, what are you saying? Even brothers settle accounts honestly. In the county, the price is the same. I'm not trying to let you suffer. You're blaming me now. Fine, tell me, what's the price? I don't want money. Chung Yufin also turned cold. This silly girl, how can she not want money? No matter how close they are, she can't let Shinmeng suffer such a loss. If she keeps quiet about it, she's not treating Shinmeng like her sister. Alright, if you don't want the money, I won't take this job. You don't have to come anymore. I'll pretend I don't have a sister like you. Shinmeng was momentarily stunned, hesitated for a moment, then walked back to Chung Yufin. She reached out and tugged at her sleeve, but Chung Yufin immediately shook her off with a huff, pouting her lips very proudly, showing her stubborn side. Her eyes flickered as she softly said, Sister Chung, why are you still angry? I was just thinking about how over the years, the Chung family always asks you for money. I'm worried about you. Is this okay? I need money, maybe 1,000? No? Then 1,500? Still not enough. 2,000? 2,500? No more than that, okay? If it's more, I'll really get upset. Shinmeng shook Chung Yufin's arm and looked up, just in time to meet her red-eyed gaze. Little Meng, thank you. 2,500 is definitely too much. Fine, I won't argue with you. 2,800, just listen to me. Did you bring the work notice today? If you did, I'll write a proof for you and give you the money. Save it for yourself. Keep it as your personal fund. All right then, sister, but you have to accept these things or I won't recognize you anymore. Chung Yufin smiled and gently tapped Shinmeng's forehead. I'll listen to you. The two immediately went home together. After finishing the procedures, Chung Yufin also invited Shinmeng to dinner. She quickly suggested telling Chang Shihao's family about her work situation. If they had time, they could visit the textile factory director's home in the afternoon to get some help. Chung Yufin was deeply touched, holding Shinmeng's hand affectionately. When Kang Wenhui heard that her sister-in-law not only found her son a good job but also planned to visit the textile factory director's home, she immediately took leave, brought her son, and rushed over excitedly. Thanks to everyone for reading my work. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please support with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. At the hospital, Chung Yufin had already called Kang Wenhui on the phone. When she arrived with her son, Shinmeng was cooking with Chung Yufin. As soon as Kang Wenhui entered, she saw a well-dressed, beautiful, and proper young woman carrying a plate of chives and eggs, placing it on the dining table. She immediately thought this might be the person her sister-in-law mentioned on the phone. Are you Shinmeng, Comrade Shin? Hello. I am Shinmeng. Sister Kang, right? And you are? Kang Wenhui quickly pulled her son over, then gently bowed to Shinmeng, pressing his head as she bowed. Luo Shihao looked embarrassed. He had heard about Shinmeng before, knowing that she helped his aunt discipline her family members at the hospital and made them stop bothering her. He was curious then and had seen how powerful her family was. He didn't expect to meet her so soon and, even more, that she helped him solve a work problem. Seeing Shinmeng smiling, he suddenly liked her more. He thought she was really nice, not like those sneaky rural folks. Military families really are different. This is my son, Luo Shihao. Comrade Shun, please sit down. Sister-in-law, I mean you, since there's a guest at home. Why don't you invite them to a state-run restaurant instead of just eating here? Kang Wenhui invited Shinmeng to sit and quickly went to the kitchen to find Chung Yufin. When she entered, she saw her sister-in-law boiling noodles in clear water. Thinking about the outside, there was only a plate of chives and eggs, no meat or anything else. It was too rude and would make people laugh. Wenhui is here. Oh, sister-in-law, why are you just staying at home with Shun and eating so simply? Come on, let's go to a state-run restaurant for a meal. Since Shun helped us with such a big problem, we should treat her to a good meal. It's on me, I'll pay. She tried to pull Cheng Yufan out, but Cheng quickly pulled her back. You think I didn't say? Xiaoming doesn't want to go. She said she didn't want me to spend too much money. She's fine with just eating at home. Sigh, this girl is too kind. I asked around, and her husband is a deputy regimental commander. According to policy, he's already qualified to move with the troops, but he's been holding back because he feels sorry for many comrades and the tight housing situation. He's given up many times. They built a brick house at home. I tell you, if Xiaoming had gone to the army years ago, she would have been assigned a job there. But she's worried about her aging parents. Also, the couple adopted 3 orphans of martyrs. That's what I found out, not what Xiaoming told me. TSK, I have such good luck to meet such a wonderful girl. Kong Wenhui nodded with a smile. She worked as a sales manager at a supply factory and was pretty sharp. She wondered why such a good job wasn't for her family, but for someone she barely knew. She was a bit suspicious inside. Sister-in-law, are you sure you've checked everything? The job's background is legitimate. You know the Luo family, they're very honest. If they wanted to use connections, they would have arranged a job for sure how long ago. It's strange that he's still not working. Wenhui, you already know what kind of person your sister-in-law is. Besides, if you want to use this connection, you need to have the chance. Right now, jobs are hard to come by, especially for good university graduates waiting for their assignments for a year or 2. If the Luo family was really that capable, they wouldn't need to wait so long. Kong Wenhui felt embarrassed after hearing this. She just wanted to know how she got this job, since her sister-in-law didn't explain clearly when she mentioned it. Last year, Xiaoming went to the county town and saw a pregnant woman about to faint on the street. That's how she got her job. Of course, Li Qianqian gave Xiaoming 2 jobs. One was for her family's younger brother, and the other was for me. She thought of me because her family is honest, and her younger brother is a bit more lively. If she wasn't worried about her family being bullied in the city, she wouldn't have given us this job. Hearing this, Wenhui finally relaxed. Just as she was about to say something, Cheng Yufan suddenly moved closer to her. I also told you, Xiaoming will start working at the bus company next month. It's arranged by a high-ranking official in the county. She has someone in charge, so you just need to keep that in mind. This was a big secret. If Shinmeng told Cheng Yufan about it, it showed she really considered her like a sister. When Hui's eyes widened in surprise. After walking back and forth in the kitchen twice, Luo Shihao was called out loudly. Shihao, come here quickly. Mom has some money for you. Hurry downstairs to buy some cooked food.
Come on, son.
Your future depends on today. Luo Shihao had just talked with Shinmeng about work. Recently, many young people have been unemployed. He had been at home for a while. He had worked before, but temporary jobs often made him feel bullied and mocked. He couldn't stand it anymore, so he quit. Now, he really needs a formal job to make his parents proud. Okay, Mom, I'll go right now. The Luo family's house is a 3-bedroom, not very big. Wenhui overheard some of what Cheng Yufan and Kong Wenhui were saying in the kitchen, but she didn't mind. This trip to the county was mainly to connect with Kong Wenhui, hoping to open up more possibilities. During dinner, Wenhui kept serving Shinmeng food. Her enthusiasm was different from when she first arrived, full of excitement. Big sister Kong, don't work so hard. You should eat too. Actually, I didn't tell Cheng Jia everything clearly. I gave Shihao this job because I have a favor to ask. Oh, what's the matter?
Just tell me honestly.
As long as this little rascal can help, he will definitely do a good job for you. Yes, Andy, just tell me. As long as I can do it, I will definitely succeed. Shinmeng. This kid is also very friendly. No wonder he's the son of the sales section chief. Kong Wenhui already knew that Cheng Yufan spent 2,900 to buy Shinmeng's job. That price was already very cheap. This is a lifelong stable job. My younger brother is named Shin Xiaobin. He's a bit shy and not very studious. I'm worried he won't adapt well in the city. I want Shihao to help take care of him and guide him a bit. Auntie, don't worry. I will definitely handle this well. I won't let my little uncle be bullied.
Just watch.
Shinmeng. He's even a year younger than you, and you call him your little uncle so smoothly? In just one meal, Shinmeng gained a sister and nephew, and her sister Chung Yufin, who always looks at her with starry eyes. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Please, please, please. When going to the textile factory, Kong Wenhui insisted on stopping by the supply and marketing cooperative to buy some things. Shinmeng didn't agree. She had prepared some herself, saying she bought them in Haishur. They were kept in the basket behind her bicycle. I've already prepared everything. Qianqian just had her baby, and it's the perfect time to help her recover. I prepared things for her and the baby. Mostly I care about her. But how can that be? When visiting the factory director's house, we should also bring some gifts. Let's do this. I'll ask Shi how to buy the most expensive things from the supply and marketing cooperative. We'll each get a share. I don't have enough money today. Sister-in-law, do you have some? Can you lend me some? I have some tickets left, meal tickets, meat tickets, even cigarettes and alcohol. I'll go get them for you. The two hurriedly headed inside. Shinmeng suddenly stopped them. Don't go. Don't go. This time, we're visiting Qianqian, not the factory director and his wife. Carrying big bags and boxes to deliver things, they might think we're here to ask for favors. No need to bring those. I understand. At this moment, what we need most is to care for and love Qianqian and the baby. As long as they are happy, everything else doesn't matter. You're right, you're right. We got it wrong. Chung Yufin was confused. She had never given gifts before, so she didn't know how to prepare. Kong Wenhui had given gifts before, but not for work-related reasons, mostly for social visits. Shinmeng took Luo Shihao into the textile factory. Chung Yufin and Kong Wenhui stood at the gate waiting. Shinmeng waved to them. It was very cold outside, and waiting here would surely make them freeze. Little auntie, don't worry. My mom is like that. She's clever. Once we go inside, she'll definitely find a warm place for my aunt and uncle to stay. She won't let herself suffer. Luo Shihao finished speaking and then approached the security guard, offering him a cigarette with a cheeky smile, looking a bit like Shinmeng. The security guard thought they were there to deliver gifts and quickly let them in. It didn't matter whether the factory director accepted or not. It was his decision whether to let people in. Besides, he received 2 red plum cigarettes. Today's shift smelled nice. Soon, they arrived at the factory director's house. Luo Shihao pushed his bicycle behind her, acting very obedient, which made Shinmeng glance at him twice. Bang, bang, bang. Who's there? Shinmeng knocked twice again. She hadn't heard this sound before. It wasn't the factory director's wife or Qianqian's voice. She frowned. Hello, I am a friend of Qianqian's. I'm here to see her. The cleaner inside opened the door with a cold face and muttered as he spoke. Knocking so much, asking who it is.
Who are you?
Hearing this, Luo Shihao's face immediately darkened. His wife's family was clearly the servant hired by the family. Why was she so arrogant? Hello, ma'am. I didn't hear you reply just now.
Sorry about that.
Maybe you're upset. Here, take this sweet treat to calm down. I'm a friend of Qianqian's. It's been a long time since she had her baby. I just happened to be passing by, so I came to see her quickly. He offered a smile and a gift. The servant immediately pocketed the fruit and looked a bit more friendly. So, you're a friend of Qianqian's. You should have said so earlier. Come in quickly.
Come in.
She's doing well. She sounds strong. Having a baby isn't a big deal. I take good care of her every day. The baby is healthy and chubby. She's well taken care of. Oh, you must be tired. I heard taking care of children is exhausting, especially at night when you have to get up many times and can't get a full sleep. Since you're helping to look after Qianqian and the children, you've worked hard. Luckily, I came to see Qianqian today and brought her some red dates. That girl doesn't really like to eat, so you should eat some to help strengthen your body. Madame Yang's eyes widened. No wonder she's a friend of the young lady. She gave her a whole pound of red dates without hesitation. When she received it, she carefully opened one corner, very delicate, clearly a good quality item. Yes, that's right. Qianqian has never suffered much. I make her chicken soup and boil eggs every day, but she still complains. It's really a good thing to be spoiled a little. Shinmeng quickly comforted her a bit more, then, smiling warmly, she headed toward Li Qianqian's room. Luo Shiho watched her make Madame Yang so confused she didn't know what to do, feeling a bit unhappy. That old woman is clearly two-faced, not a good person. Why is my wife being so kind to that old thing? And what about the red dates she just took out? Why didn't I see it clearly? Shinmeng knocked on the door with the bag. When Li Qianqian heard it was her, her voice choked up, weak and tired, which made Shinmeng feel a little worried. Li Qianqian is the sister of Lu Jinping's comrade and the daughter of a high-ranking official. She and her child were saved by Shinmeng. Their bond is special and different from others. When she pushed the door open, Li Qianqian's eyes were dark and swollen, her hair messy, clearly not sleeping well. The small child lying beside her looked very thin. The room was messy, and there was a strong smell of waste. This was not how Madame Yang described her caring for Li Qianqian and her child, making them look healthy and plump. It was actually abuse. Qianqian, are you okay? What's going on? Why do you look like this?
Dream sister. Sobe.
Dream sister, I feel so wronged.
Sobe.
Shinmeng hugged her gently, patting her back softly. Be good. You can't cry now, or it will hurt your eyes. If you feel wronged, tell me. I won't let you suffer here for nothing. Dream sister, I won't cry, I won't. After crying a little, Li Qianqian quickly wiped her tears. She continued, It's my mother-in-law. Ever since I and the kids moved back home, she's been causing trouble every day. Sometimes she complains about back pain, sometimes leg pain. I know she just wants to take care of me and the children. I thought if she doesn't want to, then so be it. Anyway, now Hu Biao and I live alone. She insists that Hu Biao not stay at home, saying it affects his work. Hu Biao disagrees, so she goes to his workplace to cause trouble. My father-in-law can't control her, otherwise she would be desperate. Later, my mother suggested Hu Biao stay at the factory and come back every day to see me and the kids. I thought about it and agreed because Hu Biao has to work every day. He needs rest to take care of us. So he went. My parents arranged for someone to help take care of me, but my mother-in-law was still not satisfied. She wanted to find her own caregiver. My parents didn't want our family to have conflicts, so they agreed. When Aunt Yang first came, she was very kind, cooking chicken soup and fish soup, helping with the children, cleaning the house thoroughly, and making the Hu family very happy. But recently, my mother-in-law went back to her hometown, and Hu Biao was assigned elsewhere. My father-in-law can't always come to see me. She changed completely. Look at her now. If you didn't know better, you'd think she was the lady of the house. Tears streamed down her face as Li Qianqian couldn't hold back. She hadn't seen outsiders in a long time and didn't dare tell her family, worried her parents would worry. So she kept everything inside. But today, she just couldn't hold it anymore. She felt so wronged. If she didn't speak out, she felt she would suffocate. From childhood to now, she had never suffered like this before. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please recommend votes, collections, and monthly votes. Please keep supporting me. Even though Li Qianqian didn't speak, Shinmeng could already imagine how dismissive Aunt Yang would be toward her. She knew it was useless to try to change her mind, but she needed others to know. Hu factory director, Hu Biao, and Secretary Li. Otherwise, people might think Li Qianqian was just being overly sensitive. As for Li Qianqian calling her sister, Shinmeng naturally took the opportunity to follow along. Qianqian, what a coincidence. Today, I borrowed a camera from your brother-in-law through a friend. But you must keep this secret because it's special. I originally planned to come and take some photos of you and the baby as a keepsake, but I didn't expect you to suffer so much. Mrs. Yang is from the countryside, and her behavior suggests something suspicious. I think it was your mother-in-law's idea. Otherwise, why would she go to the countryside now? She probably wants to control you while you're resting after giving birth. You need to tell your husband, your father-in-law, and your parents about this, But words alone won't be enough. You need proof. Li Qianqian was spoiled since childhood. At first, she thought Mrs. Yang's actions were her own idea, but then she considered her own status: daughter of the secretary, daughter-in-law of the factory director. Ordinary old ladies earning 30 yuan a month wouldn't dare treat her and her baby this way. It was clever of Sister Meng to see through it all. Isn't it her mother-in-law trying to control her? She truly doesn't understand. She's turned down many good young men and is now with Hu Biao. Her father-in-law and Hu Biao both treat her well. Why is it that only this rural old woman causes so many problems? The family just wants a peaceful life, but she insists on old-fashioned mother-in-law and daughter-in-law conflicts, making her obey her blindly. It's crazy. Sister Meng, go ahead and take the photos. I know you mean well and want to help me. Don't worry about embarrassing me. You can trust me. I won't tell anyone about this. Shin Meng took a black Polaroid camera from her bag, set it to vintage black and white mode, and said, I'll go out first and start taking pictures from the moment I enter. Just keep a normal expression. Don't be nervous. Qianqian, you're a good girl. Since you call me sister, I will do my best to help you. From today on, I'll make your mother-in-law beg you to come back, to ask you to take care of her. She won't dare to ignore you anymore. Otherwise, these photos will end up in her precious grandson's hands. When the child grows up, he'll see how his grandmother treated his mother when he was born. Hearing this, tears welled up in Li Qianqian's eyes because the scene she imagined was very touching. Shin Meng turned and left the room. Outside, Mrs. Yang immediately stood up from the sofa. Just as she was about to ask something, she saw Shin Meng lift her arm and go back inside. What's wrong? Coming out and going back in again. Does she think it's easy? She muttered. She's just a rural wife. After Shin Meng went inside, she leaned at the door, listening carefully to hear what was happening. The young man next to her started asking questions and even took out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket. Although she doesn't smoke, she thought she could exchange it for money. This was valuable stuff. She now felt that these two people had good judgment, and she wasn't afraid at all. Being confined after giving birth is just how it is. There's food, drinks, chicken, and eggs. What more do they want? If they caused trouble again, it would be just fussing and making a scene. That's what she used to say, and everyone listened. From the moment she opened the door to the photos of the thin, crying child, along with Shin Meng's careful framing, it looked like the mother and son had been mistreated. Just looking at the photos, you could tell they were living very hard. After taking the photos, she showed them to Li Qianqian, then wrapped all the photos in a handkerchief and put them in her pocket. Qianqian, actually, today I came not only to see you and the baby, but also brought someone with me. He's the son of my older sister. He's a good kid. I asked Hu Biao to give me 2 jobs. One for my younger brother and one for my nephew. Later, I'll have him stand at your door so you can recognize him. I asked him to make sure the photos are personally delivered to your mother. Since your father finds it inconvenient to handle this, your mother should step in. Tomorrow, we'll catch them off guard. Okay, Sister Meng, really, thank you so much. With these photos, even if Granny Yang talks, my family won't believe her. Shin Meng sighed. Granny Yang is an outsider, pretending to be upset to deceive people. It's because Li Qianqian is usually too strong, so she's been taken advantage of easily. Her parents are often busy and tend to neglect her. Qianqian, I tell you, your mother will come around noon tomorrow. I wanted to stay quiet and not cause a fuss. Don't say anything, just cry loudly. You're usually strong and outspoken, but this time, say nothing. Others will think you're suffering a great injustice and can't even speak. No, Sister Meng, you don't understand my mom. She cares about face and is soft-hearted. In the end, she might even act as a mediator between me and my mother-in-law. Shin Meng smiled and said, That's easy. Before your mom comes, think of a way to anger Granny Yang. Say things that hit her where it hurts. Also, make the room look messier and dirtier tomorrow. Let your mother see how you're really living and hear how others are mistreating you. As a mother, seeing the harsh truth right in front of her, I don't believe her heart will stay soft. It's quite sad that a daughter has to prove her feelings to her parents and prepare so much just to do so. It's truly a bit tragic. Li Qianqian nodded and remembered everything in her heart. This bag contains things I prepared for you and the baby. Small clothes for the child, a stack of diapers that I boiled and sterilized, and 2 bags of adult formula for nursing mothers. I also found some traditional medicine to make a nourishing soup, which you can drink every morning, noon, and night to strengthen your body. This is a belly band to help you recover, and I also packed 2 sets of skincare products. It's best to rest for 42 days after giving birth, which helps your bones recover. Look at how surprised you are. I don't really know much. I just follow Dr. Cheng's instructions. These 4 big bags are all baby formula, and this is the baby bottle I bought from Haishur through someone. Take good care of yourself, and the baby will be healthy and chubby soon. Li Qianqian looked at the full things on her bed, feeling so touched, she almost cried. Since giving birth, most people around her only cared about the baby. No one really paid attention to her. Besides Hu Biao, her brother, and her mother, only Shin Meng truly cared for her. Be good, don't cry. After today, everything will be better. I promise you, sister. Yes, I believe it.
I've always believed.
Sister, from now on, you're my real sister. My only sister. I will take good care of our brother and nephew. Don't worry, sister. Shunmeng. Such familiar words. It feels like I've heard them somewhere before. Thanks to my friends for listening to my story. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. When Shun Meng left, she packed everything she brought for Li Qianqian, except the baby bottle and a small jar of formula, which she put in the cabinet. The rest she hid away. After Li Qianqian put on the belly band, her waist felt a bit more comfortable, less painful than before. Even her internal organs no longer felt as shaky as they used to. Shinming opened the door and called Luo Shihao, wanting Li Qianqian to recognize him. Shihao, come over and meet your aunt. Ruo Shihao, what's going on? It's just my little aunt. He was a bit confused, just an afternoon, and he went from being an unemployed young man to a formal worker at a textile factory. Then he married the factory director's daughter, the daughter of a county official, as his little aunt. Does that mean he will be walking around proudly in the factory from now on? Hello, little aunt. That dark-haired kid, is he my brother? Haha, he looks quite unique.
Li Qianqian.
She endured it. Her child is indeed dark and swarthy now, no wonder others say so. Ruo Shihao was a bit surprised. He thought Li Qianqian would get special treatment while resting after giving birth, but she looked like this. He looked at Shin Meng with suspicion, but Shin Meng remained calm. After finishing the matter, Shin Meng was about to leave. Yang Pozi saw that Li Qianqian wasn't crying or making a fuss, thinking she had accepted her fate, and immediately looked proud. Old Yang, we're leaving now. Qianqian just had a baby. Maybe she's a bit delicate. Please forgive her.
Don't work too hard.
When it's time to rest, you should rest. When the baby sleeps, you should sleep too. Look at you. Your eyes are dark and tired. There are some good things at home. You should eat some. Take care of yourself, okay? Oh, you child. Your words are so kind. Don't worry, I will. When I have free time, I'll come visit again. Shin Meng smiled and turned to leave with Ruo Shihao. Second aunt. Why did you say that to her? Look at her, the old lady, with a rosy face and a chubby look. She must be well taken care of. Look at my little aunt, so thin and bony, and that little dark kid. It's clear they haven't had a good life. Second aunt? Ruo Shihao chuckled. I just want to distinguish them better. That's why I have 2 aunts now. I don't know how to tell them apart. I also have an older aunt. This way, it's clear and won't get mixed up. Shenmeng. You're quite clever. Here, this is for you. Tomorrow morning, go to the county committee compound and find Qianqian's mother. The security guard at the gate might not let you in, so tell him you're Hu Biao's nephew and have urgent business to see her. Then, remember to bring 2 talkative and persistent people with you. Ruo Shihao fiddled with the thing in his hand, opened a corner of the handkerchief, and saw the little dark kid looking pitiful. He immediately understood Shin Meng's plan and praised her warmly. Sure how, if you can handle this, don't worry. Not only can you walk around proudly in the textile factory, but even if you float away, no one will stop you. Lo Shihao was very excited, holding a handkerchief wrapped around a photo, as if this photo represented his future status. But Second Aunt's words went a bit too far. Was that not a ghost floating there? After a long wait, Shen Meng returned home near dusk, almost dark outside. Lu Jinfeng was at the village entrance with a string of children. The north wind howled, making the father and sons look pitiful. Why are you waiting here? It's so cold. Hurry home. Lu Jinfeng took the things she was carrying and waved to the old man who was waiting for the cart. The man happily left, and Shen Meng, who missed the bus, couldn't ride her bike. She finally caught a favorable bullock cart on the road and went home. They couldn't wait any longer. Their minds are getting worse the more they think about it. It's almost dark, and you haven't come back. They think something bad has happened to you. Shen Meng. If the bullock cart had met her, she could sell it no problem. Mom. Why did you take so long? Boo-hoo. I thought you lost yourself, Mom. Mom, come back earlier next time. Mom. I don't want anything else. Please don't come back so late. It's scary. She then threw herself into Shen Meng's arms, making the other 3 boys jealous. They were boys and couldn't always hug their mom like her, which made them envious. All right, I was wrong. I'll come back earlier next time, okay? It was an urgent matter, or I could have come home early this afternoon. Let's talk at home. It's too cold outside. I made some red tea for you. Drink a bowl first, then eat. Okay. When they got home, Shen Meng didn't hide anything from Lu Jinfeng. She directly told him about the textile factory job opportunity she had bought. He would be returning to his hometown soon, and some connections needed to be made. She didn't expect Shen Meng to be quietly working on this already, nor did she expect Li Heping's sister to be so mistreated. This is just too much. I'll call Heping later, so he knows. He's a clever guy and quick-witted. He won't let his sister be bullied for no reason. You should have seen Qianqian's look. I felt so sorry for her. If someone bullied my sister like that, I'd fight them. Tell Li Heping too. If the Hu family's people don't know Li's stance this time, Qianqian will have a hard future ahead. Marriage is not just about 2 people who love each other coming together. It also involves 2 families. Luckily, Li Qianqian and Hu Biao have their own house, or else the days would be even harder. Shen Meng wanted to make a fuss today. Hu Jinbu is the factory director at the textile plant, and he can't afford to be seen as a person of low status. If others find out that his daughter-in-law, who just had a baby, is not doing well, it could ruin her reputation and future. So, after things started to develop, she had to step in and stop it. Otherwise, Wu Xianglan's work arrangements would be difficult. The next day, Shen Meng was tired from yesterday, so she woke up a bit late. She was sitting in the yard knitting a sweater to pass the time when Zhou Jiao happily came to her. Big sister-in-law, I'm busy. Jiashuan said he's worried about me getting tired because I'm pregnant, so he bought me some red dates to help me stay healthy. I brought a bag for you. It's good stuff. Later, you can take one, split it, and brew tea. It can last for months. Usually, I wouldn't part with it. Shen Meng, is there something wrong? She's here showing off her shriveled red dates. Big sister-in-law, you don't know yet? A few days ago, I went back to my parents' house and saw Aunt Lin. She's the wife of the factory director, Lin Rong. Aunt Lin really likes me. She's already arranged my work and even got it extended, so I can start working there again. Oh, it's such a relief. Finally, I've settled a big worry.
I can still keep my steady job.
I'm not picky anymore. After all, the salary is good. Shen Meng, I knew it. Those old tricks are hard to beat. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Zhou Jiao, using the red dates as an excuse, boasted about her secured job. After putting down the red dates, she walked away proudly. Not long after, Wu Xianglan came over looking gloomy. Big sister-in-law, did you see? She just got her job secured and is already showing off. She's practically bragging to everyone in the village about knowing the factory director's daughter-in-law. Shinmeng stopped knitting her sweater and took out sunflower seeds from her pocket to share with Wu Xianglan and Zhou Jiaojiao. Who says not? Xianglan, don't be upset. I will go to the county town later to arrange your work properly. It doesn't matter if the wife of the textile factory director gets a job. She has no real power. Most likely, this is done secretly. Everyone has their own place. Once she has it, others won't. If others find out, they might ruin her reputation completely. When Wu Xianglan heard that her work could be arranged, she quickly moved her small stool closer.
Thank you, sister-in-law.
After this new year, I finally understand that I can only rely on my own money and my 2 children. I can't count on anything else.
You're right, Xianglan.
You were confused before. Men are not as good as they seem. Look at your child's father. His heart is with someone else. You should know your own mind. You've fought for your children's rights and what belongs to them. Once you get it, you must protect it for your children. Otherwise, who will benefit from it? Talking about Lu Jiehua, Wu Xianglan felt so angry she almost ground her teeth. She used to be frugal, even to the point of being harsh on herself and her children, just to make sure the laborer in the family was fed. But her brother was so charming that he got everything good. Everything nice went to Lu Suqin. Thinking about these things made her feel suffocated. Sister-in-law, I regret it too. Not only do I regret not caring for the right person before, but I also regret being blind to who he really was. I was so foolish to treat such a bad woman kindly. I really was blinded by my heart. Sister-in-law, I am truly sorry. Whether Wu Xianglan was sincere or not, Shinmeng still held her hands and said, Xianglan, don't say that. It's all in the past. I see you're having a hard time, and I feel sorry for the children. That's why I gave Jinghao this good job. Actually, I get along well with her. It's just that your man isn't reliable. If you don't have someone to lean on, I don't know how the 2 children will suffer in the future. Today, Shinmeng found the answer to her long-standing question. Her sister-in-law is truly kind-hearted. She genuinely cares about Yongqiang and Yongli. All right, don't be like that. If the kids see, they'll think I bullied you. I am friends with the wife of the textile factory director. I'll ask her to look after you. You won't be bullied at the factory, don't worry. Just so you know, Qian just had a baby and isn't often at the factory. You'll have to handle many things yourself. When dealing with others, don't be stingy. When it's time to pay, just do it. The factory provides 1 meal a day. You leave early in the morning with the ox cart and come back in the evening. Perfect timing. Also, if you see Jiao Jiao at the factory, try to avoid her. Don't let her give you trouble. Wu Xianglan immediately widened her eyes and looked at Shinmeng with disapproval. Big sister-in-law, what are you saying? I haven't done anything shameful. I'm not afraid of her. You think of me as your own family. How I live at the factory is my business. Don't say I fear Zhou Jiaojiao, so what if I do? I'll do my work properly.
She can't control me.
Sister-in-law, I'm not worried about that. I'm worried that my brother will return to the army in a few months. When that happens, I'll be working at the bus company. If Zhou Jiaojiao gets a formal job and Joshwan and her husband want to bully us or your family, who can stop them? We've had many conflicts over the past 6 months. Look at Jiao Jiao just now. Does she seem like she's over it? Wu Xianglan's face turned pale. She wasn't worried about herself. She had a job earning just over 10 yuan a month. Even if she was scolded or beaten, she wouldn't leave. But if she wasn't home and her 2 children were bullied, what could she do? Big sister-in-law, don't worry, don't worry. Here's the plan. I'll go to work, and Jinghao will be looked after by Jinghao. I'll pay her 2 yuan a month. Her food and drink are on me. Your Yongqiang and Yongli are still a year away from going to school. If you want, I can talk to her. We'll pay a little less, 3 yuan, and let her and Jia Sheng take care of the kids. Don't be stingy with money. Besides, nothing is more important than children. If Jia Sheng can be relied on, that's fine.
I just worry about him.
Wu Xianglan quickly said, I'm willing, big sister-in-law. As soon as I get my salary, I'll give it to Jinghao right away. Shinmeng was very pleased with Wu Xianglan's cooperation. She reached out and patted her, saying, "Don't worry about money. If you're free in the county town, you can help wash and clean for others and make some money. Just work hard at first. Over time, I'll ask Qian to help you find a better position. Even if she can't move you, it'll be easier and the pay might improve." Wu Xianglan was very touched after hearing this and promised to tell Shinmeng everything about Zhou Jiao at the textile factory. If Zhou Jiao and Lu Jiaxuan had any ideas, they could prepare in advance. Around noon, Yu Shuali packed a pot of meat buns and brought out 7 or 8. Coincidentally, Xie Jinghao also cooked a pot of pickled vegetable tofu fish and brought a basin. Seeing what the two brought, Shinmeng couldn't help but think that Lu Jinping would be happy. No need to cook lunch today. "Hey, I was just thinking about visiting you this afternoon, and you came over on your own. That's great news. Each of you has a big good thing." Yu Shueli and Xie Jinghao looked at each other suspiciously, then at Shinmeng, waiting for her to say what the good news was. "Well, I went to the county town yesterday. Yu Shueli, the job I told you about is no longer available, but Dr. Chung said he found you a lighter job cutting vegetables and preparing food. The pay has also increased by 5 yuan a month, now 24 yuan. Jinghao, I also told you that Wu Xianglan will work in the county town, and I asked her to take care of the 2 kids, 3 yuan a month. My Minkai is with you, and I pay you 2 yuan a month. Just watch over them at home." The 2 women's eyes widened instantly. But it was indeed good news. Yu Shueli blinked and then said, "Jinghao, I'll also send my little girl to your house. I'll give you 2 yuan a month, and you help take care of her. I'll send her to school, and she'll eat with you at noon. I'll count the food expenses for the 2 children separately." Xie Jinghao opened her mouth in surprise, looking at the children. Could she really earn 7 yuan a month? Shinmeng looked at Yu Shueli and smiled, feeling grateful. She had just started, and she could continue. No wonder she was so clever. Meanwhile, the textile factory in the county was bustling. Qi Mingyue, mother of Li Qianqian, led 4 or 5 women into the residential area aggressively. Behind them, 3 men followed, one of whom was Luo Shihao, flushed with excitement. "Thanks to my friends for reading my work. Updates are every night at 10 o'clock. Please recommend, collect, and vote for me." Li Qianqian's eldest uncle, Qi Mingshan, was about to kick the door open but was stopped by Luo Shihao. In front of these big shots, he didn't dare call him uncle or anything. He simply called him comrade. No, don't kick. Wait a moment, listen to what was said inside. "When I came over with my second aunt yesterday, I did see some bad things, but to avoid misunderstandings, let's listen first. If it's a misunderstanding, forget it. But if the old witch really is bothering people, we can fight her later." Qi Mingyue was stunned after seeing the photos in Luo Shihao's hands. She felt heartbroken and almost suffocated. She had visited her daughter and grandson a few times before, and they were well cared for then. Qianqian often talked about Sister Yang and even defended her, telling Qianqian not to be stubborn. Now she realizes she was wrong. Her daughter is strong-willed. She must have hurt her daughter with her words back then. Otherwise, why would her daughter have suffered so much and still not want her mother to seek justice for her? "Xiao Luo, you're right. Let's do this. Big brother, go find 2 workers from the textile factories to come as witnesses. If there's a misunderstanding, we will apologize. But if it's true that the old witch is bothering us, I will make the Hu family pay the price." If it weren't for Qianqian's lifesaver accidentally thinking of taking photos of them for keepsake, and if Luo Shihao, who knows the photographer, hadn't rushed to develop the photos overnight, she might still be in the dark now. Lin Rong is truly to blame. Luo Shihao nodded and hurried away. Soon, he found 2 women to come along. They didn't know what was happening but took 2 packs of cigarettes and followed. When they saw it was the factory director's house, they hesitated to leave. But before they could go, loud scolding came from inside. "Do you think you're still some young lady? The daughter of a county official? So what? You're a woman. You should have the awareness of being a woman. When you married into the Hu family, you should put the family first, respect your in-laws, and serve your husband. You're good at making trouble for your mother-in-law. Shameless. I tell you, don't stare at me with those big eyes." If you were my daughter-in-law, I'd teach you a good lesson. When your mother-in-law returns, you better kneel and apologize. When she forgives you, you can get up. Every night, you'll serve her foot bath, hot or cold. If you don't do it well, slap yourself.
Don't you dare glare at me.
If you keep staring, I won't kill you.
What are you looking at?
Just because you had a child, you got so spoiled. Wash the clothes. Hurry up and make lunch.
I'm starving.
Wah wah, my child is still crying. I am in a lot of pain. Aunt Yang, please be kind and help with lunch today. Don't bother me with so many problems. If your mother-in-law were at home, you'd still have to cook for her. You're seriously ill, but you still need to serve your mother-in-law. From now on, everything in the house should prioritize your mother-in-law. If she asks you to slap yourself, you must do it. If she asks you to kneel, you have to kneel. As a daughter-in-law, you must behave properly. Aunt Yang's voice was quite loud, and everyone outside could hear clearly. Li Qianqian's 2 aunts were so angry their hands were trembling. These are girls raised by the Li and Qi families, and they never imagined their own daughter would be bullied like this. Little Luo kicked the door. Today, I will teach this old woman a good lesson.
Got it.
Later, Luo Shihao said that Li Qianqian's 2 aunts almost beat Aunt Yang to death. The factory director's family isn't known for being lively, but since they encountered this, they at least wanted to see what was happening. 2 days later, Shen Meng and Lu Jinping visited Li's house with the children. When they arrived, they saw Hu Jinbu and Lin Rong standing in the yard, so they couldn't even get inside. Qi Mingyue and Li Shuji hadn't gone to work these days. They stayed home to take care of Li Qianqian. Hu Biao did enter the house, but his mother's actions had made him completely unwelcome in the Li family. He knew he was wrong. He shouldn't have left his fragile wife and children at home alone. Going out was partly an escape, but not from Li Qianqian. He was escaping from his mother, Lin Rong. When Shen Meng and Lu Jinping entered, Li Shuji and Qi Mingyue greeted them warmly and invited them into the living room. Qi Mingyue looked at the 4 children hurriedly searching for food, drinks, and toys around the house. Look, there's nothing prepared at home. Xiao Hu, go buy some snacks for the kids, cookies, peach pastries, and sesame treats. Aunt Qi, no need to be so polite. Really, Lu Jinping and I just came to see Qianqian and the children. As long as they're okay, that's enough. Hearing this, Qi Mingyue quickly held Shen Meng's hands, choking up as she said, Auntie, thank you so much. If it weren't for you, my daughter and granddaughter wouldn't know what they'd become. I thank you on their behalf, Xiaoming. Auntie, you're being too formal. Since Qianqian calls me sister, I'll do my best to protect her. Good child, such a good child. TSK, little Hu, what are you standing there for? Hurry up. Don't you see the little ones waiting? Mom, I'm going now. Lu Jinping has already started talking with Secretary Li. Shen Meng expressed her wish to visit Li Qianqian, and Qi Mingyue immediately stood up and took the women to Li Qianqian's room. Li Qianqian, though still very weak, looks much better mentally. The room is clean and fresh. Little Baogua is now sleeping soundly, although he is very dark-skinned. Qianqian, are you okay? Big sister, I'm fine really. Thank you, Sister Meng. If it weren't for you, I'd still be living a terrible life. Shen Meng reached out and hugged her gently on the back. Qi Mingyue watched their close sisterly bond and realized that her daughter had become distant after what happened. Since coming home, she hadn't hugged her or acted cute anymore. She felt a little sad but also guilty. Just have a good chat, you 2 sisters. I'll go see what's happening in the kitchen. Li Qianqian lowered her head without speaking. Shen Meng gently shook her, and she replied, Got it, Mom. After Qi Mingyue left, Shen Meng sighed and said, There's no real grudge between mother and daughter. You should have a good talk with your mother later. The only people who can truly forgive you are your parents. Just do it properly, don't go overboard. Sister Meng, I have to tell you that Granny Yang is still at the police station. My mother-in-law was also summoned yesterday and stayed overnight. When she came out, she hurried to my father-in-law's place. Did you see her when you arrived? Now she's scared and trembling, apologizing to me, and Hu Biao threw her out. Shen Meng raised an eyebrow. Is Hu Biao willing? His wife and son are about to be killed by his mother. Of course he's willing. After seeing those photos, he was furious and cried with me and Bao Gua. If my mom hadn't scolded him, he'd still be crying in my arms now. Shunmeng, don't treat me like I'm not part of this. Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 p.m. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Li Qianqian was speaking the truth. She was Hu Biao's first love, the one he admired most. After finally marrying her, she endured many hardships. Now that they had a son, she felt like her life was as wonderful as living in heaven. He thought that since Li Qianqian had given birth to a boy for the Hu family, even if his mother didn't like her, she would be kinder to her because of the child. Plus, when he was at home, Granny Yang took good care of Li Qianqian. So, even when he was away on business and felt like escaping his mother's control, he still trusted Li Qianqian and their son. After being away for a week, he expected to return to a gentle wife, a well-behaved child, or maybe his mother scolding him. But he never expected that before reaching home, he would be told that his wife and child were being mistreated. It was only because his mother-in-law's family came to rescue them that they were saved. When he arrived at Li's house, his mother-in-law threw a stack of photos into his face. That's when he realized how foolish his previous thoughts had been. Back then, when he saw me, he kneeled right in front of me and the child, crying like a tearful person. I knew he was sorry, sad, and more than anything, he felt guilty towards me and the baby. We've been together since marriage and many things happened in between. He also did a lot for me. I understand what his mother thinks. She believes our Li family status is higher than theirs, the Hu family. She always tries to control me, thinking that's the only way to show Hu Biao's strength. In the past 2 years of marriage, whenever his mother caused trouble, Hu Biao always stood by my side. Otherwise, I don't know how I could have endured these days.
See?
What do we women want? It's just for someone to treat us well. Hu Biao did a good job this time. His mother really needed a lesson. But she's Hu Biao's mother. You and Hu Biao are a couple. If she keeps coming over to watch over you, she might wear herself out. Then, your relationship could suffer. Shunmeng said this, but inside, she wanted to slap herself. How could she say such things? Standing in front of the victim, she thought she should have made that old witch faint from shock. It would have been better if she experienced what Li Qianqian had gone through. My parents also advised me like that. They said Hu Biao's mother might be difficult, but she's still Hu Biao's mother and my father-in-law's wife. I shouldn't blame them. I should think carefully and not let my pride cause trouble for the whole family, leading to mutual harm and no one benefiting. What are you thinking? Shunmeng asked calmly, then kept looking at Li Qianqian. If it weren't for my mother-in-law, Hu Biao, Bao Gua, and I would live a very happy life. My parents and my father-in-law come to see the children sometimes, and that's enough. There wouldn't be so many problems. On such a cold day, if my mother-in-law stands outside every day, something bad might happen. Even if Hu Biao doesn't say anything, he would feel upset. But I forgive her just like that. I'm not happy about it. Sister Meng, I really can't accept this. I've seen how good life was when I had the children. Yes, if we just let it go, your mother-in-law still wouldn't learn her lesson. Even if you agree, I can't. Otherwise, I won't visit you again. That's just telling your mother-in-law you're easy to bully. If she bullies you again, what then? Anyway, there's nothing wrong. That's the idea, right? Qianqian, don't worry. Later, I'll ask your parents what they think when we have dinner. You and Hu Biao still want to live together, and you'll have to go back eventually. But you can't go back so confused. You need to think of a good plan. Li Qianqian was very touched. Shunmeng took her hand and said, Qianqian, I've always believed that even after having children, women should have their own lives. That's why I got those 2 sets of skincare products for you. I want to tell you that when the baby is a bit older, you still need to go back to work. You can't just stay at home doing nothing. If you do that for too long, even if Hu Biao and the children don't mind, you might start to dislike yourself. Li Qianqian used to work at a bookstore, but after marrying Hu Biao, she gave up her job. It was because Lin Rong always caused trouble. When she just got married, she didn't want conflicts at home or to make Hu Biao uncomfortable. She thought maybe her mother-in-law lacked security. After all, she was the only one from the countryside in a house full of highly educated people. She felt a bit of a gap, so she decided to go back home. But every time she went out and saw lively young women, she couldn't help but feel envious. Now, with so many young people out of work, she wants to work too, but she needs a job that suits her. Brother Meng, although my family and the Hu family only need me to find a job, it's not impossible. But that wouldn't be fair to others. I've studied a lot, but I don't want to work on the front lines as a laborer. I want to make the best use of what I know. I need to think carefully about my options. Shin Meng understood that she didn't want to do heavy work on the factory's front lines. She preferred lighter, more mentally engaging tasks she could handle. Qianqian, I have an idea. The folks in Lajiakan, my mother's family in Shinji, are all struggling. They rely on the crops in the fields. The adults are okay, but many children have never worn new clothes. Some wear the same clothes from winter to summer, and their shoes are even worse, feet exposed and swollen from the cold, unable to take off their shoes. I want to help them, but I can't do it alone. Would you be willing to lend a hand, Qianqian? A woman who had recently given birth, her compassionate heart was clear. Her eyes were almost tearful. Li Qianqian immediately agreed. Whatever she could do, she was willing to do her part. Let's talk about this at lunch. I'll ask Secretary Li and Director Qi about it. If they agree and think it's possible, then we can move forward. Qianqian, trust me, I will make sure you return to the textile factory family housing in style. I trust you, Sister Meng. The two sisters finished their conversation. Over at Qi Mingyue's place, the food was almost ready. Secretary Li was listening to Lu Jinping tell some funny stories about his son just arriving at the army, laughing and cursing. He shook his head. At least his son hadn't brought shame on him outside. He was brave in the army and even earned a third-class merit last year. That brat hadn't even told him. Everyone at the dinner table was happy, except Hu Biao. He looked outside absent-mindedly, glancing repeatedly. When he entered, he thought he saw his mother's figure swaying. Maybe she was sick from the cold wind. Li Qianqian was happy, but seeing Hu Biao's expression, she couldn't suppress her anger. What are you looking at? If you care, go send your mother away. Don't sit here eating and not paying attention. Are you afraid of choking? Hu Biao paused with his chopsticks, carefully watching Li Qianqian, then looked at his father-in-law and parents. It was hard to say such sweet words, but he quickly begged for forgiveness. Qianqian, I don't care about that. My mother did something excessive, and I am really disappointed in her. But she's old, and when she swayed at the door, I was worried she might faint. My parents are decent people. If someone saw her, even if she didn't do anything wrong, it would still cause trouble and shame. I see you're sensible. Well, here, eat more. You've lost weight taking care of the kids and me these past few days.
Thank you, wife.
Qi Mingyue and Li Shuji both looked at the young couple, shaking their heads. Qian still acted like a teenager. Luckily, Hu Biao was more mature and tolerant of her. If he were more macho, he would have snapped at her words long ago. Xiaomeng, Jinping, sorry for making you laugh at us. Don't mind. These two kids are different as they grow up. We really don't know what to do with them. You all eat more. Eat more vegetables. And Mingyang, you kids, don't be shy. Eat more, okay? Thank you, Auntie. Annie, these meatballs are so delicious. Don't call me Auntie. Call me Auntie, or just look at her. She's almost as old as my mother. Auntie, you look so pretty. Mingkai, the youngest, was sharp-tongued. His words hit hard, almost leaving Qianmingyue speechless. The fish soup Annie makes is really tasty, even better than my mother's, Ming Liang said, taking a big sip. Qianmingyue was so amused she couldn't help but smile. She picked up a spoon and served him another bowl. If you love drinking, drink more. Oh, Xiaomeng, how do you raise these kids? They're so charming. Their words are as sweet as honey. I really like them. Shinmeng smiled and glanced at Li Qianqian, taking the chance to repeat what she had just said in the room. Both Qianmingyue and Li Chuan sighed. They knew what was going on. Over the years, they had been working hard to improve people's lives in Ningxin. Although Ningxin was a big county with some factories supporting its economy, it was still behind compared to other cities. But things seemed to be getting better in the past 2 years. The government was increasing efforts to earn foreign exchange. Recently, he had been trying to get a spot at the summer trade fair. If they could showcase Ningxin's products, even just to display local items, it would change how others saw the county. At least, people wouldn't call it a poor county anymore. Secretary Li, Director Qi, I want to say I didn't come here to cause trouble or spoil the mood. I was just in Qian's room and heard you're planning to take some local specialties to the summer trade fair. So, I was thinking, what does Ningxin have? Fabrics from the textile factory, towels and blankets from the towel factory, or some peach pastries or canned goods from the food factory. Or maybe some handmade crafts from the local people. Director Li was eating quietly while listening to Shinming, but gradually put down his chopsticks and looked at her seriously. Our Ning County is a large county with a big population. Many big cities outside call us a poor county, but how many poor counties like ours are there across the country? Towels, peach pastries, fruits, and handwoven crafts. Many rural areas can probably make these too. Secretary Li, I'm not saying this to criticize, but even if you succeed in participating in the trade fair, will the items you bring really attract foreigners' interest? At this moment, Lu Jinping also joined the conversation. When he was in the military, he had met foreign soldiers. Honestly, they were quite proud and sometimes powerless, but most foreigners have one good trait. Once you impress them, they will sincerely respect you. Xiaomeng said it well. When I was in Peiping, I also hosted foreign soldiers. They are strong and use advanced weapons. In military demonstrations, they do lead us in many ways. But our soldiers are not easy to defeat. With our perseverance and never giving up spirit, we have taken down them several times. I've also heard many foreigners say they love our country and many old items from our history. So, Secretary Li, if you really want to take Ning County's local products to the trade fair, you should think carefully. Hiss Xiaomeng and Jinping, do you have any ideas? Otherwise, why would you bring this up? Shinmeng's face lit up with a smile. She was waiting for this moment. She glanced at Lu Jinping, then walked to the sofa, picked up her bag and took out 5 hairpins, 5 hair clips, and 2 handkerchiefs from her pocket. She placed them in front of Li Chuan and Qi Mingyue. Li Chuan is very clever. Seeing this couple working together, he guessed they were waiting for him to ask. He smiled and pointed at Shinmeng and Jinping, shaking his head. Look at this, look at this. After saying so much, it turns out you were waiting here for me. Haha, I really am an old man, being outsmarted by you young people. After laughing, he picked up the hairpins and handkerchiefs in front of him and examined them carefully. They were indeed very fine, stitched tightly, with beautiful patterns. They were quite good. Will this work? Shinming shook her head and said, I'm afraid it might not work. My family doesn't have that much fabric, just some leftover materials that we had made into a few items. But if we had some high-quality fabrics, we could make more styles. We wouldn't need entire rolls, just fabric scraps. These sewing tasks can be done by women in the countryside. If we could organize them, the combined effort would be powerful. If these items could appear at the trade fairs, our county's hairpins and handkerchiefs would become famous. Secretary Li, even if we can't earn foreign exchange at the fair, I believe you can find a way to get these items into the provincial capital or even the capital city's friendship store or supply cooperative. That way, our common people could earn some extra income. Later, we can think about other ways to make a living. Eventually, our county can shed the label of being a poor county. Li Chuan and Qi Mingyue were stunned by Shinmeng's praise, while Hu Biao was already so excited he couldn't contain himself. He said, Fabric scraps? Our textile factory has plenty of those, especially some leftover stock in the warehouse. If we can use them, it would be another source of income for the factory. Most importantly, if this could solve a problem for my father-in-law, my parents could also feel less guilty. I wouldn't have such a heavy mental burden anymore. It's a win-win situation. About the fabric scraps, the textile factory can provide some, Shinmeng continued confidently. She patted the table and said, "All right, then it's settled. Director Hu. I'll come to you about the fabric later. Don't worry, this is a matter for the textile factory. Our commune is affiliated with your factory, and the villagers will earn some manual wages. But the main profit still goes to your factory. I think Qianqian is the most suitable person to be in charge of this. Let her be the liaison. Her salary and benefits can't be less, or she won't have time." Li Qianqian. Hu Biao. Li Chuan/Qi Mingyue. Is this really settled? Isn't it a bit too hasty, dear? Zhenping's wife asked. Is everything you said true? This isn't a joke. Also, little Hu isn't just some small factory director. These decisions need his father's approval and a factory meeting to decide. The things this girl mentioned aren't impossible to consider, but nothing can be rushed. How can a few words decide such an important matter? It's a bit irresponsible. Uncle, I'm not joking. How about this? Instead of Hu Biao stepping in, I'll go talk to factory director Hu. If we can negotiate successfully, I can find a few skilled orphan girls to try making some products. We can test sell them at the supply and marketing cooperative. If they sell well, we can take the next step. I'll prepare a detailed list of materials, costs, labor, and profit margins for you. Of course, your approval is essential. Qianqian is married now, but I believe that after all these years of your and Aunt Qi's hard work raising her, she's become so talented. It's not meant for her to be a housewife in the future. The liaison role between the commune and the textile factory is temporary. Maybe someday, we can establish a workshop under the commune, affiliated with the textile factory. Qianqian could be the manager of a small factory. If it grows big, it would be good for her, leading a group of rural women to be independent and self-sufficient, creating income and wealth. This would be a great achievement, possibly even featured in the newspaper someday. Li Qianqian was trembling with excitement after hearing Shin Meng's words. Her heart was full of passion, and her eyes looked far into the distance. It was as if she could already see herself leading a great cause. Who doesn't want their child to succeed? Qi Mingyue and Li Chuan hope for that too. Especially since Li Qianqian has been so outstanding since she was young. If she hadn't gotten married, her future would be very bright. Soon, you'll be able to work at the bus company. Zhenping can get a subsidy, and you'll earn a salary. With just 2 cents, you can live a good life. Why are you still thinking about helping the commune make money? Secretary Li, look at the wrinkles around your eyes and the white hair on your head. Isn't all that because you want the people of Ningning County to have better lives? That's why you work so hard. I'm just like you, also a child of Ningning. I love my hometown and its people. I love this land. I want our county to get out of poverty soon and for our fellow villagers to live better lives. Well said, Xiaoshen. Jinping, you and your wife have a good sense of purpose. That's really admirable. Xiao Hu, go get some wine. Let's have a good drink together. It's been a long time since we felt so happy.
Haha. All right, Dad.
I'll go get the wine now. Hu Biao felt happy inside. After marrying Li Qianqian, he gave up his work to ensure family harmony. Li Qianqian also wanted a peaceful home, and her mother couldn't say anything about it. This matter had been on his mind for a long time, and he couldn't let it go. He had hoped that after she finished her confinement, he could try to find connections at the textile factory or elsewhere to help. But unexpectedly, Shin Meng suddenly came up with a plan out of nowhere. After drinking 2 glasses of wine, Li Chuan raised some questions. He knew that if they really wanted to do this, they would face many problems. This was not just talk. Dealing with people and handling matters was complicated. Shin Meng understood her current situation. She was just a woman from the countryside. Even if she was about to get a stable job, she was still a small figure and couldn't speak much with the big bosses. But luckily, among the people at this table, only a few were without connections. For this reason, it was much easier to get things done. Miss Meng, don't worry. The textile factory often has leftover cloth that isn't worth selling, and throwing it away would be a shame. We can make good use of it. That would be a good thing for the factory. But the profit is low, and I don't think the factory leaders would want to spend time on this. I thought of that too. I have someone in mind. Our village's women's director, comrade Guxiuqin, is very capable and trustworthy. She can organize people and coordinate with Qianqian. Qianqian can handle the communication with the factory. The factory doesn't need much labor, just keep track of the fabric shipments. That's good, that's good. My Qianqian still isn't fully recovered, so she needs to rest more. Li Qianqian, who is now thinking about work, immediately nudged Hu Biao with her elbow when she heard this. Actually, Shunmeng had already prepared a detailed plan. She had also made samples of more than 10 styles. But today, she was just here on behalf of Li Qianqian and the children, so she couldn't reveal everything. If she did, it might seem like she had other motives. Regarding the Hu family, Li Chuan and Qi Mingyue were heartbroken and didn't want to talk about it. Hu Biao often felt guilty when he looked at his father-in-law and mother-in-law. Not to mention Li Qianqian's parents. Even Hu Biao himself didn't want his wife and children to live in the family compound. If they suffered more harm, who could he turn to for justice? Shunmeng sighed and said, Aunt Qi, Uncle Li, we are all parents, and we only want what's best for the children. No one wants to see such in-laws. Luckily, Hu Biao is a good person. If Hu Biao were unkind, you could let Qianqian divorce and go back home. Divorce now isn't shameful. Qianqian is pretty, educated, and capable. She'll find a good family in the future. But Hu Biao is a good man, and the children are still young. This issue must be resolved. Director Hu and his wife stand at Li's gate every day. If this gets out, it would be very embarrassing. You think Lin Rong came to apologize to my Qianqian? You think she's standing there every day showing sincerity? No, she's threatening us. Just watch, soon she'll faint, and then people will say that our Li family is bullying others, that we look down on the Hu family. They'll say Qianqian is spoiled, and because she is a child, she dares to boss around the elders. Rumors will spread that she always runs back to her parents when things don't go her way. As expected from someone who has worked in mediation for years, Qi Mingyue quickly saw the core of the problem. As she spoke, almost everyone's face in the room changed. Li Qianqian trembled all over. Hu Biao hurried to the room and brought her a coat to drape over her shoulders. He was thinking that his mother should admit her mistake, say some kind words, and that the family could live happily again. This problem could be solved. But now his heart felt cold. Since you see the problem clearly, why give Comrade Li a chance? People tend to sympathize with the weak. Aunt Qi, even if you don't consider the relationship between the two families or Hu Biao and Qianqian's reputation, you should think about Guogua. When the child grows up and sees how tense the grandparents are, it won't feel right inside. Besides, this isn't our fault, so we shouldn't let her be bullied. I'll go talk to them. If they agree, I'll bring them in. If not, we'll see how they behave. Qi Mingyue and Li Chuan exchanged a look. That was exactly the point. They had been stuck for days without a mediator. Neither family had a way out. Shunmeng was younger, but she was Qianqian and Baogua's lifesaver. With that reputation, she could say anything reasonable. All right, Xiuming, you're right. We can't let that old woman bully us. Go ahead. Auntie and Uncle Li trust you, they said. Shunmeng's eyes almost lit up with a smile. Okay, I'll go now. When Shunmeng left, she glanced at Lu Jinping. He immediately understood and started drinking with Li Chuan and Hu Biao. He knew Shunmeng probably had something in mind, but since it was something her wife wanted to do, he was happy to help. If she faced difficulties as her husband, he would support her and prevent her from falling. Uncle Li, Xiaoming doesn't have much experience. She just came up with an idea and started asking around, looking for skilled people. She's determined to make this work. If there's anything not perfect, please don't mind. Having been a high-ranking official for many years, he had seen all kinds of strange things. He could tell whether Shunmeng was sincere or not just by looking at those samples, which showed she was very dedicated. Jinping, you're underestimating Uncle Li. Xiaoming is a rural woman, and it's already impressive that she's achieved this much. I just heard Mingyang say she often takes her uncle to school to ask Teacher Zheng from the big city questions. That shows she's a positive person who cares about her hometown and loves learning. Such a good comrade deserves praise. Why would I mind? You're overthinking. The two looked at each other for a moment, then smiled and continued eating and drinking. Suddenly, the sound of a child's crying filled the room. Li Qianqian and Hu Biao immediately stood up and ran inside. Qi Minghua looked over, then sat back down. She thought, after all, her son-in-law and daughter should take care of the grandchildren. She had done enough. Maybe her daughter felt uncomfortable. When she had just given birth, she was very protective of her child. That's a mother's instinct. When Shen Meng came out, she saw factory director Hu holding a bun and hot water, trying to persuade Lin Rong to eat something. "Oh, I told you I don't want to eat. It's all my fault. I chose the wrong person. I caused my daughter-in-law and grandson so much suffering.
I don't even know how they are now.
I can't eat anymore. Please don't bother with me. Just let me stand here. I deserve to be cold and hungry. As long as Qianqian and the in-laws forgive me, I don't mind doing anything." Hu Jinbu sighed, put the bun away, and was about to drink some hot water when he saw Shen Meng come out of the Li family's house, looking at them with a half-smile. His heart suddenly skipped a beat, and he quickly the lid back on his cup. Shen comrade, is there something wrong? Or are the in-laws willing to talk to us nicely?" Lin Rong lowered her head and sighed, but a faint smile appeared on her lips. Recently, the couple has been using a tactic of suffering to gain sympathy. Although at first the people in the government compound criticized them, from yesterday to today, some have started to advise them. Lin Rong believes that if she can hold on for 2 more days until she faints, she will win this fight. So now, no matter how many kind words Li's family says, she won't go inside. Thinking this, Shen Meng said, "How could that be? Uncle Li and Aunt Qi know you're pretending. Let me come out and check. If Aunt Lin faints, I'll call someone to take her to the hospital. Then they won't come anymore." Suddenly, some compassionate family members, holding freshly cooked food, were about to leave when they heard Shen Meng. They quickly shut the door and even took out a kettle. They hurriedly turned back and kept muttering, feeling sorry for such a good girl like Qianqian to marry into such a family. Lin Rong and Hu Jinbu looked stiff. They thought their plan was clever, but it turned out people saw through their intentions early on. Hu Jinbu raised his eyelids, feeling that the people in the family compound were watching him through the windows and cracks. He thought, these are county officials. How could they not see through Lin Rong's rural tricks? He was truly blinded by greed. At this point, he was still listening to his wife's words. "Comrade Shun, this isn't true. Hu Biao's mother really knows she was wrong. It's her poor judgment. When she was young, she was close to Aunt Yang and thought she was still the same as before. But people change easily. Hu Biao's mother didn't mean to do harm. Aunt Yang has already gone to the police station. As long as Qianqian and her in-laws can make peace, we're willing to wait as long as it takes." Shen Meng shook his head and walked over to Hu Jinbu with his hands in his pockets. "Director Hu, I used to think you were a smart man, but I didn't expect you to be so confused. I think you might as well just go home. Let Hu Biao and his family stay with the Li family. That would be better for everyone." "What are you talking about? Isn't she a daughter-in-law? Qianqian married into our Hu family. She's our daughter-in-law. If she doesn't want to go back, she can stay with the Li family. Hu Biao and Bao Guo will come with us." Lin Rong couldn't control her temper for a moment. Her voice was very penetrating. As the most favored girl in the family compound, many people who had good relations with Qi Minghua heard her and started knocking on windows and making noise. "Hey, I've never seen such shamelessness. I really thought she had learned her lesson these days, but it turns out it was all just acting."
Exactly.
"Our Qianqian is so loved by everyone. If she's unlucky enough to end up with such an old woman, she won't go back. Later, she can get a divorce, and I will make sure Qianqian finds a good man and a good mother-in-law. Qianqian is so wonderful. The person she marries won't mind that she has children. Maybe they'll even be happy about it. In the end, they can change the child's surname, and everyone will be happy. Getting close to a high-ranking official in the county, that's a blessing from past lives. Some people are blind and can't see it. They think they are so noble and look down on others, even acting like they are the Empress Dowager in the morning." Hu Jinbu and Lin Rong's faces turned pale, and then pale again. They didn't dare speak freely. Although Hu Jinbu was the factory director, the relationships in this big yard were complicated. Offending someone could easily cause trouble. Lin Rong was a bossy woman. She thought of Li Qianqian as her daughter-in-law. Since she was the daughter of a county official, she believed she should be respectful in front of her. No matter if they were related by marriage or not, she cared about her own children. Director, Hu, you see, everyone understands these things. But you, with your eyes closed, just can't see it. Since you married into the Li family, you're all in the same boat. How long are you going to pretend not to see? Think about Hu Biao and Qianqian's marriage over these 2 years. Your textile factory has developed so well. It's now the best in the whole county. Last year, other factories couldn't get the favorable policies, but your factory almost took all of them. That's why you expanded your workforce. My husband told me that Qianqian's brother is about to get a promotion in the military. Even if you don't think about yourself, you should consider Hu Biao. He's just a director in the factory now, but in the future, he could take over your position, go beyond Ning County, and even reach the provincial capital. You should think carefully about this. Hu Bo's future is limitless, as he carries the blood of both the Hu and Li families. Whether you see it clearly or not, it's about whether you want to use the Li family's face to make yourself look good and be proud, or if you care about your son's and grandson's future. You're a smart person, so I won't say more. Hu Jinbu suddenly looked up at Shinmeng, his mind racing as he considered which of her words might be true. Lin Rong's mind was full of complicated thoughts. She knew well how much benefit there was in establishing a connection with Li Chuan's family. That's why she had agreed when her son pursued Li Qianqian. At that time, her son didn't stand out much in looks or background compared to Li Qianqian's other suitors. But in the end, Li Qianqian chose her son, which made her very proud. It's not just talk. Her family's Hu Biao had been carefully nurtured since childhood and was a very outstanding young man. If Li Qianqian hadn't chosen her family's Hu Biao, then there was something wrong with her judgment. But marriage is one thing, living together is another. Since she married into the Hu family, she should stay at home to take care of her family and teach the children. It would be best if she could have more children for Hu Biao, then she would look like a proper wife. Now that she has children, she really dares to think about divorce? She dares. But could the Li family afford to lose such a big person? You girl, you're too clever by half. Bo Gua already has the blood of both the Li and Hu families. No matter what, they will look after our Hu family for the sake of the children. My son will be something great in the future, maybe even more impressive than the Li family. Then the Li family will be begging us. Old lady, that depends on whether your Hu family has the ability. Before you even rise to fame, Secretary, Li can just give a command and crush your family. He dares? Shinmeng looked coldly at Lin Rong and said, why wouldn't he dare? Secretary Li is honest and straightforward. The people of Ning County all respect him as their leader. Aunt Chi's contributions to Ning County are still posted on the bulletin board. Everyone in the city knows about it. She even appeared in the provincial newspaper, such recognition. And Comrade Li Heping has made many achievements in the army. The honor of a glorious family isn't just for show. Do you think it's okay to bully Qianqian? Have you asked if they agree? Have you asked the people of Ning County? Lin Rong and Hu Jinbu took a step back, intimidated by Shinmeng's stern tone. After hearing so much, her mind was still so unclear. Madam Lin, if you're so obsessed with feudal ideas, you really need to be properly educated. You! How dare you say that to me? Aren't you afraid I won't let you into the textile factory? This was crossing the line. Hu Jinbu quickly pulled her back, worried. Someone with no position or influence in the textile factory shouldn't be making trouble. If this got out, he, the factory director, would lose his job. Shut up. Hu Jinbu let out a low growl, then turned around with a smiling face and said to Shinmeng, Comrade Shin, as we said before, we know we were wrong. Really, look, Qianqian and her in-laws have some requests. As long as they bring them up, we will do our best to fulfill them. As long as Hu Biao, Qianqian, and Baogua's family can live happily together, we, the older couple, are willing to do anything. Lin Rong wanted to say more, but Hu Jinbu firmly held her arm. The pain made her grimace. Compared to the future prospects of their son, grandson, and factory, and their temporary pride in face, he knew what was more important. Director Hu, if you were truly sincere just now, we wouldn't have to argue so much. Yes, just say it. Since you came here, you're not really here just to watch us make fools of ourselves, right? Shin Meng snorted coldly. She was clever, and she glanced at Lin Rong. Her eyes lowered quickly, and she suddenly had an idea in her mind. Director Hu, although you and Qianqian and Hu Biao are family, this time Qianqian and Bao Guo really were wronged. It's normal for Hu Biao to be angry. I think they should apologize. Besides the Li family, the couple should also apologize. Otherwise, it wouldn't be fair. I suggest giving them 2,000 yuan as compensation. As for the Li family, maybe 500 yuan. More than that, others might say that Secretary Li made a mistake. It's all for the children. I believe you, Director Hu, would be willing to do that. Hu Jinbu and Lin Rong's faces darkened, almost as if they could squeeze water out of them. When Li Qianqian and Hu Biao got married, they had spent a lot of money. They were worried others would think their Hu family was poor. They used most of their savings. Now, just 2 years later, they had to give out such a large sum again. It made them feel sick. Lin Rong raised her hand, about to scold, but Hu Jinbu quickly grabbed her arm. Enough, Grandma. Don't cause trouble. This is your own bed, after all. Do you think you can still make a scene here? Just give it. As long as our son lives well, that's enough. If you keep causing trouble and Hu Biao and us fall out, and your daughter-in-law doesn't let you see your grandson, what will you do then? This was Lin Rong's weakness. Just 2 words could control her. She held back her anger, feeling it all bottled up inside. All right, this request is acceptable, Comrade Shen. I agree, so let's proceed. Hey, this is just one part. The biggest issue here is the conflict between mother-in-law and daughter-in-law. It's a long-standing problem, not just your Hu family's issue. But Qianqian and Bao Guo have indeed been hurt recently. I heard Dr. Chung came specially to check on them. Bao Guo is skinny because of poor nutrition, and Qianqian can't produce enough milk because she can't get good food, so the baby has been suffering. If they don't take good care of them now, they might become weak and sick in the future. So I suggest, Director Hu, that your wife go back to her hometown for a year or so. That way, the mother-in-law and daughter-in-law won't see each other often, and there won't be so many conflicts. That's better for the future. You're talking nonsense. Trying to kick me out? I won't leave. That's my grandson, and I wouldn't harm him. I clearly told Yang Pozi to take good care of the baby. That old woman dared to play tricks on me. I'll deal with her later. But I won't leave. That's impossible. Shin Meng made a dismissive sound and spread her hands, looking helplessly at Hu Jinbu again. Hu Jinbu looked at his son, who had somehow stepped forward. He gave a subtle signal, hoping his son would help speak for his mother. But unexpectedly, Hu Biao simply looked at him coldly, turned around, and went inside. Lin Rong also saw Hu Biao's glance, and that look made her confident and proud moment suddenly turn icy cold. I agree. I agree to let Bao Guo's grandma go back to her hometown for 2 years. But during these 2 years, can she come back at least once a month? If not, then fine. If she doesn't come back, then she doesn't come back. Old man. Lin Rong looked at Hu Jinbu in disbelief. 2 years? How could he say such a thing? Stop fussing. Do you really want your son to completely cut ties with you? Lin Rong turned her face away, tears welling up as she sobbed. Life in the countryside is hard. She's been in the city for so many years. How can she go back and live there? Besides, her whole family is in the county town. She's the only one who went back to her hometown. How will others see her? Yang Pozi is still working at the police station. From now on, when the Yang family sees her, they probably won't have a good attitude. Shin Meng watched her sadness with a cold eye. It's all her own fault, she's a fool. All of this is what she deserves. After agreeing to these 2 points, Shin Meng started talking about the matter discussed earlier at the Li family. It was about helping the textile factory solve problems and, in the process, increasing revenue. Hu Jinbu didn't hesitate and immediately agreed. Lin Rong, standing nearby, was very angry. She had been trying for so long but not only failed to make Li Qianqian obedient, but also got Yang Pozi, who was her friend, involved with the police. She even spent 2,500 yuan herself. Her son had become distant from her, and her daughter-in-law had become an official at a textile factory. Oh, just thinking about it makes her head, heart, and whole body hurt. After Shen Meng entered the house, she repeated what she had just said to Hu Jinbu, to the Li family. The Li family listened, and all looked at Hu Biao. Since Hu Biao was her mother's son, if he asked for forgiveness, Li Qianqian probably wouldn't refuse. Don't look at me like that, Mom and Dad, Qianqian. I just overheard what I said outside. I think Meng Jie is right. My mother, if she isn't given a strict lesson, might do more wrong in the future. Bao Guo is still young. These 2 years are not long or short. He has learned a lot. Maybe my son is smart enough to tell right from wrong. If my mother teaches him badly, it will be too late to regret later. Hu Biao smiled bitterly, raised his glass, then put it down. After thinking for a moment, he took a sip. Hu Biao, she's your mother. Even if it's for Qianqian and the children, you can't just ignore her. She should come back during festivals and holidays to visit. Otherwise, it's not good. Dad, there's no need. She's my mother. I feel sad about it too. But this time she went too far. Really too far. Qianqian used to be beautiful and smart, such a bright girl. When I saw her in the photos, I almost didn't recognize her. And Bao Guo, he's only a few days old. My son, so thin from hunger, just bones. Does my father not know what my mother has done? He knows, but for his pride and dignity, he turned a blind eye. I see clearly now. It's because they are his parents that I was so wronged about Qianqian. But from now on, I can't do it anymore. I worked hard to marry her, to treat her well, and to make her better. But I never expected her to suffer so much. All this is my fault. I must show a stance. Mom and Dad, don't worry. I will visit my mother often. It's okay. Her biological mother, who used to hold her in her arms, how could he not feel heartache? But Li Qianqian is also a treasured member of the Li family. Why should she suffer so many wrongs just because she got married? He is a man, Li Qianqian's man, and their son's father. He must act like a man and support both mother and daughter. Since Hu Biao said this, the people of the Li family had no objections. Li Qianqian was so touched that tears welled up in her eyes. As for what happened afterward, Shen Meng and Lu Jinping didn't get involved. They came mainly for the project. Now that things are almost settled, they need to quickly organize people in the village. Once the plan is approved, the follow-up work must begin, and everything depends on the results. The first thing Shen Meng did when returning to the village was to find Guo Xiuqin. Guo Xiuqin was so happy, she almost patted her thighs. Oh, Xiaomeng, I knew you were a good girl. Don't worry, just leave this to me. I can arrange everything clearly. Our Lu family village has many skilled women, good at sewing, embroidery, and all sorts of crafts. Annie, with so many people in our village, why did I bypass the commune and give this task to you? Actually, there's a reason. Over the years, you know which daughters-in-law are good and which girls are not valued. You understand this well. Auntie, I don't mean anything else, but I want to give our women some confidence. Others can be asked, but Lien saw, and Shifeng must be involved. Still, we can't be careless with others. Both character and skill matter. No cheating or cutting corners. The first batch of work costs a penny, but if it sells well, I can try to get more. Of course, as the supervisor, you'll also get a share of the benefits. But I can't promise you anything right now. As long as the first batch is finished, I will try to secure a fixed salary for you. Guo Xiuqin was overjoyed. Such a good opportunity, she wouldn't have to do much, and she could still benefit from it. Especially since it was a clear path forward. What was there to worry about? Don't worry, Xiaomeng. You know what kind of person I am. The salary doesn't matter. As long as I can help the women in our village, I am happy to do so. But my strength is limited. I think Jinghao is a good girl. She can help share the workload. She's skilled and can help me supervise better. And Daya's mother, Xiang, and others are also good. I heard your sister-in-law and second sister-in-law are also skilled. Maybe I can pass some work to them too? Shinmeng grinned happily and agreed readily. No wonder Guxiaoxin, someone who married outside the village, could become the women's director of Lu village. She is clever. Most people, when given such a task, first think about making friends with others. They wouldn't consider sharing the opportunity. All right, I will talk to my family later. By the way, Auntie, after we finish the first batch of goods, we need to inform the commune. This is also a way to earn money for the commune. The delivery should be under the commune's name. If something goes wrong, it won't be our fault. When Guxiaoxin heard this, she felt nervous. She thought, yes, if the commune isn't informed and someone reports us, it could be seen as illegal trading. If we don't share some of the profits with the commune, people might cause trouble. Okay, I will tell the village head and the secretary. The main focus of the commune is on production. Side businesses are not strictly controlled, so just go ahead and do it confidently. Guxiaoxin comforted Shinmeng, wishing she could personally send this young lady home so she could rest and prepare a report. If this plan succeeds, life in Lu village will become prosperous. Women will earn money, and no one will dare to mistreat them casually. Wu Xianglan knew Shinmeng went to the county town, so she immediately came to her house, holding a box of pearl powder. It cost her 1 yuan and 50 cents. She felt heartbroken but thought that today's work could be completed, so she felt a bit more hopeful. Big sister-in-law, what are you writing? Can I help? Xianglan is here. I'm writing an order for the textile factory. I'll finish it soon. Let me check for typos. Wu Xianglan didn't see herself as an outsider. She sat down on a small stool in front of Shinmeng. She handed the pearl powder to her and smiled, saying, Sister-in-law, I went to the supply and marketing cooperative and saw some pearl powder for sale. I bought a box for you. Take a look and see if it's good. Shinmeng was surprised for a moment. She didn't expect even the frugal Wu Xianglan to spend money on such things. Wu Xianglan felt a bit embarrassed under Shinmeng's gaze. She was afraid Shinmeng might dislike her. She retracted her hand and didn't push the pearl powder forward again. She lowered her head and didn't speak, rubbing her hands nervously. Xianglan, what are you doing? Pearl powder is expensive, right? Usually, you don't even buy yourself red makeup. When your hands and feet are injured, you just use ash from the pot. Why did you buy such an expensive gift today? Are you asking about work? Wu Xianglan smiled shyly, then quickly nodded. This matter is settled now. I went to the county yesterday, just for this. You can let it go. Qianqian said, she will take care of you. Just focus on working hard and not giving others any reason to gossip. I'm sure you'll be able to keep earning your wages long term. Maybe after working for a couple of years and doing well, you might even get a permanent position. Really, sister-in-law, my job is already settled. That's great. You're such a kind sister-in-law. I am so grateful to you. I bow to you, sister-in-law. Not only did you help me find a job, but you also saved our family. That terrible guy Jiahe, he spends all his time either working or trying to sneak into Lu Suqin's bed. He's sold everything valuable at home. Now Lu Suqin is even encouraging Jiahe to split the family. Wu Xianglan was foolish. In the original story, she was often fighting with Zhou Jiao, and she let Yongqiang and Yongli bully Minkai. She didn't end up well, spending her life in the county caring for Lu Jiahe and the children, constantly fighting with Lu Suqin. Their days were chaotic. Their 2 children also didn't like Lu Jiahe. In comparison, Lu Suqin's life was much better. She was silly and mischievous, but she was a good mother. Shinmeng thought for a moment and asked, Xianglan, how do you think the eldest daughter is doing these days? She's managing. She's not very prosperous, but I can see she has gained some weight, and she's been working harder. Anyway, it's better than being at the Su family. It's embarrassing. One woman taking care of 2 girls, and although the village is somewhat supportive, many people talk behind her back. They say she's asking for trouble, being foolish, pushing her husband to the limit. She's endured it all her life. Life is better now, but her reputation isn't good. In the future, her children might face trouble when they get married, with their in-laws bullying them.
Haha, let me tell you.
Yesterday, when I went to the county, I also visited Sister Chung at the hospital. We chatted, and she felt sorry for the eldest daughter. She arranged a job for her in the hospital cafeteria, serving food. The pay is about the same as yours, and it's easier work. Her life will only get better. People in the village may gossip, but someday, heaven will teach them to keep quiet. Wu Xianglan widened her eyes. It took her a while to regain her senses. Wow, what luck she had to get such a good job. The hospital is a good place, busy with patients. If she helped out a little, she could earn some benefits. Her eyes flickered as she thought. Big sister-in-law, can I, swap my job at the textile factory for big sister-in-laws? After all, we're family. It would be better if it's easier for me. You don't want to work? There are plenty of others who do. Do you think it's easy to find a job at the textile factory? I had to beg and give gifts to get you that position. I spent over 30 yuan on gifts. You can ask around the county. Many people are at home making matches because they can't find work. And you're still complaining? If you don't want to go, just don't go. I'd be glad to be rid of it. Shinmeng felt she was wrong, really wrong. Just now, she had felt a bit compassionate, thinking about giving her a chance. But this person was just a foolish fool who couldn't be relied on. No matter how high she looked, she was just a fool. Being a spy would probably be a waste of time. She packed up her documents, her face dark with anger, and was about to leave. Wu Xianglan panicked. Seeing Zhou Jiaojiao jumping around for a spot at the textile factory, she knew how hard it was. The two younger sisters-in-law had been in the county for years, either making matches or doing odd jobs. The big sister-in-law had worked so hard for her job, and now it was finally settled. How could she say those things without thinking? She was so upset. Wu Yulan stood up, slapped herself twice, and grabbed Shinmeng to stop her from leaving. No, I was wrong. I just said the wrong thing. I just wanted to take it easy. Big sister-in-law, don't be angry. I swear I won't think like that again. Please, don't be mad at me. Xianglan, do you remember what Xin Jinping and I went to the county for yesterday? Was it shopping? No. We went to invite the factory director's son for a meal.
It was about your job.
Jinping is cold on the outside, but warm-hearted inside. His own nephew and niece, he cares about them. If it weren't for the kids and how well you behave, he wouldn't be so determined. If he's so proud, how could he go with me to ask for a favor? You just got your job and now you want to change it? Do you think the hospital and textile factory are owned by our family? No. Lu Jinping would never feel sorry for his nephew and niece. Those little brats used to bully Mingyang and the others. Every time Lu Jinping saw them, he just squinted his eyes slightly, enough to scare them into wetting their pants. If Wu Xianglan told them that their big uncle cared about them, Shinmeng could guarantee they would have nightmares that night. I'm sorry, sister-in-law. I really didn't mean to offend you. It's my fault. Please don't be angry with me. You and your brother have gone to so much trouble because of me. I don't know how to repay your kindness. Just pretend I was joking earlier. Haha, just joking. Enough, don't bother me. Go back quickly. Keep this pearl powder for later. Never buy such expensive things again. I don't need them. When you have money, don't spend it recklessly. Save it for your children's education. Keep valuable things at home safe. When you get your paycheck, try to save some. Hide it somewhere your husband can't find. Anyway, take care of your own life. I won't interfere anymore. Wu Xianglan didn't dare stay longer, afraid she might say something wrong and upset Shinmeng. She hurriedly apologized twice and then ran out the door. When she reached her own bed, her heart was still tense. She finally calmed down and thought about Shinmeng's words. Only then did she realize that when her sister-in-law mentioned Dianyang before, she might have been trying to suggest that she and Jiahua should divorce and live alone. Could that be true? Shinmeng didn't know she was only now realizing this. Knowing would just make her speechless. The next day, Lu Jinping took the prepared documents to see Secretary Li and Factory Director Hu. He didn't look at the contents inside, but believed wholeheartedly that his wife could plan everything well. After all, she was so smart that she wouldn't mess up a business. After finishing the matter, he went to the commune. The director of the Revolutionary Committee, Feng Si, was sitting in his office, leaning back and drinking tea. When he heard someone looking for him outside, he rolled his eyes. There were so many people coming to see him every day. If he saw everyone, he wouldn't get anything done. I'm so busy. Every day, I feel like my head is going to hurt. I don't have time to see everyone.
No.
Look at you, such a high-ranking official, and you won't even see me? Lu Jinping, with his hands behind his back, ignored Feng Si's outstretched hands and walked straight into the office. Hearing the familiar voice, Feng Si quickly stood up, smiled as usual, and hurried over to greet him. Oh, how come the old squad leader has time to come here? Haha, I have many chores here, and I thought someone was asking for help from me. If I knew it was you coming, I would definitely come out to greet you. That little Zhang, why are you just standing there? Hurry up and pour some water. Oh, tea leaves, pour the tea. The old squad leader should tea. I didn't even want to give my father-in-law some. Hee. Lu Jinping chuckled softly and shook his head, not caring about Feng Si's flattery. This guy has always been like this, slick, loving power, money, and fame. No need to be busy. I haven't seen you in a long time. I came to talk to you. Look, old squad leader, it's all my fault. My mistake. You've been back for a long time, and I should have visited you. But I just became the director of the Reform Committee less than 2 years ago, and I have a lot on my plate. I didn't even attend the comrades' gathering before the new year. Haha, I can imagine how they must have scolded me. You're not angry with me, right? If you are, I'd be really sad. Feng Si sensed that Lu Jinping probably came to ask for something. Thinking about Lu Jiaxuan's recent behavior, he's been sharing less work lately. Maybe he's gone home and complained to the squad leader. Ugh, that's a bit shameless. Lu Jinping. No, really, I have no such intentions. Thinking about that comrades' gathering, everyone was pretty happy and no one even mentioned you. Sorry. Maybe seeing Lu Jinping frown, guessing he didn't want outsiders around, Feng Si told Xiao Zhang, who was pouring tea, Xiao Zhang, go out first. I want to have a good talk with the old squad leader. Okay, director. When only Lu Jinping and Feng Si were present, Feng Si became a bit more serious and pushed the teacup toward Lu Jinping. Squad leader, what do you want to talk to me about? Just say it. As long as I can do it, I won't refuse. Actually, there is something. Feng Si. Haha, I guessed right. I knew it. That shameless guy Lu Jiaxuan shouldn't have been promoted just because of the squad leader's favor. That ungrateful fellow is probably scheming against me in front of the squad leader. Here's the improved and simplified version of your text. So, here's the situation. Your sister-in-law has found a high-ranking official from the county and the manager of a textile factory. She arranged a business for the people in Lijiakan and Xinji villages, helping them earn money. These 2 villages are under your jurisdiction in the commune. I just wanted to let you know. I think that after the first batch of goods is delivered in a few days, the village leaders will feel brave enough to come to you. After all, this needs your approval. If it goes well and grows bigger, they might set up a workshop in your commune linked to the textile factory. The daughter of the county official will be responsible for coordinating. You should watch over your sister-in-law and make sure no one causes trouble for her. Feng Si. Squad leader, slow down. I'm getting old, and my mind is slow. What county official? What textile factory manager? And my sister-in-law, who is she? How could she directly get such important people involved? Why are you just standing there? Did you hear what I said clearly? I heard, squad leader. But since you suddenly told me such big news, I need some time to think. Squad leader, I've always thought you're not only handsome, clever, and quick-witted, but also agile. Now I see I was narrow-minded. Your eyes are so sharp. How did you find such a capable wife? I really want to meet her. Well, no time like the present. What county official? What textile factory manager? I'll go to the supply and marketing cooperative to buy some good things. I want to visit my sister-in-law and my nieces and nephews. Just wait for me. Lu Jinping was a bit speechless. When this guy got excited, he would start praising excessively, flattering like eating and drinking. His words came out quickly without much thought. Enough, don't bother. My family isn't ready yet. We'll talk about it later. Remember what I told you. Watch over her and don't let anyone cause her trouble. And also, keep an eye on the troublemakers under your command. Yama, the king of, is good at seeing things, but little ghosts are tricky. Lu Jinping understood this. Helping the villagers earn money is good, but there are interests involved. If someone with no sense sees this as an opportunity and tries to take some profit, it's not impossible. Feng Si is a bit of an official fan, but he doesn't dare touch public money. He knows his limits. No way, squad leader. My sister-in-law doing this is a good deed. It's a great thing. I am just making things difficult for myself, but I won't let anyone go after my sister-in-law. The common people are having a hard time. My sister-in-law's awareness is truly commendable. She deserves a small flag and an honor certificate to praise her properly. Squad leader, here's what we can do. After the first batch of goods is ready, I will come to see you. When that time comes, we should celebrate together. Lu Jinping smiled and made a gesture near his mouth. Feng Si immediately gently tapped his lips a few times. It's not the right time to reveal everything yet. Keeping it secret is better. After Lu Jinping left, Feng Si excitedly jumped twice in the office. This morning, his wife said she saw a magpie at the door. He didn't believe her and scolded her for seeing a crow in such cold weather. Surprisingly, his wife was right. It was indeed a magpie. Otherwise, how could such a good thing fall on him? It seems that the old squad leader is still thinking about him, probably trying to boost his achievements indirectly. His career is smooth now, and in the future, the old squad leader will also look good. Haha. He thought Lu Jinping was a good person. He wasn't wrong. When he went out for a walk, he happened to meet Lu Jiaxuan, who was returning from official business. He smiled and nodded at him. Lu Jiaxuan was surprised and bowed slightly. Seeing his reaction, Feng Si immediately frowned. A brave person like the squad leader, but this younger brother looks so annoying to him. Today, Zhang Hongfa and Liu Debong held their first joint workshop meeting at the village office. The main topic was how to efficiently and high-quality complete the business at the entrance of Lu Village. Attendees included Women's Director Guo Xiuqin, business leader Shen Meng, and the women workers. A group of women sat in a row on stools. Shen Meng sat at the other end, in front of a table, with a cup of hot tea brewed with 2 red dates beside her. Her treatment was clearly better than that of the other women workers sitting below. Shen Meng held a large enamel mug, lifted the lid to on it, coughed twice, took a sip of water. Her demeanor was just like an experienced village official. Zhang Hongfa and Liu Debong watched her with wide eyes, thinking she seemed more official than themselves. I think our village office has been cleaned up and looks much brighter than before. That's right. When Hongfa left this morning, he was holding a broom handle. After so many years, I've never seen him work so actively. There was a meeting, but no notice was given. It looked quite serious. Why is Xiaoming upstairs? Why did she only invite a few of us? Will others come later? My sister-in-law is upstairs. There must be something important to discuss. It's probably good news. Otherwise, the village head and secretary, who are usually so stingy, wouldn't give my sister-in-law red date tea, especially the kind that's already opened. It's clear they spent some money on it. Really? Your eyes are sharp. I didn't notice at all. Haha. Zhang Hongfa and Liu Debong listened to their frank conversation, feeling a bit embarrassed and warm in the face. Guo Xiuqin almost laughed out loud, but she remembered that today was the first meeting of the workshop, so she needed to be serious. Ahem, everyone pay attention. The meeting is about to start. Please speak quieter and stay quiet. Xiang, please close the door. The cold wind is blowing into the house. Soon, everyone will feel cold and uncomfortable. She sounded a little unhappy when she said the last part. The village head and secretary really are too simple. Knowing there's a meeting today, they didn't even light a fire pot. They just swept the floor and served a few cups of hot water. It was too basic. The 2 village officials looked at the sky in frustration. There's nothing they can do. The village's funds are already low. The available cash is just the ox cart that Uncle Gue drives every day. The rest is just waiting for good luck. Jinping's wife, no. Shenmeng, comrade. Let's start now. Okay, let's begin. Shenmeng pretended to be mysterious and important. Some things should be said by the village officials. She just took credit for herself. There will be many more good things like this in the future. She will rarely attend meetings later, so she can distance herself from everyone. This way, people will admire and respect her more. It's not that she wants to, but if she still hung out with everyone like before, talking and acting without rules, she wouldn't have time for herself. Don't forget, in the future, she'll be busy dealing with complicated family matters, not just work. Zhang Hongfa glanced at Liu Debong, nodded to him, and took the lead to stand up. Excitedly, he said, "Comrades, I called everyone here today to inform you of something very important. This achievement was made possible entirely because Sister Shenmeng was brave, willing to give, caring for the people, and moving forward without fear. She has been working this matter before and after the new year. Finally, yesterday, she got the results. The textile factory and the supply and marketing cooperative are supporting us, and the county officials are also giving strong support. Our Lu family village is going to build a workshop." Shenmeng. Everyone else.
What are they talking about?
I don't understand at all. Party secretary, you can praise me all you want, but no need for so many fancy words. Most of the women and sisters here can't read.
Just speak plainly.
All right. I'm just too excited. To put it simply, Sister Shenmeng talked with the textile factory. From now on, they will send us scraps and fabrics that are hard to sell, and we will make head coverings here in Lu Family Village. The villagers will craft them and sell them at the supply and marketing cooperative. Of course, everyone will get a manual labor fee for making the head coverings. For example, my mother, Qin Jinling, will get 1 cent for each head covering she makes. If she makes 2, she gets 2 cents. After finishing, she will hand them over to Director Gua. Those that pass inspection will be paid, and those that don't will be reworked. In a few days, the first batch of materials for the head coverings will arrive in Lu Family Village. If the first batch is good, then in the future, not only can they be sold at the local cooperative but also in the county town, even in the provincial capital, other provinces, big cities, or even the capital city. The leaders of the collective committee and county officials all support this. Do you all understand? After Zhang Hongfa finished speaking, he wiped the sweat from his forehead and looked at the people sitting below. One by one, their mouths opened wide in surprise. He frowned, about to say something, but saw that they first looked in disbelief, then their faces lit up with joy, and their cheeks flushed red. They started chatting excitedly. The most excited was Yushueli. She had been thinking about going to the hospital to work, and after returning home, she had nothing to do. She wanted to ask the village leaders for some work so she could help the village and earn work points in the evenings. But she didn't expect to be called to a meeting early in the morning, and it turned out to be such a good thing. She looked around at the people, and besides a few women who were familiar with Shenmeng, most of them seemed to be young women and wives who weren't doing well in the village. Seeing this, she immediately understood that the person in charge was Director Gua. She suspected that Shenmeng had asked Director Gua to find these poor women. This matter has been confirmed and preparations are nearly complete. Here are the sample heads. If you have any questions, you can ask Jinghao. She was the first person to make these heads, and she will be your team leader from now on. When Director Gua is not around, she will make all the decisions. If the heads are not made well, rework will be required. Complaining won't help. If this project succeeds, our Lu family village will finally stand out. Everyone will enjoy a good life, eating well, and living happily. But if someone cheats or cuts corners, delaying this big project and ruining the villagers' future income, I, the village chief, will hold a meeting and expel that person from Lu family village. Village Chief Liu Debong has always had a good reputation in Lu family village. He tries to do things in favor of the villagers. Even in bad years with poor harvests, he reports to higher authorities to ensure that the task of grain collection is completed and that villagers can still eat. Today is the first time he has spoken such strict words. Everyone understands how important this matter is and has promised to do their best. A few young women and wives are both excited and a little afraid to speak. And Xing, Xiuyu, you don't need to be afraid. This is a big village matter. Your parents, brothers, and sisters-in-law can't interfere. Shengnan, Dingqing, your mother-in-law and your husbands, I, and the village secretary will handle the work. Just focus on your tasks. No one can delay this, or it will be handled as the village chief said. Pleading won't help. Thank you, Director Gua. Thank you, Director Gua. Seeing their happy expressions, Shenmeng also felt very bright inside. She loves to see young women smile, especially like Yu Xueli, who dares to resist her shackles and longs for a fresh start. The first batch of products was not many, only 500 pieces. 15 people attended the meeting, each receiving 33 pieces, with the leftovers made by Xie Jinghao herself. Everyone was used to sewing and making things carefully. With so many people, it wouldn't take more than a day to finish. So, 2 days later, when Hu Biao delivered the fabric, the products were ready and sent to the cooperative supply and marketing cooperatives in the county on the third day. Shenmeng and Lu Jinping kept an eye on this. They all wanted to see if the products would be accepted by the market. The women in the village who made the heads were very nervous. If their families hadn't watched closely, they might have gone to the supply and marketing cooperatives to see how well the heads were selling. Today, Shenmeng was at home organizing her things for work, such as a thermos, an aluminum lunchbox, a backpack, a small notebook, and a pen. These are her obvious items. When no one is around, she plans to eat whatever she wants. When she was in the county town, she visited her future workplace, which had a single ticket window. She only needed to sit there and sell tickets. During her free time, she could do her own things. She was very happy with this job. No wonder everyone was eager to join the bus company. Lu Jinping was walking back and forth in the yard, watching the children standing straight and saluting, occasionally correcting them. Just as he was about to dismiss them, there was a loud knock on the yard gate. Class monitor, are you there? I'm Feng Si, class monitor. Are you there?
Stop knocking.
You're about to knock the gate down. Lu Jinping walked to the door, pulled it open, and saw Feng Si carrying a big bag of small packages, smiling at him. Next to him were Zhang Hongfa and Liu Debong, looking nervous. Class monitor, I told you a few days ago that I'd come to see you, your wife, and my nephews and nieces when I had time. I knew you weren't paying attention. Look, I came early in the morning and even bought some things. Come on, let's go inside and talk. Lu Jinping, Zhang Hongfa and Liu Debong. He seemed very familiar, as if he was in his own backyard. Is this the aloof and proud director of the Revolutionary Committee? Excuse me? Listen to the order. Dismiss. Now it's free time, but don't do your own things yet. Come and meet the visitors. The children knew their mother was about to go to work, so they wanted to stick close to her. But before their wishes could be fulfilled, guests arrived. The children didn't welcome them warmly inside. Mingyang grinned and forced a smile, saying, "Hello, sir. Sir, you look so young, your hair isn't even gray. Big brother, second brother, don't talk nonsense. That's clearly an uncle. Hello, uncle." Lu Mingkai quietly muttered while tugging at his sister's clothes. He looks like a grandpa.
Feng Si.
Class monitor, are they talking about me? Not me, right? Cough, cough, don't talk nonsense. That's our commune director. He was a platoon leader in Dad's unit during the new recruits. The children all exclaimed, "Wow, Feng Si." He could tell these young kids didn't seem very welcoming. He looked at Mingyang, and Mingfang's features, which resembled someone from his memory, and then opened his mouth. Class monitor, they are, come inside and talk. The village head and secretary are here too. Zhang Hongfa and Liu Debong once again feel lucky that when Shenmeng was hurt by the cow, they chose to support Shenmeng. Otherwise, they wouldn't know that the former director of the commune's Revolutionary Committee once served as a platoon leader under Lu Jinping, and the business of the head wouldn't have come to Lijiakan. Shenmeng packs her things, hangs her bag on the wall, and, upon seeing many visitors arrive, quickly helps pour water. Is this your sister-in-law? Well, seeing is believing. As soon as I see her, I feel like we've met before. Haha, just like female soldiers in the army, strong women who don't back down. Zhang Hongfa looks at Feng Si with admiration. Their Revolutionary Committee director also likes to use idioms, truly learned. Shen Meng's smile stiffens for a moment. Then she looks at Lu Jinping, thinking he should quickly introduce this familiar, eccentric person to see who this important guest is. This is our Revolutionary Committee director, Feng Si, also a comrade. He's here to see you and the children. Oh, hello, Director Feng. Hello, Director Feng. Please come in. You brought so many things, that's very kind of you. Feng Si casually places the items on the table and chuckles. Not at all, sister-in-law. I finally had some free time to visit the class monitor's home, so I couldn't come empty-handed. Let me see. Oh, here it is. This is a scarf from Haicheng. Most people can't get it. I heard the class monitor praising you, so I knew this scarf would suit you perfectly.
See?
My taste is good. The children also have some biscuits, fruit, a type of sticky roll, cloud cake, canned goods, and some fruit.
Mingyang, right?
Do you like them? From Lu Jinping's expression, he already understood the identities of the children, so he didn't mind their rudeness earlier. Children are honest, after all. It's because he's dedicated to serving the villagers and working hard that he looks tired and aged. He is truly a good director for the country and the people. Thank you, Uncle. We like everything very much. You've been so generous. Uncle, Mingliang just said something wrong. You don't look old. You look young. As soon as I see you, I feel very close, like I've known you for a long time. Uncle, how did you come here today? Are you tired? Mingfang can massage your legs. I've never seen these things you brought before. What's this cloud cake? Is it sweet? Uncle is so kind. Feng Si was so happy that her eyes turned red, and she looked at Lu Jinping with a bit of resentment. The children had never seen cloud-shaped cakes before, and the class monitor was too stingy. Sweet, sweet, if you want to eat, just eat. If there's none at home, come to the commune to find Uncle Feng. Uncle Feng will buy some for you. This is the first time I visit, so I'll give you all a red envelope to keep as pocket money. Don't give it to your dad. Old Feng, don't do this. Class monitor, don't stop me. This is my gift to the children. You must accept it. If you don't, I'll get upset. He took out a handful of change from his pocket. One child happily gave him 2 yuan. Shen Meng and Lu Jinping immediately looked at the children with worried faces. They frowned tightly. It was their first time here, and why are they trying to trick people? Isn't this bullying the naive? Feng Si didn't think she was being tricked. She felt very happy. She played with Mingyang and the other children for a while before remembering to talk about serious matters. Look at me, I was so happy chatting with the kids that I forgot to mention the main thing. Yesterday, I specifically visited the supply and marketing cooperatives in the commune and the county seat. I walked around both places for a whole morning. We sold 500 heads of the cloud-shaped cakes, all sold out. The kids' heads, priced at 1 mao each, sold the fastest. Of course, the cheaper ones, 2 or 3 mao each for adults, sold a bit slower, but they were fresh. The women were rushing to buy them, and I even saw some men wanting to buy, probably for their partners. Class monitor, sister-in-law, this kind of business could really work. Yes, the director is right. Hongfa and I have been paying attention to this too. We were a bit worried, but it turned out to be so popular.
Ha ha ha.
Zhang Hongfa didn't speak, but he came today mainly for this matter. Lu Jinping looked at the excited 3 people and smiled. That's good. Very good. Feng Si. Zhang Hongfa. Lu Debang. You two, your conversation is too brief. Is there nothing else to say? After Lu Jinping took a sip of tea, and Shen Meng lowered her head without speaking, neither of them said anything more. Since they had already sold all 500 heads by yesterday morning, if they truly cared about this, they should have come to their family that afternoon. The fact that they only brought it up today shows that something happened in between that they didn't know about. Seeing Feng Si look a bit guilty, Shen Meng guessed that this person probably wanted to take the blame for this matter himself. It was just a small task, not difficult, and could be done by a few women good at sewing, using some leftover fabric from the textile factory. If done on a small scale, it could help some poor villagers. But if done on a large scale, it could directly help him advance his career. Feng Si had clearly already contacted the textile factory and the supply and marketing cooperative, even asked someone to visit Secretary Li. However, no one paid attention to him. The textile factory only recognized Shin Meng, and the director of the supply and marketing cooperative, who was recommended by Secretary Li, told them to go directly to Li Qianqian. Since Li Qianqian supported Shin Meng, no matter who tried to intervene, it wouldn't make a difference. Feng Si touched his nose, awkwardly said, "Squad leader, sister-in-law. Our first batch of hats sold very well. The next steps are about to start, but we don't know where to begin. Jinping's wife, my husband and I are also in the dark about this. Director Gua is in charge of this. Today, she went to the county town for a meeting, so we came with Director Feng. This is your lead, and the next steps depend on your decisions." "That's right. We don't understand these things. If you give up, it's just a waste of effort and happiness," Lu Jinping said, handing Shin Meng a cup of water that had just cooled to the right temperature. "Drink it, it's not hot anymore." "Okay." The three leaders. "What time is it?" Still sticky and sluggish. Did they hear what was being said? Did they hear or not? Feng Si grew anxious. He also resented himself for starting this new effort. Seeing the squad leader and his wife, it was obvious they had noticed. Luckily, it was his squad leader. If it had been someone else, he wouldn't even have a chance to fix things. "Squad leader, sister-in-law, I'm sorry. I got a bit excited yesterday and made a small mistake. Please don't take it to heart. I came here today just to apologize. From now on, I won't interfere with this matter. Sister-in-law Quan can take full charge. As long as it benefits the commune, I don't want any credit for it." Shin Meng sipped her water calmly. This person said he was apologizing, but his face looked at Lu Jinping, clearly not taking herself seriously. If she didn't give him some lessons, he wouldn't realize his own worth.
Why are you looking at me?
If you want to apologize, you should find the right person. Go apologize to your sister-in-law. I already told you last time I visited that this matter was led by your sister-in-law. I am just someone who doesn't understand or interfere. If you want me to apologize, you're mistaken. Lu Jinping looked at Feng Si with some impatience. He knew this kid was tricky, so he came to warn him, but he didn't expect him to be so stubborn. Shin Meng saw Feng Si looking worried and turned to her with a bright smile, waving her hand. "Hey, how can I let the director of the commune's reform committee apologize to me? I'm just an ordinary person. Jinping isn't making things difficult for me. This whole thing is mainly to help the village earn some extra money and make life better for everyone. But if the director of our commune looks down on me, that's okay. I heard that Director Yang from Hongxing Commune is very easy to talk to and respects workers' opinions. Maybe I should go talk to him about business. After all, we're in the same county, and Secretary Li and factory director, who probably won't mind." She finished speaking, put down her cup, and stood up. Feng Si didn't want to stay seated, and immediately stood up too. He walked over to Shin Meng and slightly bowed. Stop, sister-in-law.
How can you say that?
Out of the entire Ningning County, no one compares to me. I am young, lively, and capable. Director Yang from Hongxing Commune is known to be strict and difficult to deal with. Sister-in-law, don't be angry. This is my fault, and I will fix it. Just tell me how to cooperate in the future. Besides, both the squad leader and you are from our commune. We shouldn't refuse help from our own and go to help other communes instead." Feng Si was genuinely scared. It seemed Shin Meng could really do something. He felt 1,000 regrets inside. He used to think that as a director of a commune he should get some respect from the textile factory and supply and marketing cooperatives. But he didn't expect that the gatekeeper's chin was higher than his forehead. If Zhang Hongfa and Liu Debong hadn't been there, he would have had to call Shin Meng Annie out of respect. As long as he could calm her down, anything was fine. Zhang Hongfa and Liu Debong both stood up in confusion, watching the Reform Committee director bow so humbly before Shin Meng. Their hearts were trembling too. What is going on? What exactly is happening? They didn't even have time to understand it all. Shin Meng sighed and said, "Director Feng, To make our Xiangyang commune better, everyone needs to work together. We've only taken one step, and you're already thinking of going solo. That's not right. As the director of a commune, it's not suitable for you to handle this alone. People like you need a bigger stage to show your talents. Other supply and marketing cooperatives in nearby towns, counties, or even the provincial capital could be your battlefield. Director Feng, I'm not angry, I'm sad. I'm sad that you haven't fully shown your true strength. Thank you to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with your votes, favorites, and monthly tickets. Feng Si was stunned, quietly looking at Shinmeng. Really, sister-in-law, you truly think this way? Of course I do. We need to unite more supply and marketing cooperatives, even those in the provincial capital and friendship stores, to promote our products. Only then can we get continuous orders. I have many designs I want to make, not just headwear but also new styles of hairbands, hair clips, and accessories. I saw a fashion magazine at Secretary's house showing a Beijing actress wearing stylish and beautiful hair accessories. We can not only make these but also improve their looks. Director Feng, Jinping has said more than once that you have good vision. Secretary Li also praised you. As long as we work together, we can make the workshop very successful. Maybe in the future, it will be even better than the textile factory. Then we won't need to rely on their factory anymore, and we can even apply to set up our own factory. Director Feng, you should be proud of us and yourself. Feng Si was moved and encouraged by Shin Meng's words. His eyes turned red. Squad leader, sister-in-law, after all these years, I feel like I found a good master for my horse. Don't worry, I will work hard. Just tell me what tasks you have, and I'll do my best. Lu Jinping. Oh my, it's really hard to watch. Director Feng, if we want to do things well, we need to feed the horse properly. I can help with some of the initial work. Later, when I start working at the bus company, Director Gua and our village secretary will be busy with their own tasks. If I take on more responsibilities, do you think the commune can support that? Haha, you understand what I mean. Zhang Hongfa and Lu Debong looked nervously at Shinmeng. They wondered if she was asking for favors again. Although her intentions seemed good, they didn't dare accept anything. Director Feng is a friendly-looking man, but very stingy. Feng Si was carefully considering Shinmeng's suggestion. Her idea wasn't quite fair. Everything was for the people. As a director, she hadn't complained about hardships, yet her subordinates had already gained benefits. In the past, he would have rejected this idea without hesitation, but now he couldn't. Promotions meant more money. Since Shinmeng brought it up, they should give some benefits, or else she might cause trouble later. Older sister-in-law, you're right. Why didn't I think of that? Silly me. Here's the plan. The village secretary, the village head, and Director Gui each get an extra 10 yuan per month as a hardship allowance. Let's try it for 2 months. If they do well, we can increase it. What do you think? 10 yuan is a bit too little. How about 15? After all, besides them, I also work for free. It's only fair to give me some of that money. Let's consider it my share. Is that okay? Feng Si looked at Zhang Hongfa and Lu Debong, who were silent and looking down. He gritted his teeth and said, All right, but this money should be paid at the end of the month. I need to explain that to others. Understood. Understood, they replied eagerly, almost ready to jump with excitement. If they weren't in Lu's house. Once everything was settled, Shinmeng and Feng Si sat back down. Lu Jinping poured them some more water. Feng Si watched his class monitor, who usually looked brave and mighty, but now seemed like a caring housewife. The thought made him recall how he had once been covered in blood, wielding a steel knife, and had personally killed the enemy leader. He shook his head and looked at Shinmeng again. Our first batch of products not only has a better price but also very detailed designs. The people will definitely get much more value than what they pay for. Everyone had seen the items. They didn't understand everything, but they could feel the quality and texture. They all agreed with Shinmeng's words. To better develop the workshop in the future, we will work with textile factories and supply and marketing cooperatives through purchasing and selling. We are affiliated with the textile factory, so they will offer us better prices. When the fabric scraps arrive, The commune will buy some auxiliary materials priced by category with a minimum of 6 cents each. As for how the supply and marketing cooperative sells, that's their business. Besides this, workers' wages will also be based on the category. Easier tasks pay 1 cent each. More time-consuming tasks pay 2 or 3 cents each. The team leader earns a commission of 5 cents per item, with 10 people in each team, arranged by Director Gua. The village head and secretary will help supervise the families of the workers to ensure stability and prevent theft or dishonesty. If any emergencies happen, the 2 leaders will need to handle them carefully. Junping's wife, don't worry. We've assigned this task clearly and won't let anyone cause trouble. As I said before, if anyone causes trouble, they're not from our Lu family village. We won't tolerate such actions that disrupt our community's livelihood. Director Feng was very pleased with their statements and nodded in approval. There's one more thing. We need a bigger place where workers can gather, a proper workspace for starting and ending shifts. Otherwise, if materials are taken home, especially with children or elderly family members, things might get lost or stolen. The village head and secretary should help solve this issue. After discussing, they thought the old communal kitchen, which had been abandoned and was in disrepair, could be repaired and used again. As they talked about going to see it, the courtyard gate was pushed open. Director Gua strode in confidently. He paused in the main hall, surprised by the lively scene, as almost all the important people were gathered there. Director Gua has returned from the meeting, haha, you probably don't know yet. Just now, Director Feng mentioned it. Just as Feng Si was about to accept praise, he saw Director Guo wave his hand.
Let's not talk about that now.
I have an important matter to discuss. At the county meeting today, I met Comrade Li Qianqian's husband, Comrade Hu Biao. He told me that the supply and marketing cooperative in the provincial capital has looked at our samples and wants to send a batch of goods. Although only 2 cooperatives are interested, the volume is large. Plus, our county's order alone is about 10,000 units. They said if the sales go well, they will increase the order. This is the official receipt for the order, given to me by Comrade Hu Biao. He told me to prepare quickly. People in the provincial city like fashionable things that are cheap and look good. They will definitely sell well. Feng Si excitedly stood up, rubbed his hands, and said, let's go, let's go. Hurry over to the old cafeteria and see if we can fix it up quickly. After speaking, he looked at Shen Meng and Lu Jinping. Sorry, squad leader and sister-in-law. Look, we've got work now. We can't eat at your house anymore, which is really unfortunate. Next time, definitely next time, we'll stay longer. Shen Meng. Lu Jinping. No one is inviting you. Really? Thanks to my friends for reading my work. I update every night at 10 o'clock. Please support me with votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Please, please, please. Guo Xiuqin didn't go with Feng Si and the others to see the old cafeteria. Instead, she stayed behind to talk with Shen Meng about some follow-up matters. If it were really like working, they would need to set up proper rules and systems. Lu Jinping saw them want to talk, so he put all the things Feng Si brought directly into the cabinet without sorting, grabbed a box of cookies, and took a few children out. Xiaomeng, among the first group of people, there's Big Sister's mother. You recommended her to work in the county seat. How could she have time for this? She needs special care like this. She only handles daytime work. She eats early at the hospital and can come back on Uncle Guo's ox cart. Just bring the materials home, and you know about this. Don't tell others. Just remind her. Oh, and don't restrict the people in our village. When you have time, visit nearby villages. They're all in the same commune. As long as they are honest and trustworthy, they can come. This is just the beginning. Later, there will be more things, and when the numbers increase, workers will be needed more, especially those skilled in embroidery. Talented people like that are in high demand. We need a few more. Guo Xiuqin. Almost called out by name as your sister-in-law from your husband's family. Su Xiaomei's embroidery skills are well known in 10 villages around. But everyone works in the countryside, trying to earn more work points, so no one has the time to sit and embroider for fun. Helping the talented, without avoiding relatives, Auntie. If your family has such talent, you should send her over. I plan to give some embroidered headbands for free to the provincial supply and marketing cooperative, about 200 of them. Of course, the money will come from those cooperatives. Guo Xiuqin immediately understood Shin Meng's intention. Embroidery takes time and is likely more expensive, but as long as it is loved, orders will keep coming steadily. Shin Meng handed Guo Xiuqin the previously planned schedule. Materials still need to be distributed uniformly. When working, the team leaders should carefully check everything. If anyone is caught hiding needles, threads, fabric scraps, or elastic bands, they will be punished. She didn't mention what would happen afterward, but Guo Xiuqin understood. Although they hired people to help the poor families and some suffering women, she didn't believe anyone wouldn't be tempted to secretly take a piece of fabric or a good material home. Don't worry, I will watch over it. If women from several villages are involved and someone from that village is dishonest, I will definitely talk to their village head and secretary and have a good chat with their whole family. Oh, by the way, I got some auxiliary materials at a low price. These can't be shared openly. I'll show you. If they're suitable, Director Guo will need to pay me separately later. Guo Xiuqin replied, okay. What could she say? She couldn't say much. She just heard that Shin Meng was getting benefits for herself. Managing this workshop meant she would earn an extra 15 yuan a month. 15 yuan, that's a big deal. Moreover, the designs for the headpieces were all Shin Meng's ideas. If she didn't use her auxiliary materials, simple styles wouldn't catch the eye of city folks. Shin Meng had no choice. To avoid boredom, she had previously prepared many DIY hair accessory materials. Now was a good time to sell them. If she needed more later, she could just order from a big factory outside. As long as the quantity was large, the factory would be happy to supply. After all, who would dislike earning more money? Once everything was settled, she could do what she truly wanted. The granaries in the space were almost full. If she didn't find a way to use or store the surplus, she would have to build more warehouses. The cafeteria was repaired quickly. Lu Qinlan and Su Xiaomei went to Lijiakan every day to make hairpieces. Not only could they earn some extra money, but they also got to see their sons every day. Xiaowen was now learning woodworking from Lu Jiaxing. When they visited, they carried large bags and some gifts for apprenticeship. Shin Meng didn't tell Lu Qinlan about this, but as a mother, she naturally understood. Shin Shoutian's family of 3 brought some things to visit. Xie Jinghao went to buy a chicken to host them and also called Lu Zhenfeng to join as a guest. Shin Meng didn't participate in this. She carried her backpack and went to work. Early in the morning, Shin Meng hurried with Uncle Gui's ox cart, heading to the county town with Yu Xueli. Originally, Wu Xianglan had also prepared herself to go along, but Shin Meng didn't let her. She told Wu Xianglan that her workdays were 2 days later. Wu Xianglan was happy to have 2 more days at home with her children and didn't ask anything else. When they arrived in the county town, Uncle Gui gave Shin Meng and Yu Xueli each a dime. First day at work. Good luck and prosperity. Keep this as a gift from my old heart, he said. Yu Xueli wanted to refuse, but Shin Meng held her hand and cheerfully said to Uncle Gui, Thank you, Uncle Gui. Yu Xueli, and I will head back now. We might be a little late this afternoon. Remember to wait for us, okay? It's a simple matter. Hurry and do your work. When you get to the unit, remember to speak kindly of others. If anything happens, talk to the leaders. Don't let anyone bully you. Got it, they replied. Shin Meng waved goodbye to Uncle Gui and quickly ran toward the county hospital. Both of them hurried and finally arrived at the hospital by 7:30. Chung Yufin was already waiting there. Miss Chung, this is Yu Xueli. She'll be working in the hospital cafeteria from now on. Please take care of her. Hello, Comrade Yu.
I'm Cheng Yufan.
I'll take you to the cafeteria later. The job isn't hard, don't worry. If you encounter any trouble, come find me. Your boss is a straightforward person and easy to get along with. Hello, Dr. Chung. I'll listen to you, I promise. Seeing Yu Xueli looking a bit shy and nervous, Shin Meng was still a little worried, but didn't say anything. They had already arrived in the county town, and how she would go from here depended on her own choices. All right, Miss Chung, I need to start work at 8. I'll go now. I have some other things at noon, but we can chat more when I have time. Good, go ahead. Comrade Yu, You can rest assured at the hospital. Shenmeng nodded, just about to say something to Yushueli, but she held Shenmeng's hand and said, "Don't worry about me. I'm grown up now, not a child. I'll do my own thing. If anything happens, I'll find the leaders. If they can't help, I'll go to Dr. Chung. There's always someone to speak for me. All right, I'll go now." Shenmeng took a small bag of fruit from her bag and handed it to Yushueli. The meaning was clear. She wanted her to build good relationships with others. The fruit was bought at the supply and marketing cooperative, not expensive, but it showed her attitude. Anyone with a bit of insight could understand what Yushueli meant. After separating from the two of them, Shenmeng quickly found a quiet place. She took out a bicycle from her space and rode to the bus company. She showed her ID and work permit, then went directly to the office. People at the various service windows had already taken their seats. Some were already selling tickets, others were organizing files on their desks, and some leisurely drank water while chatting about their new headscarves. The woman who greeted Shenmeng was about 40 years old. The boss had assigned her to work here because she was from a military family. They didn't mention any special treatment, so she asked around about Shenmeng's background. When she learned Shenmeng was from an ordinary military family, she didn't pay much attention. After all, there are many military families, and having a good job was enough. Asking for special treatment would be too much. "Hello, Comrade Shenmeng. I am the ticket office manager, named Fu Meili.
Come with me.
From now on, you'll work at Window 3, responsible for 4 bus routes between the provincial capital and Ningning County. Our office takes turns cleaning. Usually, newcomers clean on their first day, but since you arrived late, you can start tomorrow. Xiaowei, come here and show the new comrade around. Also, let her go get her work uniform." "Hey, director, I'm coming." Shenmeng smiled warmly, not upset at her casual attitude. She watched as her teacher, who was also a master of changing expressions, walked over with a sway of her hips.
You're the new one, right? Huh.
"I don't know. I didn't see anyone. Were there other people with the director, or anyone else? If there were, they probably weren't human." Wei Jia was slightly annoyed by Shenmeng's smiling words and rolled her eyes. She led her to another place. Annie, the new colleague, the director asked her to come pick up what she needs. "What's your name? Fill out this form and report your size." "Okay, my name is Shenmeng. What should I call you?" "Wei Jia."
Just call me Sister Wei.
"I'll tell you about ticket sales later. I'll say it once. If you forget or make a mistake, that's your own problem."
Got it.
After filling out the form, she handed it to the supervising auntie. The auntie, with a cold face, scolded and muttered as she went into the warehouse. Soon, she came out carrying a bunch of items, a work uniform, a work cap, and other things like basins, towels, an enamel cup, and a hanging bag. Shenmeng was too lazy to make friends with the aunt who brought her things. During the new year, she was just scolding and grumbling. Maybe she was just unlucky. Shenmeng didn't want to be the one to get scolded. "Sister Wei, sorry to trouble you. I'm new here, so I don't know if there's anything I should pay attention to. Please kindly give me some guidance." Shenmeng took a handful of white rabbit candies from her pocket and directly handed them to Wei Jia. Wei Jia's eyes lit up, thinking she was clever, and quickly slipped the candies into her pocket without others noticing. "Hey, there's no need for advice. I'll tell you, our supervisor is quite easy to talk to. As long as we work honestly, she won't bother us. See, the counters for window 1 and 2 are already busy. Those 2 are our workers. Over there, some people are chatting, responsible for the counters after 5. There aren't many cars, so they have free time. They all have connections. It's good to make friends. If something happens at home, you can ask for help. I see you're smart. Think about it yourself." "Thanks a lot, Sister Wei," Shenmeng said, taking a big bag of white rabbit candies from her pocket and giving it to Wei Jia. "Sister Wei, please help distribute these to everyone. It's my little gift. If there's any left, you can keep it. I'll tidy up my seat." "Thanks a lot. You shouldn't stay here. It's a good chance to get to know everyone. Maybe in the future, they'll bring you some good things. The people I just mentioned really have connections at home. Don't you want to make friends?" "Hey, I'm just an employee. Why would I want to make friends? Thanks, Sister Wei, for thinking of me. Wei Jia. I'm not thinking of you. I just want a buddy to follow me. Shen Meng placed all the things she received today on the ground. She took out a small cloth from her bag and wiped the desk and chair. Then she took out her thermos, paper and pen lunchbox, small mirror, a snack box, and a small foldable trash bin. Everything was arranged neatly. Wei Jia, who had just finished sending milk, looked at the items on Shen Meng's table and secretly marveled. The new arrival must also have a strong background, or else why would everything be so high quality? The director had just said she was a woman from the countryside, but just looking at that small round mirror, you could tell the quality was excellent. It wasn't something a rural woman would normally use. Wow, Xiaoshen, you've prepared everything so carefully. Just some random stuff, Wei Jia. This was sent by my husband's comrade. It's milk tea, sweet and creamy with a milk flavor. I brought 2 small packs. Here, try one. Oh, I can't take such old things from you. My pocket is already full, haha.
Sorry about that.
Shen Meng directly handed the paper-wrapped milk tea to Wei Jia. Now that you're my mentor, I think it's about time. Wei Jia, please teach me how to handle this ticket thing. At first, Wei Jia had only been half-hearted, but now she was giving her full effort, with a little more to observe. The bus tickets from Ningning County to the provincial capital were easy to sell. After selling her share, she just needed to check the tickets when the driver was driving. Anyone trying to cheat would be asked to get off. People wanting to travel still had to buy tickets from her. She only managed this part. Everything else was not her concern. Fortunately, she only handled tickets between Ningning County and the provincial capital. If she had to check tickets for buses passing through other counties or rural areas, or if she had to go into the bus to check, it would be much more trouble. That was a lot of hassle and worry. The first batch of bus trips she sold tickets for started at 8:30 a.m. Wei Jia watched over Shen Meng, especially for the milk tea, to make sure she didn't make mistakes. Shen Meng took her work seriously, more than she ever had in her previous life as a corporate worker. She worked diligently, smiled while serving, and did her best, making passengers feel more at ease. Wei Jia shook her head, thinking that Shen Meng was still new and hadn't adapted yet. She looked at the windows behind her, where people were shouting loudly and passengers were being scolded like dogs. Shen Meng would probably become like that too someday. Shen Meng didn't know what Wei Jia was thinking. The travelers buying tickets were all in a hurry, carrying lots of bags. Their eyes showed worry, because traveling was already hard enough. She thought, why make things difficult for them? If she could say a few words to comfort their anxious hearts, she was happy to do so. By noon, Shen Meng stretched lazily. She thought this job was okay. When it was busy, it was just for a short while. After selling 1 bus ticket batch, she would have a long break. Wei Jia called her to heat up the meal. She happily took her lunchbox, which contained pork chop ham rice, fragrant and delicious. She thought about having a cup of milk tea later, feeling very happy. Comrade Shen Meng, someone is looking for you. Everyone in the office looked toward the visitor. Hu Biao carried 2 lunchboxes and waved to Shen Meng, saying, Sister Meng, I brought you lunch.
Fu Mei Lin Yu Biao.
She had attended Hu Biao and Li Qianqian's wedding with some distant relatives. She was initially annoyed when she heard loud voices in the ticket hall, shouting for Shen Meng, who was just starting her shift that day. She liked calm and steady people. If someone unruly came, she would arrange for them to be moved to another position. Just as she left the office, she saw a man she recognized approaching. At first, she was unsure, but after hearing Shen Meng call him, she confirmed his identity. Comrade Hu Biao, why are you here? Hi, Qianqian said today is your first day at work. She's worried you might be nervous and not eat well in the county. My mom asked Danchong to make braised pork and fried fish. You should try it and see if it suits your taste. 2 warm lunchboxes were handed to Shen Meng. Hu Biao looked eager for praise. Shen Meng now meant more to Li Qianqian than himself, and he sincerely appreciated her. If she hadn't visited Qianqian and Baogua, his wife and children might have been bullied badly. The high-quality milk powder he brought for Qianqian and the kids was hard to buy even with money. He estimated that without 3 or 500 yuan, he couldn't have bought those things. His family deeply appreciated Shun Meng's kindness. Giving her a meal was nothing much. Thank you. Aunt Chang's cooking must be delicious. How are Qianqian and Baogua these days? They're doing well. Baogua has gained a lot of weight recently, thanks to the milk powder you bought. Sister Meng, hurry and eat while it's hot. Shun Meng didn't refuse. She took the lunchbox and started eating with chopsticks. She had to admit, the food made by Aunt Chong at Secretary Li's house was really good. She knew deep down that the rich, oily dishes were probably made for Li Qianqian. Usually, Secretary Li and his family wouldn't eat such greasy food. Comrade Hu, have you eaten yet? There is so much food, I can't finish it all. Why don't we eat together? No need, no need. My family left some for me. Sister Meng, you can eat this lunchbox. I'll just take it home to wash. Hu Biao finished speaking, looked at Shun Meng who was eating eagerly, paused for a moment, and then said, Sister Meng, I actually have a small favor to ask. If it's inconvenient, that's okay. I just want to ask if you could help me with something. You call me sister now. Just tell me if there's anything. No need to be so formal. Oh, is Baogua milk powder almost finished? Hee, I knew you were clever, Sister Meng. Yes, the milk powder is almost gone. Qianqian hasn't had milk, and Dr. Cheng said she didn't take good care of herself right after giving birth. These days, she's been drinking red soup, but it hasn't helped much. Shun Meng looked around. Several people in the office were curious about Hu Biao. Even Fu Meili came out of her office to look twice. She cleared her throat and leaned closer to Hu Biao. Actually, I asked someone about the milk powder earlier. It will be available in a couple of days. This kind of milk powder isn't sold at the Supply and Marketing Cooperative. It's imported from Meng Province. It's pure milk, but there's not much of it. Don't tell anyone. Come to me in a few days, and I'll give you some. Oh, thank you so much, Sister Meng.
Keep it down.
Don't let others find out. That wouldn't be proper. Okay, thank you, Sister Meng. By the way, how much is it this time? My little rascal is small but can eat a lot. Our stock at home is really running out. I ordered 6 cans. No more than that. They don't want to give more. I had to ask for it, even if it was a bit embarrassing. Hu Biao's face lit up. 6 cans were quite a lot, enough for his little one to eat for about a month. Plus, although Qianqian's milk isn't much, it still has some flavor, so giving her son a treat is also fine. Sister Meng, how much do these 6 cans of milk powder cost?
Tell me.
I'll pay for it. Shun Meng held out a finger. She didn't plan to give things for free from her space. She felt it was a loss. In her previous life, such expensive milk powder was sold here, and she lost a lot of money. 400 yuan. Okay, I'll deliver it to you tomorrow. Do you want anything else to eat? Maybe tomorrow I can ask Aunt Chong to make dumplings for you. We just bought some lamb, so I can bring you more. No need, no need. I'm here for work, not staying in the hospital. It's not good to keep asking you to bring meals all the time. Just this once is fine. By the way, my younger brother Shin Xiaobin and that young man Luo Shihao are also working now, right? Please help me keep an eye on them. Also, the cleaning job at the textile factory, your dad promised to find a temporary worker for that. I'll have someone report there tomorrow. Hu Biao nodded repeatedly. His father had already agreed, so there was nothing more to say. The arrangements were definitely settled. After confirming everything, Hu Biao happily carried his lunchbox and was about to leave when he happened to meet Fu Meili coming out of the office. Director Hu, hello. I am the director of the bus company and Shun Meng's supervisor. Why are you free to come over today? Hu Biao looked at Fu Meili from top to bottom. When he was with Shun Meng or Li's family, especially Li Qianqian, he was kind and humble. But in front of outsiders, he still carried the pride of a factory courtyard kid. He was always coming out at odd times, and now he was here directly mentioning his title, clearly someone who knew him. Oh, Director Fu, hello. My sister arranged for me to work here. My family was worried she wouldn't eat well at noon, so I hurried to bring her some food. I'm a bit clumsy and didn't know when we'd meet.
Ha.
Fu Meili smiled and said, when you married Li Qianqian, I was lucky enough to attend.
Ha.
Back then, there were many people, and you were busy, so it's normal if you don't remember me.
Was he really that busy?
Everywhere were relatives, factory leaders, government officials, and all sorts of complicated connections. It was hard to remember everyone, especially not knowing the director of the bus company. Oh, I see.
Sorry about that.
I know many people. I have some family matters today, so I won't stay long. My sister works here, so please take good care of her.
Small matter, small matter.
You're busy. See you later. Hu Biao nodded with a smile. If this person weren't Shen Meng's boss, he wouldn't bother to pay attention. His own son was waiting at home for milk. After Hu Biao left, everyone in the office looked at Shen Meng with suspicion, especially Wei Jia. They had thought she was just an ordinary rural woman, but now that the director was here flattering her, her background must be quite impressive. Throughout the afternoon, Shen Meng watched as the office staff, during bathroom breaks, sneaked into Fu Meili's office to listen for news. When Shen Meng finished work, she took out a big bag of gourds from her space and shared two with Yu Xueli. I passed by the supply and marketing cooperative to buy something. How was your day at work today? Are you getting along well with the people you work with? Yu Xueli was not polite and directly took the item, placing it into her bag. Shen Meng is the most annoying person who likes to be pretentious. She kept the gourd for herself. If she had refused to take it, she might have gotten scolded. It's been good. Director Chung is supporting me, and the people in the cafeteria are quite friendly. The cook lady, I don't know how she heard, but she knew my family was having a hard time. When she left, she secretly gave me a small piece of cured meat. Look at this. Shen Meng took a look. It was indeed very small, about the size of a baby's fist, but it was clear it was her kindness. Oh, it's good meat. It seems you get along well with the cook lady. But don't tell anyone about this. The hospital supplies only for staff. Sometimes, if there's extra, people might secretly take some home. That's normal. But if there's not much, it's fine. Just hide it and take it home. Oh, and for safety, next time if the cook lady gives you something again, take it to Dr. Chung at noon and show it to him.
Tell him about it.
Dr. Chung probably won't want it, but it's good to let him know. Yu Xueli understood and nodded, carefully putting the meat away again. On her first day at work, she not only got a piece of meat, but also brought a gourd home for her two children. She felt hopeful about the future. Uncle Guai was waiting for them at the big road intersection. Many people were already in the car, mostly from Lu's village. When they saw Shen Meng and Yu Xueli coming, they greeted warmly. Everyone knew Shen Meng was the wealthiest person in Lu's village. Two women-in-law from her family worked in a workshop, earning only 5 or 6 cents a day. Everyone was hoping Shen Meng would work hard again and get bigger orders, so her daughter-in-law could earn more money.
Put this on.
Yer Jinping asked me to bring it to you. I was worried you'd be cold. Uncle Guai handed Shen Meng a military coat. Shen Meng opened it and draped it over her shoulders along with Yu Xueli. Yu Xueli looked at her sideways, feeling amazed. If she were a man, she'd definitely fall for her. The women sitting in the car looked at Shen Meng with envy. A few lively aunts, seeing Yu Xueli, a woman with a bad reputation for divorce, now earning a salary, felt uncomfortable inside and wanted to say something. Big girl, how's your work going? How much do you earn a month? Yes, big sister, when you got divorced, we also helped out. I remember when you were discharged from the hospital, we visited you and even brought dried vegetables. If your workplace still needs people, remember your sister-in-law, okay? It's okay if you don't have a job, but if there's a chance to earn some money, don't just think about yourself. We should be kind and grateful. Pooh, what are you all saying, wives? When big sister got divorced, what help did you give? You only brought some dried vegetables. She was working and taking care of 2 kids, struggling to get by herself. And now you're just thinking about her? How could you be so selfish? This is Aunt Zhang, Lu Changhong's aunt. She lives very close to Yu Xueli's house. She naturally doesn't agree with what she's hearing because she knows a bit about her family. They only had last year's harvest to eat, enough for her and her 3 family members. Now she's just waiting for the end of the month to get her paycheck and buy some good food for the children. But she's annoyed by some outsiders trying to take advantage of her. Don't think just because you live nearby, you can get benefits for your own family. Humph. Exactly, big sister didn't say anything, but you're the one rushing ahead. Are you worried we'll take the benefits? Yu Shuali pulled Aunt Zhang aside. Auntie, don't be angry. With such strong wind, don't cough or choke. After saying that, she looked at the other aunts. Auntie, I'm just a temporary worker. If I make a mistake, I might get fired. There's no real benefit. Working in the kitchen, chopping vegetables and cooking big meals, it's hard work. I'm already happy to finish early. A rural girl working in the city. People don't look up to you. Just being scolded is good enough. After saying this, she sniffed her nose. The aunts who had just been arguing started comforting Yu Shuali. She winked at Shen Meng and nodded pretendingly. Shen Meng watched this scene coldly.
She didn't want to say anything.
When Yu Shuali was so miserable before, everyone pitied her and wanted to help. But now it's different. Someone who once couldn't even afford food or a place to stay suddenly has a stable job. It's hard for others to accept. It's typical jealousy. Afraid you'll be better off, resenting your success, laughing at your misfortune. When the aunt's comfort was over, Shen Meng slowly raised her head and looked at the proud women. Big sister's job was arranged by the local leaders because they saw she was having a hard time. Her situation is typical. Many women in the countryside face hardships, and few dare to divorce with children. The leader's message was clear. They want to protect women like her. This time, they helped connect her with the commune and the textile factory, mainly because our village cares about Sister Yu Shuali. That's why her workshop is located in Lu Family Village. If any bad rumors about Sister Yu Shuali spread in the future, it might affect how many people from Lu Family Village work there. Since everyone is a member of the same commune, women from other villages can work there too. When a few people heard this, their faces turned pale. They looked at Shen Meng, feeling obvious guilt. They were worried because they also earn money, and if something went wrong, it could ruin their own prospects and give others a chance to take their jobs. Hey, my mouth is so loose. Big sister, don't be mad at auntie. Zhang's sister-in-law, don't mind us. You live close to big sister, so you can help out too.
Exactly.
Big sister, you're gentle. If anyone at your workplace bullies you, tell Andy. I'll go and help you scold them. People in the city are supposed to be so great, but they're just the same as us. We're not afraid of them. I told you, our village's workshops are thanks to Xiaomeng. You all still don't believe it? Look, I was right, wasn't I? Sister Yu Shuali looked at Shen Meng and smiled, then turned her head. Honestly, this woman always exudes charm, making people feel restless with her allure. After Shen Meng got home, she didn't rest. She went straight to the old courtyard, waving 2 ice gourds in her hand at Yongqiang and Yongli. Yongqiang, Yongli, come over and see what Annie brought you. It's gourds, ice gourds. Annie, are these really for us? Shen Meng smiled warmly at the 2 little ones, holding the ice gourds close to her nose to smell. Wow, so fragrant and sweet. Annie thought of you on her first day at work. I haven't even gone home yet, and I already brought you something delicious. And you're asking if it's for you? That hurts Andy's heart. Yongqiang and Yongli immediately lit up with happy smiles. Before even getting the gourds, they jumped around with joy. Thank you, Auntie. You're so kind. Big Auntie, I wish you were my mother. Then I could eat good food every day. Shen Meng glanced at Yongqiang. This little brat is just like his father, ready to abandon anything for a taste of food. Yongli, however, is different. Hearing her brother say such a thing, she immediately punched him. Meanwhile, Wu Xianglan, who had just come out of the room after hearing the noise, also overheard her son's words. She was shocked and distressed. She had worked hard, endured nausea every day, just to raise her 2 children well. She didn't expect her son to think about recognizing someone else as his mother just for a taste of food. You little brat, what are you talking about? Big Auntie can only be Big Auntie. She has her own daughter and son, and she loves them. Your own mother loves you the most. Anyone else's mother would also care most about her own children. Yongqiang, do you realize how much your words hurt your mother's feelings? You are so immature. If you keep saying things like that, Big Annie won't think of you when she has good things anymore. Yongqiang, still holding the ice gourd, naturally listened to everything. Yongli nodded heavily at Shinmeng. Big Auntie, I'll remember. When I grow up and become successful, I will treat my mother well and love her. Good child, no matter when, always remember your mother's kindness. Wu Xianglan was moved as she listened to Shinmeng's words of guidance. She coughed twice, then shook her apron, hitting her sleeve and pant legs. Big sister-in-law, how did you come here? Did you just finish work? Yes, I thought since it's my first day at work, I should bring some good food for the children. Today the supply and marketing cooperative had some ice gourds, so I bought a few. I also have something to tell you. I didn't go home first. Wu Xianglan's expression changed, knowing it was probably about her work. She quickly threw her apron onto the rope in the yard and walked over to her. Shinmeng gave one ice gourd to each of the children. Yongli smiled at Shinmeng, while Yongqiang happily stuffed his into his mouth, chewing loudly. When he looked at his mother, his expression was a bit awkward. He wondered if his mother had heard what he said earlier when he praised Big Annie. Luckily, she hadn't. Big sister-in-law, if you have anything to say, just say it. Regarding work, today I happened to meet the factory director's son, Comrade Hu Biao. I asked him about it, and he told me to bring you directly tomorrow. Everything has already been arranged for you to work properly. This opportunity is hard to come by. Although he is the factory director's son, the factory managers and deputy directors are watching closely. If anything goes wrong, someone might find a fault with him. Wu Xianglan was very happy, covering her face with joy, tears of happiness streaming down her face. Sister-in-law, I've been waiting for a letter today. This morning I saw you and Shirley going to work, and I was so nervous inside. Thank you for remembering me, and it's all thanks to your careful planning. If not, I wouldn't dare go to the textile factory alone. Don't worry, it was just a coincidence. My brother from my family, Xiaobin, somehow met the son of the deputy food factory director. They are good friends, and he helped Xiaobin get into the factory. If anything happens, just go find Xiaobin. Wu Xianglan quickly waved her hand. No, we must pretend not to know. If the factory people find out and question Comrade Hu Biao, they might catch him making a mistake. It could make people think everything was arranged by the factory director. Shinmeng looked at her in surprise, grabbing her hand suddenly. Xianglan, I didn't think of that. You're so thoughtful. When I see Xiaobin again, I'll remind him to pretend not to recognize you. Xianglan, you must work hard. Otherwise, I don't know how to explain. Wu Xianglan nodded heavily. The work arrangements were finally settled. Starting tomorrow, she would be a worker at the textile factory. She would remember this great kindness forever, thanks to her sister-in-law. Speaking of her sister-in-law, she is truly kind-hearted. Not only does she help her, but she also helps the poor women in Lujia village. Although she earns less doing chores at home than her wages, she still helps support the family. Everyone in the village speaks well of her. Even the few older women close to Zhou Jiao are eager to work in the workshop. They used to criticize her sister-in-law a lot, dreaming of eating dry bread and doing nothing. If there's nothing else, I'll go back now. Remember to save your wages separately, hide them well, and don't let anyone know. Men can't be trusted. Xianglan, your good days are still ahead. After Shinmeng left, Wu Xianglan wiped her eyes and called the two children into the room. Yongli quickly waved the ice gourd at her. Mother, you eat this. It's very sweet and delicious. My aunt specially bought it for us. You should have a piece too. Wu Xianglan looked at her daughter, who hadn't eaten anything, and thought about herself. Then she looked at her son, who had licked his gourd stick clean. She couldn't think about herself as a mother at that moment. Her heart tilted slightly toward Yongli. When Shinmeng arrived home, Lu Jinping had already prepared dinner: stir-fried cabbage with cured meat, radish salad, pork rib and kelp soup, and a pot of steamed buns of different sizes. Although they didn't look very nice, just smelling the aroma made it clear they would taste very good. Thank you for your hard work. I wasn't home, but you managed 4 children. Are you okay? Those little rascals are fine. I can handle the new soldiers in the army easily, and these kids are no problem. Lu Jinping said, hugging Shinmeng's waist and jokingly hoping for a reward. Shinmeng rolled her eyes at him, annoyed. You're so shameless, she said, then kissed his handsome face. Ming Yang, Ming Fong, and Ming Kai came out of the room, covering their eyes in unison. It seemed they saw their mother nibbling on their father's face. Shinmeng wondered what her mother was thinking. Her father's skin was rough and thick, with a lot of stubble. What was there to nibble on? Quick, move aside so the children can see. Lu Jinping frowned at the little troublemakers ruining the mood. He pinched Shinmeng's waist as she tried to run away. It's okay. Ming Yang and Ming Yang are big kids now. They should understand some things, Shinmeng said, sighing. You're so shameless, she added. She looked at him with a glare. She was only 10 and Ming Kai was only 8. What did they know about understanding people? She didn't bother to argue with him. Lu Jinping, feeling a bit embarrassed, rubbed his nose.
Come here.
Today is my first day back at work. I brought you each a string of ice gourds. Ming Kai, eat slowly.
Use your little teeth to bite.
If it's too sour, give it to your big brother, Shinmeng said. No, I want to eat it myself, Ming Yang said. She handed 2 more strings to Ming Yang to take to Xie Jinghao's house. Xiao Long and Xiao Gang each had one, but Xiao Gang could only taste a little sweet and couldn't really eat it. Ming Yang just finished eating his ice gourd and placed it on a teacup. Then he ran out to fetch a basin of warm water and brought it to the main hall. Ming Fong took a towel from the shelf and handed it to Shinmeng. Mother, you worked hard today. Wash your hands first, Ming Fong said. After washing, I'll wipe your hands, Shinmeng replied. Sun Meng smiled as she looked at the 2 children and then glanced at Lu Jinping, who raised an eyebrow and slightly lifted his chin to signal to her. What's going on? Why are you so well-behaved today? Mom is washing her face. Lu Mingkai pouted and pulled at Sun Meng, who was not moving, telling her to wash her hands and face. He also reached out his small hands to help her carry her bag. The man and the son both wanted to serve her, and Sun Meng was happy to accept. She sat quietly while they fussed over her. However, after she finished washing her face, Mingkai insisted on helping her wipe her face. His tiny fingers kept poking her eyes or her nose, almost making her cry. She was worried about hurting his innocent feelings, so she endured the pain and praised him. It was obvious that the little guy was feeling proud. Mom, let me wipe your face with some nice powder. Mom, let me feed you some rice. Mom, let me give you some soup to drink. When Sun Meng was poked in the gums for the 2nd time and the 3rd time spilled soup on her collar, she finally couldn't hold back and stopped him. If she kept going, she didn't know if the boy was in such a hurry to send her away tonight. During dinner that night, Wu Xianglan happily cooked most of the eggs from the chicken coop. Lu Sanjin's face darkened like a black bottom. What are you doing? Not coming tomorrow, right? Just drink some sweet potato soup tonight. Why are you frying eggs and eating steamed buns with 3 flavor fillings? And you even fried some dried meat with vegetables. Wu Xianglan, I tell you, my son is sorry for you, but in the end, it's because you can't keep an eye on your man. We, the Lu family, have already been very accommodating to you. What are you doing tonight? Wu Xianglan fiercely scooped some meat and vegetables onto Yongli's bowl, then added a piece of egg to Yongqiang's bowl. The latter looked a bit unhappy, but when he saw his mother's gaze, he immediately lowered his head. What are you glaring at? Can you glare at my grandson? From now on, all the good things in the house will belong to the grandchildren. Why are you giving so much meat and vegetables to Yongli? She's just a troublemaker, and she eats so well. Don't choke on it. Who's the troublemaker? The girl is just a troublemaker. Then why do I see the 2 younger sisters always bringing good things back when they visit? Are they troublemakers too? Lu Changzhu had almost finished eating. He took out his pipe from his belt and knocked on it. What's all the fuss? Quarreling all day long. Jiao Jiao's face was shiny with oil as she put down her chopsticks and wiped her mouth. She said, It's not a special day. Why did second sister-in-law make so many good things? Mother is frugal in daily life, so it's understandable to feel worried. But there's no need for second sister-in-law to argue with mother. Oh, I heard that the eldest sister-in-law went to work today. I don't know how it went. Should our parents go to the main house to ask? Grandma went to work, that's good. After work, she bought ice pops for us. I hope she works every day and buys delicious food for us. Hee hee. So sweet and tasty.
Grandma is really kind.
Jiao Jiao.
All she did was eat, eat, eat. Why don't you just eat yourself to death?
Recently, Jiao Jiao felt a bit anxious. In the past, everyone in the village praised her, but these days, things have changed. Almost everyone talks about her sister-in-law's old parents, and the village head and secretary are eager to praise her. She understands that her sister-in-law is helping the village make money, but to her, it's just small change, not worth the effort. When she is a child, she will become a formal worker at the textile factory. That's when she'll truly have a stable job. If she does well, she might even get a house in the county. As for Joshua, she heard he's the director of the commune. Recently, she's been secretly watching him, worried he might be promoted. Her and her husband's bright future is just around the corner, only a matter of time. People outside are eyeing her sister-in-law's good fortune over small favors. She doesn't think much of it. That business of hers probably won't last long. Wu Xianglan, the second sister-in-law, even encourages her 2 children to get close to her sister-in-law. But she should think, she hasn't given her a single chance to earn money. Yet she still has her children praise her sister-in-law, which makes her and herself become distant. When she gets rich in the future, she definitely won't bring her along. Grandma going to work is good. Everything is smooth. Daya's job is also very good. I heard her colleagues take good care of her. Didn't Mother just say, I made so many good things? This will be the last meal I cook at home. From now on, I probably won't be able to do much here. Lu Jiahe paused his eating, looking grim at Wu Xianglan. He rarely went to see Lu Suqin anymore. If this woman doesn't learn to behave and keeps causing trouble, he'll make her understand the cost of angering him. What do you mean? Seeing Jiao Jiao's husband's unhappy face, she coldly looked at Wu Xianglan. Now she's pregnant, and if they fight, she can't help her. It's not much, really. As I see it, sister-in-law is a kind-hearted person. She worries that Yongli and Yongqiang won't have a good life because my in-laws don't support me, and my husband is always out working. So, she helped me find a temporary job at the textile factory. I start reporting tomorrow. For a month, this is the amount I'll earn. Haha, I can't take care of the household chores anymore. Who in our family eats idle food every day? Who works hard? Zhou Jiao Jiao. Is she insulting someone? Be clear, she's insulting someone. Lu Jiahua didn't expect that his useless wife would one day go to the county town to earn a salary. He was surprised for a moment, then his eyes lit up, and he immediately smiled. Xianglan, when did this happen? Why didn't you tell me? I didn't know. Haha, maybe our family will get better now. Wu Xianglan brushed her sleeves and looked down without speaking. Lu Jiahua looked at her and felt a bit annoyed. She used to cling to him, but now that she has a job, she's acting proud in front of him. Bah, what a useless woman. Haha, Xianglan, go to work properly. If you don't want to do household chores, that's fine. I am here. Yongqiang and Yongli don't need to worry. Someone will watch over the house. You don't need to worry about anything. No need. Starting tomorrow, Yongqiang and Yongli will take their rations and go to their third aunt's house to eat. They will have fine grains and eggs every day, so they won't be wronged. Jinghao is gentle and will surely take good care of our 2 children. You should earn more work points so your children can have a full meal. After saying this, Wu Xianglan pulled Yongqiang and Yongli and went back to the house. The table was messy, but she showed no intention of cleaning it. Lu Jiahua soaked the last bit of soup into a steamed bun. After eating his fill, he was about to leave. Second brother, where are you going? You little rascal, all you do is run outside every day. Seeing that everyone who could work had left, Zhou Jiao Jiao stood up, holding her belly. Parents, I can clean the dishes and chopsticks. Oh, my stomach hurts. Jiao Jiao, what's wrong? Does your stomach hurt?
It's okay, Mom.
Maybe I pulled something while washing clothes today. Lu Sanjin quickly waved his hand. This was her precious son Liu Jiaxuan's first child, so she had to take good care of her. Go back to rest in your room. Mom will wash the dishes. Be careful when you walk. Mom, this isn't good. As a daughter-in-law, how can I rest while you do the chores? I'll do it. Lai Sanjin moved his hand, holding the bowl back, afraid that Zhou Jiaojiao might touch it. Not needed from you. Just listen and go rest in the room. Sigh. None of the daughters-in-law have a conscience. If they all behaved like you, my wife could enjoy a few peaceful days. What's wrong with working a shift? The money is for my wife. Working is not a big deal. Don't act like a queen or a goddess, and don't let the kids eat at home. I don't care if you're at home. It's better you stay away. It's good that you don't come home every day, you heartless thing. Wu Xianglan listened to her mother-in-law's constant scolding and felt even more grateful to Xin Meng. Luckily, the eldest sister-in-law had already told Yongli and Yongqiang to eat at Jinghao's house. Although she had paid money, as long as the two children could eat a peaceful meal, that was the most important. Before going to work, her mother-in-law was already criticizing. When she received her wages, she still came to ask for money. And her man, after eating, just ran off. It seemed he shared good news with Lu Suqin. If they dared to think about her wages, their heads would be knocked out. The next morning, Shen Meng woke up to Lu Jinping's kisses. She humped softly, and then got up. Time to go to work. Weren't you going to take care of me last night? Next time, don't stay up so late. I can't get up, and how can I earn money to support you? Lu Jinping looked at her soft and delicate appearance, wishing he could hold her on the bed again. He looked at Xin Meng, then quickly looked away. His wife was very smart. If she knew his thoughts, she would definitely kick him off the bed. When Shen Meng reached for her clothes, Lu Jinping took the initiative to help her. As he handed her the clothes, he accidentally touched her shoulder wound, an imprint from her biting her lip last night when she couldn't bear the pain. Achu. Early in the morning, wearing only a shirt and exposing your chest, what kind of look is that? Lu Jinping let out a cough. Not only had he not worn clothes but also leaned lazily against the edge of the bed. The quilt slipped down his abs, and he reached for a cigarette from the corner. He looked at Xin Meng through the match's flame, the faint male scent hitting her brain. His eyes, like a scanner, fixed on her. The bite mark on her shoulder and the scratches on her chest all showed the wildness of last night. Shen Meng. She felt very tempted. This guy was trying to her. I can't watch anymore. I really can't. Shen Meng tremblingly grabbed her clothes, put them on, and hurriedly left the bed, crawling out to the outhouse. While she was gone, she quickly entered her space. In the empty room, she twisted herself into a small ball. She simply rinsed herself in her space, then came out to see the toothpaste already squeezed on the shelf and warm water in the basin. Shen Meng smiled a little. The dog was a bit naughty, but still very caring. Wu Xianglan had been waiting at Shen Meng's door early in the morning with a cloth bag. Soon, Yu Shuili arrived with her two daughters. Good morning, Dia, Wu Xianglan said. What are you doing with two kids? Good morning. My eldest daughter has signed up for school. Soon she'll go with Ming Yang and the others. I'm taking the little one to Jinghao's place. Their little Gung and Xiao and I are well-behaved and playing together. Wu Xianglan chuckled softly, then turned to look at Shen Meng's door. Yu Shuili didn't mind and let Dia go straight into Shen Meng's house. She herself carried the little one to Xie Jinghao's house. The two families lived close by. Before reaching the door, Xiao Long waved at her. Grandma is here. Little one, let me hold you. My aunt is feeding little Gung. It's a good time for little one to eat a bit too.
Oh, all right.
I'll leave little one in your care.
I'm going to work now.
Remember, little one, be good with brother Xiao Long, okay? Got it, Mom. I'll be good. Little one swung her legs in Xiao Long's arms and waved goodbye to her mother, about to go into the yard. Xiao Gung was eating something delicious, probably a braised egg, and she wanted a bite too. A mother knows her daughter best. Yu Shuili pinched little one's nose gently before letting them in. Wu Xianglan rolled her eyes at the scene. After a while, she looked again, feeling a strange sense of envy. Yu Shuili was now taking care of two girls alone and had a proper job that earned money. She heard that many villagers were interested in her and trying to set her up with someone. The Su family also envied her earnings. They sent Lizzie and Detsy to visit her regularly, calling her sister and younger sister. Yushueli was finally getting stronger. Shinmeng finished her meal quickly. Today, she hadn't brought lunch, so she told Lu Jinping they would go directly to the state-run restaurant for lamb noodle soup at noon. She grabbed her bag and ran to the door, waiting with Yushueli and Wu Xianglan for Uncle Gua's ox cart at the village entrance. In a quiet corner, Zhou Jiao, holding her belly, watched the three women's backs. Her heart couldn't help but feel sour. Seeing her already protruding belly, she felt inexplicably bothered. Shinmeng greeted Yushueli and then took Wu Xianglan to the textile factory. The security guard recognized her, especially since Director Hu Biao personally came to say hello yesterday night. He told him to be very polite and welcoming when he saw Shinmeng, so now he greeted her warmly. Wu Xianglan was very surprised by this. Big sister-in-law, does this old man know you? Sure. This old man was told by comrade Hu Biao to let us in today because I'm bringing you to work. Don't stare too much. Be confident when you look at people. Your sneaky behavior is too obvious. Wu Xianglan felt a bit embarrassed. She didn't want to do that. She was just worried about being scolded by the people in the county town. Because Hu Biao had given instructions, the person coming to pick up Wu Xianglan was polite. They handed her a work uniform and led her into the workshop to prepare for work. Shinmeng handed her a fruit and pulled Wu Xianglan aside. Xianglan, hold this fruit. When you see people, be sweet-talking and get along well. Always remember, you need to build good relationships with others. Otherwise, when Zhou Jiao comes in, she might try to make things difficult for you. Okay, big sister-in-law. I'll remember. You go ahead and do your work. I think this older sister is honest and won't make things hard for me. Shinmeng looked at the sharp-featured, very clever woman. Wu Xianglan thought she was honest, but she wondered how she could be so rude to her when she faced her beautiful, pure face before. All right, you do what you think is best. I'm leaving now or I'll be late. Watching Shinmeng walk away, Wu Xianglan sighed. She was holding the newly received work uniform and felt very happy. She hadn't even started working yet, but she already had such a good piece of cloth for her uniform. If she wore it back to the village, wouldn't all the old and young men and women be jealous? Why are you just standing there? Hurry up, it's time to work. Coming. Big sister, I just arrived and don't know anything yet. Please take care of me. This is a fruit my sister-in-law bought from Haicheng.
Try it.
The supply and marketing cooperative in our county town can't even buy this. The older sister, who had been a little impatient, saw the fruit handed to her and immediately looked happier. She grabbed Wu Xianglan's hand and called her sister.
沈梦来到工作单位，看到自己桌子上堆满了零食。她环顾了办公室和自己的工位，如果不是那面粉红色的镜子正好是她的，她还以为自己走错了地方。你站着干什么呢？你的车票马上就要开始售票了，快点坐过去。我已经倒了热水在你的水杯里，现在正好，你喝点暖暖身子。别着急，像是在赶着去祭拜一样。小梦，你刚到单位，先休息一下，缓缓气再说。想买票就等一会儿，等不及就不要买了。是啊，小梦，我给你带了袋子红枣，这红枣又大又甜，是好东西。供销社卖的都没有我给你带的这个袋子好。还有我还带了一盒桃酥。昨天我赶着去供销社，你是新来的，理应和你熟悉一下。昨天忙得晕头转向，没来得及跟你打招呼。一群人围着沈梦，热情地套近乎。这些女孩子昨天见到沈梦进办公室时，好像没注意到她，现在脸上带着笑，显得很热情。魏佳端着杯水站在最外面，想靠近沈梦却靠不近。她脸上带着不满，觉得这些人真有趣。昨天他们对沈梦冷淡，今天倒是想巴结她了。看到有人开始去购票大厅，这些人还不赶快回到工位上。沈梦直接打开了工位的小窗户。我这边要开始卖票了，大家也去忙吧。中午我们再聊，这些东西很珍贵。 谢谢大家的合作。谢什么啊？你昨天给的水果才是真宝贝呢。我拿回家给孩子吃，我公公说那都是海城友谊宾馆招待外宾的水果。哇，真的假的啊？沈梦，你家背景怎么样？能拿到外宾吃的水果？你见过外宾吗？
There's nothing special about it. Foreign guests are just people with 2 eyes and 1 nose. But mainly, Shunmeng is capable. The person from yesterday was probably the son of the textile factory director. Today, he's still. Cough, cough, cough. She and Shunmeng talked for a while. Seeing her smile gently and not revealing much useful information even when she spoke, they couldn't help but ask directly about her background. Their family connections are complicated, but no one has Shunmeng's strength. The son-in-law of a high-ranking official from the county directly calls her older sister and brings her food. Just this shows how close Shunmeng is to the Li family, a high official in the county. It's possible her rural background is just a cover story. In reality, even the Li family might be wary of her. However, a big sister was too straightforward just now, and someone immediately interrupted her. Comrade, I want to buy a ticket from Ning County to the provincial capital. Here's my introduction letter. How much does it cost? Oh, comrade, let me check your introduction letter to confirm. Okay, here's the ticket. It costs 2 cents in total. Everyone saw Shunmeng start working and quickly return to their own stations. It was indeed time to start work. They didn't dare to be too obvious. If they slack off, Shunmeng might mention it to the high-ranking official and their bright future could be ruined. Once the tickets for 2 shifts were sold out, Shunmeng went to Fu Meili's office, then carried her lunchbox out. The office staff watched her with some disappointment. When she left with her lunchbox, it meant no one was bringing her food today. For a moment, everyone thought maybe the director was wrong, or Shunmeng just happened to know Comrade Hu, and it had nothing to do with the Li family. Not long after Shunmeng left the bus company, she found a quiet place, entered her space, and enjoyed a spicy hot pot and a bottle of Beibinjiang soda. She relaxed for 20 minutes before starting work. She transferred infant formula into an old metal can, then used a large snakeskin bag, sealed it with tape, and carried it on her shoulder back to the office. When she arrived at the lobby, she saw Hu Biao surrounded by 2 people. He looked very impatient, but when he saw Shunmeng, his eyes lit up. Mingjia, I brought you food again. Today is. I told you yesterday not to bring me food. I just had a big bowl of noodles at the supply and marketing cooperative. Now, even if you brought me dragon meat, I wouldn't be able to eat it. Hu Biao didn't reply, but looked eagerly at the snakeskin bag Shunmeng was carrying. His happiness was obvious. Those were his son's rations. Hu Biao placed 2 lunchboxes directly on her desk, then quickly took a few steps to stand in front of Shunmeng, reaching out to take the bag she was holding. Sister-in-law, this is pretty heavy. Let me carry it. I'll do it. Shunmeng shook her hand, realizing it was indeed quite heavy. She hadn't worked much lately, so her strength was low. Just carrying the bag for a short while had already made her feel exhausted. Please don't listen to Qian tomorrow. I still have to work, and you all keep worrying about me. Coming over every day to deliver food. What kind of thing is this? I might as well just live with you and enjoy life. Haha, Qian is worried about you. Sister Meng, your kind nature makes her afraid you'll get bullied. She asked me to come see you. If anything happens, my mother-in-law can come ask about it. Shunmeng kept waving her hands. Although she was close to the family, she didn't want people to gossip. If Qi Mingyue came directly, she might not be able to work peacefully in the future. The office was filled with snacks Hu Biao brought, and if Qi Mingyue saw her, she might end up catering to her. But Hu Biao didn't think that way. When he came yesterday, he saw Shunmeng sitting alone at her desk, eating. If the office's ticket seller was friendly, she would have chatted with him. Clearly, these people looked down on her sister. Even the leader only greeted him yesterday when he was leaving. He heard she had attended his wedding, and he suspected she had sneaked in through some connections. Yesterday, the director saw him, and today, as soon as he entered the office, someone came to chat. If he said there was no trick involved, he wouldn't believe it. That's why he loudly warned her not to think she was better than others just because she was from the city. Everyone in the countryside had roots going back 3 generations. Don't let Aunt Chi come over. She's busy every day and can't even get home. Don't cause her trouble.
Just take this back.
I'll keep the food. I don't need to cook tonight. Okay, Sister Meng. I also brought you a bag of fruit, bananas, apples, and tangerines. If you're free at work, you can eat some. Winter needs extra water and vitamins. Well, I'll go now. Oh, look at my brain. There's news from the provincial city. They said the headwear sold very well. My father-in-law used some connections to send a batch of embroidery headpieces and handkerchiefs to the friendship store. Foreigners saw them and liked them so much they want to order more. Shin Meng's eyes suddenly widened as she looked at Hu Biao with sparkling eyes. Really, Hu Biao? You can't joke about this. If your news is true, I will report it to our commune director later. Absolutely true. We are going to discuss it. My dad is going personally. Even though only 2 foreigners ordered, this is foreign currency. In our county for so many years, we never thought about foreign exchange, so this matter is not only important to the county committee but also to our textile factory. My dad is going too. No matter how big or small the order is, as long as we can negotiate it. I want to go too.
Huh.
Shinmeng knocked on the table and said, I want to go too. My spoken English is pretty good. Let me go. I can translate for Uncle Li and factory director, who will save money too. Hu Biao looked at Shin Meng suspiciously. If he thought she was clever and quick-witted, he believed it. Just yesterday, when he went to the textile factory to say hello, he found out her father hadn't told her anything about a temporary job. But since she mentioned it, her father still arranged one for her. After all, their grandson still needs milk. They can afford good formula, Hu family isn't poor. They pay her about 10 yuan a month as a favor. But now she said her spoken English was good, and Hu Biao momentarily felt like he had ringing in his ears. Sister-in-law, this is no joking matter. I didn't quite understand what you just said. Hello, my name is Shin Meng. I am a translator. Hu Biao. Though he didn't understand, he felt she sounded impressive. Tell Uncle Li when you go back. No one knows the main products and latest styles better than me. If you're worried, you can bring a professional secretary. I'm just an assistant. If needed, I'll speak. If not, I won't interrupt. Hu Biao thought for a moment and found Shin Meng's words reasonable. He agreed, but when leaving, he told her to eat some fruit. Shin Meng nodded understandingly. Apart from Hu Biao speaking loudly at the start, the rest of their conversation was quiet, so the office people couldn't hear clearly. But with foreign languages and foreigners involved, curiosity drew some people over. Shin Meng took off the headscarf she was wearing and took out 2 items from her bag. This headpiece was made by our Commune Women's Committee. It's very popular at the Supply and Marketing Cooperative. These styles are supplied to the provincial city's cooperative and friendship store. Are you interested? Oh, this headpiece looks really nice. I've always thought the hairpin you wear was pretty, but I didn't dare to say it. Yes, this one is even better. It has embroidery on top, and the fabric is good quality. The velvet one is also nice. How much is each? $50? Not too expensive. I'll buy one. Someone wants to buy, and the others, seeing this, can't refuse. They all say it looks good. If you don't buy it, aren't you just pretending? Shin Meng shakes her head and says, our community's hairpins and ribbons are supplied by the cooperative, not sold retail. But if you want a lot, I can ask for permission. These make good gifts, and women can't resist pretty things, don't you agree? Everyone. All right then, we'll ask at home. If we want more, we'll tell you tomorrow. Me too. I'll ask tomorrow as well. Shin Meng smiles happily and nods. That's great. This project is now led by Director Hu himself, and the county committee is paying close attention. If they find out our bus ticket sellers like these, they'll surely praise us a lot. Everyone. It's impossible not to buy now. How does this person talk so much? Her words are faster than their brains. After speaking, Shin Meng takes out paper and pen from her bag to record how many headpieces everyone wants to buy. She writes down names, quantities, and styles very carefully. She quickly sells 35. Just now, Mei Li also came out of the office and asked for 10. Not many, but even a small amount is profit. As long as there's money to be made, who cares about small orders? Big orders are easy to handle once small ones are done. Around 3 p.m., the bus Shin Meng was responsible for broke down. She arranged for another vehicle and didn't need to sell tickets. She simply took the passengers directly to the provincial city. They paid with tickets and got off there. Shin Meng was very happy and felt more confident about her job. It was not only easy, but sometimes she could leave early. If these kinds of jobs were popular today, many people preparing for civil service exams would probably want to do them. She found a quiet spot, packed a bag of gifts, and rode her bike to a local food factory. The factory hadn't developed much this year. They weren't earning foreign exchange, and even the local supply and marketing cooperative took a long time to sell their products. The best sellers were egg cakes, which sometimes even had eggshells inside. This is just how things are. It's not easy to get food. They have little refined grain, so even if they want to make tasty food, they can't. Although the snack factory uses less ingredients, they do have some, and quite a lot actually. The old gatekeeper saw Shin Meng and immediately greeted her with a smile. Not for any special reason, but because Shin Meng was wearing a bus company uniform, since they both have stable jobs, he was polite. "Who are you looking for, young lady?" "Grandpa, I'm looking for Director Kong from the purchasing department." "You must be tired. Here's an apple for you to soothe your mouth." A big, bright red apple looked very fresh, nothing like the small, green ones from his home. Shin Meng wasn't polite at all. She took the apple directly. "Oh, thank you, young lady. It's rare to meet such kind-hearted girls like you. By the way, Director Kong's office is on the second floor of the office building, third door. Just go find her. You should come here often. I like talking to you." Shin Meng. Usually, she would be the one to start such bold conversations, but her grandpa was really outgoing. Feeling like she had found a kindred spirit, Shin Meng took out 2 cigarettes from her pocket and handed them to him. "Grandpa, I'll come here often. Keep these cigarettes. If you like them, I'll bring you 2 more next time." "That's great. It's so cold today." "Girl, go inside quickly. If you can't find her, come back and find me. I'll take you there." Shin Meng nodded and muttered, "If you want to take me now, just take me. No one's stopping you." She didn't know if her grandpa heard her, but he didn't say anything and just smiled kindly at her. Shin Meng suddenly felt like she had met an opponent. Calm Wenhui slumped in her chair, feeling dazed. The factory needed to develop new products, which cost a lot of oil and refined grain. They could buy oil, but where could she find refined grain? Not to mention new products. Even the old ones needed improvement, and she wanted to create new ones. Just wishful thinking, a pipe dream, a fairy tale, like trying to play the lute for a cow. The only idioms she could think of were these. Calm Wenhui no longer wanted to pretend to be cultured. She started mentally cursing the factory director's mother. "Knock, knock, knock, knock. Who is it? The door isn't locked. Come in directly. Knock, 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 hurry up. Xiao Meng, why are you here?" Calm Wenhui blushed a little. She didn't expect Shin Meng to be the visitor. Just now, she was angry at her. She really shouldn't have done that. "Xiao Meng, don't mind, I wasn't angry at you. Sit down quickly. Are you cold? I'll pour you some hot water." Shin Meng rubbed her hands together and placed the bag she carried on the ground. She stomped her foot and said, "Actually, thank you, sister. I came here by bike and just forgot to bring gloves. My hands are a bit cold, so warming them up is just right." Calm Wenhui looked at Shin Meng's reddened hands with some concern. "Oh, be careful when you go out. It's not spring yet and mornings and evenings are still cold." "Little Meng, why did you come to visit your sister?" "Well, Sister Kong, today comrade Hu Biao happened to come to the bus company and mentioned to me that Shi Hao is quite talented. He wants him to get a driver's license, so he can drive trucks at the textile factory in the future. But since he just started working, he plans to transfer him after some time. Of course, it depends on Shi Hao's own wishes." Hearing this, Kong Wenhui suddenly stood up. Drivers are very popular now. With a license, they won't lose their jobs anytime soon. She felt so excited that she almost rushed over to hug Shin Meng. She knew very well that her son's good prospects at the textile factory were all thanks to Shin Meng. If she hadn't taken her son to the factory director's house, how could he have gained such favor? Girl, Sherhao's good future is really thanks to your help. Our whole family doesn't know how to thank you. Sister Kong, calling me girl, makes me feel like I should think about Sherhao's future. It was Xiaobin who mentioned it first, and I just thought of talking to Comrade Hu Biao. When he went to see a couple of young men at the factory, he happened to see how diligently they worked. That's why I paid attention. Enough said, girl. If there's anything I can help with in the future, just ask. I'll help without hesitation. Shunmeng smiled, placing her water cup on the table. She picked up her bag from the ground and took out the items inside. Sister Kong, these are some small pastries made by my sister-in-law from my family. I can't finish them all, so I brought some for you to try. Also, there are some fruits. Qian brought them to me. My family has accumulated quite a bit these days. These are from Qian's friends from the north. Honestly, the north has better fruits and grains. The flour for making pastries at my house was also given by Qian. I shouldn't be talking about this. Sister Kong, you keep these to eat. When Sherhao comes home tonight, remember to ask if he wants to learn to drive. Shinmeng placed the items on the table, tidied up her bag, and was about to leave. As she turned around, Kong Wenhui suddenly grabbed her hand. Little dream, you just said that Qian has friends from the north, talking about grains and fruits. What do you mean? Please tell me clearly. Oh, don't be afraid. This is a life-saving matter. The reason I have a bad temper is because the supplementary food factory lacks materials. Both fine and coarse grains are in short supply. The authorities give a fixed quota every month, but the factory's products don't sell well and can't fetch good prices. The Lantern Festival is coming soon, and after that, there are many other festivals. That's when the supplementary food factory makes money. We are short of grains, girl. Shinmeng hesitated for a moment and said, It's not that I don't want to tell you, sister, but these grains are not available on the market. Would your factory dare to take them? Kong Wenhui paused, pacing around the office twice. Her gaze fell on the pastries and fruits on the table. The pastries were delicate, and the fruits looked very fresh. She could already smell the sweet aroma of the fruits and the earthy scent of the soil. All right, little dream, wait here for me a moment. I'll go see the factory director. Be sure to wait for me, okay? When Kong Wenhui returned, she no longer had the things she brought earlier. She looked visibly excited, her hands trembling. Shinmeng looked up at her and saw her muscles twitching at the corners of her mouth. Little dream, our factory director said you can go alone to find her friend and buy from him. When will your friend have supplies? Sister Kong, what are you talking about? Your factory director, no, that's not possible. I don't know that person well. He only heard through others that Qian was postpartum and wanted to send some gifts to build a relationship. The Li family doesn't know him at all. I just heard a little about it. Kong Wenhui had been so busy handling her own internal matters that she forgot to ask Shinmeng about the situation clearly. Now she had already told the factory director about it. If she couldn't resolve this properly, she wondered how she could stay in the factory in the future. Little dream, please, you must help me out. If you can get a batch of fine grains and ingredients, I'll apply for a bonus for you. Last year, our supplementary food factory's revenue was not good, and if this year isn't better, I'm afraid we won't even be able to pay wages. Things are different now. In the past, everyone kept to their own small territory. Now, goods circulate quickly. The products made in our county are no longer rare, and even the local soil is considered a treasure outside. Shunmeng clenched her teeth and said, Sister, I will go ask about this, but it must stay a secret. Especially from the Li family. I won't get involved in this matter. I don't care about bonuses or anything. Just pretend I didn't come today, okay? Alright, you're right. If Secretary Li and his family are honest people, not only they but also my older brother's family should know. Otherwise, they might say it's my fault. Xiaomeng, I'm waiting for your news. We can discuss the price later. Okay, Sister Kong, you go ahead with your work. I'll leave now. If I get any news, I'll come straight to you. The price might be a bit higher, so you should be prepared. Kong Wenhui nodded. It was obvious if their grain was really good, the price would definitely be high. Just as Shinmeng was about to leave, Kong Wenhui called her again. Xiaomeng, you said that pastry was made by your sister-in-law. Can we get the recipe? Our factory director thinks it's very good. If we can produce it in large quantities, more people could enjoy it. All right, I'll ask my sister-in-law later. Calm Wenhui saw Shinmeng off to the gate. She kept waving at her silhouette until she was out of sight. The security guard immediately took off the cigarette tucked behind his ear and quietly put it into his pocket. Soon it was time to get off work. Shinmeng hurried to the intersection. Uncle Guai was guarding the ox cart, sitting on the side resting. When he saw Shinmeng, he quickly took a water bottle from a box under his seat. Xiaomeng, your aunt made you some red water to keep warm. I kept it in this box, wrapped in thick clothes, and it's warm. Thanks, Uncle Guai. Hee, your wife is so kind. We really have a special connection. It's almost Lantern Festival. A friend in the city brought me some things. We can't finish them at home. I packed a bag early. Uncle, put it in the box. Later, you and my aunt and Xiang can share it. Uncle Guai hurriedly took it and looked around cautiously. That's not good. If you don't finish it, let Xiaobin take it back to his parents. We don't need it. We need it. You keep it and eat. Look at how much I have in this bag. Later, I'll give some to Jinghao. These things shouldn't be kept too long or they'll spoil. Uncle Guai tried to refuse, but Shinmeng quickly coughed twice. When he turned his head, he saw Wu Xianglan smiling happily, waving at both of them. He hurriedly put a bag of things into the box. Sister-in-law, Uncle Guai, you've been waiting a long time. The weather is quite cold. Let's go now.
Go now?
The big girl hasn't arrived yet. Let's wait a bit longer. Wu Xianglan awkwardly smiled and hesitated, then took out 2 apples from her bag. Big sister-in-law, I just went to the supply and marketing cooperative and bought a bag of apples. Take these home and cut them for Mingyang and the others to eat. Shinmeng smiled and took the apples, placing them in her own bag. When Wu Xianglan opened her bag earlier, she clearly saw some red and peach pastries, but only 2 greenish-yellow apples were taken out. Xianglan, how's your work going? Are your coworkers treating you well? Hearing this, Wu Xianglan perked up. Maybe it was because Hu Biao had given her a heads up, or perhaps because Shinmeng had left her a big bunch of fruit. She felt especially happy at the textile factory today. Working there was definitely different from working in the fields for points. She didn't feel tired at all. Things are fine. I used to think city folks had high standards, but now I realize they're actually quite nice. That's good. Just get along well with everyone and work hard. After a year or so, I can talk to the leaders about making you a full-time worker. Full-time workers get better benefits than temporary ones. Not only do they have holiday bonuses, but their wages are almost half higher. You must work hard. These connections and relationships are important. All right, I understand, big sister-in-law. Look at my memory. I bought a jar of milk at the supply and marketing cooperative. Grab a handful and take it back for Mingyang and the others. Shinmeng reached into her bag and took a handful, but didn't put it in her own pocket. Instead, she handed some to Uncle Guai and a few directly to another person. Wu Xianglan turned her head and saw Yu Xueli, who had arrived unnoticed, standing behind her. My family doesn't lack fruit, but since you ride Uncle Guai's car every day and the big girl-in-law works in the county town, if I'm not around or if I have something to do outside, you all need to help each other. Otherwise, if something happens in the county town and you need help, there won't be anyone to turn to. Wu Xianglan's heart skipped a beat. Her simple mind realized that her sister-in-law had thought everything through. That's exactly what she meant. Yu Xueli works at the county hospital and knows many capable people. Even without mentioning any specific incidents she has encountered, just being employed there makes her co-workers envious. People eat all kinds of grains, so they get sick sometimes. If she has a minor illness or trouble, she can ask Yu Xueli for help. If she can flatter her boss, she might even get promoted without needing her sister-in-law to speak for her. Yes, my sister-in-law is right. Here, take this, Xueli. We're from the same village, so we should help each other. I'm easy to talk to, and if you need anything, just tell me. I'll do my best to help. Uncle Guai, when Xiang gets married, I'll add some nice things for her. Our relationship should be better than others. After speaking, Wu Xianglan felt very satisfied with her performance. She thought she was becoming more like her sister-in-law, speaking confidently and with authority. Uncle Gue smiled but didn't say anything. Yu Shueli nodded, thanked her, and then put her head on her bag. There weren't many people coming to the county today, so some wanted to go home early. They took a shared ox cart or tractor, and now only 3 of them were on the cart. Uncle Gue waved his whip and headed toward Lu's village. Shinming looked at Wu Xianglan's worried expression and knew she was worried about Yongqiang and Yongli. These 2 children were raised by her personally, without any interference from Lu Sanjin. It was normal for her to worry after not seeing them for a day. Don't worry, we'll be home soon. Jinghao is a good person, you know that. He won't let Yongqiang and Yongli suffer. Keep those things you bought hidden, and remember to hide all the family money and valuables. Okay, I remember, sister-in-law. Wu Xianglan thought for a moment and then said, Sister-in-law, last night Jaka suddenly treated me very well. He didn't go out to see other women. Do you think he's changing? If he can honestly stay with me and the kids, I might forgive him. That Lu Suqin is just a troublemaker. Jaka might just be trying new things and will come back eventually. Dogs can't change their nature, Wu Xianglan replied. Her words left people speechless, not knowing how to respond. Yu Shueli didn't understand why Shinmeng was so kind to Wu Xianglan, even though she didn't like her inside. She remained polite on the outside. She doesn't have much to ask for now. Since her divorce, she feels like a new person, more free and comfortable. Not only do her neighbors treat her well, but her days are also going smoothly. Her older daughter is now in school, her younger daughter has someone to watch over her, and she can still earn a salary in the town. She has no desire to jump back into marriage, especially not into a huge trap. Even men like Wu Xianglan, who are untrustworthy, she refuses to forgive. Her mind is simply not right. As the ox cart arrived at the village entrance, she saw a crowd gathered near the big dining hall. There were angry shouts, women's screams, and children crying, all very alarming. Hey, it sounds like Sister Lian. This is a workshop. Why did her husband come in here? Uncle Gue said, quickly whipping the ox cart to go faster. He was thinking about the crowd and wondering what was happening, not about separating people. The sounds of distress suggested children were frightened. I tell you, Wang Lian is too soft. She never fights back when she's scolded or hit. Look at Lu Jiahe. If he dares to lay a finger on me, I'll grab a knife from the kitchen and make a fuss. I'll even take the kids back to my parents' house, and my brothers will teach him a lesson. Shenmeng. Yu Shueli. Everyone knew your brothers were numerous. Talking like that here makes you look bad. When the ox cart arrived, Shenmeng was the first to get off. She pushed through the crowd and saw Lu Yonggang holding a stick with thorns on it, hitting Wang Lian repeatedly. De Qing, Erqing, and Yao Yao were kneeling on the ground, crying out. The onlookers didn't dare to help easily. Some even watched coldly, thinking that if Wang Lian got hurt and couldn't work at the workshop, they might get a chance to take her place. Lu Debong was furious, stomping his feet. He and Zhang Hongfa had warned many times to prevent trouble. They thought everything was peaceful, but now something had happened. Lu Yonggang, drinking cat won't make you wise. Do you know where you are? The village has told you many times not to cause trouble. Have you lost your mind? I'll tell you, your wife works at the workshop. If you hurt her and she can't work, delaying production, the village won't forgive you. Lu Yonggang, drunk and red-faced, reeked of alcohol. Who are you? What kind of workshop are you running? I don't care about your delays. I see her upset and my wife. I can hit her as I like. You want to control me? Remember, when I used to beat you on the ground when you were a kid? Forget it. Step aside. Who cares about village heads or secretaries? They're all just dogs in front of me. That woman is just lowly. She won't listen unless I beat her. The more I beat, the more obedient she becomes. She dares to refuse my wages. And these little brats, get out of here. Eating so much food and wasting it. So annoying. He even raised his leg to kick Yao Yao. Shifeng quickly pulled the child back to avoid the kick. Yao Yao is still young and constantly in this environment.
She was almost kicked again, just now.
Now she looks terrified and lost. Yao Yao, what's wrong?
Say something.
Don't scare the little sister.
Yao Yao.
Little sister, what's wrong? I am your brother. I am your brother. Sniff, sniff, little sister, don't scare me.
I'm scared.
Da Qing and Erqing also shouted. Wang Lian, who had been silenced and was crying with her head down, heard that Yao Yao was hurt. She struggled to rush over. Lu Yongying thought she was trying to run, so he immediately called out again with his stick. Ugh, let go of me. Let go. Yao Yao, my daughter. Yao Yao. Yao Yao, Yao Yao, if you really care about Yao Yao, show some motherly courage. Look at what your 3 children have become because of your neglect. Do you still have any motherly pride, sister-in-law? How long are you going to be so cowardly? Shifeng trembled with anger. No wonder she and Shinmeng used to be friends, but no longer help them. People must love themselves to be loved. Why can you Xueli get Shinmeng's care? Because she is brave enough to fight for her children. Look at Wang Lian. She keeps tolerating everything. The poor children are the ones suffering. Sniff, sniff, stop hitting. Stop. Yongying, go check on Yao Yao. Something's happened to my daughter. Get lost, you fool. Why should I look? I don't care. Wang Lian's hair was grabbed in his hand. She struggled desperately, her eyes full of despair. What are you fighting about? Hurry up and separate them. If you don't, the workshop will shut down. No one will think about making money anymore. Shinmeng threw her bag onto Xueli and shouted loudly at everyone. Why should I? Who do you think you are? Just because you got a deal, you think you're so great? Exactly. You're just a lucky strike. You really think you're some kind of star. People who know the textile factory leader are not just you. Jiao Jiao also knows him, and she can even bring in some of her contacts. You still dare to give us orders? What can you do if we refuse to listen today? Shinmeng sneered and looked at Lu Debong, saying, Does the village chief think the same way? If he shares their thoughts, then I won't manage this workshop anymore. Our commune has more than just our village, and I'd like to see how others do things too.